So my life is just all over the place. You know, I do a podcast. I have other business ventures and other things that just kind of come up out of the air. So it's hard to just like I've always said this about streaming to handcuff yourself to one place consistently for, and I know you guys would at least want like at least 3 streams a week. It's really hard to do. You get what I mean? So what I've realized how I could stream is that it has to be kind of open. It has to be floating, which means I'm streaming at 9 a.m. today. Who knows? Maybe in 2 weeks I stream at midnight. You get what I mean? It all kind of depends. So I appreciate you guys allowing me to have this flexibility. This is the reason why I've been trying to stream more these days. Last night I was gonna stream, but it was kind of getting late, and I'm like, yo, I listen. I don't know what y'all think. I know some of y'all like, yo, Ack, we just appreciate you getting on and whatever. I'm very critical of myself in streams. Like the last stream I did, I was like super tired, like halfway through it. I like did the most to get to 3 hours. I hate tired streams. So really, I know some of y'all like nighttime streams. My sleep schedule and like my planning for everything I do in the day has to switch where I could be energized at night. Like again, I don't know how other niggas stream, but like it requires energy. So morning streams or like afternoon streams been the best recently for me. But if you guys do want to go back to night streams, which we won't be back to until after this Melly case is done. But if you guys want that, I'll have to kind of like start planning according to my life. You get what I mean? Anyway, thank you guys for showing up for another stream. If you guys don't know, the YNW Melly trial started yesterday. We're gonna be covering it. We're gonna be live streaming a bunch of the things to do with it, and I'm gonna be very honest with you. There is a slight possibility that I might even go to court. Okay. And go to court, as in not obviously testify, nothing like that. But I love YNW Melly's music. I've spoke to him a bunch of times when he's while he's been incarcerated. I'm really close with his manager, 100K Track, and I want to be supportive. Now it's gonna be tough. I'm gonna be honest with y'all because of the place and the position I'm in, and I have to call a spade, and I have to be objective to certain to certain realms. It's I love the guy, but also this case is a super tough case. It's a death penalty case, and I'm gonna be honest with you. If you ask me if the prosecutor believes this is a slam dunk for death penalty, so if he gets found guilty, it is, in my estimation, that it's more than a 50% chance he will be given the death penalty. Okay? Again, I'm going to try to do my best in terms of recapping all this. You guys seen how we did with the Tory situation. This is even better. We don't have to rely on nobody else whose sources. Okay? And when I'm saying I might go to the case or go to the trial, that's only the support. You know what I mean? And actually be there, kind of feel the energy. That's not... Everything is going to be broadcasted. So, Salute to Law and Crimes, they're broadcasting every moment of this trial. So we don't need to listen to nobody else breakdown. We just need to watch what it is. You get what I mean? Now, this is different from the Tory case for a lot of people who are, tuned in. In the Tory case, we didn't see what was going on in court. We didn't see Tory's facial expressions. We didn't see how people looked on the witness stands. We didn't see how, maybe would have hit people different when Meg Thee Stallion just start fucking bawling, mid-testimony. That shit affects how a jury is gonna weigh something, even if she admitted that she lied before. You know what I mean? So these things is very important. So because of that, we have a live feed, and we're going to pay attention to what the fuck is going on. I want to give you guys a quick synopsis before we get into, I'm going to recap yesterday's trial, and then we're going to kind of go in, well, not yesterday's trial, but yesterday's opening day, and then we're going to go into today's stuff. So if you don't know, YNW Melly, and I'm going to give you the story a little bit shorthand. Find a decent picture of him. YNW Melly is charged with killing his 2 friends. Okay, their name is Sack Chaser and Juvie. Okay, I know some people said you want me to play the you guys wanted me to play the Butter Pecan song where he says he's chilling with both of them, right? So these were his homies. And essentially what happened is that after a studio night, they get in a car. It's 4 people. There's a driver. YNW Melly is in the, I believe, back passenger side, behind the driver. But what's alleged by the prosecutor is that he kills the guy in front of him and the guy next to him. Okay? Then he gets out of the car, calls Fredo Bank to pick him up. He leaves the scene, and I guess this is after a short conversation, which, I would imagine this is like huge in terms of trying to figure out what happened. Somehow the driver, this is all what the prosecutor is saying, right? So we're like, again, we really don't know YNW Melly's side because, listen, I know some people say Tory should have took the stand. It's impossible. It's no fucking way, it's no chance on earth that YNW Melly will take that stand, okay? You have to answer too many questions. So this case is most likely going to be played out like this. Rather than tell you or back up the reasons why YNW Melly did what he did, which, let me explain what he did. So the prosecutor is saying he killed those 2 dudes and hopped out the car and convinced the driver to stage a drive-by shooting, then bring the dead guys to the hospital. That's what that's what the prosecutors are saying. YNW Melly's defense ends up being, no, actually, I didn't shoot nobody. I had no reason to shoot nobody, which is motive, which is usually big when trying to establish a crime that's not black and white. What's your motive to do it? Why would you kill your friends? Like, let me ask you, would you kill your friend? No, that don't make sense, right? So they're saying there's a lack of motive. They're saying also, even though it might look suspect, because he got out the car, don't mean that he was involved in shooting these niggas. Now, granted, like the prosecutor has ballistics and all this stuff to try to pin it on him, but if he took the stand, they would ask him a shit ton of questions. Hey, who picked you up? Why did you feel like you had to get picked up? Why did you pull over at this random location where GPS has y'all pulling over? And why did you get out the car? Who does that? You know what I mean? That would look horrible. So he doesn't want to answer these questions. He's not taking a stand, okay? What's going to happen is the prosecutor has a bunch of, and I'm going to be honest with you, in most criminal cases I've seen, and again, I'm not a lawyer, but I've covered a lot of these, celebrity rapper cases. We've never seen this much forensic digital evidence. They have GPS positioning. They're using ballistics extensively. Sometimes ballistics it's so hard to use ballistics because it's some random hood niggas just shooting up a block. Like, how the fuck do you use ballistics there? It's a little bit hard. Other than you're gonna be like, oh, the bullet entered here, blah blah, so you can prove it's the bullet, but you don't know who fired it. This is a really rare case where everybody is enclosed in a closed car. So if bullets either entered from outside the car or it was fired in the car, they could figure out based on ballistics where it is. Now, what we're gonna see in this trial, and I'm gonna give you a big trigger warning. And I'm gonna be honest, I am streaming this on Twitch, so I seen Twitch get a little bit. If you don't know, I got suspended because they claimed I streamed a dead body. Now, when I streamed that was a clip that was not journalistic. Now I've read their TOS. Me covering a case, we're gonna see gory shit. Again, I don't think they're not gonna show a corpse, but you're gonna see people who were shot. That is a fact. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be streaming on Twitch. If Twitch suspends me and some shit like that, I think we're good off Twitch. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, thank you, YouTube. YouTube has been great. Our home is Rumble. I give no fucks. But everything I'm doing here is, again, I'm not a journalist, but I'm trying to keep it to the accurate points of what actually is going on. Okay? All right. So what we're going to do, and I think you guys got first of all, most of you follow this case. If you don't know, like in 2019 or 2020, when I posted like my streaming report for the year, I bumped YNW Melly more than any other artist. He's a guy who I love his music. Okay. I'm gonna play a few things that's gonna set the precedent, or not precedent, but the background for this case. What happens in a trial after you pick jury selection, they pick the day you're gonna start. It usually goes: the prosecutor gives an opening statement, then the defense gives an opening statement. The prosecutor is gonna sum up. They're gonna give a summary of what they're gonna prove during the trial. The defense is gonna give a summary of why this case don't even make sense. Okay? So I'm going to play both opening statements. Again, the majority of what's going on here is all about forensic details. There isn't strong motive. Also, there was a false report, and salute to my man YNW Bortland, he's a driver. He's the integral part of this case. When we talked about it before, I read there were like a YouTube page was like, yo, is Bortland snitching? Bortland hit me. Bortland was watching the stream. He hit me up. He's like, whoa, what are you doing? Like, why are you even giving this shit? Now, after watching for like 10 minutes, I guess he realized I said, it's no way. And Bortland, if you don't know, Bortland is this guy right here. Bortland realized, like, bro, I have a brain. Like, it's no way you would be snitching on Melly given the circumstances. Now, again, I don't know what happened, what didn't happen, but I could tell the allegations of you snitching was frivolous. Anyway, a lot of things that's on the line. I will tell you this, and I'm gonna go into this really up in the ante, because this is an all-in game. This is an all-in game for YNW Melly. He's playing a hand. I just started learning poker, so I'm gonna use poker terminologies now. Melly essentially is all in because, even talking to people who are familiar with him in this and third, mentally, he is not thinking about being convicted or thinking about the death penalty. I've talked to people who believe that. They don't think he would survive that. Take that out how you may. Somebody getting handed down a hefty sentence, like think about TK who got 55 years. This would be a death penalty type of sentence. He got to sit on death row for 10, 15 years before eventually most likely getting executed. Not everybody's mental could deal with that. We saw Aaron Hernandez, who even took his own life. So again, I'm telling you, this is the highest of stakes. And what happens here is going to determine what's most likely is changing everybody's lives. Now, the last I know I talk too much, but I got to give you the context. Melly went to the funeral of these guys. So if you want to think about why this is a easy slam dunk death penalty case, it's super heinous if the prosecutor could prove that Melly did it. You killed your friends, went to their funerals, fake cried, but you're the killer? Oh, they're gonna kill, that's death penalty. You get what I mean? He's saying, well, nah, that's not what happened. So these are the things that's kind of going into why it's gonna be a death penalty thing. Second of all, what does the family of YNW Sack Chaser and YNW Juvie think? They're all in the realm and thinking and opinion of saying, yo, Melly, you did it. So the family of the deceased, they're not rocking with him. At first, they were a little bit neutral. Clearly, he went to the funeral. Now, I don't know what the investigators told him. Obviously, they've seen stuff, blah, blah. They believe that YNW Melly killed those two guys. So the family of those guys, they're against YNW Melly. I'm telling you that because it's court politics, right? So you're going to have the family of the deceased show up, just like how X's mom showed up to make sure there was justice for her son. The family of the two guys who are Melly's friends, they're showing up hoping he gets convicted. Obviously, his mom that we all know, his manager, his cameraman, like everybody who's fucking with him is going to show up on his side. But it's going to be a tense atmosphere. This is the ultimate friends turned fatal. Okay, I think I've given enough. We're going to recap what happened yesterday. Okay, and thankfully we could just go to a quick. Well, it's not gonna be quick, so it's gonna take about 30 minutes. But this is why I did this early. So if y'all need to go get some coffee, I know some of y'all at work, just plug your headphones in. If you're just waking up, it's all good. Just leave the phone on the bed with me talking, or you can hear it, whatever. We're gonna play the prosecutor opening statement. Now, the reason why I'm gonna play the prosecutor first is this. The prosecutor, let me see if I can find it. Okay, here it is. The reason why I'm going to play the prosecutor opening statement first is because since Melly defense is saying, I'm not telling y'all about what happened last night or that night, right? And some people might be like, oh, he's a gangster. So even if somebody did kill his friends, why would he go to court and be like, yeah, we got nah, like some people think that's snitching. So he's playing I'm not telling y'all shit what happened. The prosecutor is like, all right, we already got a theory of what happened. You killed him. So he's going to lay this out. And I think it's a she, actually. Let me play it. By the way, I'm going to be fielding any super chats, any like messaging in the Rumble chat or even YouTube while we're playing this shit, okay?
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. On October 26th of 2018, this defendant shot and killed 2 of his friends. He killed Christopher Thomas and Anthony Williams. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to set out the story and how this unfolded and lay out what I expect the evidence will show during the course of this trial. First thing you are going to hear is that at 4:35 a.m. on October 26th of 2018, Cortland Henry, the co-defendant, shows up at Memorial Miramar Hospital. In his car, he has 2 dead bodies. In the front passenger seat is Anthony Williams. In the rear passenger seat is Christopher Thomas. They are dead, they are riddled with bullets, and the car is full of blood. Christopher Thomas is sitting in the rear. There is multiple defects to his body. Anthony Williams, who is sitting in the front, has 2 major injuries. Officer Jessica Amangor is working a detail at the hospital. Cortland Henry runs in, starts telling a story about a drive-by. Quote unquote, drive-by. Cortland Henry, and you're going to learn a lot about Miramar geography during the course of this trial, tells a story that he and his buddies, just the 2 that are in the car, were at a music studio here in downtown Fort Lauderdale at 805 Northeast 4th Avenue. He's going to tell law enforcement, and you're going to hear this statement. You're going to hear the actual audio of him telling law enforcement, we were at the recording studio. We drove home because they lived out in West Miramar. You're going to hear Cortland say that they come across in the path of travel, that they're getting off the highway on I-75 southbound to go west on Miramar Parkway. And you're going to hear that on Miramar Parkway, sometime between 160th, which is also commonly referred to as Dykes Road, and 172nd, Cortland Henry says they were shot at. That he ducked down, and you'll see him doing that in the video, and that he didn't see any car, he didn't see any people, he has no information, and that he quickly went to the nearest hospital. So you're going to learn that when you go on Miramar Parkway and you take that right at 172, Memorial Miramar is just about 1 mile north. So the distance between most major intersections in Broward County is 1 mile. So you're going to learn from 160th to 172nd, 1 mile. From 172nd to the next major intersection on Miramar Parkway, 184th, 1 mile. So you're going to hear and find that Mr. Henry's statement that the car is traveling westbound on Memorial Parkway, then goes north on 172nd and shows up at the hospital for the drive-by is completely and utterly false. How can I tell you that, ladies and gentlemen? Well, the detectives from Miramar at this point shut down the entire length of Miramar Parkway, from 160th to 172nd. And they sit and they walk side by side for an hour, that mile-long stretch, looking for evidence of this drive-by. Because evidence is the remnants a crime leaves behind. And in this case, the lack of evidence is very important. There is a lack of any evidence whatsoever to support that a drive-by happened on Miramar Parkway. What would they look for? Shell casings, glass fragments, projectiles, tire marks. You're going to hear that there is none of that found whatsoever. So then they said, well, maybe we have the time frame wrong. Maybe we have the location wrong. So they walk an additional mile from 172 to 184th. Still nothing. No broken glass, no projectiles, no fire casings. Detectives know they have a Jeep that they are looking at the Memorial Miramar Hospital that has 16 easily identifiable bullet defects.
Okay. I missed like explaining that part to you, even though she's doing a good job doing it, but she's doing it to the jury who kind of knows a little bit of the backdrop. So remember when I said Melly gets out the car? You're gonna hear over time. Really, there's about like an hour to an hour and a half, which the prosecutors are gonna argue, yo, y'all were planning it. They know it's based on GPS. Oh, we know y'all stayed in this area dumb long. Y'all were planning to cover up this crime. Eventually, Bortland, right, which is Cortland, I forgot what his last name is, or I think that's his last name. He drives to the emergency room with the 2 dead bodies in the car. He hops out the car, runs frantically inside, and says, yo, we just got shot at. By the way, remember who was in the car when the car left? Melly. Melly leaves. Melly gets out the car. Now, by the way, I think the defense attorney is going to have a good, hopefully they do a good job of explaining that, well, hey, listen, Melly's a international acclaimed music artist. We didn't want him get caught up in this. TMZ be like covering stuff when an artist is in any type of incident. That's why he got out the car. But as suspect, you got in the car. Allegedly, y'all got shot at in a drive-by. 2 people die, right? Which are all on the right side of the car, which that could make sense, right? Because if you're driving and it says a 2-lane road, a car pulls up and they shoot. Obviously, sometimes it could hit the people on the left, but like the people on the right are directly exposed. So get it. Cool. Maybe his lawyer could argue, well, he got out the car because, he's a high profile artist. Really, they don't have to argue anything at all because he's not on trial. Regardless of the fact, the guy goes to the emergency room. Yo, we just got shot at, blah, blah. The police come, they whatever. They take the bodies out the car. At that point, which I think they're going to also make a note of, I don't know if a medical examiner or a nurse is going to testify. Think about this. Like, and I hate to bring up gory shit. Let's say when FBG Duck just got shot. Like he eventually dies, but if you ever seen that video, he's kind of moving around like he's not dead yet. Nipsey, when he just got shot, he's not eventually blacks out, but he's not dead yet. These guys are dead as hell. Like, no disrespect, and I want to make sure I have some respect for them. They're dead. Yeah, y'all brought them to the hospital, but it's not like. So I'm pretty sure someone's going to testify to that. Anyway, they bring these guys in and they ask them, yo, what happened? They be like, oh, yeah, I was drive by, blah, 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 da, 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 da. Now, this is also what you're going to see that happened yesterday. And I didn't get to it yet, but the defense attorney's case is going to be like, yo, y'all fucked up the investigation. Well, here's the thing about fucking up the investigation. What happened is that the police, it took them a while to say, wait, we can't find no bullets. And they blocked off the whole emergency room and says that's part of the crime scene. So essentially, if they died in the vehicle and you drove the vehicle to the hospital, you drove part of the crime scene to the vehicle, and that's where shit got ramped up. The defense is going to try to use it to say, well, y'all didn't know what was going on initially. Y'all did some fucked up shit to try to do some other shit. You're going to hear it. And I'm sorry if I'm giving you spoilers, but I had to give you that piece that he does drive the bodies to the hospital. Here we go.
That has a broken out rear view window and 2 broken side windows on the passenger side. Things aren't adding up.
Wait, what did she say?
Things aren't adding out. Rear view.
So there's a broken out rear view
window.
Okay.
And 2 broken side windows on the passenger side.
Which car has 2 side mirrors on the passenger side? Am I tweaking? How's there 2 side mirrors on the passenger side? If you don't know what a side mirror is, I'm drinking, but I know I ain't tweaking like that. Side mirror car. If you don't know what that is, it's going to be this. How would there be 2 of these or 2 of these on the fucking passenger side? Somebody says an SUV. Oh, okay. Okay, somebody says, they're talking about the window itself, not okay, that's me. This is a side view mirror, right? So this is a side view mirror, which is just usually only 2 in a car. I guess she's talking about side windows. I don't know if she said it wrong. I'm hearing wrong. I'm a little drinking. It's all good. Let me make sure I run it back. I got to play detective too. You feel me? I got to, Melly my mans, even though this case look crazy. Melly my mans. I'm trying to, let me see.
Detectives know they have a Jeep that they are looking at the Memorial Miramar Hospital that has 16 easily identifiable bullet defects. That has a broken out rear view window.
We know that.
And 2 broken side windows on the passenger side.
Okay, she didn't say side view. Side. That's me. My error. Thank you.
Things aren't adding up. So detectives work backwards. They are then able to determine that 805 Northeast 4th address, that it's a recording studio, and that the recording studio is equipped with cameras. And ladies and gentlemen, you're going to see footage from both inside and outside of that recording studio. You're going to learn that on the morning of the 26th at approximately 1 p.m., detectives went out to the recording.
Oh, wait.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
My bad. What the fuck?
Patient room, driver's side seat. So let me set the scene for you at the recording studio, because there's actually 8 young men there. You're going to hear they arrived at the recording studio, not much was getting done. They were tired. They left at 3:19, and they got into 2 vehicles. So first vehicle is a red Mitsubishi SUV. In that red Mitsubishi SUV, 4 individuals get into it. Travion Glass, Dontavius Withers, Jacoby Mills, and Adrian Davis. They are in the red Mitsubishi. In the gray Jeep, you have the driver, Cortland Henry, rear driver's side passenger, Jamel Demmons, Anthony Williams in the front seat, and Cortland Henry, again, the driver, Christopher Thomas in the rear. What you will find and what you will hear, ladies and gentlemen, is that this gray Jeep leaves the recording studio, goes over to I-95, takes I-95 south to 595, 595 across to I-75 south, I-75 south to Miramar Parkway. You're going to see traffic cameras from the Department of Transportation that show the cars going across 595, one after the other. In those videos, you're not going to see them stop. And it's just a small portion of which is covered by cameras on that. But then what you're going to see is the cell phone evidence. the digital leash. The item that is carried around in everyone's pocket, in everyone's car, you use on a daily basis. Because you're going to see, as Jamel Demons leaves that recording studio, he's got his phone in his hand, and he's playing on this phone. You're going to see on that phone information that Anthony Williams had his phone with him. And the interesting fact that's important to keep in mind is Anthony Williams, the deceased in the front passenger seat, and Jamel Demons, who is the shooter, in the rear driver's side passenger seat, have the exact same make and model of cell phone. Not only do they have the same make and model of cell phone, they are on the exact same cell phone plan.
What?
They're using the same service, the same cell towers, everything like that. So you can compare the information from those two cell phones and see how they track.
You can't smoke a nigga who's on the same family plan as you. That's crazy. No, that's crazy. No, that's crazy. No, that's crazy. What the fuck? You can't smoke the nigga who's on the family plan. It's not how you get him off. Nah, no fucking way. You can't smoke the nigga who's on the family plan with you. You know how they be like, yo, listen, for $9.99 you could get another line. I'd be like, oh, that's kind of cool. You get a new number and a new phone, $9.99? What the fuck? Ain't no fucking way.
Together. Christopher Thomas, who's the deceased in the rear passenger seat, he had an iPhone as well, and he was on the Sprint service at the time. In the other car, that red Mitsubishi, Dontavius Withers also had a Sprint service cell phone.
Hold on, I'm gonna Google some of these names for y'all. Dontavius Withers, because we don't know nothing about anybody else who was there other than the guys in that car. I'm probably spelled Withers wrong. We're gonna learn more. Let's go.
So, ladies and gentlemen, you have individuals in two cars and all of the cell phone tracks together, going across 595, going until they get to Miramar Parkway and 184th. At 184th, the red Mitsubishi goes south, and you will then see it at 3:50 a.m. going through the guard gate at Sunset Lakes. That was the gated community in which the individuals were all living at the time of this homicide in October of 2018. On the Sunset Lakes guard video, the red Mitsubishi goes through, the gray Jeep doesn't. The gray Jeep instead goes north and then proceeds to go to the actual scene of the homicides. The gray Jeep goes north on 184th.
I'm gonna pause this a lot, and I really apologize. This is open statement. This is old, so if it was live, I obviously can't pause it. I've looked into this case a lot. She's telling shit we didn't know. So they literally drove home. So they're all staying in this big apartment complex. They drove home. One of the cars go into the complex. The car, which I guess that's why the driver was charged, right? The driver is charged because if y'all drove home, why didn't you just drive into the place where y'all live at? One motherfucker went in there. You didn't go there. So it almost made it seem like you drove to somewhere else that these guys could get killed. Or maybe they got a call. But obviously, I don't know if this is a prosecutor. I don't think she's going to be making this argument in her opening statement. So we might have to hear from the defense. Here we go.
Up to Pines Boulevard. From Pines Boulevard, it travels west all the way to the edge of the Everglades, where it is desolate, where it is dark, where there are no witnesses. The gray Jeep goes down south on US 27 and turns left on Pembroke Road. You're going to learn that Pembroke Road does not connect through. That right there, Pembroke Road dead ends at a trash facility. That at that recycling facility, you're not going to see people. You're not going to see activity. There's no street lights. And at 4:02 a.m., Jamel Demons exits that vehicle and stages that drive-by. Because, ladies and gentlemen, remember, at this time, Miramar is going and working backwards. They're looking for communication to figure out how and why and how the location of this Jeep was known, why they would be targeted. At that point, there is no communication. You're not going to see any sort of phone calls, any sort of text messages going out, setting up any sort of meeting at the edge of the Everglades at 4 in the morning. What you are going to find is that after the surveillance footage is brought up, some of these other individuals say, oh no, we stopped. We stopped the car and Mr. Dimmons on the side of the highway got out of the gray Jeep and got into the red Mitsubishi. But ladies and gentlemen, it's important to know and look at the details, because the details don't match up. One person says, oh, it's at this location. One person says it's over here on the side of the road. Look at what the physical evidence shows, and that's what I would suggest to you is the most reliable things. So on the physical evidence, the Jeep is towed to the Miramar substation, and a search warrant is executed on it. And at that point, officers, crime scene technicians, and investigators start going through the contents of the Jeep. And all of the ballistic from the drive-by are all coming from the passenger side in towards the driver's side. And then from the rear of the vehicle, forwards towards the front. The medical examiner's office is also conducting an investigation. You're going to hear testimony about the autopsies that were conducted on Anthony Williams and Christopher Thomas. And this is when the suspicion, the investigation takes a turn. Because at that point, the fatal wounds for Christopher Thomas and Anthony Williams are coming from inside the vehicle, from the rear driver's side passenger going out towards the passenger side. The other interesting thing the medical examiner's office is going to tell you is that when the drive-by was staged at 4:02 a.m., the victims were already dead. The medical examiner will be able to testify and tell you that the fatal shots to Anthony Williams, to his head, that enters in the back of his head and exits at the top, blowing out the front passenger window, was fatal.
God damn. Anthony Williams is at the front of the. By the way, I'm sorry I'm pausing it, but I'm trying to have discussion with y'all. Like, y'all could literally watch. This is the video that's public. I'm trying to have discussion with y'all. Like, I'm wondering what gun, which they're probably going to tell you what gun most likely he shot with. He shot the nigga. It went through his head in the back. So he's the guy in the front. Went through his head in the back, came out through the front, and still had enough velocity to break the window and go out. Holy shit. What the fuck did that guy allegedly get shot with? Put it like this, to put it in perspective. If you have a 9mm handgun, a Glock, you get what I mean? A Glock, honestly, now again, I don't know about headshots necessarily, but even a headshot, I do believe. I watch a lot of videos where people are shooting objects. Now, obviously not shooting people, but objects. I think if you get shot with a Glock, like let's say you get shot in your stomach or like your body with a Glock, unless it's like through some like side fleshy part, a lot of time that bullet will be lodged in you. Like it won't come outside the others. It won't come outside. You get what I mean? It won't come outside the other side of your body, which means, again, for low caliber and certain type of guns that seemingly are popular, like Glocks and, other handguns of the sort that's dealing with 9mm caliber rounds, you're not gonna shoot a nigga and leave a hole in his stomach. Like, that doesn't work like that, okay? That bullet probably would be lodged in it. It's probably gonna bounce all over. It could probably kill him, right? But that bullet doesn't usually come out. What she's saying is that the bullet hit the nigga in the back of the head, came out the front of his head, which is, you have to imagine that's a lethal shot already. If you shoot somebody in the back of the head, it comes out the front, like, come on now, that's brain damage, all type of shit. You gotta remember, we're humans, we have a fucking skull. And the skull is pretty fucking, it's kind of robust. So for all the fucking shit that's in your head, it goes out and it still has enough velocity to go out the window. It still breaks the window. Do you get what I mean? I'm wondering what type of gun that could be. That don't seem like a regular Glock. I could be wrong. It don't seem like it's a regular handgun. I could be wrong though. We're gonna hear more obviously about this because ballistics is gonna tell you what caliber they think it was, because I don't think they ever found the gun. Here we go.
And that the additional wounds that are...
Somebody said it was close. I think even at close range, that's what I'm saying. I could be wrong, but even at close range, I don't think it does that. We'll see.
Consistent with the trajectories going through the vehicle, he's already dead. They are post-mortem inflicted gunshot wounds. The same for Christopher Thomas. You will hear from the medical examiner's office that Dr. McDougall and Dr. Souter, who conducted the autopsies, that Christopher Thomas was shot in his left cheek. That was the fatal shot for him. You're also going to hear about stippling. Stippling is unburnt gunpowder that's ejected from the front of a firearm when a bullet is fired.
Okay.
The best way to describe that and make it easy to understand, you have a handful of sand, soot, and a golf ball. You throw it, the golf ball is going to go the furthest because it has the most weight, the most mass. The sand weighs a little bit more than the soot, so it's going to go a little bit further, but not as far as the golf ball. The ash, the soot, which has almost no weight, no mass, therefore it can't have any energy put into it, falls very quickly. So that is the same principle that comes to gunshot residue and the powder tattooing that you're going to hear about, the stippling. The bullet travels the furthest. The gunshot residue, the powder tattooing, the stippling, creates a pattern. And from that pattern, the medical examiner's office can give an approximate distance. Why can they not give an exact one? Because their firearm in this case was never recovered. Law enforcement made diligent efforts to go and dive multiple canals, search multiple areas, apartments, storage units. They were never able to find the firearm. So without the actual firearm that was used in this case, you can't accurately and reliably recreate a distance determination. Common sense, ladies and gentlemen. The things that you learned in elementary school science about conducting science experiments, they apply just as much now as they did then. You have to minimize the number of variables. That's the only way to get an accurate experiment. So if you don't know the type of gun, you can't minimize the variables to get that distance determination. So what you're also going to hear is while law enforcement is going through that Jeep, they find one spent shell casing for a .40 caliber firearm. Why is that important? That shows a gun was fired inside of that car. You're going to hear that at once the location of US 27 and Pembroke Road was discovered, law enforcement goes out to that area as well. And there they locate an additional 8 shell casings, .40 caliber. But the interesting thing about that is that doesn't happen on October 26th of 2018. This happens on November 21st, almost a month later. Because that's when law enforcement gets the reliable cell phone tracking data that they use to determine that's the area that they need to be searching. Because at that location is where the cell phones of Christopher Thomas Anthony Williams and Jamel Demmons all line up at 4:02 a.m. That point, afterwards, Mr. Demmons' phone tracks with the two victims until about 4:20. So 15 minutes before Cortland Henry takes the victims to the hospital. During those 30 minutes, you're going to hear as to where the path went. You're going to hear that law enforcement then searched that path again looking for trace evidence, such as firearms. They didn't find it. But you're also going to hear that Jamel Demmons, on the side of the road, made a FaceTime video chat. At that point, he starts setting up the story. He FaceTimes his girlfriend at the time, Mariah Hamilton. Mariah Hamilton gets the phone call and screams, waking up her mother, Felicia Holmes. Felicia Holmes also sees the defendant, Jamel Demmons, on that FaceTime video call. And you're going to learn, ladies and gentlemen, that that's a data event on a cell phone. It's not a call for the purposes of the cell phone companies. It's using data, accessing the internet. Felicia Holmes and Mariah Hamilton see Jamel Demmons outside, and he is saying he's just been involved in a drive-by, and he thinks Anthony Williams and Chris Thomas are dead. So what you're also going to find out is while Mr. Demmons is out there on the side of the road, 4 in the morning, 4:42 specifically, he sends a drop pin, digital homing beacon, to his current location, to one of his friends, Frederick Givens. Frederick Givens is also involved in the music industry, and he asked to be picked up. Frederick Givens, then, about 11 minutes later, is sent another drop pin where Mr. Demmons has moved a couple of meters. What you're going to find out as well, though, is these digital leashes, they have more than just phone.
Frederick Givens. Who the fuck is that? Frederick Givens. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Holy. Holy.
Phone calls, accessing the internet. They have health data. So, ladies and gentlemen, you're going to find and hear and be able to see the videos at the recording studio and see Mr. Demmons taking steps.
Okay. I want to pause you to show something that y'all might have missed. When she says that while trying to figure out, and now they're staging this cover-up, she's accusing YNW Melly of calling his girlfriend. Now, she says it's a data event, not a phone event, which means that essentially the phone company has limited information on what that is. Also, so that, again, that's probably through you got to get that through like a cell phone search or whatever the case, because they just look at it as using data. So, by the way, this is super popular. A lot of niggas who are involved in crimes these days, they feel they're outsmarting the authorities by using FaceTime, not a regular call. A regular call is always going to be there in a search warrant from, if they hit Sprint with a search warrant, the Sprint exists anymore? Or Sprint, T-Mobile, whatever. They're going to have like, oh, no, he called him. In a FaceTime, number one, it's almost impossible to, well, let me not say impossible, because send some of y'all wannabe criminals off on dummy missions. It's harder to tap a FaceTime, and it's harder to track. So a lot of people use FaceTime. So they're saying he did a FaceTime, right? And the reason I'm saying this, I think she's kind of showing her cards or angling a little bit. She says, well, he did a FaceTime, which is pretty much hard to track, and he FaceTime his girl, and while he's on the phone with his girl, the girl's mom sees it. What does that tell you? If she's not getting this info from the cell phone company, clearly she interviewed the girl and the mom. So his former girl and her mom at some point must have gave some information. They probably weren't trying to snitch on him, but they probably was like, oh, nah, yeah. Jamel, which is Windham and Melly. Yeah, he called us. He said he was in a drive-by. I was like, oh, where he was in a drive-by? Whatever. What happened? Oh, yeah, when he called me, I was like screaming. I was like, oh, my God. And then my mom woke up and blah, blah. It tells you already that they're getting that info from the other witnesses, which is, or not really witnesses, but they were called by Melly. Let me keep going.
Lo and behold, look at the health activity data, a pedometer, a step counter, that's what it is. 70 steps. Then you're going to see at 4:02 a.m. another 70 steps. Then at 4:42, the time frame in which he's sending that drop pin to 4:53 a.m., you're going to see 1,397 steps. You will see this
Nigga, this shit sound like a Fitbit. Nigga, how the fuck does it know how many steps you taking?
data showing the defendant had the phone and was using it.
Oh, shit. Hey, this cell phone right here is like it's the biggest help when people are trying to do some shit, but it fucks you up. I know I said it's like a Fitbit or something. Hey, you know, so in the mornings there's like trail of woods like kind of by me. I'll like walk out there. I haven't done it recently, but you know, when I have like a friend or whoever like that's close to me that comes over, we'll like just go over there, right? And when I go there, just having the cell phone alone in my pocket, like I try to get like 10 to 15,000 steps. This motherfucking phone will tell me, like you go in the health app. So if you go in the health app, it'll tell you how many steps you've taken with the phone in your possession. This shit's spooky. Now, granted, that's supposed to, like Apple put it in and say, oh no, it's in case you want to monitor how many steps you're taking for the day. You know what the police could do? Well, we think you killed a nigga at 8 a.m. Let's see how many steps you took before you made that call at 9 a.m. You took 1,000 steps. Now we could create a perimeter of where you were. So in reality, it just shows you how every time people feel like, number one, new technology hurts all criminals, but also new technology could be reverse engineered to help police, because Apple didn't put the fitness app and these things that track your steps to fucking get you caught up with the cops. They put it on there in case you want to be one of these healthy motherfuckers. You feel me? However, the cops get a search warrant on your phone. They go in your health app, or they go in whatever app that's going to be managing your fucking steps and cardio. You know what I mean? Like I heard a joke before that somebody was like, yo, they share there's something called like either MyFitnessPal or like some Fitbit shit with their significant other, and they could tell that the motherfucker was cheating on them. Would be like, yo, nigga, how at 3 a.m. you burn 800 calories? The fuck you got going on? Nigga was fucking. You feel what I'm saying? So again, it just kind of shows how, you know, this whole case, and I know y'all want me to, a lot of y'all want me to shut up, but some people want context. This entire case is a prosecutor using digital footprints and digital evidence against them. They're using toll booth cameras. They're using toll booths in the sense of they scan every license plate. They're using GPS positioning by the phone. They're using other people's shit. So they're triangulating. Like, this is the most technical case I've ever seen. Nipsey's case, X's case, any of these cases, I've never seen them go so much in detail in proving. And maybe it's because the person they're trying to charge is saying he was never there. So they have to use all this stuff. You know, so they probably have this at their disposal all the time. But the reason why they got to use this against Melly was saying, I wasn't there.
So, ladies and gentlemen, one of the things that I have to prove is the defendant committed the crime. And to do that,
I know I'm playing day one. I want to play the opening statements. By the way, I watched it personally. So they're going to play a bunch of witnesses and like experts who are going to attest to what happened at the hospital. We could skip them. And then we'll get to the live shit. So like, give me about an hour or so, because I got to play the defense opening. I'm going to get to the live shit of day two. This is day one. This is opening statements. But opening statements is a summary of what's going to happen. So that's why I'm playing it.
the state intends to show the evidence that the phone was there at the murder scene, and there were no other phones there. There is no one else out there at 4 in the morning. So to do that, the state has to convince each and every one of you that this was the phone of the defendant. You'll see in the messages and the contents of those messages him identifying himself. This is Melly, giving out that phone number to multiple people as being his phone number, 772-713-9807. And to further prove that, the state is going to show you the Instagram, the Facebook, the Snapchat. Because contrary to popular belief, Snapchat doesn't disappear. And detectives were able to write a search warrant and get contents of Snapchat. And there are things that are there, and there are things that are not. And so, ladies and gentlemen, specifically, the Instagram, the defendant, during the course of the months of October of 2018 through December of 2018, gives out his phone number 15 times. Says, this is me, and all during the same time frame of October 26th of 2018, he's giving out that phone number. So one of the other elements that you heard about initially was that this was committed by a criminal gang member in furtherance of a criminal gang. So what you will learn from the evidence, from the Instagram, from the private messages, was that Jamel Demons is a member of the G Shine Blood set. This is not a stage personality. This is not an actor that's playing a character. This was his real life. Ladies and gentlemen, you will see that as soon as October 24th, 2 days before the homicide, Jamel Demons is learning the oath of loyalty to the G Shine Blood set. You're going to see things in these messages that will be indicative of blood membership. For example, anytime a word would normally be spelled with a C, as in Charlie, they don't use that. They replace it with the letter B.
Barley?
So instead of saying, I'm at the crib, they say, I'm at the brib. Why, ladies and gentlemen? Because C is associated with cribs. B is for bloods. So if you look through all the messages, you will notice time and time again, Jamel Demons is dropping C's and using B's. And you're going to see
I'm at the brib?
pictures, you're going to see videos of the defendant doing something called stacking, which is a way to show a gang affiliation and to broadcast it to the world. And this is not just in music videos. This is not just in lyrics, because we're not going to get into that. That's artistic expression. That's not why we are here today. We are here because the defendant
This bitch not booling right now, man.
murdered 2 individuals. So in summary, the last thing I want to tell you that the evidence will show is that in the Instagram, because the defendant had a moderate social media following at the time of these events,
Objection, Your Honor. That nigga was a star.
people are reaching out to him. Some fans, some friends, some associates. You'll see on October 26th, after about 8 a.m. in the morning, Eastern time, multiple messages are coming in. Messages are coming in from individuals checking to see if he's okay, if he's been injured in this drive-by. If it's true that Anthony Williams, who's also sometimes referred to as Sack, and Chris Thomas, who is referred to as Juvie, are really dead. One individual, and specifically, sends out, and I want to quote the message exactly that you will hear, and says, right after this, yo homie, you good? Let me know something. And so, ladies and gentlemen, this is where context matters. What does that mean? If you work at Google and you say, my whole floor is coding, that's a good thing. If you work at Broward General Hospital and you say, my whole floor is coding, that is a bad thing. The context around the messages matters. So in the context of this message, this individual is reaching out, asking if Mr. Demmons is good, after he's been tagged in multiple social media posts about this drive-through, this shooting. And Mr. Demmons responds very succinctly, I did that. Shh. Ladies and gentlemen, at the conclusion of the evidence, the state is confident that you will find the defendant guilty as charged of the first-degree murder of Christopher Thomas and Anthony Williams. Thank you.
God damn. Okay, so that's the prosecutor opening statements. Let me see if I can get the defense. Okay, so this is the defense, I believe, opening statement. Here we go.
Prosecutors are given great power, endless resources to perform their mission of pursuing justice. But that's not what occurred here. What they will bring you is a case that is riddled with reasonable doubt, that is founded on an incompetent and incomplete investigation.
Holy.
And the exercise.
Yo, King Cherry, thank you for the donation. By the way, Fresh Jones says, yo, hey, Ack, thank you for the $5, by the way. So, yo, Ack, do you think public opinion and groupthink will affect jurors' decision based on what they've seen in the media? I don't think that at all with this case. I know YNW Melly is a very public figure, but I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think it's about do you believe them or do you don't. It's all going to be, do you believe this forensic evidence? I'm telling you, there is no witnesses. There is no one saying, oh, like I know they're saying Melly texted somebody, but they're getting that from data. They're getting that from search warrants. There's nobody who's going to testify and point at Melly. There's no snitches. So this is a case without snitches, no cooperants. All they have is the data versus him. I can't tell you, and I would be like capping if I'm saying, oh yeah, they're going to just be skewed by the public. Like people, no. Like, I mean, I get, maybe you're speaking about like he got songs like Murder on My Mind, right? Those things will not be mentioned in court. And because that's going to be grounds for appeal. They will not be mentioned as music catalog, especially dissecting lyrics. They will not be doing that. So maybe you're saying, oh, well, people have heard him say that, or maybe there was a whole thing about, oh, the murder on my mind. Nah, I don't think it's going to affect it.
For judgment at every turn. The state cannot prove beyond a reasonable doubt the allegations that they have made. And there is a reason for that. You recall Ms. Bradley, some of you may recall, during jury selection, going to great lengths to let you know that she does not have to prove motive. And she's right about that. The law doesn't require her to prove motive. But you know what does require motive? A young man to wake up one day and decide that he's going to kill two of his best friends. Best friends that he grew up with, best friends that he hangs out with, best friends who he lives with, best friends whose careers he was trying to launch alongside his own. They have no reason for why he would do this, because there is no reason. And if there's no reason, it doesn't make sense. And if after 4 years of investigation, the state comes and says, hey, he killed two of his friends, his best friends, and you're wondering why, and their answer is, oh, I don't know. That's the first indication that they're just guessing and don't know what they're talking about. And that, ladies and gentlemen, by itself is reasonable doubt.
Okay.
Why he would commit such a heinous crime against his own two best friends for no reason. What happened here is that the lead detective, Detective Moretti, saw a video of Mr. Demons getting into a car 40 plus minutes before bodies were found in that car. And then he discovered that Mr. Demons was a rising star. And from that point on, he decided he's the only person that could have committed this crime. Because if you're involved in prosecuting a star, you become.
If you hear me chuckling, it's because I'm in the Rumble chat room going crazy with these fools.
He zeroed in on this person, this young man, as the only possible perpetrator of that crime, to the exclusion of all other leads and evidence. There's a difference between cases that are investigated and cases that are fabricated. When a case is investigated, the state uses all its resources, its investigators, its experts, and all its energy to identify leads and run them to ground. When a case is fabricated, first a target is chosen, and then the state uses all its resources, its investigators, its experts, and its energy to run that target into the ground. That's what occurred here, and there's a reason why I say that. There are a number of leads that you will discover that were identified by the officers but were either completely ignored or given short shrift. I'm going to let you know, run through a few of them by way of example. Start with the most obvious one. Cortland Henry. Ms. Bradley started her opening statement by describing some of the lies that he told, as though to impute them to Mr. Demons. Those were not Mr. Demons' lies, those were his lies. Cortland Henry shows up at Memorial Hospital, Miramar. You don't see him sitting there, but where you will see him sitting is in the driver's seat of a car with two dead bodies, a car riddled with bullets. And when he shows up with a change of clothing, change of shirt, gunpowder residue on his hands, evidencing that he had discharged a firearm. And he lies. He lies about where the incident occurred. He lies about how it occurred. And he lies about not having a phone.
Hey, chat. This is Tory Lane's level of defense right here. By the way, I think, I'm only 6 minutes through this. There's another, what is that left? 60 minutes. By the way, after this, we're going to live today to see if there's anything interesting. This is a horrible job already. 6 minutes in is horrible. Let me tell you this. If I'm YNW Melly's defense attorney, the first thing I'm saying, this is a fucking witch hunt because you have a rapper who has music and music saying he has split personalities, murder on his mind, because of the content of what he raps about, which is all entertainment. They believe that my client is not a victim, but he's actually the killer. You can't abandon the story that y'all first gave. It was a drive-by. Your client's a victim. Why are we not? That's the first thing I'm telling the jury. hey, my client's a victim. This is the facetious and malicious prosecutorial group from Broward County who is now making my client the killer. All this other shit he's saying don't matter. Also, here's what he's doing that I compared to Tory Lanez. You do know that the Portland nigga, the driver, is on Melly's side. Like, just between me, you know he's on his side, right? Because if he's not on his side and he didn't do the killing and he's charged with accessory for the killing, he could just get his charges dropped by talking, by cooperating, by snitching, right? You know that he could just talk. He hasn't talked yet. Which, by the way, I'm pretty sure Portland knows that they're gonna kind of, you know, it's like Rondo and C-Day be like, wait, why y'all look at C-Day as the murderer? Why y'all think it's me, right? So they're putting in the air to say they clearly didn't do the cops didn't do a good enough investigative job because look at the driver. The driver don't look like the cleanest person. Why y'all blaming it on Melly? Tory Lanez did that too. In a roundabout way. Now, we didn't know if Tory and Kelsey were cool. But Tory Lanez, Kelsey testified basically saying, I ain't see Tory do shit. Tory's entire defense was, I think Kelsey did that shit. That's what I'm trying to say. So, in an opening statement by the defense attorney, they're just trying to muddy the water by saying, why y'all think it's Melly? Why not the driver? Now, I'm going to tell you why this is a fatal mistake. I'm going to tell you why it's a fatal mistake. When they say, oh, you know, he has gun residue on his hand, which means he probably discharged a gun. Well, gun residue could be on everybody in a car because of the proximity of how it was fired in a closed proximity that was probably closed. The windows was up, all that type of shit. Second of all, you're going to look a little crazy because when ballistics come out, they're going to be like, okay, even if he did fire a gun, he didn't fire the lethal or the fatal shots. The fatal shots, you're going to see the fucking images of where the ballistics are going to claim to come from, which is the behind the driver. So again, yeah, you're throwing a little, like, this is just trying to throw off the fucking jury. Like, hey, why didn't they look into the driver more? Knowing damn well the driver's holding it down for you, right? So basically you're just trying to blame it on somebody who you know could never be guilty. This is why I say this reminds me of the Tory Lanez case. Anyway, let me keep playing.
I think it was Miss Bradley herself who said, everybody has a phone in his pocket. Not Cortland Henry. There were 3 phones in that car. There were 3 people in that car. So they take him at his word, despite suspicious circumstances, and they let him go on his way.
Chat. When I'm giving, so I seen somebody say, "I sound crazy." Listen, what I'm doing is I'm trying. I think about your Melly's lawyer. Do you know how tough a case this is? That's why I don't want to even call this guy ass. It's tough. They have everything to say that the position that Melly was in was where the bullets came out from, right? Melly's lawyer's trying to throw anything in the mix. Well, y'all don't have no proof that Melly was shooting, because remember, again, they don't have Melly's clothing. They didn't test Melly's hands. You don't know Melly was shooting, but you know that guy had shit on his hands. Maybe, who knows? You know what I mean? They're not trying to blame him or trying to, like, you know, flip on the guy. They're just trying to create doubt. That's their only thing. I'm trying to think of, so I'm not trying to say, oh yeah, Melly, whatever, I believe, whatever. I'm saying, if you're the defense attorney that has Melly's case, what's the best thing you could say at this point? What's the best thing you could say? The no motive shit, good. He had no reason to kill his best friends. Yo, the day before, him and his best friend was talking about getting a crib together. Like, these guys were planning stuff. These guys, like, yo, they're locked in. They're on the same phone plan. Why would he kill that guy, right? No motive. But that doesn't mean you didn't do the crime. Now you you have to explain why Melly wasn't in the car when the car showed up to the hospital. But can you explain it? Do you need to explain it? You're the defense. Melly's not getting on the stand. You don't need to explain it. You just need to make other people look guilty too. So everybody's going to look guilty, and the cops' investigation is going to look trash. And you're trying to hope, and I'm trying to brainstorm myself, like, what the fuck could you say? Unless you're going to get somebody like Fredo Bang, who allegedly picked up Melly, but again, that wouldn't work because they have the phone logs and everything is chronological. So if the coroner or the medical examiner says, well, they died before he called Fredo Bang can't take the stand and be like, yo, nah, y'all did pick up Melly. They must have got shot at afterwards because there was no shooting by then. You can't do that because they have a timed log. So again, this attorney has some hard shit to work with. How do you explain Melly getting out the car and according to the time that the medical examiner and cell phone GPS, tracking has put it to, Melly left the car after the shooting? You get what I mean? It would be easier if it was kind of a little bit more muddy, where you could be like, oh, he left before the shooting. Luckily, he just left before the shooting. So this is what the guys explained. Let me keep playing.
They soon discover that he's lying about the location of this incident, and they went back to him, and they labeled him a victim. And they said, we know you're scared. Tell us what happened. He lies to them again. They let him go. And they know where he went. They know the location that he went. They know the house that he went to right after. And any investigator worth his salt would have thought to maybe execute a search warrant on that location to see if you find any bloody clothes, any DNA, any blood, a weapon maybe. You guys are probably familiar with the series First 48. That's founded on the proposition that if you botch an investigation within the first 48 hours, you've pretty much botched it for good. It's 48 months plus later. They still haven't served a search warrant on that location. Why? Moretti already had his man. What's the point of an investigation? To find out what happened. He's using all his resources to try and prove what he has already concluded did happen. So, after Cortland Henry, lead number 2, a gentleman named Montrell Roll, and his sister, Nia Hewitt. Who are they? Well, another police department came into possession of jail calls between those two that occurred within 3 days after the murders, and discussed what they describe as intimate details of the murders. Intimate details means details that are not in the public domain. So 3 days after, these two people are discussing the details of a murder. They go out and interview Miss Hewitt. They don't interview Mr. Roll. And they ask her, well, how did you know all these intimate details? Oh, I heard it, something to the effect of a word on the street. Doesn't say when she heard it. Doesn't say who she heard it from. Case closed. They move on. That's lead number 2. That was ignored. Then there's Robert Colbert. Who is he? He is a gentleman that owns a social media account by the name of Backwards. This social media account, almost immediately, within days after these murders, posts this message: LOL, we killed 2 of your niggas. Oh, really? Took him 7 months to go and talk to Mr. Colbert, the owner of this account, that posts what amounts to an unequivocal confession to involvement in that murder.
Hey, by the way, you know, we clearly sat through the Tory thing and then we watched the X's case. This is a frivolous argument. Oh, some random guy, some troll said he did the killing online. That's like equivalent to the people in the X case to say, but what about X's beef with Drake? What about when Top 5 said he's Drake's shooter? Like, bro, like, come on, man. Like, that's not going to get your client to beat the case. Like, again, the jury, like, these jury pools are just not dumb. Like, sure, okay, somebody said they did the killing. You can't put it on the jury to say, well, since they didn't check out what this troll said, we're going to say he's innocent. We're going to say Melly's innocent because they didn't check out what this one troll said. You got to go do the research to make people feel like, oh, shit, they did. And the guys in the X's case tried to do it, but that was all a bunch of bullshit anyway.
In those murders. 7 months. Why? Moretti already had his guy. And when they go and talk to Mr. Coburn, what does he say? He said, oh, I created that account and I sold it for $20 to somebody else. Who'd you sell it to? Oh, I can't remember. Were you at the murder scene? No. Did you do it? No. Case closed. That's it. No more investigation. It would occur to a reasonable person, let alone a seasoned investigator acting in good faith. Why would somebody buy an Instagram account when you can create one for free on your own?
See, this is like an old head right here. Like, nigga, you literally said the nigga's name is Backwoods. You know how legendary that name is? Is that name even up still? Backwoods. Look, people buy Instagram accounts all the time. Backwoods. Like, in case it's spelled the same way. Bro, you know how much money someone would get to have this account? People buy Instagram accounts all the time. Nigga, Rap paid for their account. Like the account Rap, nigga, they didn't have that. They paid for it. So original names are always paid for. Cool names are paid for. So I'm not too sure why this attorney's trying to make the thing to say who would pay for something that is free. Well, again, God forbid there's anybody who's even a little bit young on this jury pool. They're going to be like, that happens all the time, gang.
If not to hide your identity. And if somebody goes to the trouble of buying an Instagram account to hide their identity and then confesses to a murder that you're investigating, maybe you ought to go and figure out who that person is and talk to them. And maybe there is no such person. Maybe it was not sold. Why would somebody create an Instagram account and sell it for $20? And if he's in the business of doing that, that's of interest. And how would anybody know to go to him to buy an Instagram account? These are all unanswered questions. No investigation. Case closed. Let's move on. David Hedgepath. Who is he, you might wonder? He had a Twitter account called Crucial Almighty. He posts a confession to this murder.
Stop it, bro.
Something to the effect of, we coming at that Jeep. Can't remember the quote. You're going to hear about it. And essentially it was a confession to involvement in the murders. It took them a year and a half to go and talk to him. They knew about it a year and a half earlier. It took them a year and a half to go and talk to him. Why?
He's fucking up his own case. it's one thing, like for example, I keep saying that his defense is using what the the killer for XXXTentacion, his defense attorney was saying, well, why did nobody talk to Drake? Well, nobody could get a hold of Drake, and all the celebrities you claim that he had beef with, nobody could get a hold of them. At least this nigga is making a retarded argument, because even the backwoods guy who was probably a troll, they still talked to, whether it was a year, 2 days, they talked to the person, they cleared him. It don't matter what you say. They eventually talked to the trolls to say, hey, were you trolling or did you do it? And let's look at this. Come on.
Do you do that unless you've already concluded that you know who committed the crime, you've already determined who your defendant will be? And when they go to this young man and ask him, well, actually before, this is a year and a half before, they said, oh, we've determined that he was just trying to start an internet beef to advance his career. Who told him that? Without talking to a soul. So it took them a year and a half to go down there and track him down. And when they do go and track him down, they say, hey, did you commit the murder? No. Were you in the area? No. Where were you? Well, I could have been at work. At work where? Any one of 3 places. Okay, could you give me a work schedule? As though that would prove anything. He says, well, I can get it now. Oh, no, don't worry about it. Just email it to me. Really? And he doesn't even do that. There is no report that he even follows up and sends them an email of this mysterious work schedule proving that he wasn't at the location. They conclude, oh, he's not there, wasn't him, case closed. Is that how we do this now? That's not all. There are several other people who are potential suspects who were not tracked down. You are going to hear about them during the course of this trial. But beyond that, 3 years after arresting this young man and sticking him in a cell, the state looks at its case and says, oh man, this looks a little incompetent. Miramar police seems to have botched this investigation, and they call the Broward Sheriff's Office and ask them to come and look at the investigation upon which this entire prosecution rests. And he looks at it, and he says he instantly knew he had to start from scratch. I think his words were, it was the worst thing I had seen in my life. This is the Broward Sheriff's Office evaluating the work product of the Miramar Police Department. And we have problems with the Broward Sheriff's Office redo as well, but you're going to hear about that during the course of this trial. Ladies and gentlemen, the murder of anybody and the murder of these 2 young men was a tragedy. You're not here to solve a crime. That's their job, and they have botched it. Jurors often get confused as to their mission. You can't do a job unless you know what that job is. Every civil society needs to have a prosecutorial arm prosecuting crimes and offenses. That's a noble pursuit. There's nothing wrong with that. And every country does it. In some countries, the prosecutor decides who the person is, they send a cop to go arrest him, they throw him in jail, that's the end of it. We don't do that in this country. What we do is we ask, are you sure about what you're talking about? That's the purpose of this proceeding. You're not here to judge Mr. Demons. You're here to judge the sufficiency of the state's case. That is your assignment. You're not here for a show to see who you like more. There are two grades: beyond a reasonable doubt and not guilty. A+, everything else is an F. There's no A's, there's no A minuses.
Sustained.
You are akin to an FDA lab. Imagine a company saying, we're going to put on the market fat-free milk. And the lab, their mission is to determine whether or not there is fat in the milk. And what do they look for? They don't look for milk. They look for fat. The state is telling you they have a state that is free of reasonable doubt. You're not here looking for proof. You're here looking for doubt. And if you're off looking for the wrong thing, you're going to miss what you are here to look for.
Yo, this nigga tweaked, huh? Hey, say what up to Pluto, by the way. Big Plu in the building. Big Plu! Big Plu! No, nigga, you not about to kiss me. Fuck out of here.
They have no motive. Their entire case is hinged upon the technology of a phone they claim to have been in Mr. DeMons' possession. What they fail to tell you is that they have come across evidence that Mr. DeMons got out of that car before this.
I thought it was demons, not demons.
They ignore that.
Yo, the whole time I've been calling him Jamel Demons. Now I'm hearing it's demons?
What they fail to tell you is that phone comes back to the name of somebody other than Jamal DeMons. What they forgot to tell you is that their own witness will tell you that yes, that phone and Mr. Williams' phone and a number of other phones were all in the same account, and all of the people in the house used to use them interchangeably.
The group phones.
But they're assigning it to him because that is consistent.
The group phones.
They don't follow leads.
Chill, Pluto.
They have no motive. Investigation was botched. The investigation, as a matter of fact, is still going on as we
gonna lie to
speak,
you.
up to a couple
Yo,
months
this
ago.
woman's face right here is like, yo, bro, you
They're
gotta
here
stop the cap.
telling
Look
you they have
at this.
proof beyond
Look at this woman's face. Like,
Just
really,
still
nigga?
investigating.
Really, nigga?
The job of the state is to prove it beyond and to the exclusion of every reasonable doubt. And if you're a reasonable person and you have doubt, that's reasonable doubt. There's a song called Things That Make You Go, hmm. If you say, hmm, that's reasonable doubt. You do not. Ms. Bradley is charming. She's good at her job in some respects. But this is not a popularity contest. We don't give, hey, good effort. We don't give participation awards. This man's life is hanging in the balance. And if there is
Boy,
a
trying to take a shot with me.
of reasonable doubt,
Can't handle this, Pluto. It's for grown
you
men.
must have the courage to speak up and say so. You're not here to judge him. You're here to judge the sufficiency of their case.
All right then. All right.
They have a big.
Okay. Let me see if I could get to, before we get to the live, there was some exhibitions that got played in court. Ooh, y'all want to see crime scene shit? Okay, we're gonna play some crime scene shit. This is where shit was, you know. By the way, if you don't know, Boosie's in court. We'll talk about that in a little bit. Let me play some. I'm gonna play this crime scene shit right here, and then I'm gonna take Big Plu upstairs that he could I think he should have ate already, but make sure he gets some food. You know what I mean?
So you said you were facing east in this direction, west and US 27 would be behind you?
Bear with me. Yes, that is correct, east to west.
So for the purpose of further on pictures, the power lines that we see on the right side, that's the south side of the road?
That is correct.
And there are no power lines on the north side of the road?
That is correct.
Okay. You indicated that there were other investigators on scene as well.
That is correct.
Is this some of the canine officers you were discussing?
Correct.
So again, looking in an eastern direction, but now focusing on the south side of the road. Can you describe to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury some of the yellow and orange markers and what they're there for?
Yes. So the yellow and orange markers are there to help depict items of evidence that can't necessarily be seen as they are maybe covered by the shrubs or the grass.
Okay. So moving on, what direction are you facing in this photograph here?
Facing towards the west.
And so at the end of this street here, what road is this?
On the end there is US 27.
No. The items that we see here, the flags, do they correspond with a photo marker or are they indicating something else?
So they may be corresponding with the, they have a photo marker next to it, but they depict the actual pieces of evidence.
Okay. So going on to this next photo, again with the power lines looking at the south side of the street. How many items did you indicate with photo markers on the south side of the street?
7.
So on the north side of the street, how many items did you indicate with photo markers?
3.
Do they continue in sequential order?
Yes, they do.
1 through 7 is on the south side, 8, 9, and 10 on the north side.
Correct.
Again, showing 8, 9, and 10 on the north. So I want to go back to item number 1, back on the south side. Can you describe what we're looking at in this photo here with photo marker number 1?
Yes. So the shell casing, spent casing, that is it.
Okay. That's that particular item?
That is correct.
Was this item collected?
Yes, it was.
Why do you take multiple photographs from different angles of these items?
Just to get an overall depiction of the specific item and then also accounting for lighting or better visibility of that.
The glass appearing object underneath the casing. Did you collect any of that specific glass right there?
I do not believe we did.
Why not?
I think after discussing with the investigators, did not believe that it was in reference or pertaining to the case item.
Okay. Did it have any characteristics?
Okay, so this is the crime scene right here. We're not going to play through everything. They did show the moment that they Bortland arrived at the hospital. So this is when he arrived at a hospital with the 2 dead bodies. Here we go.
Pushing now, Pembroke West entrance. And officer, so we don't have to go through the entire video. Did you recognize the vehicle that just entered the hospital?
Yes, ma'am.
And was that the vehicle that you observed, that you testified to earlier?
Yes, ma'am.
Going to publish the outside ER entrance?
I guess this is the dude. He ran in. Here we go. They're gonna show him entering. Remember the two dudes dead in the car. The car pulls up. See, I don't know if did you see that part? Like 2 seconds before. If you look at the bottom part right here, you're gonna see the lights kind of change, which means the car is pulling up. Look, you can see, right? The car is pulling up. See, you can see he runs in. This is
What
him
are we seeing on the screen right now?
So this is the sidewalk portion I was telling you about. Immediately on the bottom left corner of the screen, where you see those white dashes, that's where the cars drive through. The dashes are for them to see pedestrians just walking across into the yard. Then there's a sidewalk portion, and these are the two doors of the ER. The left door on the left side of the video is the ER adult entrance, and the right is the pediatric entrance, but it's one big area. And then
okay.
I'm going to pause.
So essentially, he goes in, he gets up. I guess he says, "Yo, we got a problem." Blah blah. It's interesting. Is this a cop or is this someone who's working it? It looks like a cop, right? I'm guessing he probably tells the staff there, "Hey, we just got shot." Blah blah blah. And look like, and they're like, "Okay, so are you shot?" No, there's two people who got shot in the car, and I guess a cop follows him out. It's a
I'm
cop,
going to
right?
pause the video at 4:36 and 11 seconds. We see a second individual
This person.
in the video frame. Can you recognize that person?
yeah, that's me.
Publishing, continue.
He's doing his. Let me not say he's doing an acting job. You know what I mean? But you know he's like, "Oh shit, my niggas!" Look, so you can see him. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Shit, the fuck? You know what I mean? She's looking and she's like, "Oh shit, I bet. All right, cool. Like, yo, what happened? What happened? All right, cool. Calm down, calm down. I'm gonna get the staff. I'm making this up. I'm making this up.
In the video frame, is that correct? Or how you were able?
So now I think they don't show when the bodies are being carted out, which I'm glad. But he's over here. He moves to be over here. The cop's still talking to him. And you're going to see this door open, which I think they carted the bodies in. You get what I mean?
Continuing to talk to that.
Oh, never mind. This is when they go get the card. God damn, they slow as fuck. This is when they go get the card. Oh, they blurred out. Thank God. They blurred out, so this is when they go get the card for bodies. Cool. Also, these guys are dead, so like rigor mortis might be setting in. Like their bodies are stiff. They're trying to get these guys, unbuckle them or whatever, get these guys the fuck out and get them on this thing. So you know it's a whole thing. Also, you see lights right here flashing. I guess like maybe an ambulance or maybe some units pulled up, but now it's a thing, right? By the way, this is like one of my fears. Like if you ever brought anybody to the emergency room, I don't want to go to the emergency room and the nigga be like, "Yo, oh yeah, this nigga just got shot in the head." Like, nah, we want to keep it calm. Like, yo, you have an upset stomach, you're just like fucking throwing up all day, cool. We don't want to see the traumatic shit. But I guess you see them running in here with some, you can't tell. They're probably also taking a pulse of these people to realize they're dead. See, they're carrying something away right here. You see it? You can see it. Right here, they're carrying something away. That got to be a body. Okay. Now everything's carried in. It's unblurred. It's blurred now. Whatever. Wow. Shit, that had to be some crazy traumatic shit at the thing, right? Let me see. Okay, so now they're playing the audio. And by the way, I know we're back live. So the actual thing of today is going on. This is them asking, and maybe I'll play this afterwards. Let's go to the live shit to see if any shit's popping. So this is the this is him in court listening to them questioning his co-defendant, who, by the way, eventually, according to police, they claim Melly claims he owes his whole life to his co-defendant, which is the driver, because the driver could have snitched on him, and the driver never snitched, ever. He just kind of kept it solid. Anyway, let's go to the live shit immediately. Here we go. This is it right here. What? You got to sign in to confirm your fucking age. Holy. This video is inappropriate for certain users. What in the fuck? All right, hold on. Let me just sign in as some bullshit. All right. What? Give me 1 second. All right, bet. Nothing. Cool. Okay. All right, we're signed in. Bet. So it will be this. Here we go. Okay, so right now they're not saying anything in court. Oh, the court's on a short break. Let's see what happened earlier today. This is Melly talking to one of his attorneys. By the way, I don't know these attorneys, so I can't tell you how good they are. We haven't seen a high-profile murder case that's happened in Florida where we care about the victim. We've seen the bums who have killed people who then they don't have money enough to hire the top of the top. When it comes to Atlanta, we know the top of the top, like lawyers for rappers. Also, when it comes to New York, we know the top of the top lawyers. I don't know yet. Maybe some people know. I don't know the top of the top lawyers for Broward County specifically, but these are who he chose to hire. So his legal team is this woman, this guy, and this guy. Okay? By the way, let me say this about Melly. He's in pretty good spirits. I remember talking to him on the phone and he sung a whole album to me. And bro, I felt so bad because I'm like, he must be so fucking depressed. But even when I talked to Track, who's his his manager, he says, let me tell you something about Melly. Melly is never upset. Melly is never depressed. Melly is always happy. He cracks jokes, no matter what the situation is, even in the worst of situations. And if you look at it, bro, he looks like the happiest nigga there. Okay, so they were waiting for court to start. I'm guessing court did start. Let's see. Yeah, he's chilling. He got something picking his teeth. Oh, he chilling out here. Smiling, okay. Stretching, okay.
My name is Raymond Makoff. I'm currently employed with the Broward Sheriff's Office in this situation. Take a picture.
And what's your title?
I'm a deputy, detention deputy, I'm sorry.
And how long have you been employed by DSO?
I've been employed for 6 years now.
As a detention deputy?
Yes, ma'am.
And where exactly do you work as a detention deputy?
I work in the booking area.
Okay, at the jail, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And what are your duties and responsibilities?
I'm responsible for processing inmates that come in and out of jail.
Okay, and does that processing include fingerprinting defendants that come in and out of the jail?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and what is that? I'm going to turn your attention to February 13, 2019. What does that entail when an individual comes in?
When an individual comes in, I fingerprint them, take the first shot, and process all their arrest data.
Okay, and during the course of your normal duties as a detention deputy, did you come into contact with the defendant Jamel Demons back on February 13th of 2019?
Yes, ma'am.
And where did you come into contact with him?
In the processing area.
And what was your role in processing the defendant?
My fingerprinting.
And similar to your general duties, you would have processed him, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
Showing the witness what was previously shown to defense counsel as states U for identification. Deputy, can you take a look at that? It's a 2-page document, and when you're done, you can look up. Do you recognize that?
Yes, ma'am.
How is it that you recognize it?
It has my CCN on it.
And what is your CCN?
It's a working fee.
Is that unique to you?
Yes, ma'am.
And is this in the same or substantially the same condition as when you last took it back on February 13th of 2019?
No, ma'am.
What's the difference?
I took the fingerprints on an electronic monitor.
And does BSO then store that electronic document in their BSO system?
Yes, ma'am.
Other than that, any change?
No, ma'am.
Your Honor, at this time, the state moves into evidence what was pre-marked as states U as states next numbered exhibit.
Any objection?
No objection.
It'll be admitted.
States U will be marked states 27.
Deputy, do you have any further involvement with the defendant, Mr. Demmons?
No, ma'am.
Do you see the defendant, Jamel Demmons, in the courtroom?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you point him out by an article of clothing and his location in the courtroom?
You see to my right-hand side, has on a sweater and a suit jacket.
Is that the individual that you fingerprinted back on February 13th of 2019?
Yes, ma'am.
Nothing further at this time, Your Honor.
Is there any cross-examination?
Just briefly.
Hey, let me wait. What happened? Let me go to my Instagram real quick, and I wanted to comment on this because one of the top attorneys we do know in Florida, but we've never seen him do a murder case, is the guy who Kodak calls daddy. Okay, his name is Law Ronan. His name is Bradford Cohen, and he says this. He says, day 2 is coming up on the YNW Melly case. The first few days of a trial are not that interested in regards to a story or the real meat of the case. The case is going to be real technical with phones and dates, etc. But again, they can't say someone didn't get in the car, someone else did the shooting. I think the case has built-in reasonable doubt. I saw a lot of discovery while I was on the case. Oh, wow, I didn't know he was on the case. He says, like I said, it will be a very tough case for the prosecution. This is where I believe that, again, this is obviously a legal mind. He's clearly has a law degree, done way more, I'm not giving no law advice or anything like that. I think this is where his profession might give him bias, though. He's a defense attorney. And when you listen to defense attorney, they often operate in the area of saying, well, can you prove it beyond a reasonable doubt? What people don't also seem to understand, I know the letter of law says beyond a reasonable doubt, but we saw in the Tory case, my nigga, juries want an answer. Tory didn't take the stand. They can't say who shot the gun definitively. The juries want an answer. They're not going to go with, oh, the gun got fired by itself. Who did it? You get what I mean? I think this is where attorneys think that reasonable doubt saves them. The jury are not legal minds. They're human beings. And if you're telling me a story, I'm going to say, well, if Melly ain't kill him, who killed him? You get what I mean? And that's going to be a thing that I know people are going to be like, well, it's reasonable doubt. The prosecutor, the defense attorney got to prove. We're humans. It's logical. You get what I mean? Somebody said what? Somebody said that was a woman act? Bruh. Nah, bro. Bruh, I'm telling you, as a human, you formulate this situation in your mind. And not everybody votes when it comes to voting guilty or innocent based on can you prove, is it beyond a reasonable doubt or not? This is why they say people get, this is going to be a case of, it's the reason why Vybz Kartel sit in jail. I mean, they did have a witness, but that witness was deemed pretty incredible. Still, what got Vybz Kartel in jail was circumstantial evidence. No one ever said they seen him do the crime. No one ever said they seen him order the murder. What he got convicted of, which I believe is going to be the case here. if you look up like getting convicted on circumstantial evidence, all the prosecuting attorney has to prove there is no other logical way this could have went down other than this nigga did the crime. That's what they're gonna prove. Which again, when you're dealing with things like that, you need to make it make sense for the jury. You can't be like, well, they botched the investigation. All right, fuck all that. What's the story? Because two niggas died in that car. What's the story? This is not going to be, oh, we're going to rule and he's going to be free and nobody's going to... No. What's the story, if you ask me? Anyway, let me kind of get back to this. This is another expert, I believe. Here we go.
Now, can you walk us through your comparison steps? What is that process like?
Okay. Oh, here we go. We get some By the way, you're gonna see addresses on here. Obviously, they don't live there no more. All that type of stuff. Okay, here we go. Some surveillance footage. Did we miss the early part of it? We're not seeing shit.
Publishing of State 7.
Here we go. Here we go. That's a car. It looks like a cop car, don't it? It's a car. Okay, I think that's the only thing shown. There's more footage though. Here we go.
Channel 1, 10/26/2018, 2:17.
Who's
43.
that? Who's that? This looks like Sack Chaser. This guy right here. I think Sack Chaser had like long hair. Might be the victims. Look like they're coming out of a studio. Niggas is stretching because they probably haven't seen outside in a minute, right? This looked like Portland here. Where's Melly? Did I miss Melly? Okay, not too sure who this is. This is one of the victims, I think, right here. Maybe this is Sack Chaser, I don't know. Or Juvie, I don't know. Let me bring up their pictures to Sack Chaser, Juvie. I gotta make sure I can know the difference. So Sack Chaser look like this. So Juvie's a dark one, Sack Chaser is a light one. Juvie has like kind of colored mixed in with black. Juvie's just a lighter skinned dude, but with just straight dreads. Gotcha. Cool. I don't know if this is outside the studio. Probably should have got some. That's Melly. We got Melly right there. So this is what Melly was wearing the night of. Cool. So I think this is Juvie. Yeah, this is Juvie. We should see Melly walking down here in a minute. A second. Right here. Melly. This is Melly. Faded sides. Here in dreads, but dreads in a bun type shit. This is Melly. Cool. Some other people. This can't be the studio session. This seems like a lot of motherfuckers right here. Holy. I don't know none of these things. Who are you? My bad, Chet. You know me. We be trying to solve the crime while the crime going on. See Melly right now? No. I think Melly must have been seen already. Yeah, he was just seen. Okay. Alright. What's next? They're probably gonna show it in court, but we could probably get like a little canvas. Okay, somebody's going back. We could probably get a little canvas of the studio. Like, I would love to see the studio, what the layout is. Remember, they were at the studio making music, I gotta imagine, for a couple of hours. They leave to supposedly go home. Let's check the time. So if this time on this clock is right, this is 2 a.m. So this is on military clock. So it's 2:19. 2 a.m. or 2:19 a.m. 46 seconds. This is 10:26 was October 26, 2018. We gonna figure this bitch out, Jay. Don't you worry about it. Alright, I think this is a little bit of dead air. Let's see if we can skip. Okay, never mind. It's about to change. Cool. What is this?
Channel 3, 1026, 28.
Did I say 219? Did I say 219 before? I said 219, so this is before this. Okay, so what room is this? This got to be inside the studio. Okay, bet. We got inside the studio now. Here we go. This is inside the
Channel 3,
studio.
1026, 2018, 211.
Okay, so they're going backwards in time. So this is in the studio. By the way, this would be good to help figure out motive. Why would you kill this nigga? If you did kill this nigga, right? Like, maybe y'all were arguing in the studio. Maybe, like, was there tension? Was there a fist fight? You know what I mean? Okay, so this is earlier, before they get to the fire. This looked like a waiting area type shit for the studio. Okay. We saw somebody leave. We're trying to figure out what's going on. What's the Vibers, man? Come on.
Channel 3, 1026, 18, 217, 34.
Okay, now we see two people leaving here. Or maybe it's not a living room, but maybe it's like almost like a little mini hallway, kind of. Or maybe it's the studio, that's the waiting room, and that's like the hallway to go out. You get what I mean? So maybe it looks like a little room isolated, but there might be a door on the other side because they're walking out. We never saw them sitting down or something. So they walk out. People walk out here. All right. More people walking out. More people walking out. Good. See the vibes. The vibes look decent. I'm gonna be honest with you. It don't look like nobody kind of beefing. Nobody look too excited. You know, if somebody kind of got into it, like niggas might be like, they're not just walking normal. Like everybody looks kind of chill. Okay. I think that would who I said was Juvie. Could be wrong though. It's like infrared color corrected like type shit, so we can't really see the full colors they're wearing. I think it's black and white type shit. That's Melly. That's Melly right here. Okay? By the way, let's also see. It's 218, right? Right before they get outside. Remember the outside footage is 219. Let's see if Melly has a gun on him. Okay, we believe that's Juvie. I think we think that's Juvie. We're gonna see Melly. Okay, this is Melly. Melly has like a satchel with him. Again, if he did have a gun with him, clearly it's not an AR. AR would be too big to fit in here. Unless maybe you never know. Again, I'm trying to evaluate anything. Maybe there was a gun in the car, right? Remember, they never found this gun, right? Clearly, we're gonna wait on ballistics to tell us what type of gun they believe it was. But if it was like a handgun, which by the way, there was a 40 caliber handgun that they believe was used to stage the shooting because they believe people were already dead. They hopped out the car and then they shot up the car afterwards, and they believe those bullet casings they found at that spot was a 40 caliber. A 40 caliber. There's 40 caliber handguns. There's a certain type of brands I could probably tell you, but I don't want to bore you with that. But that could be a handgun. Could he have a gun in here? Florida. Like, this is what I know about Florida. Once you see a nigga with this, assume he got the gun. Assume he got the gun. Okay. This guy doubles back. Somebody else leaves. Somebody else leaves. Let me advance it a little bit. 221. Now, here we are. This is the infamous red SUV and gray SUV. Now, I believe they said that the murder happened. Is it the gray or the red? We're going to tell. Let's see where people hop into. So this is 211 before anybody came out. People came out at 218. We got I'm glad we got timestamps. Now it jumped to 217. So people are going to start getting into cars. Okay, let's see.
For 10/26, 2018, 217,
This is Sack Chaser.
43.
Where does he get in? Good. Remember they said it was a gray vehicle. He gets into. This is Juvie. It's Juvie, I said, right? He gets into the front right side. What's Juvie's real name? YNW Juvie. His real name is, because they said it was some Williams the whole time. Some Williams. Anthony Williams. It's Anthony Williams, I think. Anthony Williams is Juvie, I think. We're going to notice Anthony Williams, YNW. AKA what? No, Sack Chaser. Anthony Williams is Sack Chaser. And Christopher Thomas is Juvie. Okay, all right. So we see this guy gets into the front passenger side. But it was a small SUV. You know, as much as they were lit at that time, they weren't rolling around in Cullinans and fucking, G-Wagons and no crazy shit. It's a regular SUV. He gets in the front. By the way, he's the guy who gets shot through the head. It comes out through the other side and breaks the window. Crazy. So he gets in the front. I believe this is, I think Juvie was up front and Sack. I think this is Juvie and I think this is Sack Chaser. I might be fucking up their names. He's gonna get in the back right. Oh no, is this Bortland? Okay, if he goes to the driver, it's Bortland. Okay, so this is Bortland. So Bortland gets into the driver. Either Juvie or Sack Chaser is here. Melly's about to now pop out. By the way, it don't look like this is some tense shit. It actually looks like how any team would move. All right, cool. Wait for the artist to get out. Y'all all get out. Cool, blah, blah. Don't look like there's no tension, bro. Cool. These two are waiting, look like, for whoever the driver of the car is. He's calling somebody like, yo, bro, like, we don't got the keys type shit, right? Because they couldn't open this car, the red car. I don't got the keys type shit, I bet. Now, this is the other guy. I thought this was Juvie. This is the darker skinned guy with the colored stuff I was telling you about. The colored hair. Yeah, so this was this guy. You could tell. He's darker. And you can see the colored shit in his hair a little bit, right? So he's gonna get in over here, I think. Am I tripping? Oh, never mind. This is the wrong vehicle I'm talking about. So that's not him then. Melly gets... This is Melly. And Melly comes. And Melly goes to the back passenger. Yeah. Okay, so it shows Melly getting into the back passenger. Okay, cool. By the way, you know Melly beats his case if he doesn't have a cell phone and if this doesn't exist? 100% beats his case. 100,000 million %. This is not even a case. If this footage don't exist and if he doesn't have a cell phone with him, no case. Okay. I feel like I'm guessing who's who. Oh, this is the other guy. All right. All right. Never mind. I was wrong about this guy. This guy was not him. Okay. Everybody dap each other up. It's all good. It's time to dip. This car pulls off first. This car is going to go follow. Right? Interesting. Let's keep it going. Alright. They keep... This is, again, another part in the studio. This is niggas walking through another hallway. Okay.
02-11-03.
This is just another part into the studio. They're using every footage possible. Okay. So it was on break for a while. I think they're back.
Janet Thompson.
Can we approach, Your Honor?
Sure. On the record, please. State of Florida versus Dennis, President defendant.
Okay. Okay, essentially they asked for approach, which is good. Whatever they're doing. Let me see if I could get to some of the other shit. Apparently they showed the remnants or like the clothes for the guy who got killed. I guess they wanted to show how much bullet wounds he took. You know, they had X's like clothes. They had X's clothes in like a saran wrap in court. So they do that a little bit sometimes for the effect. Like, hey, listen, we just want to show you that they overkilled this nigga. They shot him point blank range. He had no fucking chance to live, and they shot a bunch of times. So apparently they showed like one of the guy's shirts or whatever the case is that was riddled with bullet holes and like completely soaked in blood. I might have to go to the full trial to kind of get that. Let me see. Live. It don't. Live live streams. Stream live. That was today. We got to go back to yesterday. I don't know if we can find it from yesterday. Let's see if we can find the chat. I want to see if we can see. I know that's gory, but we're trying to get to. Oh, here we go. They're saying this was the guy's jacket, drenched in blood. And I think they showed the pants as well. Let me see if we can hear it.
Is that the same that's been previously admitted into evidence? The black pants that we looked at first?
Yes, it is.
The contents of the pockets, why do you photograph it as such?
To be able to document what items are within the pockets because they may not be visible
Okay.
as they're.
And now what are we looking at on item H? What view?
So the back side or the rear side of the jeans.
So this is still marked as item number or letter H.
Yes.
What items were found inside item H?
So we had 20, 40, what is it? 20, 40, 60, 80, the 90, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, $97 on him. Is this some type of weed wrap right here? I don't know. I don't smoke. Weed wrap. He had his license on him. Okay, and this is a darker skinned guy too, with the dreads, with the colored stuff.
These were the items that were derived from the black jeans.
Okay. Were those items collected and cataloged?
Everybody in my chats tell me, yo, Ack, you don't know about the grabba? Those are grabba leaves? Oh, I think it actually even says it right here too. Grabba leaves. Okay, bet. All right, cool. So I got it. Sorry, chat. I don't smoke. And I am from Jamaica. I just don't smoke.
Yes.
Okay. With regards to the amount of currency that you're seeing right here, how much is that?
$97.
Counsel has been previously marked as states are. Investigator Curry, do you recognize this item?
Yes, I do.
It's been marked as states are for identification purposes. What is that?
It's a currency bag filled with the currency from the item H that was identified.
And is it in the same or potentially same condition of being collected it on the day of processing?
Yes, it is.
Is it sealed with your name and ID still?
Yes, it is.
Is it verified by another individual as to the amount of the currency?
Yes, it is.
Here at the time, the state would request to move states are in.
Is there any objection?
No, sir.
It'll be admitted. Next series, what is that?
States R will be marked states 18.
Thank you.
On to what's been labeled here as states. Your Miramar item I, previously admitted into evidence, the boxers and the 2 socks.
That is correct.
Is this how you found them?
Yes.
Do you do any of the cutting of them when you receive them?
No, I do not.
Do you know who does?
Generally, medical staff.
Okay, so I guess they declothed the individual who passed away, and I guess they're basically telling you when someone dies, instead of fucking trying to struggle to take that person's boxers off, they'll just cut it, that they can remove it easier, right?
What's item J?
Picture of the jean jacket that was provided by medical staff of the deceased, or from the deceased.
With regards to this next photo of item J, there is an arrow indicating a circular area. Are you able to tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury if that is or is not a distressed portion of the jacket or is some sort of bullet defect?
Based on my experience in training, it appears to be something similar to a bullet hole.
Okay. With regards to the arrows, is that where you're putting those on there?
That is correct.
Moving on to the back of item J, is that how it looked when you collected it?
That is correct.
Based on your training and experience as a crime scene investigator, does the appearance of blood change over time as it's stored in evidence?
That is correct.
That's still the same jacket that we have in evidence.
That is correct.
Again, item J with the 2 arrows that you have on there,
That is correct.
those 2 areas of interest that you identified.
Yes.
Chad says, your finger, thank you for the donation. Say, act, what's worse, killing your day one or snitching? You know the answer to that. Snitching. By the way, I'm only going by hip-hop rules. In hip-hop, it's better to kill your mom than snitch. You feel me? You owe more to the streets than you owe to people you care about.
This is a close-up of the one item J defect. What can you tell about this particular item that makes you, based on your training experience, say that it's a bullet hole?
Just based on the size, the distress in the jeans, or I'm sorry, in the clothing, and the diameter of the specific defect.
So going on to the black shirt that's been placed in evidence.
That is correct.
That's item K as you documented it. And the little letter K that you put on each of these photos. Why do you put it on the photos?
Because it's a close-up, just to be able to identify that this particular close-up pertains to the overall item K.
Okay. Now looking at the other side of that same t-shirt.
Correct.
Again, how can you tell, or what based on your training experience will tell you that this is a bullet defect?
Based on the perforation inside the clothing itself, to include the diameter of the defect as well.
Okay. Make sure I turn this back in for the clerk. So with regards to Christopher Thomas's clothing, did you recover money and currency from his clothing?
I would have to have my memory refreshed.
Okay. If I may approach what's been previously marked as State S after showing it to defense counsel?
Yes, counsel.
Investigator Graham, showing it's been previously marked as States S for identification purposes only. Do you recognize your seal, your ID number, and the date of October 29th of 2018?
That is correct.
On the front of it, do you document the individual from which his item's clothing was collected, as well as the amount?
Correct.
Does looking at that refresh your recollection as to whether or not you collected currency from Christopher Thomas?
Yes, it does.
Did you collect currency from Christopher Thomas?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Is that fairly and accurately depict the currency and is in the same or substantially same conditions when you collected on October 29th, 2018?
That is correct.
You're at this time the state of request to move States S in.
No objection.
No objection.
It'll be admitted.
States S will be marked States 19.
Photo that is taken with photograph in the scene.
And is this still under the same 18-10-06269 case number?
Correct.
And what date, again, was this done on?
November 21st, 2018.
The next photo, what are you showing here?
A location or establishing shot of where the scene is.
What direction are you facing in this photograph?
I believe it's going to be east to west. I'm sorry, south to north.
Hold on, just 1 second. Let me- So you said you were facing east in this direction, west, and US 27 would be behind you?
Bear with me. Yes, that is correct, east to west.
So for the purpose of further on pictures, the power lines that we see on the right side, that's the south side of the road,
That is correct.
and there are no power lines on the north side of the road.
That is correct.
Okay. You indicated that there were other investigators on scene as well.
That is correct.
Is this some of the canine officers you were discussing?
Correct.
So again, looking in an eastern direction, but now focusing on the south side of the road. Can you describe to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury some of the yellow and orange markers and what they're there for?
Yes. So the yellow and orange markers are there to help depict items of evidence that can't necessarily be seen as they are maybe covered by the shrubs or the grass.
So moving on, what direction are you facing in this photograph here?
Facing towards the west.
And so at the end of this street here, what road is this?
On the end there is US 27.
Okay. The items that we see here, the flags, do they correspond with a photo marker or are they indicating something else?
So they may be corresponding with the, they have a photo marker next to it, but they depict the actual pieces of evidence.
So going on to this next photo, again with the power lines looking at the south side of the street. How many items did you indicate with photo markers on the south side of the street?
7.
So on the north side of the street, how many items did you indicate with photo markers?
3.
Do they continue in sequential order?
Yes, they do.
1 through 7 is on the south side, 8, 9, and 10 on the north side.
Correct.
Again, showing 8, 9, 10 on the north. So I'm going to go back to item number 1, back on the south side. Can you describe what we're looking at in this photo here with photo marker number 1?
Yes. So the shell casing, spent casing, that is it.
That's that particular item?
That is correct.
Was this item collected?
Yes, it was.
Why do you take multiple photographs from different angles of these items?
Just to get an overall depiction of the specific item and then also accounting for lighting or...
Okay. All right. By the way, interesting thing there I'll say that I noticed. I'm not too sure if when they were showing the roads, they were trying to say, oh, the evidence they picked up was on the side of the street. If you're going to stage a drive-by, right? If you're going to stage a drive-by, you want to at least make it seem like it came from the middle of the road, not the side of the street. Why? It's a drive-by. Nobody's driving on the side of the street, right? Now, I don't want to definitively say that because I don't know if they were actually trying to say that, but all right. Anyway, we're on to day 2, which is today is day 2. Let's try to figure out. And why do they keep asking me to have to fucking sign it? I signed in already, motherfucker. Oh, what the fuck? They say you have to pay to watch. I mean, I will, but am I tripping or is it like a paid thing now?
A little bit.
Oh, never.
With what area of the car are we looking at here in this next photo? My apologies.
That is the area between the front passenger seat and the door jamb for the front passenger door.
Okay. Next photo, what are we looking at here?
That is the front passenger side floorboard.
Moving on here, the seats, did you manipulate them in any way before taking this photograph?
No, I did not.
Moving on into the next photograph, what are we looking at there?
Those are gold caps for teeth.
And so it's clear that that's a close-up photo from this rear passenger door. Is that a correct statement?
Yes, that's correct.
When we're looking out this rear passenger door, what are you documenting in this particular area?
I'm documenting the interior of the rear passenger door and the door jamb for the rear passenger door, as well as the seat and the floorboard of the rear passenger door.
Moving on to the next image, what are we looking at in this photo?
That is a spent projectile.
So I'm going to go back a photo. Is that the same projectile that is down here?
Yes, it is.
Going forward again, what are we looking at in this image?
That is the rear passenger side floorboard and the items that were found there.
Continuing to the next photo, what are you documenting in this image?
In this image, you can see the partial back of the front passenger side seat, the, again, floorboard of the rear passenger side floorboard, the rear passenger side seat, and a projectile hole that you can see defect on the seat.
And so I'm going to zoom in on an area. Can you explain what you're talking about, the projectile hole?
Yes.
And you can use this screen to touch if you're to draw attention to certain areas.
I observed a defect in the seat that is later on gone into detail.
Okay. Moving on to the next image here. What are we looking at?
This is the rear passenger side seat, as well as the rear center console, and cup holders, and partial of the rear driver's side seat.
This area in the center with the two Sprite cans, is that how you found it, in the down position?
Yes, it was.
Is this looks like it's all blood, right? God damn.
In this image here, can you describe a little bit about what's the red and white plastic item on the bottom on the floorboard? What is that?
That is a plastic bag.
Okay. What are you documenting in this image?
This image shows the trunk which had been opened, and in the photograph you can see the car manual and a jacket.
Did you disturb any of the glass? Did any of the glass move when you were opening that trunk?
Not that I recall.
What are you, in this next image, I'm going to go back one. Did you open the rear trunk to get better photographs inside?
Correct.
Is this the interior of the rear trunk lid?
Yes, it is.
Can you kind of describe to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury as to how the trunk lid is, and how you're taking the picture so they can orient themselves in space?
Correct. In this photo, the orientation is staying at the back of the vehicle. The hatch trunk is opened up, and I'm looking upward at the interior of the trunk.
And so why did you take a picture of this white fuzzy stuff?
I observed a projectile defect.
Moving on to the next photo. What did you document here?
This is a yellow jacket that was found inside the trunk that I observed red stains on.
Why would you document red stains?
Because of the presumptively would be blood.
Did you do any presumptive testing at this point?
Not at this point.
Moving on to this next image. What are we looking at here?
This is the rear driver's side seat from the vantage vantage point of the driver's side, the driver's side door. Shows the driver's side seat, the driver's side.
So what we're hearing is the prosecutor talking to like the detectives and analysts who basically process the crime scene. This is what I'm wondering. What the fuck is the defense gonna say? Because this all seems like, what are you gonna say? Oh, that's not, like, what question you can ask as a defense attorney? Are you sure that's blood? Are you sure it wasn't like red paint? Like what the fuck are you even gonna cross examine this motherfucker with? Sorry.
Moving on to the next image, what are you showing here?
In this image, this shows the interior of the front driver's side door. And
Damn, ain't that interesting? The rest of this car is all blood, all type of splatter everywhere. The nigga who's driving, it is perfectly clean. The nigga who's driving is clean as a motherfucker right here.
and the somewhat of the interior of the front driver's side seat and floorboard.
Moving on to the next image here, what are you looking at?
This image shows the steering wheel, partial of the front driver's side seat, the center console, and the side of the front passenger side seat.
On the next image now, we have a little bit different. Why do you put these yellow numbers?
These numbers, at the time I called photo markers, now with my agency I refer to them as placards, so I might refer to them also as placards, but these placards show and denote items of interest that will later be collected, and it's easier to recall back to a certain item and to show where that item is.
As you're documenting and collecting the evidence, do you use these photo markers in your reports and notes?
Yes, I do.
So let me pause and also say this. They're asking these questions because they're questioning this guy and his team. Well, pretty much he's answering for the team. How did you process this crime scene? Now, we heard what the defense attorneys say in their opening. They said this is a botched investigation. So they're going to come up with, well, why are you, they're going to, I guarantee they're going to say this. Well, aren't these markers usually used for spent shells or whatever, or they're going to show inconsistencies. You use one of these markers in the back seat for a spent shell, but you're now using the same marker for something else up here. That's inconsistent. By the way, they did that with the Tory case too. They didn't have markers. These are actual markers. A nigga wrote on a piece of paper and just put it there to mark where they found the spent shells in the Tory case. Didn't matter. Whether the detectives did a great job processing the scene or they forgot to use one thing, didn't matter. Why did it not matter? Because at the end of the day, 2 people dead. How they died. You get what I mean? This is why I know everybody keeps saying reasonable doubt. It's like, bro, they're not going to let you off because the nigga didn't process a crime scene properly. You get what I mean?
So, to go back to the photo of 1, 2, 3, 5, where did you collect the items at photo marker number 1?
Yes, I did.
Do you maintain the liquids that are inside of them when you worked at the Miramar Police Department?
I do not recall.
As to photo marker number 3, did you collect the items of evidence that were there next to photo marker number 3?
That looked like a phone. This looked like a phone and something that could store pills, right? Niggas probably off a perk or whatever the fuck niggas be popping in Zan. So it looked like one is for the phone. So you know what this tells me? At the time the dude got shot, his phone is in his hand. The phone falls out the hand, and the phone is now on the floorboard. By the way, I would never really care to give anybody tips of how to do a perfect crime, but I think there's some common knowledge, right? Have a cell phone on you, you're fucked. But also the cell phone of the victim, who they could prove that he was using a cell phone the whole time until he got shot. You left the cell phone there, right? The cell phone's there, which also is like, even if you turn your phone off, his phone is GPS positioning. So no matter where you drive, it's going to tell them later, right? yeah, like it's kind of one of those situations where, I don't know. I honestly believe these days it's too hard to commit a perfect crime. Like there's a movie I used to watch. I forgot what it's called, and it's a nigga who committed the perfect crime, and he actually beat the case, and then he like damn near got caught, but he used double jeopardy, but then it didn't apply because they had charged him for like attempted murder and the person was in a coma, but then the person died, so that was a whole new charge. So some of y'all might know what show that is. It's a movie called that. Like this nigga basically commits the perfect crime. He found his girl fucking on another dude at a hotel. He's super rich. He said, I bet. She comes home later one time after fucking a nigga at the shit. He claps her. He claps her and essentially calls the cops. You get what I mean? They come arrest him and they're like, we got you. They find no murder weapon. They can't find anything that links him to doing the crime. Right? Also, ironically, ironically, the person, by the way, I'm giving a spoiler because none of you have named the movie. Ironically, it's a nigga who always plays Hannibal Buress. He was the guy who was a star in there. Ironically, the guy who kills his wife, he calls the cops, but he had a plan for all this. When his wife gets there, when the detective gets there, apparently she was cheating on him with that detective. So that detective is emotional, this and third. He represents himself in court. It's called fracture. Thank you. Fracture. He represents himself in court and fucking drops the bombshell to say, I don't know how this case is fair. The detective who showed up when my wife got killed was fucking my wife. How could I do it? Sends the whole thing in shambles. The way he got the murder weapon out of the house is that he knew what weapon that guy carried, and he kind of held himself up. It's a long story. I like that movie. That's a great movie. But it's called Fracture. Anyway, all right. I don't even know how I went on that tangent, but let's keep playing.
Moving on.
No. Law Abiding Citizen is a different movie with Jamie, and I like that movie too. But Fracture, amazing. I've been trying to buy that thing. There's a thing in Fracture. It like it's a ball that runs around this whole little thing, and it uses kinetic energy, and it goes forever. I've been trying to buy that thing for my office. I love that movie.
Photo marker number 6. Did you collect the gold teeth that were in that pocket there?
Yes, I did.
Item number 7. Did you collect that item?
Yes, I did.
And what was that?
That was the spent projectile.
By the way, chat, I'm going upstairs to heat up some food. I'm going to get some food to eat, and I'm going to eat it on camera. I don't give a fuck. But keep watching.
I believe that is denoting the pair of shoes. Yes, I did.
Okay. And to go to a better picture for photo marker number 9, did you collect the item at photo marker number 9?
Yes, I did.
And what was that?
That is a cell phone.
As to photo marker number 10, did you collect the 2 Sprite cans that were there?
Yes, I did.
Going on to the rear of the vehicle, photo markers 12, 13, and 14. Did you collect the various items listed in this photo?
Yes, I did.
Did you have help and assistance in processing this vehicle?
Yes, I did.
Who helped you?
Crime scene technician Tara Carroll.
Did you guys have a plan of attack as to how to process the vehicle?
We split up the vehicle into certain sections, and each processes areas of the vehicle and collected the items that were in relation to those areas.
So it's clear for the ladies and gentlemen of the jury, what section were you assigned?
I was assigned to the driver's side of the vehicle.
In your report, how did you write down which side you were responsible for?
In the report, it shows that swabs were taken from the passenger side of the vehicle, which was incorrect in the report, and was later shown as a correction in the property receipts, as well as the original swab boxes that were collected on scene.
So let's stop for a second there and explain, when you're collecting swabs, what are you doing?
I am using sterile distilled water and placing that onto a cotton swab and passing that over, rubbing that over an area that in which I either believe there may be the presence of DNA, and that area is processed with the swab, then placed inside a sterile swab box, and on that swab box I notate where that item was, or what item was swabbed with those swabs.
So let's go very minute, detail by detail. First thing you do is what? When you're getting the swab in the area, swab an area. Do you change your gloves?
Correct.
I want very precise.
Yes. I get my new pair of gloves out of the box and take the new sterile swab, open the swab packaging that is sealed and sterile, and open up a new sealed container of sterile water, and that water is then placed in drop form on the top of the swab, and then the swab is then rubbed over the area in which I intend to process.
Do you ever dip the swab back into the sterile water and sort of double dipping, for lack of a better term?
No, I do not.
Okay. After you swab the area, what's the next step you take?
The swab box is opened, the swabs are put inside the swab box, and then that swab box is closed, and then I notate on the swab box what item was processed with the swabs.
Do you complete the property receipt at that same time?
I do not.
When do you complete your property receipt?
The property receipt is completed later on in the office, when the item is then going to be submitted to the Evidence Bureau.
When do you do your report?
The report is done following, usually when all work is done.
Okay. So in terms of the most accurate description of what is that swab is of, what would that be?
The note on the swab box.
Okay. So going back to the photos, in terms of the process and the timing, when you're doing the swabs, is it before these photos, after these photos, just so the jury understands the way you process the car?
The way I process it is I remove all items that are deemed as evidence, and I remove those from the vehicle. And then prior to any other processing, whether that be latent prints, the car is processed for possible DNA, and then from there to latent prints.
And to be clear, did you do any of the latent prints in this case?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Moving on to the pictures with item markers or photo markers 10, 11, 16 here. Were those items 16, 11 collected?
Yes, they were.
And forgive me. In terms of the numbers and the item numbers, was there a time or a number that you collected 1 through 15, 1 through 20, the items, and Ms. Carroll collected the others?
Yes, there were.
And do you recall which specific photo markers and items you were responsible for collecting?
I would have to refer to my report.
Would you look at your report and refresh your recollection as to that?
Yes, it would.
If I may approach that?
Yes.
Can you refresh your recollection?
Yes.
Okay, that being said, I'll ask again. Which items or photo markers were you responsible for collecting?
Okay. So another sidebar. We could probably go back into a little bit of day one. Which, is this about Boosie? Let's look at the 6 key moments. Here we
After
go.
he's been tagged in multiple social media posts about this drive-through.
Here we go.
Trial. I'm Anjanette Levy, and welcome to Law and Crime Sidebar Podcast. Jamel Demmons' double murder trial is officially underway in Broward County, Florida. Demmons is known to the hip-hop community as YNW Melly. Melly faces 2 counts of first-degree murder for the October 2018 shooting deaths of his friends, Christopher Thomas, who went by YNW Juvie, and Anthony Williams. He went by YNW Sack Chaser. Melly, Juvie, Sack Chaser, and a 4th YNW member, Cortland Henry, also known as YNW Bortland, left a late-night recording session on October 26, 2018. They were in an SUV driven by Bortland when Juvie and Sack Chaser were shot. Henry showed up at a hospital in Miramar, Florida, and claimed they were the victims of a drive-by shooting. But prosecutors say that's all a lie. Months later, Melly and Bortland were charged with their murders. Prosecutors say Melly was sitting in the back seat and shot his friends. Meanwhile, Melly says he's innocent. He faces the possibility of the death penalty if convicted, and he could get the death penalty more easily than past convicted defendants because of a recent law change which allows a jury to impose the death penalty by a vote of 8-4. Joining me to look at the top 6 moments from...
By the way, the death penalty, the change, it has nothing to do with Melly. So they're not picking out him. I think there was either a school shooter or something like that, or a serial killer or something like that, that was in Florida, and because the death penalty was so hard to get, that person didn't get the death penalty, and many people pushed for the law to say, hey, it should be easier to apply the death penalty. It shouldn't have to be like unanimous or whatever. It should be like almost like 2/3 the vote. So now, when the death penalty is on the table, of the 12 jurors, if at least 8 out of 12, which, how much is 8 out of 12? That's 8 out of 12. That's be 4 out of 6. That's about like 80%, right? As long as about like 70-80% say you should die, you're dying.
From day one of YNW Melly's trial is Mina Lona. She is a Sirius XM personality and a host at 100.3 in Philadelphia. That's
2 of his friends.
Statement was going to give more clarity as to what happened and why they believe this was a, not a drive-by and a shooting that happened within the car. But I didn't get many answers from what she said. They mentioned that they were using cell phone data to place all the 2 defendants and then the 2 people who have passed away in the same car at certain times. They mentioned traffic cams. They mentioned forensic evidence was found in the car. A case was found in the car. Mentioned gang affiliations. They mentioned a whole bunch of things that didn't answer the question. What happened here? What happened? Where is the evidence tying it to Melly? And did Melly commit this murder? And where is that evidence that points to him?
And we heard only a little bit about that. One thing that they pointed to, Mina, that I thought was interesting was this social media message. Social media has become a huge part of criminal prosecutions. Everything you say and do is logged on social media or on your phone. And
by the way, I get to realize, so the reason why they changed the death penalty thing, which is ironic how like all these major cases collide when it's this serious of a thing. So it says Florida juries can now send someone to death row with 8-4 vote. It was the Parkland shooting that actually made that a thing. So there was a Parkland shooting. Oh my God. Let's see. Here we go. Essentially, it says the bill has been prioritized, blah, blah, because they the governor, which was DeSantis, who was running for president now, is saying he opposed the decision not to sentence to death the Parkland shooter who killed 17 kids, right? And even though it was 17 kids they killed, the jury did not decide to kill that person. So they reduced it to 8-4 because they feel like, yo, if it has to be unanimous, like maybe somebody will have some sympathy for somebody, but if you're guilty and you do some heinous shit, it shouldn't require that much to be like, yo, you're getting life anyway. Life or death, like, yo, get this motherfucker the fuck out of here. So, you know, the families were really strong. The families of the people who died were really strong in, like, solidarity to say, yo, we need to, like, fix this law because, and by the way, I think the federal law actually goes against what Florida now changed it to, because in the federal law, you can't kill people with the majority rules type shit. In Florida, you can. So this is why it's affected YNW Melly, because they're now saying, hey, if 8 people of that jury, if you're voted guilty, if 8 of them say death penalty, you're getting killed. Anyway.
And prosecutors say they have a very incriminating Instagram message from Melly on the morning of the murders, after the murders occurred. So let's take a listen.
You'll see on October 26th.
Okay, the trial's kind of back.
About 12, consistent every time you're using or photographing something from photo marker number 12.
Correct.
Okay. Here are the ballistic evidence now, and this is like the shit that I think is kind of like. This is what I think the jury is gonna be voting off. Honestly, the GPS stuff cool, all this forensic data cool, but it doesn't hit as hard. It hit hard. It hit different when you see the bloody clothes. You see. Like, they're not going to show the corpse, but you see things that show how gruesome the scene was. It hit different. It hit different when they start putting pictures of where the bullets came from, no matter where it came from, and they start putting these little sticks there. Here we go. So this is ballistics coming in. These
How
are
many trajectory rods are in this photo that we're looking at here?
There are 7.
Going forward to the next photograph, what are we looking at here?
This is the.
So by the way, just to let you know, what you saw in this previous photo is so they don't believe these are the fatal shots. They believe this is a stage shots. So these are shot from behind the car, right? Into only the right side where the guy died. So they believe this is a setup shots, right? So these are shots that are going in from there, and then it comes out on the other end. You're going to see. So somehow police figured out that the guy was already dead. By the time these happened, the guy's already dead, right?
How many trajectory rods are in this photo that we're looking at here?
There are 7.
That's when they come out.
To
So that's the
the
other
next
side.
photograph. What are we looking at here?
This is the opposite side of the rear passenger side seat, showing the trajectory rods coming.
Objection. Same objection?
Yes, sir.
Overruled.
Again, showing what?
Showing the trajectory rods coming through the back of the rear passenger seat and through to the front of the rear passenger side seat.
And can you explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury how you place them?
The trajectory rods are placed through one defect, pass through the object, and then through the other defect on the opposite side.
Going forward to this next photo, all the other items of evidence have been removed. So I want to go for time frame. How long after the initial processing are we talking where you're doing these trajectory rods?
I do not have a time for that.
When we're looking at this photo here, what are we looking at?
This is the rear driver's side interior door and floorboard seat.
Looking here at this photo, what are you documenting and where is it in relation to that last photo?
I am documenting a projectile defect that was in the door jamb of the rear driver's side door.
And so I'm going to go back to the last photo. If you could circle a couple of times on the screen the area that you are photographing in the next photograph. Okay. And going to the opposite angle view of that. Can you again circle the defect so it's clear? And to get this photo, how did you have to position the rear driver's side door?
The door had to be fully opened, and the defect had to be photographed from looking from the inside of the vehicle out.
So going on to the next photograph here, you mentioned prior that there was a projectile on the seat that you recovered.
Correct.
Is this the process you had to undertake?
Yes, it was.
What did you do? Tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
I used a scalpel to remove the top layer of the leather, and it showed a projectile that was situated inside the front of the seat.
Is this another view of that process?
Yes, it was.
Okay. Did you assign a photo marker to that item and collect it?
Yes, I did.
And what are we looking at this image?
This is an image of the projectile as it was removed from the phone to be fully photographed.
Okay. So those 65 photos that you took at the processing of the Jeep, is that, and we've gone through all of those. I'm going to move on now to the photos that you took of the items of evidence that you collected.
All right. Some more things.
Next photo, still at photo marker 13. What are you showing here?
I am showing the opposite side of both the SOC and the Jeep Compass user manual and the interior of the box.
Moving on to item number 15. That is what?
That is a disposable lighter.
Did the Miramar Police Department policies and procedures allow you to maintain that item in evidence?
No,
Why not?
because of the combustible nature of the liquid inside.
So the documentation of this evidence is just the photographs.
That is correct.
Moving on to item 16. What photo marker were these items documented
Damn.
under?
Is that blood all over here? It's like a Michael Kors belt or something? Or no, MCM belt. Fuck.
Photo marker 16.
And what are we looking at here?
This is a belt, a disposable lighter, a pair of scissors, and a blue container.
Oh, nah, this not for pills. This is for weed, ain't it?
And
I think I had commented on one of these earlier and I said it was for like pills. Now, this shit for weed.
inside the blue container, based on your training and experience, what did that substance appear to be?
Triple OG Kush.
I observed a green leafy substance inside of the container.
Did it have any odor associated with it?
I do not recall.
Moving on to the next item number, what are we looking at here?
This is a Gatorade bottle with red stains on it.
And what photo marker was?
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Hey, you know what I thought? Not to get all movie-ish with y'all, but I know most of y'all watch like Paid in Full. So when you watch Paid in Full, and actually the story kind of goes like this in real life, because Mitch got shot by the Alpo character, which I forgot what his character was called in Paid in Full. But because he got shot up close, like Mitch like grabbed him and like scratched his face or whatever the case is, right? And I do believe that, you know, like I know sometimes you might think like niggas just die instantly. Like sometimes there's a bleed out process. Sometimes it takes a while for people to die. You don't know how bad these injuries were. I'm wondering, like, yo, you're sitting next to the nigga who allegedly killed you, right? Like, if he shoots you, are you like fucking grabbing over? Like, it does say, and they're gonna show one of the guys has burn marks on his hand because he goes like this to shield himself from the bullet. Like, I'm wondering if anybody like, you know what I mean? Again, it looked like Melly's unharmed throughout this whole thing. No scratches, no nothing. Which is, I think that's also super interesting.
Is it documented at?
Photo marker 17.
Yeah, somebody said signs of a struggle.
Moving on to the next photo marker. What are we looking at here?
This is a water bottle, I believe a black plastic cap, a Gatorade bottle, also with red stains on it, and a white plastic bag with red stains, and containing a green plastic cap and a spent bullet casing.
Hey, if you got weed smokers, I seen somebody just said that scissor is for cutting up something. What the fuck is a scissor for cutting up? Like the weed? Niggas don't use scissors. I don't smoke, so I might sound stupid as hell. What the fuck is a scissor for? I seen somebody say in the chat. Okay.
Moving on to items in a revolver. What happens to the casing, the cartridge casing that we're looking at here?
The cartridge casing stays within the cylinder.
If it is a semi-automatic firearm or automatic firearm, what happens to the casing?
The spent cartridge casing is ejected through the ejection port on the semi-automatic weapon.
So the projectile that we're looking at in some of the other photos, that would be contained with a casing to make a unfired bullet.
Sorry, repeat that?
So for some of the projectiles that you've seen in the other photos that you documented, like for example at photo marker 7 and 24 on those would be part of an unfired bullet along with a casing.
Correct.
Moving on to the next item that you collected. What were these?
These are 2 white sandals and a blue plastic container.
Is this a different blue plastic container than the one that was in the back seat?
I do not recall.
When determining the contents of this blue plastic container, what did you observe inside?
I observed an unknown green leafy substance.
Okay. Moving on to item number 20. Where were these items recovered from?
These were at photo marker 22. To know where in the vehicle they were collected, I would have to refer to my report.
Understood. So after those photos were taken, I want to now move on to the items that you actually collected.
Okay. Just skip a little bit further. Another sidebar.
Rear of the vehicle, photo markers 12, 13.
That you have to, as a prosecutor, put this evidence in. It shows credibility of the investigation if it's done correctly and that you dotted I's and you crossed T's. But from a forensic analyst point of view, if you have to testify on the stand and you have to offer an opinion, how much easier is it for you, or if they don't do it, how hard is it for you if these kinds of forensic pictures and things that they've done?
All right, they're giving some analysis. So until it gets back, if you guys watch how we did the Tory case, we'll cover other stories. Listen, I won't post about it. Obviously I know the situation, whatever. But apparently, NBA YoungBoy and Playboy Cardi got a new album coming. If you go to Playboy Cardi's Instagram, Playboy Cardi, he posted a picture on a story about YoungBoy. and people believe that they have this joint album coming out. Number one, they probably do have a joint album coming out. I seen somebody posted. They said Ken Carson said something on Twitter. I didn't even know he had a Twitter. Let me see if I can find it. I guess is this his Twitter? Okay, cool. He's been tweeting stuff. I think he signed a Cardi. He's been tweeting out 4K Trey or 4KT. I think 00 means opium, which is like Playboy Cardi's thing now. Let's see if there's any offering of any more proof.
Before I get to talking shit about you.
Okay. So, yeah. I guess this is a response to like people wondering if it's real. And looks like it's real. So from what everybody's supposedly saying, clearly I don't have communication with YoungBoy's camp no more. Cardi never told me about this, but I pretty much if this is gonna be a thing, I could talk to his label and they'll give me some confirmation. But truth be told, like YoungBoy drops music with everybody, so I'm assuming this is true. So YoungBoy and Playboy Cardi, NBA YoungBoy, Playboy Cardi, their project is supposedly coming out soon. And I have to be honest, I think this is a good move for both of them. Just all be there's a fucking there's an upside down cross that supposedly some jeweler made. It says 4K Trey. YoungBoy Cardi gives YoungBoy a chain ahead of their new collab album. I don't even know why the jeweler is breaking the news, but fine. I think this is cool. You know what I mean? I think, number one, people always want more Playboy Cardi music, and I think YoungBoy finally is doing an album with somebody who's lit. I'm sorry, you know what I mean? YoungBoy feels like he's giving out gifts when he does projects with anybody. Quando Rondo, Birdman, who else? Rich the Kid. So it's good that we see him with another top-selling artist. I think this could be a really dope project. Here's what I just know from group projects, though. Both artists either mail it in or none of them promote it enough. And I think this is such a dope and rare collab. They should put and invest some time and resources in promoting this. Number one, I think people have said recently, YoungBoy's style has been coming towards the Cardi realm already. So there's some synergy among the music they could make. Cardi paints his face, YoungBoy painting his face. Cardi got his nails, YoungBoy got the nails. We get it. There's some synergy here, and you might just look at Cardi as, oh, he's super cool, and then you look at YoungBoy, super gangster. But there's some synergy here where they could create some good and legit music. I'm hoping they put some effort into it. I think this is gonna do crazy amount of numbers. If you ask me, this is an easy 130, 140. It should be even more because both of them have the craziest fan bases in hip hop. Other than we're talking about the Nickies or the Kanyes. The craziest core followings go to Playboy Cardi and NBA YoungBoy. So them doing a project, it should be an amazing, amazing when it comes to all the records they're going to break. Do I think the music's going to be good? I have no reason to not think it's going to be good. You know, I think YoungBoy's style has been edging a little bit towards Cardi, not intentionally, but that's what it is. I think this should be a great project. You know, this project I listen to. Now I won't promote it because I don't let no nigga talk crazy to me and still give him all the promotion in the world. Fuck that. But I'll still listen to it. You know what I mean? Yeah. So at the end of the day, whenever it drops, I think this is good. And also, like, you know, I think everybody knows. I've seen the YoungBoy fan pages started tweeting at it. Yeah, I know when YoungBoy say he quits music, that means he's about to drop music. Like, he's never quitting, ever. Right? Like, you know, like, I seen this fan page was like, yo, YoungBoy says he's not putting out music for a while. 4 days later, collab album on the way. It's cool. Again, I think this makes sense. This is good. I'm all for this. I'm all for this. Big salute to Cardi on this. Big salute to YoungBoy. Hopefully he's good and hopefully they promote it. Right? When does it come out? I wouldn't know. I'm gonna be the last nigga to know some shit like that. From what I hear, he reached out to Kai to do a stream. That's cool too. You feel me? Like he needs some new internet friends because they ain't me no more. I seen
Casanat.
Young boy. I think he called him trying to do a stream or whatever the case is. Good. I'm glad that he's reaching out to some of these people and still making sure his voice could be heard. Let me see it right here. Here we go.
Hold on, wait. You called me back. Yo. Hello?
Yeah, confirm, young boy. If it ain't Charleston White and somebody say twice, it's you know what I mean? It's young boy. So I hope this stream would probably be dope. Honestly though, everybody wants to do content with young boy. Obviously he's on house arrest. I hope if they do something, Kai, go to Utah. Go to Utah, and I'm pretty he has a streaming room. Like, fuck, go to Utah and do that content. I would think, if you ask me, Kai Cenat going to Utah, doing a stream with NBA YoungBoy breaks all the records, even when he had a little baby and 21 on. When he had 21 on, I believe they did the record, which is like maybe damn near, how much, like 300,000 maybe? I forgot how many people he had watching live. I think him and YoungBoy being on stream would do the same. Yeah. What's that say? Supposed to go to Utah? Supposed to stop hyping him up? It's not hyping him up. I tell the truth, man. I don't care if I don't like you or not, or we don't like each other. It's fine. I think this would be a big stream for Kai, and I'll be happy if Kai does it too. The 21 Savage stream was dope. You get what I mean? Here's the thing, which I think is always, I think a person like YoungBoy would need to play a little bit into what streaming is. Like, bro, like, you could act super weird, but that comes across super odd, like on a live stream. Nigga, be regular for 20 minutes and motherfucker, like, this shit's gonna go up. So, somebody said, act gonna cry in the car. Fuck no. Nigga, I've talked to all these niggas already. Like, nigga, bro, like, if I was thirsty for NBA YoungBoy content, my nigga, I have like 2 interviews I just drop. Like, I just don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? I stand on principle. I've met all these niggas. I wouldn't give 2 fucks about it. Also, here's the thing. I feel proud when I see shit like this because there was a time that top rappers only communicated with like top radio people. I like it when I see top rappers. Nigga, I'm the one who put 21 Savage on Kai's stream. 21 called me. I could have been a hater and be like, nah, hold on. No, I said instantly. Hold on, let me call Kai immediately, nigga. You should know I'm not no hater when it comes to that. Like, I would love to see, bro, Kai should have all these moments. You know what I mean? It shows that internet and it shows that streaming and shit that I do, right, is the way that these rappers could connect with their audience. I like that. So, I'd be happy with this. And also, I'm not one of them niggas who need to feel involved. I'm good. You know what I mean? Like, bro. Like, with all due respect to YoungBoy, I've talked to more legendary rappers. I'm sorry, you know what I mean. So it's neither here nor there to me. Yeah. So I think it's gonna be great. I still want to interview Cardi though. I just want to see if Cardi's fucking weird. That's my main thing when I'm trying to talk to these guys. I'm just trying to see how fucking weird they are. Update on the Uzi thing. Man, I don't know if some of my footage got corrupted. Most of the conversation I had with Uzi. So I have a bunch of I think we recorded more songs of me and him turning up and taking shots than the convo. I'm so tight. I got to look through the camera again because, oh my God. Anyway, Uzi, he was super down to earth. Like, we could call him irregular, whatever. Maybe he's only acting regular now, but he was mad based. He was mad down to earth. And I like that. I want to see what type of timing Cardi's on. I suggest he's on the same type of timing. I think he's a regular motherfucker too. You get what I mean? Now, granted, 2 people I've always said is just irregular. YoungBoy's always been like kind of irregular. Like he's on like his own planet. And this is me talking to him off camera, just on regular shit. He just seems a little off. Same with X. He always seemed a little off. By the way, that's not this to either of them. That usually is a sign of maybe whatever you think is off with them, that's part of their greatness, right? That was part of X's greatness. I think this is part of YoungBoy's greatness too. You get what I mean? And yeah, that's what that is. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I'm excited for this stream, and whenever they drop their album, I just believe it's going to do record numbers. I got 150 up. I think it's 150. But I'm going to see if they support it. All right. We do have some other shit to get to, but again, we're going to be doing these shorter topics in between the stream, in between, like, you know, like me covering this Melly situation, because this is like,
whether that be late.
Okay, they're back. By the way, if you guys don't know how these trials go, not everything is explosive and you see somebody snitching and pointing. A lot of these cases, especially this, is going to kind of come off a little bit boring unless you're fully invested, because all they're going to be showing, they're going to have somebody who's a cell phone data expert that could analyze GPS shit. Like, again, it's no crazy theatrical. Like the Tory Lanez trial would have been explosive and like a movie. This is going to be all experts showing pictures and videos and data.
The car is processed for possible DNA, and then they're two latent prints.
And to be clear, did you do any of the latent prints in this case?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Moving on to the pictures with item markers or photo markers 10, 11, 16 here. Were those items 16, 11 collected?
Yes, they were.
And forgive me. In terms of the numbers and the item numbers, was there a time or a number that you collected 1 through 15, 1 through 20, the items, and Miss Carol collected the others?
Yes, there were.
And do you recall which specific photo markers and items you were responsible for collecting?
I would have to refer to my report.
Would you looking at a report and refresh your recollection as to that?
Yes, I do.
If I may approach that?
Yes.
Can you refresh your recollection?
Yes.
Okay, that being said, I'll ask again. Which items or photo markers were you responsible for collecting numerically?
Items 12 through 20 were the items that I collected.
In terms of these photographs, they were all taken by you. Is that a correct statement?
Correct.
Moving on to item number 18 and 17. Did you collect those two?
Yes, I did.
19 and 20 as shown here. Did you collect those?
Yes, I did.
What are we looking at in this photo here?
This photo shows the trunk portion of the vehicle with the hatch covering the spare tire removed.
The processing here again at the what location of the car on this photo or next one?
This is the front driver's side floorboard.
Okay, you have, and what photo marker is here?
19.
So what are we looking at here underneath the brake pedal?
That I believe is a spent projectile.
Is that then marked with photo marker number 24 that we're looking at in this photo?
Yes, it is.
And item number 23, the glasses case. You were documenting that? Sorry.
Correct.
On to photo marker number 25. Did you take these images here?
Yes, I did.
Photo marker 26. Did you take those?
Yes, I did.
Are these the items that were in the glove box?
Yes, they are.
In terms of this Enterprise receipt that we're looking at here, does that vehicle description listed on this enterprise receipt and VIN number match the Jeep Compass that you've been looking at?
No, they do not.
And the name of the individual who rented this vehicle, was that on this enterprise receipt? On the, and not the Jeep Compass, my apologies, I'll rephrase. The enterprise receipt, did it have a name of a renter on it?
Yes, it did.
And what was that?
Jamerson Francois.
I'm going to move on to the next photo here. What have you done to document the scene in this photo inside this Jeep?
In this photo, it shows trajectory rods that were placed inside of the projectile defects to show an approximate path of the projectile.
Okay, there, the continuation with very, very important forensic evidence, again, to be utilized by experts, which is going to be a key in the prosecution's case. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back on the other end. Please stay with us.
Alrighty then. So, you know, it's happening. Hey, what's this? Oh, okay. So they add commentary into the free version. Okay. I get it. All right, bet. So, I mean, for what it's worth, I gave Melly a I kind of want to be a little bit liberal. I gave him a 15% chance of beating this case. I know some people believe it's an easy beat. I think they have mountains of just forensic evidence that's just going to make this shit just kind of look like, yo, if you don't give us an answer, you did it, bro. You did it. And I keep telling everybody this whole reasonable doubt shit is cool when there is a great possible alternate theory. And again, Tory tried to do that, but in Tory's case, he just had people pointing at him, nobody pointing at the other person, and his case collapsed. I think in this case, there is no other people, even though they're going to try to poke like holes into the prosecution's thing to say, why don't you check out these other people who might be trolls who threatened to kill this guy? It's all going to come down exactly on Melly, all right? They're taking a break here for a second. I'm not going to cover the Boosie being there shit. What did I want to play? I wanted to play some shit. What do I want to play right now, Chad? It's not the FYB J Main shit. Or maybe it was that. Oh, you know who did an interview? So I did a Vlad interview recently. Vlad told me that Kuda B, who's now out of prison, just did an interview with him. Listen to this shit.
I'm fresh off doing 4.5 years.
No, that.
Welcome home.
Good looking.
Welcome home.
Good looking.
Well, it's your first time here, man. I want to get into your whole story. So, you grew up in Brownsville?
Yeah.
All right. No disrespect. I do not want to hear his full story. I want to hear about the shooting. Why'd y'all shoot at Chief Keef, gang? That's all I want to know. Okay? Anyway, listen, in more incriminating news, salute to my favorite page, News Made It. They got some explosive shit popping off on air. I don't know who this guy is, but look like he's trying to be the new like hood reporter. Hey, I don't know what's going on. I'm taking his word. You feel me? But listen to this.
4PF is not dealing with 4L. 4L up on them bodies. Little baby. Marlo, yeah. He know what I'm talking about. 4L, we ain't gonna say too much. We up on them bodies.
So you say 4PF is up on them bodies or 4L?
On them bodies, 4L.
That's what I'm saying. They said 4L runs.
We talking double digits.
That's what I'm saying. They said 4L runs the street stuff.
Nah, hold on.
And they said 4PF runs the music side.
That's not even. Young Nudie got 10 million monthly listeners on Spotify. Lil Baby don't got no artist with anywhere near that. True. 21 Savage got 57 million monthly listeners.
Oh yeah, 21.
Lil Baby got 31 million. Stop playing. Lil Baby sold 230. 21 sold 450. It's levels to this. Okay? They killing it. And Lil Baby, you ain't got no get back for your partner, man. You ain't got no get back for your partner, bruh. You ain't got no artist that's touching a young nudie. First, 4PF is not dealing with 4L. 4L up on them body.
Oh my God. Then he continues to say this.
Got a wave going. Baby Drill. He in the songs talk about how y'all folks QC need to get y'all artists bulletproof cars because y'all artists getting out of wave going. Baby Drill. He in the songs talk about how y'all folks QC need to get y'all artists bulletproof cars because y'all artists getting out of wave going. Baby Drill.
Time you buy your artist a whip, make sure that shit BP. Chop down shit at BP. Hit his out with 2, 2, 3. Time you buy your.
Hey, let me tell you this. Atlanta has done an amazing job of hiding their beefs for like years. Like we had no idea that niggas was beefing and infighting in Atlanta. It appears that now, that secrecy's done. By the way, thanks to Gunna, because I ain't gonna lie, I don't think a lot of people knew some of this shit. But what's happening now is that Atlanta business is becoming everybody business. You get what I mean? I mean, just from even following this page, I learned a lot. You know what I mean? Like, this page taught me, look, scroll down a little bit, they were like, yo, in reality, look, I learned from this page. I'll show you. They basically said, you know when Lucci got arrested? It was because he went to a 4PF hood, shot, well, his homies tried to shoot up a couple of niggas, and one of them got shot, Mohawk, but he survived, and then the person who was with Lucci got killed. Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. This Atlanta page is gonna be, this is indictment central. You know what I mean? By the way, salute to the page. You know, I don't think they're trying to, I think this is all street talk that they're just bringing online. But I think Atlanta niggas, for the longest, Atlanta niggas is like every other type of niggas. They want credit for the bullshit they doing too. So you can't blame a page. They all, like, niggas rapping about it. Next time you buy your artist a whip, it better be BP before we catch him at the BP. Have that nigga BP. Like, I don't even know what the fuck the nigga talking about. But essentially, I think Atlanta is ready to be in the self-snitching Olympics because they think niggas been looking at them and acting like it's sweet in Atlanta. So Atlanta is now finally down to tell us how crazy they've been. And, yeah, they're on the self-snitching shit. I can't knock them, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes you just get tired of the free world. You just say, fuck it, lock me up, man. Fuck it. Let me tell you what happened, man. I killed that nigga. Okay? Fuck it. I think Atlanta is on that type of timing. Chicago been owning it for the longest. New York tried to jack it for a bit, but all them went to jail. Atlanta's just saying, y'all gonna act like we not killing niggas too? I bet. Say less. So I think that's just what it is. Atlanta wants its part of the self-snitching. I found out in the last 2 weeks more than I've known about Atlanta in the last 10 years. I didn't know this nigga is responsible for this nigga getting killed. This nigga man shot up this nigga studio. Atlanta's getting it in. And shit, if they want to bring it to the internet, trust and believe, we're just online. We're going to enjoy watching you self-snitch, making hit songs about you self-snitch, and then you going to go to jail. So, Atlanta, keep doing what y'all doing, man. Y'all doing a great job. From now, what we hear, they say 4L is the leader, 4PF is right behind, and I'm wondering, like, is the slats out of it? Like, what's the ranking? So right now it's 4L, 4PF. What about YSL? They out of the game? I'm just trying to figure it out. Yeah, Atlanta's on timing now. Atlanta is ready to be on that Chicago crash out shit. And you know me, man, just like I told John Moran, if y'all ready to crash out, crash out. I ain't gonna tell y'all not to crash out. All right. Okay. See what's going on out of here. This is the latest wife and Lucy picture. I see what's going on, man. So why would Lucci and his homies go down a 4PF block? They got beef with 4PF. I thought they only had beef with the slats. That's what you call them, right? The slats or the slimes, whatever. Oh, shit. Speaking of slime. By the way, your Young Thug, no disrespect. Young Thug, this is how I know you're fucked. 100%. Chat, if you don't know, back in 2019, or actually 2018, real talk, Young Thug sent me a snake. Slime Demics. Okay? Big bad Slime Demics in the fucking building. Hear me? This is Slime Demics right here. Look at my boy Slime Demics, man. Gangster. Come on, man. Slat! There you go. Go ahead. Oh, shit. Yeah, there we go. Slat, nigga. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, this was him when he just got him. This is 2019. I get an update. He dead. He came back from one of these trips. This nigga was frozen solid. Or he was just looking at the wall. I'm like, you gonna move? I got some crickets for you. He dead. I mean, nigga, I took it as a sign. Them YSL niggas is cooked. He dead. I'm dead. Seriously, he dead. So, once I seen him die, the whole... I'm just letting y'all know. Google these steaks, a rough green steak. They live for a good while. I was feeding them good, all that type of shit. Nigga dead. He dead. Pack. Out of here. You know what that told me? Man, the YSL niggas is cooked. Yeah, he just died. I ain't gonna lie. He died like in the last week or two, man. I ain't gonna lie. So I had to go, like, I went on another trip, my last trip, and I knew he was dead type shit. But I was gonna, like, you know, come back and give him like a little burial and all that type of shit. Came back, my mama said, I threw that nigga in the garbage. So I don't know where that nigga at. My mom already don't fuck with like man, it's an animal type shit. Like, my mom said that shit's in the garbage, gang. Like, that shit is in the garbage. So, you know what I mean? That shit's in the garbage. Yeah, so I was telling her, like, Mom, I was gonna bury it. She was like, it's dead. I threw it in the garbage. The Slime Demics is out of here, man. Fuck. I still got a tank. Could get another snake, but like, damn. He was mad cool. He never did nothing. He was just cooling. I think he died because all them niggas snitching the YSL case. Young Thug gave me the shit, which was a symbol of the slimes and the slats. And as soon as all them niggas in the YSL case start snitching, he tapped out, bro. He just realized, you know what I mean, this shit was some bullshit. Lost his life, man. All right, anyway, let's get back to the YNW Melly case, man. Trust me, I'm grieving over here. I'm grieving. Let me grieve. Here we go. Are we back? They still not back yet? Holy shit. All right. What else should I be talking about? Let's see what's on. Slime Demics had to, he had to go that Gunna could be free. He had to go that Gunna could be free, man. We should talk about Lucci.
Welcome back for those who have been following, but for those who are joining, my name is Bob Bianchi, and we are in Broward County, Florida today for the trial of Jamel Demins. I have guests that are actually in studio replacing the two guests we had before. They are heavyweights, so I'm really, really excited about this. So we know that the defendant is a Florida rapper who's charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder and is accused of killing Anthony William, also known as YNW Sack Chaser, and Christopher Thomas Jr., also known as YNW Juvie. Back in 2018, the prosecutors are saying this is a death penalty case, and if the 24-year-old is convicted, the jury will make a decision as to whether it will be a life sentence or whether or not the death penalty is the appropriate thing to be imposed in this case. So far, our guests have not said that this is really, really a solid case from what we know about it right now in order to convince jurors to impose the ultimate penalty of death. But we have seen this morning that there's testimony from forensic examiners that took a lot of crime scene photos. And again, if you're just joining us, the importance of these crime scene photos is because they're going to become crucial evidence for the experts in the case. So let's go back to that Florida courtroom.
Okay. Investigator Carter, as you were saying, explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury, what are these green, red items that are now in the back seat of the Jeep?
These are called trajectory rods, and like I said, they are used to show the approximate path of the projectile when it struck the surface.
Yo, chat, I'm tired of y'all, man. Here what nigga gonna ask me. All right, I'll talk about it real quick. Yo, we gonna get back to this shit because they pause and take breaks, so we gonna have some time. Why one of these stupid ass niggas in the chat gonna say, yo, Ak, what's your thoughts and comments? What's your thoughts on comments on DC Young Fly treating his baby mama's funeral like the 85 South show? Now, he's talking about this because this was a speech he gave at the funeral, and I guess people didn't, I don't know, maybe I didn't like it, I don't know, or that guy who said that didn't like it.
And if you're a firm believer, then you know if God got, his hands on you, then you know we're going to be straight. And that's one thing I know, that we gonna be straight, Do we understand? No. No. But I don't lead by the flesh, I lead by the spirit. And sometimes life hits you with a curveball, but that's for anybody out here that's going through something, man. So, you got to stick it through, man. I don't really care for the applause. I just want you to get the message. I sit here and tell you, anybody, man, if you're going through any and everybody, don't matter what's going on in life, just make sure the relationship is good. You dig what I'm saying? And if for those who know me, they know I got a great spirit. I be smiling and I give support and I try to uplift you in all type of ways, just because I feel good when other people feel good around me. So when I really be saying I be taking energy from people, I be dead serious. If you happy, I'm over there soaking up the energy. And if you bad, I'm going this way. But that's just how I am, because I know as a human being. I love you, Jack. These kids are beautiful, man. God granted us strength to have 3. I was trying to have 7 more. She gonna beat me up for that one. But I love you, girl. And I want our kids. I sit here and tell you, anybody, man, if you're going through any and everybody, don't matter what's going on in life, just make sure the relationship is good.
All right. I think very differently than how y'all think for this. By the way, I think that's just naturally how he is. DC Young Fly is someone who he talks even performative. I think that's how we got into this is how we got into entertainment, period. He's one of them guys that even if he's serious, he's really hurt, that's just his way of talking. You might take that as, oh, he don't care, because you want to see him sobbing and weeping and struggling to get out a word. So you might be like, nah, this nigga don't really care about shit. I think the opposite. I watched maybe a little bit different version of this speech, or I seen another clip, and he said something important. He was like, yo, damn, how am I going to deal with these kids? And he said, well, he was talking about even one of his kids coming to him because he was having probably kind of reflecting, probably looking a little down, and one of his kids said to him, it's like, yo, we gonna figure it out. It's gonna be all right. And I think that moment kind of gave him the strength that he needed to realize that being the man and also being the guy who's head of his household and so many people rely on, as much as he's hurt and distraught, he has to show strength. And he has to show everybody who's following him like, yo, yeah, this is fucked up and shit, we're hurt. But there will be another day. There will also be, moments like this that we got to get through. And I'm going to show you how I do that. I saw leadership. Some of y'all might think that means lack of empathy or he didn't care. I didn't feel that at all. The way he talks, clearly, I guess you wanted to see a different DC Young Fly. You wanted to see, maybe you thought he was cosplaying as this character that you either like or don't think is funny or you think is funny. But that's him, I think he was incredibly hurt, if you ask me. I don't think he looks like he didn't give a fuck. Am I tripping? Somebody says, that's because you've never been in love act. What did you want him to do? Did you want him to just be, did you want him to be dramatic and jump in the casket? Did you want him to be like, oh my God. What did you want him to do? At the end of the day, I think he's realizing, bro, this is super fucked up. But she made a decision to do what she wanted to do, and it ended up very horribly. And as sad as he is, he still has a family to lead. He still has to show some strength. He can't be the weak bitch. And do I think he's shed his tears and cried and had those moments of grief and mourning and probably even anger at the whole situation? Yes. But it's the funeral now. Somebody even said it just now. The reality of this situation probably ain't even hit yet. Man, I remember losing my grandmother, which obviously is a different situation. Bro, even when I heard about losing her, obviously I felt emotional then. Bro, when I showed up to the funeral and I seen that casket, oh my God, I'm telling you, nigga, I cried like a fucking child. And before then, it was nothing of the same. I don't think he's fully processed this yet. I think he's caught in a whirlwind of emotions. He's caught with everybody either checking up on him or whatever the case is, and he's caught also in trying to make sure his kids are fine. He's probably thinking more, again, I don't got kids, so he's probably thinking more about the kids than he's thinking about himself. So whatever emotions y'all was trying to see, man, I think that's unfair to put on him, if you ask me. You know what I mean? I think some people y'all are commenting because y'all feel like the way he talks is him trying to tell jokes. Do you get what I mean? So y'all be like, well, if he's grieving, even if he's not bawling, why is he still having that same tonality in his voice like he's trying to crack a joke? You get what I mean? It ain't nothing funny here. I'm saying that I don't think that's what it was at all. I think he's just naturally this type of guy. And that's how he talks, period. All right. That situation was tough. Anyway, back to the wind up and Melly stuff.
How many trajectory rods are in this photo that we're looking at here?
There are 7.
Going forward to the next photograph, what are we looking at here?
This is the opposite side of the...
In terms of, is it Wyatt Melly? Is it the co-defendant? Hey, another person could have entered into the car, gone into an argument, and shot at these 4 young men as they're all trying to fight back. We don't know. And I think there's enough reasonable doubt that the defense attorney can sprinkle it around and say, you can't tell me it was my client. You can tell me that he was in the vehicle, but you can't tell me...
Hey, while we got some time, because that's just analysts, the analysts are going over it from Law and Crime. Let me play what the driver said. So they're gonna play Bortland's own like interview with the cops after he went in that night with the 2 dead bodies. Let's hear what he said.
Detective Mark ready. We're here to talk to you about what happened. Listen, you need to be straight up with us and tell us where this happened. Okay? My understanding, you told these officers something, but the evidence doesn't show that it happened there. So, what happened? Right off the edge. Right off the edge. Almost got to the left. Okay, tell me what happened. Man, I was playing music, getting off the edge. I was already getting sleepy. Almost on it. You know what I'm saying? And like, it's out of nowhere, like, gunshot, you know what I'm saying? So, I ducked down, you know what I'm saying? In the car. And almost cut.
Okay, they're playing the audio in court. We have the audio here. Let me see. Bortland interview. I might just play the interview over his face. Like, you know, like I'll play the interview in the background, but I'll show you Melly's face if I can sync it up.
Circus on YouTube.
That's what. If you coming from Fort Lauderdale and you take 595, right?
Yeah.
And you get off, and to get on the expressway, right? Yeah. So yes, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
And then we got off at Memar exit.
Exit.
And then when I got past, you know, the little 3 turning signals.
Yeah.
When I got past that.
Which turn signal were you in? Which turn lane were you in?
I was in it. Like, I was getting off the exit. When I got off the exit, after that light, when you make the right.
Yep.
I came down. You know what I'm saying? I was coming down to the light. You know what I'm saying? And as I'm passing through the light, you know what I'm saying?
But was you what lane were you in?
I was in the left lane. I wasn't in the lane, but I was in the left lane.
Left. He's on the far left side.
Yes.
Okay. And so you were already turning under Memar Parkway, or you start hearing the shots?
I was already. Y'all not listening. I got off the exit.
Yes.
Okay? I got off the exit. I'm already off of the exit. You know what I'm saying? I made the right.
Okay.
You see the 3 turn lights, right?
Yes.
Okay, I went through that.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Went through that.
Were you going west or east?
I was going, west is this way, right?
No. Okay.
What actually would help? Where were you going?
I was going to my house.
Where's your house at?
Our house is over in by Silver Lakes.
Okay.
18521 Southwest 44th Street. Over there. I can't really
what is it?
It's 185.
185.
Yes. 185. 21.
This is a presentation by Crime Circus on
Southwest. 44th Street.
What?
44th Street.
44th Street. Okay, so you were going west. Okay, because you're saying that you made a right.
I'm saying, like, getting off of the expressway, you make a right to go west. You know what I'm saying? To go west.
If you're coming south on I-75 and you take the westbound exit,
you make a.
There's 3 turning lanes that go right. That's what
so you made a right. Did you get to Dykes?
What's that? I'm not from down here, so I don't know what that is.
Okay, once you make the right off of 75, the exit, there's another light there. There's that's where the shopping center is. On the right hand side, there's a shopping center. There's
you talking about like Chick-fil-A and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Chick-fil-A, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like I got like around that area, and I started hearing it. When I heard it, I was just like, you know what I'm saying? I ducked and I almost crashed the car. You know, so I hit the median a little bit, but you know what I'm saying? I almost crashed the car, and I stayed ducked for a little bit. I couldn't really see anything. Like I couldn't really see anything. Cause I'm like trying to avoid from getting shot. Like I'm blessed to be here right now. Like I'm like I don't know like.
Yeah, and you didn't hear anything, they didn't yell anything was said.
Man, I was the car was still rolling forward. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying not even, you know what I'm saying, I'm trying to stay safe, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying not to even get hit, and I'm scared, you know what I'm saying, for my life right now. And the car just rolling. I don't know what car, which way it went, you know what I'm saying? Nothing.
You have a description of the car?
That's what I'm saying. I couldn't see anything. Like I was.
Here's the hard part where we're having a hard time to understand is that we shut down that entire area and we had officers shoulder to shoulder walk it out. They didn't find as much as one shell casing. They didn't find one piece of glass. Nothing. Nothing to what you said adds up. And it's hard.
For real? Bro, I'm telling you, bro, that's like.
I mean, for whatever reason, your two friends died. Are these your good friends?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. These my. Like,
these your two. I'm assuming close friends.
Yeah, we got.
And you're doing them an inservice by not telling us the truth.
I'm telling you the truth, sir. I don't like. How? What do you want?
How do you make shell casings disappear?
I don't know. How can I tell you about a shell case? And I'm driving, ducking for my life, trying to make sure I don't get hit. And you telling me, you telling me about some shit. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to make sure I don't get hit. I'm driving. I'm trying to make sure I don't get hit. You know what I'm saying? What I'm gonna be worried about? You know what I'm saying?
I know it's not for you to worry about.
Shit crazy, bro.
But if you tell me it happened there's got to be some evidence there. There's going to be broken glass, just like there's broken glass over here from when you guys open the doors and stuff like that. Okay, there's going to be broken glass over there when the windows got shot out. There's going to be casings from the people shooting at your car. Okay, there's going to be evidence over there. Okay, right now, there's nothing. Okay, now, I kind of think I know what happened because I got information that something else happened on the east side of the city in Pembroke Parks, but, you know, which sounds similar to your thing, but you need to be straight up with us. Okay, listen. I know you may be maybe you're scared. You know, but like Mark said, you're doing your friends a disservice. We can't do our job.
I'm not doing them no disservice. I'm telling you the straight up honest truth. Like I can't. What can I like tell you if I'm ducking for my life? My head's over here, steering wheel's here. I'm trying to make sure I'm like, you know what I'm saying? But like I'm keeping the car straight by hitting median, you know what I'm saying? I'm that shit fucked me up, bro.
Let me ask you this.
When I look up and see them like how they looking, what the you think I'm like looking for a car? No, hell no. I'm trying to man.
All right, well, you know, let's just forget about where it happened. Let's just put that on the back burner for a little while. Let's talk about why. Are you having issues with anyone?
I mean, we are upcoming artists and stuff, so technically, like we have been having like, you know what I'm saying, like people like, you know, when you like start doing better than people, they start hating and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
So you had some jealousy issues.
Yeah, it's like jealousy issues, but but also like it's crazy because people they don't try us. You know what I'm saying? They talk like on social media. You know what I'm saying? But they see us and you know what I'm saying.
It's easier for them to talk shit on social media than it is to your face.
You know what I'm saying?
So who's been talking shit on social media?
And I haven't really been on there, but like he like my friend that's passed away now, God bless his soul. Shit fucking crazy. He was telling me like he always telling me about how people just like today he was telling me some folks from up our way.
Chat.
What's
Chat. Look at Melly's face when he said, "Yo, my friend that passed away. Oh, this shit's crazy. God bless his soul." But Melly was like,
up your way.
Like Vero
Beach?
Beach, like that's where I used to stay. You know what I'm saying? So I grew up there. So that's our hometown. You know what I'm
So
saying?
what did your friend say about from Vero Beach? What was he saying to you?
He was saying basically just like they were on like Instagram, Facebook, like sneak this, basically like folks like that's like don't even really like got no. I don't know. Like they was just hating basically.
First of all, if you're up and coming, in the music business,
It's gonna be
you're gonna be all over social media. That's how you make your mark.
Yeah.
So I know you know more about what's going on social media. You may not know where this happened today.
I'm not big. I don't be like on it. I don't even have a phone, so I'm not like on it like how I'm just working, making music. You know what I'm saying? Making music and stuff. That's like what we all been doing. I don't really be into it with that stuff. I'm trying to feed into it because like.
What's the name
I
of the
already
group
have,
and stuff?
YNW.
What is it?
YNW.
YNW?
Yeah, but like, I don't fuck with that stuff because I already have a lot of other stuff going on in my life already.
Like what?
Like I be having like the help of my mom and stuff back down south. Up top north, Vero Beach because she has to stay with a friend right now. And my little sister's staying with her. My little sister's trying to grow up fast and stuff like that. So I had to like.
Are you supporting them?
Yeah, I'm supporting them.
How you supporting them?
Since we make music stuff, my homeboy Sign, he kind of like contributes and helps me out with my mom like his mom. So,
this is a presentation by Crime Circus on YouTube.
So crazy, bro.
What's Anthony Williams? What's his nickname?
His nickname?
Yeah. What do you call him? I'm sure you don't call him Anthony.
Sack.
What do you call him?
Sack.
Sack?
Yeah.
How you spell that?
S-A-K.
S-A-K. And that's how he's known on social media as Sack?
Mm-hmm.
What about Chris Thomas?
Juvie.
What?
Juvie.
June?
Juvie.
Julie?
No. Juvie. J-U-V-Y.
Juvy?
And what are you known as?
I'm just known as my name.
My man?
My name. They call me my name.
My name?
No, my name.
But your name?
Yeah.
Court. Okay. Let me show you this real quick. Okay. I'm not a great artist, but this is the exit to I-75. Okay. You said you made it right here. These are the lights. This is the exit. This is Miramar Parkway. This is Chick-fil-A.
That's
this
like
is
the
gas
curve. That's like the
station.
curve. The part that curves.
Yeah.
And
that goes like that. Yeah.
It was like on down though. You know what I'm saying?
Huh?
It was on down.
So did you pass Chick-fil-A?
Yeah, I passed.
Did you pass this light here?
Yes, that's what I was telling y'all. I passed.
Oh, so you passed that light?
Yeah, I got on down. That's what I was telling y'all. I got on down.
Did you near the Chili's?
Where's Chili's? Like Polo Tropical type.
Polo Tropical's on the other side of 75.
No, they have one.
Oh, they have a new one.
Close to 172.
Hey, do me a favor.
Yeah, they have a new
Go,
one.
go to Google Maps. I can't do it on my phone.
Yeah.
All right.
So he's close to 172 according to what
Yeah. So we gotta go check 172.
You know where the Target is at?
That's where the polio chopper goes.
Yeah, that's where the polio.
Where the new Pollo Tropical is
I
being
don't
built?
go there, but that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I know what Polo Tropical is.
Okay, the new one that's being built on Miramar Parkway. Did you get to that place?
Yeah, I got like around the area.
Is that where the shooting happened?
Yeah.
So it's gonna be closer to 172.
So you know where Target is at?
Yeah, I know.
The
I
Target?
know about Polo Tropical. I know. I just.
Okay, so is that where you were at?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Where the shooting happened?
Yes, sir. I was just telling y'all that's why I got out the exit and stuff. I got off of.
Okay, so you got off the exit. At this point, was there a car following you that you noticed prior to?
Not really. I had music something like we had.
Did you guys have a beef with anybody on the highway?
We weren't.
Like a road rage type thing or anything?
We was vibing like.
Okay, so now you get off, you pass Dykes. The shooting hasn't happened yet, or did it happen yet?
You passed you passed Chick-fil-A.
Yes, I passed Chick-fil-A.
Did the shooting happen?
I got on past the light, and then it happened like.
So at the time that you passed Chick-fil-A, did the shooting already happen or no?
No.
Okay.
You said at the time I passed it.
Yeah.
Like a little after. That's what I'm saying, just a little after.
Okay, so you passed the light over here.
Yeah.
The second light after you pass the exit.
Yes,
there's a light there.
Yes,
you turn right. Then there's an intersection there. So you were past the intersection. The shooting hadn't happened yet. Is that what you're saying?
And then I got right on past the light. You follow me? Right on past the light, sir. And no bullshit, bro. No bullshit. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? And I swerve a little bit, hit the median, but like the car's still rolling, and like I'm still ducking. I'm trying not to be seen. You know what I'm saying? In the car.
Did you hit anything else other than the medium? Because you got damage to the hood of your car.
That was already.
The damage to the hood of the car was already there?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
That happened on the trip. We had one on the trip on Georgia. Somebody had to hit or run us. Damn, man, this junk is crazy, bro. And that moon before all night, bro.
You know, after you pass, there's Chili's, then there's a park, Miramar Regional Park.
I think it's Chili's like ducked off, right?
Huh?
It's like you can't really see Chili's, right?
Yeah, it's kind of like a little bit hidden, you know, because there's like a little berm that kind of, there's a little shopping strip there. There's a whole bunch of little restaurants. And then there's the regional park. Then after the regional park is the
Target.
Where the Target is at, and the new Pollo. We're just trying to figure out, you know, for you to give us a little bit better pinpoint where you think it happened. Was it before the park or after the park? The regional park?
It was like right, like.
Hey, how about we get in the car and you show us? You want to do that?
Hell no.
I guess, man. I guess, bro. Yeah, we can. But like, after that, like, I'm done. Like, this shit, like, it's like bring my anxiety and shit. Like these, like I can't, like they're really dead right now. Like, I just seen these men in the car, dead, bro.
You don't have a cell phone?
No, sir.
Do you know where they live? Your friends?
They stay with us.
They stay with who?
They stay at the same address.
They stay at this house?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How old are they?
One's 21, one's 20.
Who's 21?
Anthony.
Anthony is 21?
Yes.
And Chris is 20?
I think so. I don't know their certain age, but I know that Anthony's 21, sir.
You can't give me any names that was you guys were beefing with, your other friends on social media? Anything recently came up?
No, sir.
I've seen him do it.
But I'm sure they're gonna talk to you about it.
I've seen him do it.
I mean, not really. We kind of, not really, cause like.
I've seen him do it.
Not really. Not really. Not really.
What do you use for social media? What sites?
What do I use?
Yeah.
I just be on like Instagram. really. That's the only thing I be on. They be on everything else. They be on everything.
What's your Instagram name?
YNW. Damn.
YNWM?
Huh? YNW Bam.
Band? BAND?
BAM. Why y'all asking for my mom?
It's gonna help us figure out what's, if there's
like the beef and stuff.
Yeah.
Y'all not gonna really see nothing on my page though, cause like my page is like people really don't like it.
Yeah, but then we'll get off your friend's page. We'll get your friends.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. I understand that. I understand that. Yes, sir.
What about Anthony's?
YNW Sack Jason.
YNW
Sack.
SAK.
Jason.
Jason.
Sack Chaser.
All together.
Yeah.
Okay. And then what about Juvie?
YNW Juvie.
What's YNW stand for?
Young Nigga World.
Young Nigga World.
This is a presentation by Crime Circus on YouTube.
I can't believe my boys.
Damn.
Chris and Anthony, are they both from Vero Beach too? Where are they from?
Anthony's from Atlanta.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Juvie's from Vero.
From Vero.
And something.
You don't have the parents, like Chris's mom's name or Anthony's mom's name or anything like that?
Anthony's mom's name is Jana, I think.
Jana?
Yeah.
Jada? Jada or?
Jana.
Thomas?
I don't really know his mom's name.
What about Anthony?
I just told you what his mom's name was.
Oh, Jana is Anthony's?
Yeah.
What about Chris's?
I don't know. I just told you that too.
Do they live here or in Vero?
Told you that too. They live in Vero.
Okay. The mom?
It sounds like they're in the hospital, don't they? But the Portland was never hurt.
Who lives with you at 18521 Southwest 44th Street?
Them two. Jamel. And his brother.
Jamel's brother?
Nah, and goddamn, my cousin, Jacoby and Adrian.
What's Jamel's last name?
Demons.
What is it?
Demons. DEMONS.
Oh, it is Demons.
This is a presentation by Crime Circus on YouTube.
And they haven't been having enough problems with anyone lately?
Who?
Your roommates.
No. Not really. That's what I'm saying. Like, everybody, and then people been saying, like, stuff is squashed and stuff like that. And
They said stuff was squashed?
people have said stuff was squashed.
Well, who was it squashed with?
Oh, people that don't even, like, I know they ain't.
We just, enlighten us, fill us in, helps us to know a little better. Who were you beefing with that it got squashed? Who was that?
Okay. Like an old homeboy, but I mean,
What's old homeboy's name?
Bentley.
What is it?
Bentley.
Bentley?
Yeah.
That's his real name. That's just what you call him.
That's his real name.
And where's he from?
He's from Real Beach.
Have you seen him down here recently?
No, sir. I don't, so, like, honestly, sir, I don't even. We did get jumped in Walmart.
When?
A couple months back, sir. But I don't know who the guys were.
Which Walmart?
The one right here in Miramar, Pembroke Pines.
The Walmart close to your house?
Like, yeah.
So that would be the one in Pembroke Pines?
Yeah.
Did you guys report it?
Nah. Go in. Nah.
Who jumped you? Was he inside the Walmart or out in the parking lot?
Yeah, it was inside the Walmart.
Who was it?
I don't know. They was jits. I don't know their names and nothing.
You're talking about the Walmart on 184th
Yeah, they said they
and
called,
Pines Boulevard?
Yeah, they said they called the police and stuff though. And it was all crazy.
Did you remember talking to the police that day or no?
No, we didn't talk to the police. No. We just left.
You just left. What the beef was inside the store?
This is a presentation by Crime Circus on YouTube.
I guess, man. We fought inside the store.
When you say fought, just fist or anything else?
Fist.
Any weapons shown that day?
Yeah, it was fist.
Was it safe to say you beat them?
We weren't really nothing. We weren't really nothing. We got a few licks and like they stole, like my homeboy's chain popped and they picked it up and they started like flexing on Instagram and stuff like that.
So after the fight, they.
So this was on Instagram?
Yeah, they posted on Instagram, but I think they deleted it because.
Who's they?
I think the people that took it.
Mm-hmm.
I think they deleted the video, deleted their Instagram, all that. Like, just crazy.
Remember the names?
Nah, that's what I'm saying. I didn't know who they was. Period. I'm not from Dye. They was from Dye.
But you know who it was, but you knew it was on social media posting.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I seen the post, but like, of course, anybody can go on Instagram and you know what I'm saying. Simply just go on Pembroke Pines and people from here gonna pop up. You know what I'm saying? Or it's like my homeboy. He's like big. You know what I'm saying? He's big. You know what I'm saying?
Who's your homeboy?
He's recording officer. His name is Jamel Dennis. Like,
the guy you living with, Jamel?
Yeah, but
he's known.
Yeah, look, that's what I'm saying. We didn't know him. Like, it just came up out of nowhere. So like, what I'm saying is like we didn't like know who they was. Like, it was like I know her. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, almost like, you know how you just go to the store for something and like, all right, say you go in the store and you just feel like something finna happen. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And like your instinct tell you, and like you just, you know what I'm saying? That's what happened. Like we just caught them when they bent the corner, and it just happened like that. Like, I don't know. And they ran out the store after when they got.
You have any affiliation with any of the gangs?
No, sir.
Nothing at all?
No, sir.
How about your friends?
Nah. None of us affiliated with the gang. We just recording ours.
Let me ask you,
Do y'all want
did
these?
you, huh?
Y'all want these?
That's the keys to your car?
Yeah.
Yeah, just put them over here. Have you fired a gun today?
No.
You know they're gonna be able to tell, right?
Yeah, but I ain't fired no gun.
Okay.
But how I'm firing?
I'm asking you. I'm not accusing you of anything.
Right.
I'm just asking you because if somebody was shooting at you, you know, and you shot back, that's self-defense. So there's nothing wrong with that. Okay. Actually, the law allows you to do that. but I just want you to be straight up with me, okay? Because if we test your hands and stuff, it's gonna tell us if you shot a gun today.
No, I didn't shoot any gun today. I didn't shoot no gun today, sir. I was driving. I didn't shoot no gun.
This is a presentation by Crime Circus on YouTube.
Are there gonna be any guns in the car?
No.
Were you guys just smoking out when you guys were in the car driving?
No, they no, we was like, when I got on close to the exit though, they was like damn near asleep. You know what I'm saying?
Well, because the car reeks, you know,
of weed.
weed.
Cause
So
we've been smoking it anyways. But no.
okay, I just want to know, you know.
I know. I'm tell you real. I'm tell you straight. Like I'm tell you, cause I don't have nothing to lie about. You feel me?
Right.
So like,
You guys doing any dope deal gone bad, and that's why this happened?
No.
And you guys work. How do you guys support yourself?
I told you, my homeboy is a signed recording artist.
Jamel?
Yes.
That's how you're paying for the rent for the house and utilities and everything?
Yes, sir.
Who's he signed with?
He signed under 300.
And
Hold up.
That's not the lawyer. That's an
300?
investigator. That's a cop. It's a detective question.
This is a presentation by Crime Circus on YouTube.
I'm assuming that's a rental car?
Yeah.
Who's the car rented under?
Well, our manager.
What's that?
Our manager.
And which one's your manager? What's his name?
I don't know. It's like Frankie's something.
He's your manager? You don't?
I don't, because I'm calling him by his nickname, but I need to know his real name like that. And I just met him like this year. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna like just know his name. But his name is Track.
Is what?
It's Track.
Trek?
Yeah.
Trek?
Yeah.
Is there anything else you can provide us that's going to help us for your friend's sake? This is the point. You know, anything you're involved in, anything illegal, you tell us it's fine. It's a wash at this point. But we need to know the full story for Anthony and Chris's sake.
Yeah, we don't care, man, as far as that. All we care about is your friends, who shot your friends. All right, we're a homicide detective, so I don't care if you were doing a drug deal. I don't care if you had a beef with somebody. I'm just telling you.
I know.
You know, I don't care any of that shit.
I'm not finna tell you. No.
All I care about is solving your friend's homicide.
No, it wasn't nothing like that, bro. I told y'all the story, and that's it, bro. I don't even talk about it no more. Like, cause I told y'all. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know.
Okay, just so you know, all right, because you're saying, well, I don't want to talk anymore. There's going to be a lot more questions. There's, you know, and we're not trying to piss you off. The thing is, we don't know your friends.
Yeah.
So the reason we have to ask all these questions, because the more we know about your friends, your lifestyle, your friend's lifestyle, your friends, his friends, and the circumstances surrounding today, the more, you know, the easier it's going to be for us to try and solve this. Okay, if we don't get any information, you know, it's let me throw this out to you. Okay. And just be straight up, man. Just be this is an honest answer, and I would respect you, okay, by just telling me the truth, even if it's something that I don't want to hear. But I respect the truth rather than BS. Okay, and it's a simple question: if you knew who did this, okay, you may or may not know. If you knew who did this, would you tell me? It's either a yes or no question. Answer.
Honestly.
Yeah, honestly. The truth. You wouldn't?
Because I wouldn't want to be a part of it. I wouldn't want to be.
Okay. I respect that. I respect that.
Like, I don't, like, it's a lot that comes with that stuff, bro. Like, I could get killed.
Because you rather just handle it within you guys? Okay.
This shit fucking me up right now. I don't know how to think right now. I don't know how to feel right now. Like, I'm so fucked up right now. Like, I don't know. Officer, detectives, I'm sorry for my language, you know what I'm saying?
No, sorry, not gonna
I ain't from down here. Like, this shit make me emotional, bro. Like, I ain't been asleep since yesterday, bro. You know what I'm saying? This shit just really fucked me up, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then y'all gotta take my shoes, and I just got them bitches back from somebody that goddamn took them from me. You know what I'm saying?
Someone took your shoes?
Yeah, and I had to get them back, and I had to clean them up.
Who took your shoes?
My homeboy had them took them, and I had to go get them, and he had them fucked them up, man. I just cleaned them yesterday.
He stole them from you?
He like kind of like switched them out, like for his shoes. Like his shoes weren't nothing compared to those.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
He lives with you, or is?
Nah, he just came down there just to, you know what I'm saying, just to, cause he makes music too.
Mm-hmm.
So he came down there just to visit for the weekend. You know what I'm saying?
At your house or at the recording studio? Hey, where's the recording studio at?
I don't know the exact like location. You know what I'm saying? Cause it was my first time being there. You know what I'm saying? They brought me there.
Mm-hmm.
So like,
give me some landmarks.
I know it was in the Dale. Like that's probably like the only like.
In the where?
In Fort Lauderdale.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Fort
like
Lauderdale, nigga.
You know what exit off of 95? Do you get off 95? Is it on East?
Yeah, it's off of 95, but I think it's like, is that Oakland or something like that?
Oakland Park?
Yeah, I think it's something like that. I don't know.
This is a presentation by Crime Circus on YouTube.
I had to use their phone for GPS. Detective.
Yeah.
I don't know how to talk to you, man. I need some sleep.
Well, we're trying to help, you know, your friends.
I know
what happened.
I know.
So, you know,
just
I mean,
like,
if it was my friends, I'd.
It's just like I can't like you don't like you if you was there and you was in
No,
shock.
I understand it. You know, getting shot at ain't. I'm sure it's not a fun thing. I've been shot at too, so I definitely know. But I definitely would want, you know, to find out or help the police as much as possible. You know, because listen, the bottom line is, man. You know, I know you're mad and you want revenge and all that kind of stuff, but the reality is, what's it going to bring to you? A momentary satisfaction? I'm just saying, what would that bring to you? A little bit of satisfaction, but then you get caught and then you end up, you know, in jail. Maybe you kill them, they're suffering or whatever is done and over. They don't get justice through the law, but then you end up in jail. You know, so who won? You know, is the truth, you know? They win, because, you know, because now instead of killing 2 people, they essentially kill a third, because once you go to jail for life for killing somebody, then your life is essentially over too. So, you know, you gave them the satisfaction of taking out the entire car.
I'm not thinking of retaliation, man. I'm trying to make sure my mom and my sister, man. That's what I'm worried about right now, man. I ain't even trying to retaliate, man. That's a hurt. This is a hurtful feeling. know what I'm saying? That's a hurtful feeling. And lose 2 people you grew up with. You know what I'm saying? That shit hurt.
How long have you known?
Years, man. Years.
Anthony and Chris, like how many years?
Years, man. Like 5 plus.
5 years?
Yes, sir.
This is a presentation by Crime Circus on YouTube.
Damn.
How'd you guys meet? Was it school? Was it, or just through music biz?
I don't know, man. It was a whole, I don't know. It was a whole bunch of stuff.
Huh?
It was a whole bunch of different things, like.
By the way, just talking to this guy, you could see how they're like, yo, something's going on here, right?
They said he took pictures of it already.
Hey, hold on a minute. Thank you for watching this Crime Circus presentation.
All right. Okay. So that's pretty much the entire audio of the interview that went down. We could go back to like the live shit now, which is this. By the way, I don't know who this attorney is, but she giving on the body energy like she's trying to fuck this nigga, man. I ain't gonna hold you. It's like either she thinks she a big ass comedian or she's trying to fuck him. I don't get it. Interesting enough, and by the way, this is live right now. We're live. Melly's always smiling, man. I'm telling you, this thing is always smiling. By the way, it's gonna be interesting to monitor his emotions over this trial. We obviously hope that he didn't do these things and he doesn't get convicted. But if he does get convicted, does that smile kind of wane and doesn't kind of like fade away? Because right now it seemed like he having a good old time. He seemed more lit to be in trial than I seem watching it. Okay, let's see what this is.
Go 1 or 2.
Right? I can't respond.
All right, let's get to it, man. All right. While that comes back, let me go quickly over to my page, and I'm actually posting an update currently about it. So if you guys don't know, DJ Drama's chain was actually confiscated from him by some Toronto goons, some hoodlums. Okay. Apparently, they're telling me that it was the classic backdoor. You know what I mean? Toronto is the home of the backdoor mommies. You go out there, trust me, you gotta look left 10 times, look right 20. Okay? Anybody who you with, listen, you gotta be more skeptical of the people you with than the people you ain't with. You know what I mean? Apparently, Drama went out to some club. He's kicking it there. And after he's kicking it there, people even come to me like, oh shit, yo, we the GGs, blah, blah, yo, give us a shout out to top 5. You know what I mean? He's doing shout outs, everything is cool. And they hit him with the classic Canadian backdoor, man. Apparently somebody hit him in the head with a Henny bottle. It's a lot of blood, but apparently they took his watch, they took his chains. And yeah, that happened. So apparently, you know, and obviously those guys made the videos. They're like, yo, you know what I mean? Like, I think y'all have all seen the video, right? This was the video that came out of that shit. Let me show the video.
This what you fucking get for not checking in. Shout out, boy Drizzy, eh? Triple G's, you know how we rock, slap, brat.
All right, so apparently they said it was because he ain't check in, whatever the case is. However, However, we pretty much just get to find out, you know what I mean? Then when they shouted out Drake, Drake is cool with drama, so that was kind of like a little odd, you get what I mean? So, what pretty much happened is, sorry, people somehow got his chains back. That's all you need to know. And in them getting his chains back, hold on. Okay. In them getting his chains back, people are saying it was some money kind of transferred. So here's the video where supposedly they showed off the chains before it went back. Okay, and then now, Top 5 posted, and you can see it here. I keep having a sneeze. Thank you. I know you said bless me. All right, 120K for the chain back. That's a good deal. Now I don't know if he did pay for the chain. I did hit Drama. Drama did hit me back. Drama act like you know what was going on. I was like, yo, Drama, man, like, yo, what's going on with you in Toronto, man? Everything straight? And I was going to see if I needed to, you know what I mean, talk to the Crodies and make sure he was good. He act like he knows what's going on. So, I don't think he's saying this is fake, but look like he don't want to talk about it, which I understand. But apparently, DJ Drama's chains are on the way back, okay? So they're canceling the hood-to-hood, block-to-block, you know what I mean, city-to-city and state-to-state tour. It will no longer be drenched in any more neck grease and lathered in beard oil from all these, like, Somalian niggas in Toronto. It will be coming back to DJ Drama. I'm wondering if you get your chain took, do you wear it again? Or do you have to just kind of give it back to the jeweler, get some new chains, and kind of continue to rock out like that? So Top 5 is saying 120K for the chain. I don't know if this is accurate. Drama not really speaking on it, but seems like something happened. So God bless everybody involved, man. But, you know, I'm glad Drama has got his chains back. And also, I would hope Drake made a call, right? Like, bro, imagine if Canadians are snatching your chain on the strength of Drake. Drake is in most U.S. cities all the time. Not that people even look at Drake as Canadian at this point in terms of be like you're an outsider. As they might look at Drama as an outsider from while he's in Canada. But still, man, like, come on now. I wouldn't want nobody snatching somebody's chain and be like, yeah, pussy, that's what happened when you talk shit about academics. I'm like, hold on now, nigga. Hold on now, nigga. You done throw me into some shit that I don't know if I wanted to be in. So, it is what it is. All right, back to the case, man. Here we go.
That would be 5:30.
Okay. And if you would publish the second swab that is in there.
This would be G64. I'm sorry, I can't hear.
G64.
Thank you. And the UV swabs from the front driver's side door handle exterior of the Jeep.
Again, is it the same tag number that was on the photos that you took earlier?
Yes.
And is it the same time that you collected the other one?
Just before.
Speak up just a little bit louder for Miss.
It was before the other one.
Okay. And if you could put that one back in here. Now, before you leave, on the back of this, there are labels in terms of, does each label have an ID or evidence number or G number on it?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. You can resume your seat. I will have to ask you to look at a couple more things if you want to keep those gloves on.
I think those were fingerprints.
Okay. I'm now approaching what's been previously shown to defense counsel as states GG for identification purposes only. Do you recognize the handling on the outside of this bag?
I do not believe so.
Okay. If you would be so kind just to look inside at the manila envelope, and just look at that. You can take that out just a little bit. Do you recognize the case number on that particular item?
Yes, I do.
Okay, I'm going to get you scissors so you can open that one up. Do you recognize that item?
Yes, I do.
How do you recognize that item?
It has my name on it and in my handwriting.
Okay, is it not in the same or substantially same condition as when you collected on October 26th of 2018?
Yes, it is.
And what is that specific item?
This is a swab box containing swabs from the front driver's side door handle interior of the Jeep.
Okay, if you would place it back in there. And that was composite GG. Put it back in there with those other items. Thank you. I'm now approaching with what's been marked as states HH for identification purposes only. Do you recognize that item?
Yes, I do.
How do you recognize that item?
It has my name on it and in my handwriting.
And is it in the same or substantially same condition as when you collected it on October 26th of 2018?
Yes, it is.
Here, at this time, the state would place requesting of states HH in and permission to publish.
HH only, correct?
HHGG is just foundation at this point.
Thank you. Is there any objection? No. It'll be admitted.
Okay. And investigator, if you'd be so kind as to step down again and publish it at the green screen. Thank you.
States HH will be marked States 33.
All right, so they're pretty much like, showcasing their exhibits, showing the evidence they have, which, potentially at times when the jury's deliberating, they could call back to say, hey, we want to be able to check this out because we think it might matter or whatever.
E67, and this is swabs from the rear driver's side.
Again, they're just kind of verifying that these are DNA or fingerprint swabs. That's why they believe that their case is whatever. You know what I mean?
Surprise. Okay, thank you. Resume your seat. So, investigator Burton, I'm now showing you what's been previously marked as states II for identification purposes only. Do you recognize that?
Yes, I do.
And if you want to look inside and verify that it is what it says it is. Before you take it out, the bag if possible?
Yes, it is.
And what is that?
A plastic bag.
And is it in the same or substantially same condition as when you recovered it on October 26th of 2018?
Yes, it is.
Here at this time, the state would request you state I into evidence and publish to the jury.
Is there any objection? No, sir. It'll be admitted. You may publish.
States II would be marked States 34.
And investigator Carter, would you be so kind as to take it out and hold it up for the ladies and gentlemen of the jury? Where did this item come from?
This item came from the rear driver's side floorboard of the vehicle.
Thank you. If you could please place it back in the packaging. Investigator Curran now showing you what's been previously shown to defense and marked for identification purposes only as states JJ. Do you recognize that item?
Yes, I do.
How do you recognize that item?
It has my handwriting on it denoting the item that's inside.
Okay. Is
The
it?
case number.
And is that, have your evidence seal on it?
Correct.
Is that item in the same or substantially same condition as when you retrieved it on October 26th of 2018?
Yes, it is.
And what is that item?
This item is the one spent casing, the Blazer 40 SMW, and photo marker 18.
Here at this time, the state was requested to move states JJ in.
No objection. It'll be admitted.
States JJ will be marked States 35.
And Mr. Carter, if I could be so kind to have you step down and publish it. Thank you.
What the fuck are we looking at right now? Oh, it's like a microscope.
Is the handwriting on the back of that?
Yes, I do.
Whose is that?
That's my handwriting.
Okay. Is that the same casing that you recovered?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Thank you so much. If you could please return it to its packaging. Thank you. Never seen anything. I'm now showing approaching with what's been previously marked as state KK for identification purposes only. Do you recognize that item?
Yes, I do.
How do you recognize that item?
This boy do look like Jeffrey Dahmer, don't he? He do.
Okay. And if you want to take the scissors and open it up, if you would be so kind. And is that item in the same or substantially same condition as when you recovered it on October 26th of 2018?
Yes, it is.
Your Honor, and what is that item?
This is the Jeep unit.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would request new states KK into evidence.
No objection.
No objection.
It'll be admitted.
States KK will be marked States 36.
And would you be so kind just to hold that up for the ladies and gentlemen of the jury? Investigator Carter, with regards to states LL, I'm showing you for identification purposes only. There are multiple envelopes in that heat sealed packaging. Do you recognize your handwriting on any of those?
I do not believe so.
No. For a moment to confer with the counsel.
Yes.
Nothing further from this witness.
Thank you. Counsel John Clark's examination of this witness?
Yes, please.
How you doing?
Okay, I've been waiting to see what a cross-examination looks like. Because what are you going to do, argue with DNA? Or are you just going to argue with how they collected the DNA?
Let me ask you a few basic questions. You collected a whole bunch of items from this car, correct?
Yes, sir.
Do you know approximately how many items you collected?
I do not.
Would looking at your report refresh your recollection?
Yes, sir.
May I approach? Good luck. Tell me when you're ready.
This nigga gets his reading on. Yo, Shannon Sharp said his goodbye to Skip Bayless recently. Let's see if I can find it. Undisputed. Let's see. I haven't watched it yet.
Welcome back to Undisputed, everybody. Must admit, I've been dreading the end of today's show, but here we are. Shannon, my friend, I know you have some things you'd like to say, so the floor is yours.
Thank you, Jen. I do. Ladies and gentlemen, this is officially my last day at work. After 7 years, the train stops for Shannon Sharpe and Undisputed right here. And over 7 years, I've made a lot of friends, and I'd like to take the time now to thank some of these people. First, I'd like to thank Fox and FS1 for giving me this opportunity, for believing in me, and allowed me to share this stage with a young man that I've sat across from for 7 years. I want to thank you. I want to thank my original boss, Jamie Horowitz, who got on a plane, came down in Atlanta, and told me I could be a star. You can do this. You can sit across from Skip Bayless and do this. I see it in your eyes. I see the passion in which you talk. You can do this. Thank you. I want to thank the ladies in the makeup room. I started out with Sevia, and then went to jumpsuit and Uke, and then Brett, and then jumpsuit, and back to Brett. And even her aunt would fill in sometimes. Guys, you've been amazing. To Nusheen Faraji, who never colored my hair or given me a haircut, but had all these great ideas. I'm going to really miss you and how you mispronounce words. The wardrobe room, Autumn and Tracy and all the others. Every day at 6:10, you would knock on the door. Can I help you with your cufflinks? Can I turn down your collar? Can I help you with your tie? Double tie, you did everything. I'm going to miss you guys, and hopefully you miss me as much as I miss you. Bonnie Lou in audio. You mic'd me up for 7 straight years, and it's been great. Sharing pictures, you show me your dogs, I show you my dogs. Bonnie, I just got one more question. What am I going to do with this 843 credit score? To all my stage managers, Johnny Lee, Karen, Craig, thank you. Craig, you've been unbelievable. You brought me my note for the last year. I want to thank you. Sometimes I get frustrated like, Craig, where are the damn notes? You say, just give me a minute. They haven't come through yet. To my producer, Steve Owens, we had 6 great years together, bro. I miss you more than you know. Thank you for how you handled me and gave me some great words of advice. But Ash, you knocked it out the park. I trust you more than anything. The way you can read me, the way you understand me, the way you say word it like this. There are times that I come up here and I'm like, we didn't talk about this, and you'd have notes that would help me in the debate. I'm going to miss you more than you ever know. Ah, my goodness. Who else do I want to thank? I want to thank the security. D, Cowboy Lover, Derek, every morning. You hug me this morning, I see you start to wail up, bro. I'm going to miss you also. Edo at the security front desk, I'm going to miss you also. Cent, my girl. Every day for 7 years, as I get off the elevator, you ask me, do I want anything? You would get me pancakes, you would get me bacon and scrambled eggs. And you would walk me down to my car. I want you to do it one last time for me, Sid. Give me some pancakes, give me some scrambled eggs, and give me some bacon. If I missed anybody, guys, I'm sorry. I just love everybody. I'm going to miss this. I'm going to miss this. I'm going to miss this. To the fans that made all this possible, you've embraced me and allowed me to become your favorite TV uncle. And for that, I'm forever grateful. You rock with me when you knew very little about Shannon Sharpe, the guy that could come out here and talk. Hopefully you found me entertaining. Hopefully you find me educational. Hopefully you found all the things that I gave you that you looked for when you came and you turned in and you watched me and this man for 7 years. And last but not least, Skip Bayless. You fought for me, bro.
Did I?
I'm here because of you. You've allowed me to share the stage with you. You've allowed me to share the platform. I'm going to cry in the car, but I'm not going to cry now. The opportunity that you gave me to become what I became, I'm forever indebted to you. I'll never forget what you did for me. You've helped me grow more than you ever know.
Okay, this is not easy for me either. But
one more thing before you go, Skip. Okay. One more thing. All I ask is when you lay your head on that pillow at night, know I gave you everything I had.
You did.
I gave you everything I had.
Which is why I want to thank you for all you have given to me. When I first took this job back in June of 2016, we had a whole nother format in mind until it became clear Shannon Sharpe is available. And I said, I believe he can do this. And did you ever? The critics just savaged us when we first started. Undisputed will never last. FS1 will never last. Did we ever show them? I want to thank you for dedicating yourself to this job. It is a voracious beast of a show, day after day after day. You dedicated yourself to this job just the way you dedicated yourself to professional football as a Hall of Famer. I want to thank you for never taking a sick day. I want to thank you for preparing as hard as you could every single day, every single topic. I want to thank you for competing as hard as you competed with me, because the greatest compliment I can give you is you were a worthy adversary. I want to thank you and tell you that I love you for what you have done for me. And Shannon, I'm going to miss our Diet Do bets. You owe me a lot. I do. I'm going to miss our LeBron battles, even though he's still the phony GOAT. But I'm going to miss our Cowboy arguments. How about them Cowboys? Because you were right about my Dallas.
Yeah, I swear, if this nigga bring up Brady, I'm slapping him right across the desk. This ain't even time to talk about LeBron, gang. This is time for me and you. Like, we really been rocking with the show. Don't tell me about your hatred for LeBron. Talk about me, nigga. And if you mention Tom Brady, I'm slapping you. All Paru, nigga. Yo, shut the fuck up, nigga. First of all, here's the thing. Yo, let me tell you, you know they giving fake love to each other? This is why I could tell this nigga, Shannon, don't fuck with this nigga Skip at all. Nigga, this is Shannon Sharp's goodbye period. And Skip start hogging the mic already. Yo, nigga, I'm saying goodbye. You still gonna be here, nigga? Let me talk. Shut the fuck up. How the hell you want to talk more about my shit than me? Skip, I'm telling you, man, this nigga Skip, bro, he don't stop. Look, how the fuck am I saying goodbye? Now I'm shutting up listening to your stupid ass.
Cowboys from day one. Right. In the end, I just want you to know that it was because of you. You made possible a very, very special time in my career. And this is a happy, sad moment for me because I look forward to your next great achievement, and it is coming. Yep. But tonight, I just want you to know, I will toast you with a Diet Mountain Dew.
Thank you. And to my new team, Hollywood, my stylist, my daughter's here, Shelly Davis, who's been my assistant. Hollywood, when I got Hollywood, I flew you out the next day, and I said, I want to dress my age. Hollywood said, Uncle Shay, you called me Uncle Shay from day one. You said, what else you need from me? I said, I need loyalty and I need honesty. He said, Uncle Shay, I'm going to ride with you till the wheels fall off. And when the wheels fall off, I'm going to get out and walk with you. To my creative director, Jordan, you come a long way. Shelly Davis, I'm not here without you. Every email that I've received over the last 20 years, you've answered it because I don't have email. You make this operation go. Club Shay Shay, 8484 Inc., you make it all go. My daughter, come here, Kayla. Come here, hurry up, come on.
Let my boy get his time.
And you better not cry. You're going to make your daddy cry again. I did it all for you guys. You, your brother, your other sister. I love you more than words can say. I love you. Skip Bayless, I appreciate you, man.
I love you, man.
Ladies and gentlemen at home, thank you. You'll see me again somewhere. I just don't know where. Thank you so much for your support. You've answered it.
I ain't gonna lie, man. It's probably the perfect time to Draymond Green that nigga, man. Get that nigga that Jordan Poole treatment, man. Just for the one time, man. You know, if he really kept it real, he would have his speech would have went like this. Listen, man, I was having a good time cooking the food with you, man, until you start disrespecting the ingredients I brought to the table, nigga. You feel me? We get it. You the OG debater, journalist, but nigga, you know I'm the OG player, nigga. Nigga, I'm in the league, nigga. Nigga, I went to the fucking Hall of Fame, nigga. And you was up here sitting up with the smug look on your face, disrespecting me, saying I was jealous of Brady, all because you want to be his fucking jockstrap? Nigga, I would have slapped the taste out of his mouth. Nah, I'm playing. Hell no. Yo, I love Skip too. I think Skip gets the worst rap out of all media personalities. Let me tell you this. There is no greater person in media that could create stars like Skip Bayless. Without someone like Skip, none of these shows work. You need someone who is a little bit hateable but lovable at times. You love to hate him. Shannon is not a love to hate person. He's the good guy. You're going to love him. If he goes somewhere and tries to have another show like this with another good guy, it ain't going to work. It ain't going to work. Stephen A. Smith kind of figured out how to be the lovable good guy in a different way. Like, you know, Skip Bayless is just the most hateable. That's why it's easier for him to create stars. So while people shit on Skip, you have to understand some of these tired old takes, the LeBron takes, the Brady dick suck, all these shit that Skip Bayless does. That's why the ratings come in. Remember when I was doing a show with Joe? Let me tell you this, man. Joe being the old, that's why I always said I don't know if me and Joe get back together, it would be the same chemistry. Not because of me and him, but just off the fact that Joe used to have a fuck these new guys type of mentality. These days, Joe don't care about what the new guys are doing. He's not upset anymore about the new deals these guys are signing. He's happy. He's rich. Without the person who's going to be that curmudgeon or whatever that word is, or that person who's going to like be the irritator or do kind of what Skip does, the show isn't really that much of a draw if y'all both agreeing. You get what I mean? Like, I remember when I did a great show with Jinx, but we agreed most of the time. Like, even with Wayno at first, like, because we only had a few topics that me and Wayno didn't agree with, and it was like, it had to be like 6ix9ine or something like that. But these shows are really driven off disagreement. Now, and it's not just disagreement, it's entertaining disagreement. That's why I think Skip straddles that line, or tries to, off disrespect. You know what I mean? Like, yo, put your glasses back on. Like, again, I don't think this nigga want to really see hands with none of these dudes. Like, after the shit, I think what he's kind of doing is basically, yo, he's trying to give people what they want in a sense. So I think people give Skip a bad rap. We all love Shannon Sharpe. I think he's a great guy. I think he has a lot of integrity to what he says and what he does. We do like it, but let's not act like he blew up on some show, which is like him just giving his opinion without arguing against someone. For him to be great, his teammate needed to be great too. You get what I mean? That's why I always said, even when I did Everyday Struggle, I wish a older version, maybe like me in 2020 or even 2019, could have been the person to be debating with Joe. Because there's a lot of times I felt like I was in a spin cycle. I didn't realize when Joe was going over the table and doing some of these things, I was thinking like, yo, 10 minutes earlier, we were taking like shots of Henny in the fucking green room. Like what you doing right now? He was playing to the cameras. He was playing it up for entertainment. Did he believe the things he was saying? Yes. But he knew how to sell it. What was the byproduct of it, of him selling it that way, of some of the takes we had, some of the disagreements? Bro, in 9 months, it was like one of the most electric shows in hip-hop. So I get it. So as much as I want to sit here and I want to say, yo, Shannon Sharpe, you're going to be a star because we love you at this point, and you're going to go on and do great things. I don't want nobody shit on Skip. Skip go make another person. He just got to pick who. Promise you, Skip gonna make another person. Skip is gonna make another star, and I see people think that Skip gotta go run back under Stephen A. No, like, again, this is gonna be, I don't know how old Skip is, but this is gonna be a common theme you see with Skip, because there's gonna be a burnout among everybody who does a show with him. Skip is the boss. Now you do some show with Skip, and essentially you become now really liked, and then that power dynamic changes, and shit, you're not gonna, in Jamaican saying, they say 2 dogs can't reign in one pen. You get what I mean? Or 2 bulls can't reign in one pen. So again, Skip is gonna have to create a new Shannon Sharpe. I think he's still passionate about what he does, and I still think he's gonna be able to do it. And I think Shannon, if you ask me what he's gonna do, he's gonna double down on the podcast. I think he's gonna find the lane. He has a knack for this debate shit, but I watch him on his podcast, and he's a fucking natural. I think he's the perfect liaison. We see Stephen A. Smith trying to do that now. Stephen A. Smith is getting more on regular hip-hop podcasts, right? How many times has he been on Breakfast Club? She's been even on Full Send. He's been on Mike Tyson's podcast when Mike Tyson smoking weed. But we also see him getting into a lot more politics. He was on Fox News talking about up a bunch of storm. I think Shannon Sharpe is the best person to be like, he could be the mainstream guy of what like all the smoke is. You get what I mean? He could be like the Gillian Wallow in a sense of like, and I hope that's not, either putting them down or putting him in a whatever position. But yeah, I think he could have a show that is culturally based in sports, but touches on hip hop and touches on pop culture. I don't want to hear Skip talk about nothing else. Like, I seen recently, we had Stephen A. Smith, and he was mentioning Cardi B. And even then I was like, Stephen A., I don't want you to talk about music. You get what I mean? I think Shannon Sharp a little bit could get into that, and I wish him luck. Whatever he's gonna do, I can't imagine him jumping to another debate show, because if he does, what that would tell me is that Skip was so fucking intolerable that he left a hit debate show to go. Because in reality, yo, Stephen A. Smith is a ratings demon, but this show, Undisputed, is way more entertaining than First Take. Let's keep it 100. Let's keep it 100, man. So I can't believe he's gonna get to another show like this, because there's only one Skip Bayless. Okay, we'll see though. We'll see. I wish him luck.
Right. From day one, you say, what else you need from me? I said, I need loyalty and I need honesty. He said, Uncle Shay, I'm gonna ride with you till the wheels fall off, and when the wheels fall off, I'm gonna get out and walk with you. To my video, my video.
Wait, why y'all pressing 1? First Take with Max was whack as shit, my nigga. Like, bruh, most of these shows about theatrics, man, Max was really trying to make a point. Like, bruh, come on, nigga. Nigga, spit it out. Like, that nigga was doing a whole bunch of word salad. That nigga was sounding like T.I., nigga. T.I. after reading a dictionary, nigga. You know, of course, he expeditiously got to the goal line, and after he got to the goal line, of course, you know, shut the fuck up, nigga. I fuck with Max. I'm just saying, nigga, we know these shows about bullshit. Like, these shows about bullshit. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I knew this thing was a legend once that nigga brought out the Hennessy and Black and Moth. Come on. All right, man. Let's get back to the Melly shit. Sorry. I'm gonna go to the live version. Okay, I guess there's another sidebar. Let me go back to before the sidebar.
Et cetera, et cetera. To this witness. Hold on one second, excuse me. Restroom, Judge? All right, we need a restroom break. Ladies and gentlemen, put down your notepads. Remember the admonition, do not discuss the case. Don't form any opinion about the case. Don't allow anyone to discuss the case in presence, certainly no research. Thank you. Thank you. Let the record reflect the jury stepped out. Counsel Manuel or defendant. Anything to discuss?
All right. I think this is the mom. This is Wind Up in Melly's mom. I would comment something positive about her appearance, but Melly's her son. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good, gang. Yeah, Melly look like he's in pretty good spirits, man. Pretty good spirits. Look. Yeah, this nigga look like a practical joker, bro. Look. I can't tell if he's just like kind of just happy he's outside his cell, or he's just like lit. Look, he's chilling, bro. Yeah, he's cooling out, man. Somebody said, why do you want him to be in down bad? I'm glad you're asking that. It's not necessarily I want him to be down bad or in bad spirits. That's not the thing. What I'm saying is that if you're charged with double murder of your friends, they're showing your friend's body in court. They're literally bringing you back to the day where your friends lost their lives. The jury's looking at that. And if every time the jury look at you, you just chilling like this, laughing, cracking jokes, brother, it don't look good. Like, I shouldn't have to tell you that. It don't look good that you don't seem to even have any emotional effectiveness by what you're even witnessing, even if you are innocent. I get it. Some of y'all might be like, oh, no, we should be happy because he's innocent. Great. But they're showing and they're discussing the death of your new best friend. There's certain people, when you even mention the death of their friend, they choke up, they whatever. Like, shit, I almost did when I told about, even though I was talking about my grandmother. Bro, when you care about someone, you kind of, like, it's impossible for you to be seeing all this shit and you're just fucking cracking jokes, smiling all the time. Like, look like, I don't know if Shorty might be on her phone. He might be showing, she must be showing him the vlogs or something. Like, he having a good time. I'm just saying, as a jury who are human beings as well, they're probably watching his body language. Getting back from another break, let me go to the live version, which is like, all right, here we go.
PR, also known as small particle reagent, which is then sprayed over a surface, which then adheres to the oils on the wet surface.
With regards to turning up surfaces, can you explain to ladies and gentlemen of the jury which surfaces are ideal and which are less than ideal for recovering fingerprints?
The best surface that you can have to recover fingerprints would be a smooth, non-porous surface, and other surfaces that are porous can be processed for latent prints, but requires extra chemicals and different processes that would be for a smoother surface.
What about fabric?
Fabric? Yeah.
Okay. CSI is wrong on that?
Sorry?
CSI, the TV show, is wrong on that?
Sometimes.
With regards to DNA, can we see DNA with the naked eye?
No, you cannot.
So how do you determine what areas to process?
The different areas you go through the process of elimination on the thought process of what is possibly been touched. I am taking swabs to see if there's DNA or there is no DNA, and you are merely collecting what is there.
In terms of the other evidence in this case, have you reviewed a surveillance footage before you collected the DNA swabs in this case?
No, I did not.
Have you ever seen a surveillance footage of anything in this case?
Objection beyond the scope.
Over.
So have you ever seen the surveillance footage in this case?
No.
No?
No.
Nothing else, Your Honor?
Anything else to this witness? No?
No.
Is he excused?
Yes.
Thank you very much, sir. You may step down. You're excused. Go ahead, next witness.
Sarah Carroll.
By the way, there was basically no cross or counter to this witness, which means the defense ain't really challenging all of these things all that much. What they're gonna be challenging a lot is there's no motive. So really, the defense ain't presented its case yet. This is all the prosecutor. But what are you going to argue with somebody about fingerprints and DNA unless you have an expert that says their DNA and fingerprint shit ain't right? You get what I mean? Obviously, that was the case in Tory's trial. But now in this trial, it's so many mountains of it. They don't even want to go down that angle and say the evidence or the analysis of the data is wrong. They're just trying to play straight.
Good afternoon. Are you Tara Carroll?
Yes.
Welcome. This is our witness stand over here. Come on up, please. When you get your witness stand, you put your things down. Just remain standing for a bit. Raise your right hand, be sworn.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you shall give in this case shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Please state your full legal name for the record.
Tara Carroll.
Please spell your first and last name for the court reporter.
TARACARROR.
Thank you.
Thank you. Please have a seat. Ms. Carroll, that microphone in front of you will only adjust up or down. It doesn't move back and forth, all right?
Okay, thank you.
You're all set?
All set.
Counsel, if you're ready, you may proceed.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Ms. Carroll. How are you today?
Good, thank you.
Where do you work?
At Miramar Police Department.
How long have you worked at the Miramar Police Department?
I've been there now almost 7 years.
And what do you do at the Miramar Police Department?
I am a certified crime scene investigator.
Can you explain a little bit about the background and education that you have to become a certified crime scene investigator?
Yes, ma'am. I have my degree in crime scene technology. And then once on board with Miramar, we take quite a few trainings throughout our employment. I also became certified with IAI in 2019, which required another training as well.
Okay, so I want to go through some of the training that you've done over the years.
Okay.
Starting in 2012, was that part of your degree that you talked about?
Yes, ma'am.
And so what years did you attend and what college did you attend to get your degree?
That was Kaiser University, and it was 2012 to 2014. And we took what was considered core classes. So those were all hands-on training classes.
Were all of your courses at Kaiser University with regards to crime scene and forensics?
Most of them, yes.
Once you were employed with the Miramar Police Department, you said you did continuing training.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you attend classes in crime scene reconstruction?
I did.
Did you attend classes in bloodstain documentation collection methods?
Yes, ma'am.
Firearms and tool marks?
Yes.
Collecting footwear and tire impressions?
Yes.
Latent fingerprints and fingerprint identification?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you do crime scene imaging?
I did.
Okay. Did you attend classes with the U.S. Department of Homeland Security Incident Command?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you conduct new hire training with crime scene when you first came on to Miramar?
A couple of years in, then I would train some of our new hires.
Explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what that first initial crime scene training is.
Training the...
At Miramar, when you first came on, what were you trained in, processes, procedures?
Okay, yes. We were trained in documenting, processing, and collecting evidence, but it was a 4-month training. So we basically shadowed whoever was working that day, and we were on 24/7 on call for 4 months straight.
So with regards to that, the individual that you were shadowing, do you recall who that was?
It was a couple different people. My supervisor, Michael Kelly, my coworker, Lisa Cruz.
And so with regards, you said Michael Kelly is your supervisor?
Yes, ma'am.
Has he been your supervisor the entire time you've been in crime scene?
He has.
After you finished your training, did you then begin casework as a crime scene investigator?
I did. At that time, I was considered a crime scene technician until I was certified and then became a crime scene investigator.
So what's the difference between a crime scene technician and a crime scene investigator?
It is the certification. It's a actually worldwide certification through the International Association of Identification. It's a prestigious forensic network.
And with the International Association of Identification, is there proficiency testing that is done?
What do you mean by proficiency?
Do you have to take coursework and show that you are able to do the work that you are certified?
Oh, absolutely, yes. We had to have a certain amount of training hours. I believe it was maybe 120 of their certified trainings. And then you also had 2 college textbooks, pretty big books that we were tested on. We had 100 question tests as well.
As a crime scene technician or crime scene investigator, are you a sworn law enforcement officer?
No, ma'am.
Are you a civilian employee?
Yes, I am.
I want to draw your attention back to October 26th of 2018.
Okay.
Did you have an occasion to become involved in the investigation under Miramar case number 18-10-06269?
Yes, ma'am.
What was your role?
I became involved, I believe it was the day after, when there was a search warrant obtained for a gray Jeep.
Ms. O'Shea?
It was beyond, I apologize, John, I hit the wrong button.
Okay, going back to October 26th of 2018, were you asked to assist crime scene technician or crime scene investigator Christopher Carter executing a search warrant?
Yes.
Okay. When you got that call and you responded to the West substation, what were you assigned to do?
I was assigned to assist him in processing the vehicle.
Did you collect swabs of DNA?
I did.
What side of the car were you responsible for?
I was responsible for the passenger side of the vehicle.
Did you also collect latent fingerprints?
I did.
And what side of the car were you responsible for the latent fingerprints?
That was the driver's side. I did the latent side.
While you are on scene and processing the items that you collected, are you taking photographs on scene during the search warrant of the Jeep?
Christopher was taking the photographs, yes.
That was your job to take photographs at the lab?
Yes, I took photographs of whatever I collected.
Okay. And so is there a specific reason why you take your photographs and he takes his?
We've always done it that way. That's just the policy.
Okay. Showing defense counsel, if they previously had an opportunity to go through, states MM for identification purposes. Investigator Carroll, did you have an opportunity to review the photos in the USB here prior to coming into court?
I did.
Did those photos fairly and accurately depict the items that you processed at the lab after they were collected?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you know that those photos are the same that's on that USB?
Because I initialed the USB.
Here at this time, the state would request to submit states MM into evidence and publish to the jury.
Is there any objection?
No objections.
They'll be admitted. How many photographs are there, Counsel?
Just one moment, Your Honor. I think 37, but I'm going off memory.
States MM, Mark states 37.
24, I apologize. 24 photos.
Positive 24 photographs. Thank you. Thank you, Counsel.
I got it.
Very thank you. Sorry, Bobby, for wanting to discuss this girl anymore. Thank you. So that you can see the image in front of you on the screen as well?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So the item 1 that's on there, what's the purpose of that item 1?
One would be the photo marker, so that would explain, once you look back at the photos of the search warrant, every piece of evidence that was collected is marked with a number. So you would see a cone or some sort of photo marker. So that's what was noted as photo marker 1.
The liquids that are in these bottles, are they maintained by the Miramar Police Department?
No, so we did, I believe there was a sample of the liquid taken out of the Zephyr Hills bottle, but no, we don't submit liquids to property and evidence.
Going on to the next photo, this was found at what photo marker?
At number 2.
Moving on to photo marker number 3.
Yes, ma'am.
Where this was found in what area of the Jeep?
May I refer to my report?
Please, if that would help. Refresh your recollection.
Number 3 was found on the front passenger side floorboard.
On item number 3, we're still looking at that same number. What is this photo showing?
Usually we'll photograph the front side and then again the back side.
The green leafy substance that is visible in this photograph, was that submitted for testing at the Broward Sheriff's Office Crime Lab?
Yes, ma'am.
Going on to item number 4. Were these items collected from that same Jeep?
From the same Jeep, yes, ma'am.
And in terms of the receipt, are you familiar with the Fountains of Miramar?
I am.
And the Chick-fil-A indication restaurant on the top of that. Can you describe to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury where that is in the city of Miramar?
If I'm correct, the Fountains would be out west. I'm not exactly sure the names of the streets.
Okay. And in terms of the date and time on this receipt, is this clearly and accurately depict this photograph, how the receipt looked when you collected it on October 26th of 2018?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And what date is on there?
October 25th, 2018 at 11:20 a.m.
Okay. On item number 4, you indicated this would be the back side of any of those items?
Yes, ma'am.
Item number 5, is this depict how you found this in the Jeep?
Yes, ma'am.
Item number 6.
Yes.
And you recall where these were found, this item?
I believe it was in the like the cubby of where the handle on the door was.
Item number 7.
You know, I'm shocked with the last image of the goals. In Florida, they say it's frowned upon if you don't have permanence. So, like, you know, like the grills I got, they're temporary, so you can put them over your teeth or whatever. If you don't have permanence, they clown you about it. But apparently, these guys who are like from Florida, they had.
Please do so silently to yourself and look up when you're done.
You know, I'm sorry, I don't have listed the location of that. It was on the passenger side. I just, I would have to see an overall photo from original for sure.
So in terms of wherever photo marker number 8
Yes.
was, the yellow cone or placard.
Exactly, exactly.
The green leafy substance in this one by photo number 8, was that also sent to the Broward Sheriff's Office Crime Lab for analysis?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, we stipulate that that's marijuana. Just move it on.
So then, in terms of that stipulate to the introduction of state LL?
I stipulate that it's marijuana. I didn't stipulate to its introduction. I object to its relevance.
So with regards to...
Mr. Sidebar, please proceed.
What in the fuck just happened? I think weed is illegal in Florida, and the defense attorney just said, yo, y'all can stop calling that green leafy substance. That was weed. What in the fuck? Why is you telling the prosecutor it was weed? What in the... Now, I ain't gonna lie, this nigga is tweaking. It's like he's saying, yo, we'll concede that it's weed. No. You in court on the defense, you concede nothing, my brother. You concede nothing. By the way, I believe the voice was the voice of this black guy, which is the guy who delivered the opening statements. You concede nothing. No, don't say no. They're gonna call it leafy substance for the rest of time. This ain't, even though granted it's not a drug possession case. You don't even want to just say marijuana, which you never know. Like, that goes again into the heads of the jury. Like, oh, y'all niggas was high up in that car. That's why y'all was like, not saying weed makes you kill a nigga, but again, you don't want to put that in the air at all. I don't know. Maybe that's just my thing, and I could be wrong.
Ladies and gentlemen, when lawyers or parties agree that certain facts are true, that is called a stipulation of fact. You must accept stipulated facts as having been proven. However, the significance of these facts, as with all facts, is up for you to decide. In this case, the stipulated fact that you must accept as true is that the item in marker 8 is cannabis. The green leafy substance is cannabis or marijuana. Is that correct stipulation, counsel?
That is correct, sir.
State?
So accepted, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Okay. Moving on to photo marker number 9. Did you document in your report where photo marker number 9 was?
Rear passenger floorboard.
Okay. The item that we're looking at here, what is this?
A cell phone with a cover.
Did you collect and process items 10?
I did.
Item 11?
Yes, ma'am.
Item 21?
Yes.
Are you able to preserve item 21 at the Miramar Police Department's Property and Evidence Unit?
No, we're not.
Why?
Because it's a flammable substance and it can't be checked into evidence.
Okay. Prior to checking it into evidence, do you process any such items?
I do.
How so?
Depending on the item and what is requested of us, usually we'll swab it for DNA or fingerprint.
Moving on to item 22 and 23, these are processed and collected. What is item number 24?
That would also be a projectile.
And which side of the car did this projectile come from?
Okay.
If you need to refer to your notes, please do so. I want to make sure you're accurate.
Okay, this one was on the driver's floorboard underneath the pedals.
So this is now item 25. What are we looking at here?
Yes, ma'am. This was a combination of items that were found in the pocket behind the seat. May I look at my report again?
Yes, if you need to.
Behind the front passenger seat.
The phone that we're looking at in this photo, was it turned on?
I don't know.
Was there any damage to that phone?
I don't recall it. It doesn't appear so from the back shot.
Okay. And
at least my boy's keeping safe with them condoms, man.
7. Did you recover that item?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you recall what part of the car that projectile was recovered from?
I'm pretty sure that was inside of the seat.
And if you want to verify,
yes,
moment, refresh recollection, please do.
Removed from the inside of the rear passenger side seat.
With regards to the processing
yes.
for DNA, did you do that on October 30th of 2018?
Yes, I did.
The photographs that we just went through, were those taken on October 31st of 2018? And if would looking at the data on the phone or on the photos themselves on the screen help you?
Oh, yes. There you go. Yes, ma'am.
So after you took those photos and you documented all of those items, did you then try and process items for latent prints that were recovered from the car?
Yes.
How do you do that?
To process for latent prints, we will usually start with a fresh pair of gloves. I'll place the item on a fresh pair of piece of butcher paper. And then we use Lin PV black powder and fiberglass brush.
And in terms of once you get the latents, what do you do to determine whether they are of value or not of value?
Okay, so once we lift them, and we'll place them on a lift card, which has the information on the back, the print on the front, then I'll usually pass it by my supervisor, see if he thinks it's a good enough quality to submit. And as long as he agrees, then we submit it to the BSO lab for analysis.
Does the Miramar Police Department do any in-house fingerprint analysis?
No.
In terms of, in this case, did you process all of the little blue round containers containing cannabis?
I processed the ones that we showed here, yes, in the pictures.
And in terms of finding latent prints, any that you found would have been submitted?
May I look at my report again? Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So I'm going to go forward to February 6th of 2019.
Okay.
On that date, did you collect glass from the Jeep?
I did.
What was the purpose of collecting the glass?
There was glass found at a scene out on US 27. So in order to determine that it was the same glass that came from the Jeep, they had collected that glass from the scene, and I went to collect the glass from the Jeep, from different parts of the Jeep, so then we could then send it off to FDLE for analysis.
Oh. So I want to start with showing you what's been previously marked as states in for identification purposes. What's been previously shown to defense prior to showing you what's been previously marked as states in for identification purposes and shown to defense counsel.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you recognize those items?
I do.
How do you recognize those items?
It's my handwriting.
Are they what are they?
They are the latent lift cards from the vehicle. So those would be the actual cards that I told you that the print would be on the front and information on the back.
Are they in the same or substantially same condition as when you lifted them on October 26th of 2018?
Yes, ma'am.
Here at this time, the state would request no states into evidence.
No objections, sir.
They'll be admitted.
States in will be marked states 38.
And approach with what's been previously shown as states LL. Do you recognize the items in states LL?
Yes, ma'am.
Are they in the same or substantially same condition when you collected them on October 26th of 2018?
Yes.
the heat sealed packaging with the green label on that. Is that done by the Miramar Police Department?
No, it's not.
The other items inside, are they in the same or substantially same condition as when you recovered them?
Yes, ma'am.
Here at this time, the state would request to move states LL into evidence.
No objection, Your Honor.
They'll be admitted.
States LL will be marked states 39.
Approaching and showing you what's been previously shown to defense counsel and labeled for identification purposes only as states double O. Do you recognize that?
Yes, ma'am.
What is that?
That appears to be latent, the cards.
Are those in your handwriting?
Yes, it is.
Are they in the same or substantially same condition as when you collected them on October 26th of 2018?
Yes, ma'am.
Here at this time, the state would request to move states OO into evidence.
No objection, Your Honor.
They'll be admitted.
States OO will be marked states 40.
Now showing defense counsel what's been previously marked as states P for identification. Showing you now, Ms. Carroll, what's been marked as states PP for identification purposes only. Do you recognize that?
I do.
How do you recognize that?
It's also in my handwriting.
And is that item something you collected?
It is.
What is it?
There was a rental agreement for the Jeep and another receipt for a phone repair out of the glove box of the Jeep.
And are they in the same or substantially same condition as when you recovered them?
Yes, ma'am.
Here at this time, the state would request to move states double P into evidence.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
They'll be admitted.
States double P will be marked states 41.
Showing counsel what's been marked as states QQ. Investigator Carroll, showing you what's been marked as states QQ for identification purposes only. Do you recognize that?
I do.
How do you recognize that?
Also my handwriting.
What are those items?
These would be collection tins full of the glass fragments from the Jeep, from the separate areas of the Jeep.
Are those in the same or substantially same condition as when you collected them in November of 2018?
Yes, ma'am.
Or, I'm sorry, February of 2019.
Yes.
My apologies. Your Honor, at this time, the state is requesting the states QQ in.
No objections.
It'll be admitted.
That's a composite of 3.
States QQ will be marked states 42.
Want to draw now showing defense counsel what's been marked as states SS. Investigator Carroll, I'm showing you now what's been marked for identification purposes only as states SS.
Okay.
Do you recognize those items?
I do.
How do you recognize those items?
Also my handwriting and my initials.
Are those items in the same or substantially same condition as when you collected those on October 26th of 2018?
Yes.
And how do you recognize what those are?
Well, I see on the bag, it's 3 projectiles and I can hear them in the tins.
And are they in the same or substantially same condition?
Yes, ma'am.
You're at this time state requesting states SSN.
No objection, Your Honor.
They'll be admitted.
States SS will be marked states 43.
Showing defense counsel. Ms. Carroll, I'm showing you it's been previously marked as states TT
Yes.
for identification purposes only. Do you recognize that item?
I do.
How do you recognize that item?
It's my handwriting and I remember the item.
And is that in the same or substantially same condition as when you collected on October 26th of 2018?
Yes, ma'am.
Here at this time, the state would request Ms. States T into evidence.
I have no objections.
It will be admitted.
States TT will be marked States 44.
I'm now showing you for identification purposes.
I seen somebody say, yo, this nigga need to object to something. Man. Yo, I know, in the lawyer's mind, he like, yo, it's that Adrian Broner meme. Yo, we getting cooked right now. I mean, again, these are just evidence, but here's the thing. It does ring,
Those are
like,
the ones that you documented.
Again, this is one thing I learned with that Tory case. Bro, you have to imagine that humans are sitting through this. Some of y'all might be bored sitting through this. Imagine you got to show up every day. You went through jury selection. This is your entire life. It's like you go to lunch, you go with the jurors. Bro, when you're seeing bloody clothes, this and third, at a point you're like, this is disgusting. Somebody got to be held liable for this shit. And you might not even be satisfied with saying, there's like a little bit of doubt. Again, this is why sometimes trials are risky. So again, when you say he should be objecting to shit, all these shits are facts, but they got to show these facts to the jury. Here is the bloody shirt. Here is the condom. He was about to fuck a bitch that night. He didn't get a chance to fuck her because somebody clapped him. Okay? You got to make the jury kind of feel like, damn, this is a real monster. Also, looking at these things is going to be reason why they're going to probably drop that death penalty hammer down. You feel me? Sorry.
Are these in the same or substantially same condition as when you collected them?
Yes, ma'am.
And can you identify for the record who you collected these items, the swabs from?
From Mr. Demons.
And can you please identify him by an article of clothing and where he's sitting in the courtroom?
Yes, at the defendant's table with the navy blue suit and silver shirt.
Silver shirt. Your Honor, may the record reflect the witnesses identified the defendant.
The record shall so reflect an in-court identification of the defendant.
And as to states RR, the state will submit those now into evidence.
No objection, Your Honor.
No objection, they'll be admitted.
States RR will be marked States 46.
So, Ms. Carroll, at this point, if I could ask you to bring some gloves and ask permission for her to step down to publish the items that have just been entered.
She's going to be on the screen?
Yes, Your Honor.
Garrett, on the screen?
Oh, sorry.
No, Garrett, just the two. Thank you.
So, Ms. Crown, let's start with asking you if you investigate your own apologies to publish the 3 projectiles, and I will get scissors for you. If you want to step to the podium back there. So I'll start by publishing State 43. Would you be so kind? Thank you. Just that. Is there an item number on each of these?
Yes, there is.
Can you explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what the item or group number is that's indicated on each of these property stickers?
The group number is basically just the item number. So each individual item that we collect gets an item number when it's put into property insurance.
Are these stickers generated by property and evidence of the Miramar Police Department?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So if you could start with, and this is item number, you have it as 27. And would that correspond with the item number on your property receipt?
Yes, it would, and that's the photo marker number as well.
Okay. Maybe so kind just to publish, and then inside of it as well. And so 27, that was the rear seat projectile?
Yes.
Okay.
Inside the seat.
Thank you. If you just want to move that one, close that one so they don't get confused, and you put that up to the side. You go to the next one. If you show which this projectile is.
This is number 7, and that would be from the rear passenger floorboard.
Okay. Be so kind as to open that up. Thank you. And what item is this?
This is number 24, projectile front driver's side floorboard under the pedals.
Okay. Thank you so much. And if you could repackage those. And then next, if you would be so kind as to open the latent. And could you just pick one to show as a demonstrative to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what the latent cards look like?
Sure. So this would be the front of the card with the tape where the actual lift happened. And we always initial down at the bottom. And then on the back of the card would give you the information, the date and time it was lifted, the address, and where it was lifted from.
Okay. And that would be the same for what's been admitted as States 40 as well?
Yes.
Would you so kind as to show those?
Sure.
Is there any rhyme or reason as to the different sizes of the latent print cards?
Well, usually the larger cards would be used if there's maybe a couple fingers or something that would be larger than this actual card.
And be so kind, and again, to show on the smaller version how it's done.
Yes, so this would be the front with the tape and the back with the information.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're very welcome.
I will put that in there. Thank you. Okay. You resume your seat. Thank you. So, Ms. Carroll, I want to go forward to March 1st of 2019.
Okay.
Were you asked to process a cell phone that was recovered here at the courthouse?
Yes, it was.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna check on my dog. Give me 1 second.
On March 1st of 2019, I'm sorry, the iPhone that you were, or the phone that you were requested to process, what type of phone was it?
May I look at my report?
Yes.
It was a Apple iPhone X, gold, rose, and color.
Did it have a distinctive serial number on that phone?
It did.
And what was that serial number?
It's FFNXHV1VPHF.
When you were provided that phone, what were you asked to analyze on it?
I was requested to both photograph and then process it for possible blood.
Did you do that?
I did.
With regards to the blood testing, what type of testing did you do?
I did Blue Star.
Can you explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what is Blue Star?
Yes, Blue Star latent blood reagent. It's a chemical that we could spray on something that we presume may have had blood at one time. It could have even possibly been cleaned up. And if there was a presence of blood, it reacts with the hemoglobin, different chemicals, maybe with the amino acids in the blood, and it fluoresces.
This rose gold iPhone X ending with the serial number of 1VPHF. Did it have any fluorescence or glow?
The results were negative.
With regards to the DNA swabs that were collected, does the Miramar Police Department do any in-house DNA processing?
No, ma'am.
One moment to confer with co-counsel.
Yes.
So I want to go back to November 28th of 2019.
Okay.
Were you present for a trajectory analysis?
I was.
In terms of your role in that analysis, what did you do?
I just assisted with placing the trajectory rods as well as labeling the rods to show the path of the bullets.
With regards to determinations of things on the outside of the car, what were you trying to establish?
The outside of the car, we were trying to establish basically, an approximate height of a shooter, as well as if there was any angles or exactly how the bullets hit the car.
Did you do a shooting reconstruction?
No.
Is there a difference between those two?
Yes.
Are you trained and able to do a shooting reconstruction?
I am not trained for it, and we do not have the equipment for that. Yes.
So going on to later on in this investigation, have you had a chance to see that vehicle again since that processing?
Yes.
And were you made aware that additional agencies assisted in investigating that vehicle?
I was, yes.
Other projectiles were recovered that were not from the Miramar Police Department. Were you aware of that?
I was, yes.
Can you explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury why the Miramar Police Department couldn't get those projectiles out of the car?
Yes, in certain situations like that, you may have to take the car apart, basically, and we just simply don't have the type of equipment that would be needed for that.
Other than what we've talked about so far, does that complete and describe your involvement in the investigation in this case?
Yes, ma'am.
Nothing further at this time, Your Honor.
Thank you, Counsel. Any cross-examination this witness?
Yes, sir. I'd just like to clarify a few things. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you? Let me start where you ended. Ms. Bradley alerted you to the fact that there were some projectiles that were recovered from the vehicle that you had not recovered during your processing of the vehicle.
Yes, sir.
And did you find them? And just when you processed the vehicle, you found them, but you weren't able to recover. Is that what we're to understand?
No, we did. We collected everything we found.
Okay. So you didn't find it. It's not a situation where you found the existence of the projectiles, made note of them, but were unable to recover them. You just didn't find them.
We didn't find them. We documented all the holes, but we did not.
Hey, by the way, yo, free Big Trump out the cage, man. Fuck what y'all niggas talking about. Free Big Trump out the fucking cage. They locked my boy up. No, somebody made a good point. They say if Trump was all this racist and all this shit that people claim he is, how Trump getting treated like a nigga by the government? That's a fact. Trump getting handled like, let me tell you this. If you think like finessing and doing online and shit like that started with Trump, you're fucking wrong. If Trump was all of these extreme shit, which was the worst of the establishment, how is the establishment beating his ass, locking him up, mug shots? They're violating this boy. You get what I mean? Apparently arrived at court today in Miami, getting arrested and booked for his indictment regarding the droves of classified documents, and authorities claim he stashed away at Mar-a-Lago. The former president was at Miami Federal Courthouse where a crowd of protesters gathered out in front early in the day, some in support of Trump indictment, while others continue to defend his claims of innocence. He was spotted Monday leaving his Trump National Golf Club in Bedminster, New Jersey, on his way to Florida, and he's reportedly going to head back there to give a speech regarding the case later tonight. So basically, these boxes right here is where the reason why he got locked up. Now, apparently, he was posted on Truth Social early Tuesday morning, calling it one of the saddest days in the history of our country. He claimed that it is a fucking witch hunt. Okay, yeah. Basically, if you don't know the whole case, they're saying that there were classified documents, which are these, that after his presidency weren't unclassified, and he kept a hold of them now that he is a private citizen. So basically, they're saying that he violated some, there's like a President Act or some shit like that. Anyway, they said he housed information regarding defense and weapon capabilities of both the U.S. and foreign countries, U.S. nuclear programs, and other highly sensitive material about potential vulnerabilities of the country and its allies to military attacks. Okay, all I'm gonna just say is free my homie Trump. Okay, we need Uncle T back up in the White House, and I'm gonna keep it real with you. Shit, if you're a convicted felon when we vote for him, at least me, you don't gotta vote for him. So this is no propaganda. I don't give a fuck who y'all vote for. I'm voting for Uncle Trump, and that's about it. Okay, if it's him or the nigga who's next to dead, I'm voting for him. Now, if it was him and Barack, we gotta get Barack back up in there. I only vote for the best candidate at the time, man. This time around, I think we got to go with a Republican. The Democrats, they rather spend all their money into transgenders and LGBTQ shit, arguing about pronouns and a bunch of nothing, while we get our ass kicked overseas by China in commerce and Russia in terms of them telling us fuck you while they beat up Ukraine. Yeah, you know what I mean? These Democrats, all they care about is pronouns, okay? So they could care about the they and them pronoun outside the fucking White House. I don't want the biggest issue that my leader gets up to think about is whether motherfuckers could call themselves they or them, or if a nigga could identify as a woman, okay? Do it on your own time. I ain't nothing against y'all if that's what y'all want to do. But if this is the shit that's plaguing our country that Joey B, you know what I mean, Joe Biden is talking about, man, to hell with that nigga, man. Let's get somebody in there who ain't senile. Let's get somebody in here who really know how to deal with other people. And I'm sorry, man, Trump ain't the best, but he what we got right now, man. We got to get Uncle T back up in office. I ain't gonna hold you, all right? Back to the motherfucking trial. By the way, I think we got about like an hour left of this. I think they should be dismissing around 4. So after that, we could kind of like figure out what we finna do. You know what I mean? Let's see. By the way, I didn't even realize I've been on for 6 hours and 30 minutes already. Holy.
Go into the metal or the, tear apart the seats looking for them. Yes.
Okay, but so you're saying the projectiles that you did not find were in holes, the existence of which you documented.
I'm assuming. I'm not positive about that.
Right. You don't even know that you found the hole that the projectiles were found in. You can't say that.
No. I mean, they would obviously have to be in one of the holes, but I would not know which holes.
Right. You might have missed those perforations altogether, is what you're saying.
I mean, it's possible. I don't know that we did miss any, but it is possible.
Right. So you can't really help to educate us on how thorough your processing was because you don't even know where the projectiles came from that you did not find, right?
Yeah.
Okay, because of course, if you saw a perforation in a part of the vehicle where a projectile obviously went into,
Right.
but you didn't see an exit, you would assume it was still in there, right?
Yes, but they can ricochet around the vehicle as well. That doesn't always mean that's the exit.
Sorry, I might have misspoke. You would speculate that maybe it's still in there.
Yes.
And since your department lacked the ability to take the vehicle apart, you would have alerted your supervisor, prosecutor, VSO to the fact that there is a perforation that we observed, but we lack the ability and technology to fully investigate, and therefore, in order to make sure that there is a complete investigation, please look into that. You would have done that, right? If you saw it.
We just document what we see. Like, I'm not the one that would be reporting that to anybody.
Okay.
So, yeah, we would just take photographs of what we see and place the rods in those areas.
Okay. So this would be kind of a not my job situation. I took a picture of a hole, something might be in there, but let somebody else figure out whether to go check for it, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
All right. I noticed that in various parts throughout your report,
Okay.
it indicates the sentence begins before it lists the items that you retrieved using a fresh set of latex gloves, right?
Yes, sir.
That's because you use a fresh set of latex gloves for each particular item that you retrieve?
Not necessarily. If the items that we're collecting are grouped together in a group, then that's usually the same set of gloves they're already touching.
Oh.
If I'm changing areas, then yes, I will change my gloves.
Okay. So if you put on a set of latex gloves, let's take, for example, we saw a photograph that juxtaposed condoms with a Bible.
Okay.
Unholy matrimony, right? Okay. And you found them in the same location, that's why you took them in the same photo?
Yes, sir.
And you were presuming, therefore, that the same person put the Bible in there and the condoms in there? Or were you risking contaminating them by using the same gloves to retrieve them both?
They were all already grouped together, touching. So if there was any contamination to be done, it would have already happened. They were all bound together in the same place.
Okay, so you're telling me that all of those items were touching each other?
Yeah, it was in the back seat pocket.
Why does that mean they were touching each other?
They were all grouped together
Okay,
in
so you
the
don't...
pocket.
No, I'm sorry.
They were all grouped together in the pocket when I pulled them out.
Okay, so you don't have a photograph depicting them as you observed them touching each other. You're just assuming maybe they were, since they're all in the same pocket, right?
I mean, I would assume there was a photograph. I don't know. I didn't take the photographs that day.
Okay. Well, let's talk about items. Are you saying that you only change gloves for individual items when they exist in a contained compartment such that they may all be touching each other?
No. If they're all touching each other, if they're in a group, like if you had a pile of bloody clothes, I'm not going to change my gloves in between each item of clothing because they're sitting on top of each other.
Okay.
But if there was a pile here and a pile over there, then yes, I would change my gloves in between this pile and that pile.
Okay. So are you saying under oath that the only time that you do not change your latex gloves when you're retrieving items if you observe them physically touching each other? Is that what you're saying?
That's usually the policy, yes.
But that's not
that I follow every time.
okay, because that... Sorry to belabor the point, but what I thought I heard you say is that if items are in the same area,
right,
you may not necessarily change your gloves, right?
Right,
Yes, if they're found in the same area, grouped together.
Okay, that's what you meant to say, in the same area, grouped together such that they're touching?
That's what I thought I said. I'm sorry, yes.
Okay, and that's the only time that you didn't change your gloves in this case?
I mean, I don't really recall exactly. I follow the same procedures every time.
Okay. Can I have one second?
Yes.
Okay. I have here, do you have your reports with you?
Yes, sir.
All right. Could you reference the one that indicates the activity in which you're engaged on October the 26th of 2018?
Okay.
I think that's the one. Now, this refers to your retrieving latents, right?
Okay.
Not retrieving items.
Okay.
Am I right about that? I think I may have the wrong one.
From October 26th of the Jeep you're
Yes.
talking about? It's everything. The latents, the swabs, the collection of items.
Okay. And recovery of items as well?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and in every instance in your report where it says using a fresh pair of latex gloves would document each instance in which you did so, and that was the purpose of your making that notation. Is that correct?
I change them often in between. I may not know every single time I've changed them. We usually have a couple different pair on, and I'll just take them off. I don't know. I just don't. I could change them 20 times throughout. I just don't notate every single time.
Is that what you're saying happened here?
I honestly don't recall what happened or how many times I changed my gloves. It was quite a while ago.
Let me ask you this. What's the point of making a notation of the fact that you used a fresh pair of latex gloves? What was your intention of making that notation?
Mr. Stain, if you actually answer the question.
Okay. Well, you would agree with me that if you changed your gloves on 20 occasions and made note of it 5 times, that would be a bit odd, right?
I don't know. I mean, we've always written our reports that way, so I don't know exactly what you're asking. Would it be odd that I listed it 5 times?
But changed it 20 times.
I don't think so.
Okay. Okay, maybe I used the wrong word. You would agree with me it might be a little bit misleading then.
No, I don't think so.
So you just thought to note it sometimes and sometimes you didn't?
I noted it in between each different job that I did. So it's noted before collection of items, it's noted before collecting DNA, and it's also noted before collecting fingerprints.
Okay, let me direct your attention to the second page of your report.
Sure.
Halfway down the page, it says, using a fresh pair of latex gloves, I collected the following items from the Great Jeep.
Right.
Zephyr Hills water bottle.
Objection, Your Honor, property.
Okay. Did you recover a Zephyr Hills water bottle?
I did.
And did you do it using a fresh pair of latex gloves?
Yes, that was the first item I collected.
And then I think we saw in the photograph also a small Sutter Home white Zinfandel bottle.
Yes.
You collected that as well?
Yes.
Did you change your gloves between collecting those 2 items?
I don't honestly remember, but seeing how they were both in the passenger side door pocket, I'm not sure. It looks like they came from the same place.
Okay. And there was a small bottle of black bomb scent, bomb fragrance that you also retrieved.
Okay.
Among other items, right?
Yes, sir.
And you were saying that you really can't attest that you changed your gloves on each occasion, right?
In between each area, I can tell you, yes, I did. But I can't tell you how many times now.
Okay. But you would agree with me that if you don't change your gloves, there is a risk, however small, however great, of cross-contamination. You would agree with that?
Sure.
Okay. And that risk may have manifested in this case. You can't attest that.
Speculation.
Sustained.
You also retrieved some glass from a car.
Yes, sir.
And I noticed that you use latex gloves then.
Yes.
And the purpose of using latex gloves as opposed to any other gloves is because presumably those gloves themselves are sterile, right?
All our gloves are sterile.
Okay. But when you were collecting the glass from the car,
right,
you put on latex gloves.
Yes.
And then you put on gardening gloves over the latex gloves.
Yes, sir.
And the gardening gloves were sterilized?
I don't remember, honestly, but we weren't processing that for DNA.
Okay. So why'd you put the latex gloves on underneath?
So I wouldn't get cut by the glass.
I thought that's why you had the gardening gloves.
Oh yes, that's why we had the gardening gloves on. I guess just out of habit.
Just have it?
Yeah.
Okay. Because if you wanted to make sure that was sterile, what you would have done was you would put the latex gloves on over the gardening gloves, as opposed to the other way around, right?
If you wanted to make sure it was sterile, correct.
Okay, but you did not have an interest in maintaining the sterility of work?
I think so.
Yeah, of the item at that time. That was
no, we weren't testing it for DNA.
Okay. And you were telling us, I think, that you tested a phone for the presence of blood?
Yes, sir.
Why would you do that?
I was requested to by the detective.
So, and you were saying you found blood on that?
No, I didn't.
There was no blood on it? Okay. When you conduct an investigation, right?
Yes.
Strike that. When you retrieve items in the course of processing a crime scene,
yes, sir.
In this case a vehicle,
okay.
You maintain their integrity for purposes of future testing.
Yes.
Right? Of DNA, possibly.
Yes.
And fingerprints.
Yes.
And because life tends to leave a trail, right?
Yes.
So if I rub this desk, I might not have left a fingerprint because of the manner in which I'm touching it, but maybe I left DNA because of the oil in my hands, for example.
Possibly, yes.
And so if you test that, you might find evidence that I touched it.
Correct.
And so when you do that processing, you do it in order to try and obtain evidence that someone may have touched an item, right?
Yes.
And particularly for fingerprints, smooth surfaces that are non-porous are particularly conducive to leaving fingerprints.
Yes, sir.
Such as a water bottle, right?
Yes.
A projectile.
It's a little harder, but yes.
A spent casing, maybe?
Sometimes, yes.
You've analyzed spent casings before.
Yes.
And you've retrieved fingerprints and DNA from them.
I have.
Which informed you in the instances in which you have and were able to identify that somebody, you were able to identify maybe who loaded a firearm.
I have gotten fingerprints off of casings, but never enough to identify somebody.
DNA?
Of a spent casing, I personally have not.
Okay. How long have you been doing this?
I've been doing this for 7 years.
Okay. All right. like, for example, a water bottle, you retrieved a water bottle or a bottle of iced tea that appears to have been consumed would be a particularly fertile item from which you might retrieve DNA.
DNA, yes.
Somebody was likely putting it to their lips.
Exactly.
Okay. So when you do this kind of processing, an attempt to retrieve information, right? Mm-hmm. And after all the processing, no information is retrieved of value, then it's kind of a wash, right?
What do you mean?
You went, I'm sorry.
What do you mean it's a wash?
You went in looking to find information which may implicate or identify a certain person, but then when you find no information,
it's considered a no-hit.
It's a no-hit?
Yes.
Okay, so it's really a no value?
Yes.
Okay. And you don't do the analyses for prints yourself, you send them off?
Yes, sir.
And the DNA as well?
Yes, sir.
So you may know the results, but you wouldn't be the right person to ask about that?
No.
Okay. Can I have a minute, Your Honor?
Yes.
Actually, sorry. Before I go, there was a rental agreement that you retrieved?
Yes, sir.
Is that the same rental agreement that the gentleman with whom you were processing the car retrieved? There were two rental agreements, right?
I don't know. I'm sorry, do you mind if I look at my
No, please do.
I just have that a 2-page rental agreement for Jameson Francois from Enterprise Rental for the Nissan RSPT.
It was a Nissan RSPT? That's what you retrieved?
Yes, that's what I was like. And that I found it in the glove box, photo marker number 26.
Can I have a quick second?
Yes.
And gold teeth. That would be another pretty likely fertile DNA item. Something you stick in your mouth all the time.
Yes.
Okay. So that was preserved for DNA as well.
I'm assuming, I think that I did swap that at one point. But yes, it would have been preserved.
Okay. You don't need it. You were telling us earlier that you photographed items that you retrieved and the partner with whom you conducted this processing investigation photographed the items that he retrieved?
He did the entire crime scene photos. The items that I collected, I photographed in the lab.
Okay. So in other words, he would have photographed everything, but you would have photographed just those that you retrieved.
Correct.
Okay. Makes sense.
I ain't gonna lie, man. This thing is just up there practicing lawyering, man. This thing is just talking the talk, gang. This thing ain't saying nothing about nothing.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Thank you. Is there any redirect examination of this witness?
Investigator Carroll.
I do got some coffee. Hold up.
How many items were swabbed approximately for DNA in this case?
Okay. What would you like me to try to count?
Please, if you would.
Okay.
Please, okay.
Do you want just from the Jeep?
The entire, all the items that were processed, swabbed, everything else?
I would only have what I actually swabbed. Okay.
I wonder how much Melly has studied his own case. Like, listen, I know obviously if you're not a lawyer, you're not a lawyer. By the way, his hair got pretty fucking long, ain't it? But if you're locked up and you're facing a death penalty, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Obviously, you're not gonna just spend all your time studying, but my nigga, I'm looking into my case. I'm looking at the discovery. They give you these things way in advance. I'm going to the law library. I'm trying to read up on other cases like this. Like shit, man, I'm trying to get the fuck out of here. So all these conversations that's happening, don't think that Melly's just some dumbass kid that's in court just like cracking jokes with his lawyer. I actually reasonably believe he's talking to them, trying to be a part of the strategizing on fucking try to beat this case. Like his life is hanging in the balance. You get what I mean? Just wanted to add that in there. My bad.
Also, items found in the Jeep.
Okay. So does the Broward Sheriff's Office process every single DNA swab that you collect?
No.
Why not?
Objection?
Suggestion.
I think that's beyond her scope of knowledge.
Sustained.
So, Investigator Carroll, with regards to the BSO crime lab, did they conduct all of the DNA analysis for the Miramar Police Department?
They do the analysis. We were not allowed to submit all the swabs.
Okay. With regards to the gloves on that, can you change between every DNA swab that is collected as policy of the Miramar Police Department?
Yes.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
I just have one question. Sure. Ma'am, when you say you weren't allowed to submit the swabs, was there a rule that permitted you from doing so for like economic reasons or something?
The lab only allows us to do 10 at a time, and then possibly we could have another round of 10. A lot of times we'll need permission from the DNA manager to even submit any more than 10 on a homicide.
Okay. So if there are like maybe 30 relevant DNA swabs that you do, policy on a homicide case says you only are allowed to submit 10, 20 with permission, hardly ever more.
Yeah, I mean, it used to be we could do 10, then we'd have a second round of 10, then you'd be looking at permission. Recently, it's changed a bit, so it's usually up to the lab whether or not they're going to allow us to submit anymore.
Thank you, Judge.
Anything else in this witness, Counsel?
No, Your Honor.
She excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Madam, thank you very much. You may step down, Ms. Carroll. You're excused.
Thank you so much.
And who's your next witness?
They're here, and it's just for a 5-minute comfort hearing.
Can we take a short recess, ladies and gentlemen? Please no pass on the chairs. And let me,
All right, they're taking a small recess again. Look like there's going to be at least one more witness before they get out of there for the day. Usually about court will probably like get in operation from about either 9 or 10. To get the juries in, then they got to make sure to get the defendants in, or in this case, the defendant. Get families and everybody seated, and then you wait on the judge. The judge comes in, basically tells what's going to go on for the day. He's usually kind of briefed with it, and then he kind of calls whenever you take breaks, sidebars, or lunch. So again, I'm expecting most of this to happen between around 9 or 10, and I don't see them going too much past 4, just because this is an East Coast timing thing. So the business day ends at 5 o'clock, which usually you don't want to cut in the middle of testimonies or anything like that. So I could imagine whoever's going to take the stand now, after the prosecutor goes and the defense goes, I think they're going to wrap up today. And unless someone is unavailable tomorrow or in the following days and they have to testify today, they might just call it for the day. Okay? If you're asking me, I think this is probably going to be running for, let's say, it's a lot of forensic stuff. They didn't get to the cell phone GPS data stuff yet. Right now, they're processing video footage that they had. They showed you that. They're now processing what would be the ballistic evidence, and I still don't think that's completely done, because there's going to be other experts that could possibly kind of analyze the spent shells, analyze the all those rods, and basically say, hey, kind of give, and who knows, like this might be a situation where, they kind of show a mock of it to visualize it for the audience, like, hey, this is what really it looked like in that car, and this is why we said that he's the only person that could have done it. So that might happen as well, but then after all the ballistic stuff, which is super important, right? Also, they might even bring a cop up or two, maybe a gang detective. You know why they're going to bring that person up? They don't have the murder weapon. So now they're going to say, well, he got shot with a 40 caliber gun, blah, 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 whatever it is, right? And they might try to look up that's where they might use music videos or maybe pictures that he posted on the gram with to be like, yo, well, we don't have the murder weapon, but is this person, have they had weapons similar to it? Is there anybody could testify to say, oh, now of course he that's his favorite Glock, the pink one. You know what I mean? These things can help a jury to be like, oh, he does have a gun that shoots that type of bullet. So they might bring up somebody like that. Eventually they're gonna get to the GPS stuff again. That's gonna be pretty, I think, just long, drawn out, and fucking boring, right? It's gonna be like, yo, okay, how could you tell? Right, it's going to be a cell phone evidence person, probably somebody who worked with Cellbrite. That's the company that breaks into all phones, no matter if you got password or not. When the cops take your phone, they send it to that company, they crack your phone, okay? Once they have a search warrant. If they do it otherwise, it's illegal. So you're going to have a person who's a cell phone, they're going to be like how they got into the cell phone or whatever the case is. Because remember, the guys died. I would imagine they have a passcode. They had to get into the cell phone via search warrant. Then they got to triangulate, which they got to talk to the cell company to see when data was hitting, right? Also, they knew these guys were on the same plan, so they already talked to the cell company and got that information, right? So these guys are on the same plan. They were hitting the same cell towers, so both phones was on. But then when Melly supposedly he's pacing and like talking about this murder, they say he walks like a couple feet away, or I don't know if it was 100 feet or whatever. And that, again, he could have been driving, but if you notice, there's a few apps on your phone that actually tracks footsteps. So they're going to bring all these things up. Again, this is going to be a barrage and a overbearing of information on the jury that it's going to be like, yo, listen, even if you think we cap and you can't cap about this many things. And I think, I don't know what the defense attorney's game plan is. Are you going to just kind of, argue about the process? Because you argue in the process, at least with that one person with the switching gloves, it only gave us more information of how thorough they are. If she switched the gloves 22 fucking times to collect 6 samples, holy, right? Like, so again, I don't know if there's an effective way. Here's my thing too. I would hope Melly's team, by the way, they haven't presented their case yet, so don't worry if you don't see people call. Right now it's all the prosecutor calling witnesses. The defense should have their own set of witnesses, right? Their own set of witnesses that says, yo, hey, well, when you collect DNA like this, the chances are that it would belong to one person in particular. And now they're obviously referring to Melly. He's going to be like, it's 10%, but 10% is too high of a chance considering there's billions of people on the planet, right? It's things like that's gonna kind of make or break this case. But clearly the defense have to have their own experts to try to counter or buffer some of the stuff. But they're gonna get into a long detail of all this stuff. It's probably gonna be overkill at some point. And if you ask me how long it's gonna take, let's say I say a week, maybe 10 days. I think deliberation is gonna be rather quick. Like it's if you're sitting in this case watching it, it's either you're like, yo, this fucker did it, or you're like, well, maybe there's something that happened that we don't know yet. But you're probably also sitting here saying, well, show me what happened. Like you're like, okay, maybe something else happened, but show me what happened, right? That's the thing. So, yeah. That's my thoughts on the entire case. Somebody said he's innocent. We will find out. We'll find out. All right, cool. They should be coming back from the break momentarily. These are very short breaks. You can see like the bailiff kind of back in. They're probably going back in there to tell the judge it's all good. Everybody's seated. And the defense, if they went out for a smoke break or some shit like that, they're back in. You know what I mean? Don't ask me how I know all this shit. I'm not the feds, nor am I a lawyer. I feel like I've covered enough cases. I've been covering cases, not really like, because every place has different laws, but I feel like I've either been covering or watching some of these shits for like a long time. So I kind of get the order of shit, But you know, you never know. Each thing is different. You see Melly over here, he's bumping his head. You see him bopping his head. I don't know what he's listening to. I could zoom in a little bit more. It looked like he's singing to himself, right? Doesn't look like he has AirPods or something on, so he's just bumping his head. You know what I mean? Like he probably rapping like his next album. You know what I mean? Like call two bodies and beat it. I call it a double homie. I don't know what he's rapping right now. But he's doing his thing. This is an interesting. It's kind of a jovial. Like, look, these are the two prosecutors. They're fucking laughing. Everybody seems happy. Now, what we don't see, and obviously they won't show private citizens who are sitting in the gallery. The gallery is behind all of this stuff going on. We don't see the family of the deceased. Clearly, everybody in court smiling. I would imagine even this person doesn't see a smile right here. Turn around and smile. Everybody's smiling. The person I would imagine not smiling is the family of the deceased. They ain't nothing funny here. You know? Again, while Melly and his family made it out the hood proverbially, Sack Chaser and Juvie, they were trying to make it out the hood. My nigga had $97 and 3 condoms in his pocket. Come on, he was either trying to, you know what I mean? He was either trying to win a dice game or this thing was trying to fuck his way out the hood. I don't know what the fuck was going on. But, you know, and another nigga, he had a Bible too. So, again, you know, clearly there is a lot to process here. It's a very interesting scene, I will say. It's a very interesting scene. The people who you will not see is the right side. And I think, by the way, this courtroom was used for the X's trial too, I think. I'm not sure for the whole time, but it was used once. And I know it from the backdrop here. This is how you know we're covering too many deaths in hip hop, especially from Broward County. The same courtroom was actually used. By the way, I believe this courtroom was also used in a sentencing, if I'm not wrong. Was it? I could be wrong on that one. Anyway, the jury's going to be over the right side over here, so they kind of cut it where you can't see the jury. Obviously, it's for protection of those people. And the way how all this is done and all this is said, before the jury comes out every morning, right? The defendant, remember, he's escorted from jail every day, and apparently the jury cannot see, just to not bias the case, the jury, by the way, the judge is walking in right now, the jury cannot see Melly in handcuffs at all. Like, you know, because apparently if you see the motherfucker in handcuffs, he automatically looks like, by the way, there was a precedent case about this where it basically said if you don't allow a budget, even if they're dead broke, if you don't allow a budget for the defendant to not be in prison blues or whatever, orange jumpsuit, if you don't allow them to dress like a regular person that they could be seen as regular, that's what I was telling you about the laughing. Like your outfit matters. Like this is the big boy case. So again, they take off the handcuffs before they bring the jury out. So the jury don't even see him in handcuffs. He's probably praying right now, or he's making a fire song. Oh shit, okay. That's a nice screenshot. Ooh, okay. It's like LeBron James. All right, my brother. I get you, homie. I hate when niggas go like this. You don't even got a beard, homie. Nah, I love my boy Jamel. Demons. Yeah, don't ride in the car with him, though. You ride in the car with him, you come up missing, nigga. I ain't gonna hold you. But still, my nigga did the LeBron James. He looked like he put some powder, just... Feel me? He's full of life, though, man. He's full of life. By the way, again, I'm giving my opinion, and there's many legal minds that you could listen to, probably even more credible than me. So, again, this is just my opinion. I see some people saying there's no evidence. You're fucking wrong. Like, if you think the evidence is like a snitch, yeah, there's not that. But everything points to not only the murder happening the way the prosecutor said, the murder points to the fact that these guys were either culpable or whatever, because why get out the car? You did everything a guilty person would do. Again, is it illegal that you did those things if you didn't kill the guy? No. But again, I keep saying about the jury, people act like the jury don't got brains, don't have like heart and whatever. Bro, they're putting 2 and 2 together. You're not going to put 2 and 2 together and they're going to be like, is this 22? So again, they're looking at it like, well, the driver looked like he part of the cover up. He's changed his clothes before he got there, right? Shit. Well, why did this nigga get out the car? You know what I mean? So it's just one of them type of joints. All right, I think we're gonna get some audio back on him. Is it?
Basically the same thing. And my recollection at sidebar, you said that you didn't have other, and you put in the words, credible witnesses that would be able to identify the decedent. Is that correct?
That are non-law enforcement. That is correct.
And then we would respectfully suggest that suggests that these two decedents knew nobody in this world except their family, which is hard to believe, and that in itself is not credible contention. The state's been investigating this case for 4 years. This trial is anticipated to last beyond the next few weeks, and we strenuously object to this process being engaged in dereliction or in violation of the case law. Not a case, many cases.
Again, I have to pull a case up that I found out of the Supreme Court. I believe it was Rodriguez is the case, State v. Rodriguez. I could be wrong, but that's my recollection. But that also indicated, as a general rule, it didn't say it can never happen, and it also talked about whether there are other credible witnesses that could basically testify to those issues that the alleged victim is dead, one of the elements of proof the state has. So I'll find that case again and just see exactly what it says, but that was my recollection. The second thing, though, is I thought this was resolved by, you made a suggestion that you're going to stipulate to it, and so we tabled it. That was the understanding that I asked about having the stipulation. When would that be, and when would that happen? And you indicated that after, I guess, the luncheon recess or something, that you had further conversation, and you were not inclined to enter the stipulation after discussing that with your client.
Yes, you're right. Yes, that's correct. And here's the thing: I would think that if that the state would be for there to be a complete record, to be able to put on the record a good faith effort that it made to identify anybody on this planet that knows these two decedents other than their family. Saying we spoke to two people and they declined or couldn't wouldn't cut it. So I think the record would have to contain an itemization of their efforts before the court draws a conclusion that the only witnesses who would suffice are the ones that the case law discourages.
I'm looking at the case now, so.
That's an interesting point he just brought up. Basically, they're saying that the state is saying they got no witnesses down to testify for any reason against Melly. So with the exception of them police officers, which, come on, basically he's saying, like, yo, as a previous case in the past said, yo, you could only, or it didn't say you could only use, it says the state should make a fair effort to have more than just law enforcement testify against somebody. Because if remember, it's the people versus Jamel Demons, right? If there ain't no people other than obviously the family, right? Maybe you're not doing a good faith investigation or prosecution to try to get maybe a girlfriend of these people, maybe somebody who was closely connected that could say, hey, listen, these are the conversations we had with Jamel before, or YNW Melly before, or Sack Chaser who passed away, or Juvie who passed away. Or this is what happened at the funeral, like something to kind of contextualize this. Because remember, there are cases saying there ain't no motive. So essentially, this could be just a hit job by the police. Everything you're hearing is basically just police evidence. Well, we have all these like data here, and we're saying it's him, and we could give you a bunch of police testimony and lab forensics testimony, but who are gonna say, you know what I mean? So I think that's what he's addressing now. They had a sidebar about it. He's addressing it in open court. Let's hear more. So I don't know if the judge is thinking about it, what's going on, but the guy basically said, you know, the judge corrected him to say, we could do a case without people testifying against the person, right? And this guy's basically saying, well, this guy knew a bunch of other people. How do we know that they even tried to talk to those people? Because it's just like, remember the Tory case? You know, we all went through that, so that's what I'm using as an example so much. It looked like the prosecutor didn't care about talking to the driver. Now, if there's 4 people in a car and one got shot, which was Meg, wouldn't you want to talk to the other? You want to talk to all 4 in the car, the person that got shot and still alive, and the other 3 people, right? They didn't talk to Meg, or they didn't talk to the driver, or they didn't make too much of an effort. Maybe they probably sent him a subpoena, he didn't answer. They said, "Fuck him, we don't need him," right? I guess this is what what's his name is saying. Like, wait. If y'all not making a reasonable effort to talk to other people who might have other information, that even if it don't help y'all case, it help contextualizes it. You know, it kind of violates case law based, and they cite some things, State versus Rodriguez or whatever the case is. Let's see if it comes back. Still not back yet. Yeah, I see some people saying it now. Tory's sentencing date has been pushed back. I'll go here real quick as we wait for that to come back. But Tory Lanez, Big Tory, as some of y'all might know him, his sentencing date has been pushed back. According to Megan Cunniff, she says, "Good morning from Los Angeles, where Tory Lanez is doing court over the shooting of Meg Thee Stallion. It's scheduled as a sentencing, but the judge is going to give Tory Lanez's lawyer more time to prepare. We'll get the new date today. Stay tuned for updates from the court." Now, I'm going to pause this for a second. Or I'm going to mute it for a second just to kind of explain why this is happening. Listen, Tory tried and exhausted everything to avoid sentencing. The first thing was motion for new trial, which means the verdict would be thrown out and they would do it again. He didn't get that. Then he said motion to remove the judge because he said the judge is biased, blah, blah, blah. That didn't work. He kind of did like a social media type of thing, basically saying the prosecutor was fucking racist and did all type of bad things too. What that did was probably hurt him more than help him because the prosecutor wrote a long-ass letter of recommendations. Now, anytime you get found guilty, even if in a plea, when you sign a plea, the government isn't bounded by that plea. It's for their consideration, right? So the prosecutor usually, when they basically win their case by convicting you or you sign a plea to say you're convicted, they're going to recommend to the judge what sentence or what punishment you could get. Usually the judge goes with the recommendation unless there's some crazy factors. Now, if you have a mandatory minimum of 15 years and the prosecutor, I don't know, for whatever reason, which I think is not only I'm not going to say illegal, but it's unethical. They can't recommend lesser than the mandatory minimum unless they have a reason to do it, like you snitched, or, you know, in a federal case, they have to write you a 5K1 letter. They usually go with what the prosecutor says, right? But sometimes the prosecutor, like, really got it out for you, right? So, like, in Tory's case, it was rumored, or again, let me not say rumored. I'm talking to people who are lawyers in Cali. They're thinking that he was going to get, like, 7 years, okay? Now, the minimum actually, I believe is like 5 or so. The minimum is 5. They believe he would have gotten like 7 years or so on the lower end of the scale, despite him going to trial, which they're going to spank you for that. You brought him to trial, they're going to give you that lashing. You sure took a plea, if there was one available. So, because Tory aimed at the DA is trying to apply the belt. So it's not just a spanking. You're going to get the belt. So they have recommended that Tory do upwards of 15 years. And again, it's going to all be up to the judge, but hear how Tory fucked himself. Pause. Remember, the reason why the prosecutor recommended such a high sentence is because Tory said, yo, the prosecutor, the head prosecutor, which is the district attorney of Los Angeles, be like, yo, look at this guy. He racist. He did this. He been like doing this to black men. You know they're not about to write no like, oh my God, he called us racist. Give him only 3 years. So they said, fuck it, give him 15. Plus he made us go to trial, and he got people thinking that Kathy Ta and that Michael Bott nigga is crazy. Give him the belt. You feel me? Here's the thing now. Remember, it's now up to the judge discretion. What did Tory just go and do? Tory's lawyers went to a higher court saying, yo, this judge I had, Yo, this judge is unfair like a motherfucker. Take him off my case, please. Look how he handling shit. Like, he wilded out on me. Take him off the case. You know what that appellate court said? We're not taking him off the case. So who's going to have to apply the belt or give the discretion? The nigga that Tory wanted off the case. Yo, this thing about to give Tory the belt. So if you ask me, I was thinking Tory's going to get less than 10. I don't see less than 10 in Tory's future. They're going to get that boy 15. Actually, I think 12. I don't want to bet with people's, years of their life at stake. They're going to give him 12. And the appeal process is pretty much already started, but the appeal is going to get kicked into place. It's probably going to take a year or 2 or maybe 3. And hopefully on appeal, he could get the whole thing overturned, or at the very least, he could get it severely reduced. But I'm going to be honest with you. They're not giving less than 10. I believe they're giving him 12 years. They're giving him 12 years. The way it works in the penal system out there in California, I believe that he wouldn't have to serve all 12 years, which that's not even the biggest problem. The biggest problem is deportation, right? So again, if he gets 12 years, he'll be out in 7, right? So he'll be out in 7 years, which, he's already he's approaching 6 months damn near right now, right? So, he'll get, plus he was locked up before on some shit. So who knows? He might have 9 months of credit right now, right? Close to a year. He might only have to do 6 more years. You get what I mean? To really serve a sentence. But here's the thing. After getting the charge he got, they're going to pick you up and they're bringing you to Canada if you are not a citizen. So, again, we haven't heard anything that his citizenship got sorted out or he got some whatever. But at this point, there is no more time to delay. So the reason why Tory's team, I believe, or his lawyers has pushed back his sentencing is to get more time to prepare, to try to be a little bit more appealing to the judge who essentially is going to apply that belt. And right now the judge got every reason to do it because, Tory's and his team been kind of carrying this case like he's not locked up if it's not for the prosecutor and it's not for the judge. So shit, if that judge got to be like, all right, I got you now, motherfucker. You're going to see how that goes. Okay. All right. We're back to Melly's Live. Let's go.
Anything else to discuss, counsel?
No.
Nothing, sir.
All right, just bring the jury in and tell them we're done for the day.
They're suspended for the day. You heard what he said? They discussed a bunch of sidebar things. I could go back to hear what they said. But essentially, I told you, around 4 o'clock, you got to call it at this point. See, Melly's smiling. He's good. That boy keeping his head up high, though. He do keep his head up high. So essentially, since we're having an open court sidebar, which I would imagine is going to go on record, but it's not going to be considered by the jury because they can't taint the jury. The jury was out of the room, so now the jury's coming back in, but they're going to tell them we're done for the day anyway. Okay, I see a little thing that they got pinned on his channel. It says the judge isn't ready to rule yet. So basically, from a sidebar conversation by Melly's attorneys, they wanted to know why there isn't, some more effort, or there wasn't more effort to get other witnesses that could be doing some identifying other than the family members. The judge wants to take a second to think about it. So because he didn't rule yet, he's not going to go forward with any more today. He could probably rule at the beginning of tomorrow and probably give the prosecutors some time for them to come up with maybe witnesses or come up with an itemized reason why they or how they tried to get people. By the way, I think that they're going to have a list. It should be itemized. They try to reach out to a lot of other people. They try to reach out to cameramen. They try to reach out to former friends. Everybody who they try to reach out to in this Melly case went ghost, okay? They believe some people went on vacation. They believe some people moved to California. They can't talk to nobody.
So the counsel's going to rearrange her witnesses, and she'll do that. We'll have a full day tomorrow. Okay. So we'll have a full day tomorrow. So we're going to adjourn a little early today. We'll see everybody back tomorrow at 9. Just remember the admonition: do not discuss the case. Don't form any opinion about the case. Don't allow anyone to discuss the case in your presence. and certainly no research about the case, all right? I understand it's wet out there, so stay dry.
And
no pets on chairs. Hold on. No pets on chairs. Thank you.
And there we have it. So what's going to happen, the jury's going to leave first. So the jury is dismissed. You're going to see Melly stay in court, and then he will be taken back into custody. I know you see him in his court attire, but he is still a maybe they have another jail for people, or maybe they have a jail at the court. You know, sometimes when people are in trial, they'll keep him at a separate jail that's at the court or somewhere of the sorts. So maybe he has a closer jail. But if not, he will be getting put back in custody, handcuffed, and taken back to Broward County Jail until tomorrow morning. They'll come get him at like 6 a.m. type shit. You feel me? That he could get ready to do his thing. By the way, this happens to pretty much all inmates, which that's going on with Thug right now. I think that got to be the frustrating part for Thug. It'd be different if you're in your big mansion and you just get to drive your fucking, you know, Tory was driving his Lamborghini Urus to court. You know what I mean? Like, Tory was kicking it. So house arrest is a lot better, you know. And yeah, remember I told you about just getting handcuffed on, like, he won't get handcuffed in front of the jury. So whether, you know, the jury comes out in the morning, he will not be seen with handcuff, and they'll probably bring him into the bailiffs will probably bring him to a private holding area that they could kind of, you know, handcuff him type shit. Or well, they look like they're kind of positioned behind him, so look like they might be getting ready to say, all right, let's get on the move, all right. He looked like he's getting some word of encouragement. Yeah, they cut the audio. He's getting some words of encouragement by his lawyers. Look like he's in good spirits. If we're going off his facial reaction, look like the second day of jail, or second day of trial. By the way, you see he goes like this. He's making some motion. I don't know what the fuck he's doing, but see, they're bringing him in the back. They're gonna handcuff him there. Yeah, he probably has paperwork that his lawyer gave him. There's gonna be the packet. They're gonna take him in. He goes like something like this. I don't know if he's trying to tell everybody, I better keep the fuck quiet, man. You see? Hey, one thing that's helping in his case, ain't nobody snitching on Melly now. They ain't nobody snitching on Melly. And if this case is gonna rely on somebody, which nobody's even gonna show up to court to say, I wonder if they're gonna call the family though, because even though they said, remember, they want other people other than the family, I wonder if they're gonna call the family. The family could attest to possible motive. There was some talk about some money that was owed, where they said that there was a $200,000 advance that was given to Sack Chaser and Juvie when they got signed, allegedly through the YNW like infrastructure. They were supposed to get the money, but then I guess they're falling out with Melly, which nobody really is talking about. They weren't going to get the money. They felt a little fearful. There was maybe threats went back and forth. But here's the thing. If these things happen, there is not even no text messages, because we would have heard about them, unless it's going to be a bombshell thing dropped in court later by the prosecutor. Like, you know, if you beefing with a nigga, you might be like, nigga, fuck you, like this and third, you're texting them, you know? Like, you know what I mean? Nigga, give me my money, you bitch ass thing, or whatever the case is. We haven't heard anything about any type of argument. Like, it don't make sense, right? So, like, we've heard some things online, like, oh, yeah, it's about money, or shit, his mom was threatened, but we haven't seen anything in text message. I got to imagine they try to seize everybody's phone, right? They have Melly's phone. They got these guys' phones. Shit, if there was some argument, they'd be able to tell, right? So, again, nobody's telling on Melly. And this is why this case, they doubled down, and this was so this happened in Miramar, right? So Miramar police station, they were up over their head because they don't have the capability to do all the forensic shit to really get a case like this convicted. Most places, it's easy when you got snitches, you got people testifying, people just pointing out the person. He did it. This case is all forensics. Broward Sheriff's Office, they have a huge forensic department. If anytime you see a case in Florida, Broward Sheriff's Office steps in to handle the high level shit, okay? They're like the equivalent of the feds when it comes to state shit. Like, you know, the state is not going to have like fucking 3-year-long surveillance on niggas like with tapped like cars out. Nah, they're going to give that case to the feds. The feds got unlimited resources, just like Miramar Police Department probably. Their resources are here. Broward Sheriff's Office are here. So they're going to do fingerprint, all type of stuff. They're coming with GPS. So we'll see a little bit more about that tomorrow. But if you ask me, Melly seems in good spirits. if I'm supposed to read this case just off of his body language, looks kind of good for him, right? Because he doesn't look like, oh shit, they got me. But also, I think it's hard to read because he might just be happy at the fact that nobody's snitching on him, right? However, the details and the fucking facts, or not, let me say not facts, but all the fucking technical shit is still painting a picture. So we'll see. It will continue tomorrow. I thought this was gonna go about 10 days. But if they're expecting weeks, I didn't see the witness list. I should probably look up the witness list. The witness list probably, and that's why they probably introduced that motion today. They're probably going to call 20 cops. By the time they're done calling cops and forensic people, like, you're going to be like, holy shit, man, this is CSI Miami, gang. Like, holy, right? So, again, that's one of the things we'll have to wait for. But, chat, I will be streaming this whole case consistently every morning, so you're going to be able to catch me on from 10 a.m. or so onwards. Today, shit, we're at 7 hours and 30 minutes already. So I just want to tell you guys, if you guys love Melly, don't like Melly, you care about it, we're going to be locked in. Again, there's a possibility that I even show up to Florida, man, for this thing, because this guy's one of my favorite entertainers, but I do believe this is one of those big enough cases. We haven't seen a rapper be in his prime, being put on death row, and don't say Boosie. Boosie, I think his mainstream relevance at the time, actually, let me not say that, because Boosie is Boosie, but like, we've never had this much access. Like, in Boosie's case, we were following it through news coverage, and they were telling whatever narrative they wanted. This, we're watching the whole thing. We're watching the entire thing, which is kind of surreal, if you ask me. All right. Somebody says you want him to give that nigga the chair. Nah, come on, stop it, man. I think they do lethal injection. I don't think they do. They don't. We could look it up. We talked about this before. How death penalty in Florida is done. They do. Oh, they said or. Okay. I think the electric chair is kind of inhumane, ain't it? Like, have you ever, like, stuck a fork into a socket? Nigga, that shit, I'm good. You get what I mean? Like, lethal injections seem a little bit more, but even that, like, nigga, anything with lethal in there, an injection, nigga, I'm scared of needles, nigga, so I don't know. This is just bad. By the way, if you wonder if he does get, let's say, after, like, 3 weeks or so, or let's say a month, they choose to, God forbid, find him guilty and he's now on death row. Okay, I'll tell you how long it's taken Florida to actually kill those people, because there's so many appeals that get submitted by everybody's lawyers, much less somebody who's famous and who got a lot of money. How long spent on death row, Florida? I'll tell you. They say per the Department of Corrections, the average length of stay is 13 years. So it's not like he gets death penalty and he's dead the next day, right? So it's essentially he's probably gonna have at least 10 years. It's gonna be obviously a bunch of appeals, and obviously they're gonna appeal the death penalty. Obviously they're gonna appeal the whole case. If it gets there, we hope he gets found innocent. We hope he didn't do this, right? It's a very heinous crime, by the way, but we hope he did not do this shit that they're accusing him of, right? Holy. Let me see what's going on. Let me see what's cracking. See what's bracking in the hood, man. I like how they were trying to explain it. They say instead of saying Charlie, you would say Barley. I like that. I like that, man. All right, cool. Let me see. Somebody says, well, he'd be dead at 30. How old is YNW Melly again? I think I'll be forgetting. How old is YNW Melly? He's 24. So essentially, by the way, his birthday passed in May. Is May 1st a Taurus? I'm a Taurus. Damn. So, 10 years from then will be, shit. Goddamn. Very young kid, to keep it real. Very fucking sad. Let me see. Yo, y'all are beefing in Rumble, man. God, in the Rumble chat right now, they're going crazy beefing with each other. Dirk sends some support out. He says, yo, free YNW Melly. Yeah. It's a bunch of stuff happening, man. Bunch of things happening. Let me see what else is going on. Drama Chains is back. Cardi B this. Rick Ross that. Let me go to Shade Room. I think there was some shit there. For you guys who are wondering, yeah, I talked about the Opium and Youngboy shit already. They got a tape coming out, and I think it should be good. I got them doing at least 150. You know what I mean? That's if they both care to promote it. It might be like the Baby and Youngboy situation where they just mail it in and get a big ass check. They're gonna get a check regardless. Let me see. Anything here that I should be looking at? Wait. Why is my dog crying again? Okay. Give me 1 second. Here we go. Somebody told me to watch this on stream. What was it? This is coonery, I could tell. Oh, by the way, maybe I could go to Twitter. Let me go to Twitter. So, some little Triciana try to expose Kai Cenat, man. Did y'all see that? Okay. So, let me see. I gotta make sure. Twitter is so full of porn, man. I'm like, so whatever. Anyway, Kai Cenat, who, you know, I spoke to him privately before, and, you know, I love Kai because Kai's in a position that I want to support. Like, he's carrying the torch on. He got the baton in his hand. He's taking it where no black creator's ever taken it. And actually, I think no internet creator's taken it. After that whole situation that happened with him at his New Year's Eve party, I got a chance to speak to him. He was he said, yo, Act, man, I fuck with you so much. Like, not only are you super fair when you talk about shit like this, he's like, yo, you are somebody who have done this internet shit a long time, and, you know, I appreciate any words of advice and wisdom and, you know, this and third. And yeah, I did tell him, I gave him some advice. I said, listen, you gotta stay away from these bitches. Like, you know what I mean? And what I mean by that is not stay away from women. He's a young guy, like, that'd be retarded advice. But I did tell him, I said, listen, throwing events, you have to be careful because women will be trying to forever throw your name as you did something to them, right? If they can't use you, they need to use the fact that you're popular. I was actually a little bit surprised that he did a whole pool party, but it wasn't necessarily his pool party. It was like AMP, if you don't know, that's his group. Did a whole pool party where it was him and a couple of his guys, a bunch of influencers there. I seen DDG there and a couple other people, and a bunch of Jezebels, a bunch of scallywags, a bunch of harlots, okay? And, you know, these women, they're showing up with nothing to their name other than that fucking sheen bikini they're wearing. And they're just trying to fuck on some millionaire, right? And if they can't get to fuck on you, or they can't get to finesse you, or they can't get to use you for clout, they're upset. So there was this woman that supposedly went there. And she decided, because these days is all about story time and exposing. Look at Mariah Mills. Look at everything we're seeing in the world. Every woman wants to have a story to tell. Because let me tell you this. Most of these bitches, they suffer from main character syndrome. Let me tell you about that. All of these bitches, all they do is eat hot Cheetos, watch Zeus, don't pay their T-Mobile bill. You know what I mean? Basically lie, cheat, and steal. Buy from Pretty Little Things or fucking Sheen. They got packages coming in by the fucking bundles. Speaking of bundles, have a ton of bundles in the back of their head. They claiming from Brazil. Cheat on a nigga. Like, that's, let me tell you, that's, and wear fucking fake eyelashes. That's what all these hoes do, okay? I'm sorry, it's an extensive list, but that's my new thing. All those things, red flags. Oh, the last one, and think Krishan Rock is the victim. That's it. They all follow her like she's the queen. They're all like her. Trust me, you gotta watch out for these bitches, all right? Anyway, let me play the clip. Watch this. She goes to the party. He takes a video with her. Then she's trying to expose him. Here's this.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
Oh my God. So anyway, she basically put it like this is his streaming room. She's in there. She's basically showing niggas on TikTok. Yeah, I went from here. Now I'm here with the lights off. It's time to like, she made it seem like she fucked him. Kai talked about it.
Say no more. Say no more. Say no more. Look. Say word to my mother. Word to everything I love. Say no more.
He was asking her, why did you put up that on TikTok? Like, it's so hilarious. He'll ask a girl, like, why did you do that? And they'll be like, what do you mean, would I do that?
Oh, God bless. You done fucked up. God bless. Word to my mother, chat. Word to my mother, that bitch. Bro, I'm a violate, bro. Word to my mother, this dumb ass, stupid, dumb ass bitch. Chat, word to my mother. I did not do shit. Oh my God. This bitch is a... Yo. And left her there. You don't fuck with me for real. Left her there. Well, she said, you don't fuck with me for real. I said, what you mean? I'm traveling right now. She said, I wish I would have fucked on you. I keep thinking about it. And because you haven't texted me back, I miss you low key. But I'm not going to keep bothering you. Know I know you're busy. Play with me, bitch. Why my mother play with me, bitch? You see?
He did me fucking dirty. Like, what the fuck? I'm literally shaking right now because he did me fucking dirty. What the fuck type shit is this?
So now she's balling. She's playing victim. She's trying to get the clout. I'm telling you the thing with women, man. Nobody would have known that you met Kai. You tried to clout chase off his name by acting like y'all fucked. He addressed the fact y'all didn't fuck. Now you're crying because you feel like you're the victim. Typical woman shit. You ask for the attention, he gives you the attention, but not in the way that you wanted it. He said, no, she's lying. Now it's, oh my God, he did this to... Come on. You get what I mean? Well, good thing he didn't fuck her. But I'm going to be honest with you, like, I seen somebody say NDAs. So I've been telling y'all, at the front of my house, when you walk into my house, there's a kiosk, my nigga. Like, you know, you could go to and you could, like, you know the ones at the airport? You could be like, you could put your confirmation. It's at the front of my crib. We have an NDA on there. By the way, I found an ill one at, like, I seen an iller kiosk at, Dan Bilzerian's crib. Bet. I'm about to get that too. Like, I'm about to use that fucking version. Here's the thing about NDAs. NDAs only matter to bitches with something to lose. Bro, these girls have nothing to lose. These girls only have their fucking 20-inch lashes and their fucking fake-ass horsehair. They got nothing to lose. They break the NDA, what's going to happen? They go to jail? No. You're going to sue them? Okay. But they have nothing to lose. What I've realized, and by the way, you know, y'all could say, act, well, you got to take her advice too. I've realized the only thing you have to deal with women with something to lose. If you're the only person, and by the way, that's more than advice for women. It's advice around men too. I don't like going out to the club or going on vacation when I'm the only one with something to lose. You know why? Everything is in my name. I done rented 4 cars. Y'all crashing the cars. You know what I mean? Y'all don't got no insurance. Y'all don't even have a car. You get what I mean? I get 2 big ass Airbnbs. Y'all fucked up. Y'all got nothing to lose. So here's my new thing. You got to start surrounding yourself with people who have a little bit something to lose. They don't got to be as much as you, but a little bit. Enough for them to act like they're supposed to act. Because when somebody got, you know, I always realize, I had this one friend. And we realized, we used to talk to him like, bro, you got to chill, bro. You got to chill. He's the type of nigga you go out with every weekend. He'll get in a fight, and he don't care if he get locked up. Now, here's the thing. My boy ain't got a job. My boy don't care if he get locked up on Friday and he can't see a judge till Monday. My boy don't care. Now, go out with some of my other friends. Yeah, they might not be his turn, but they're like, yo, shit, yo, you know, I got a project I got to hand in by tomorrow at noon, so I can't go too crazy now. Shit, we in the bar. They ain't about to say, all right, fuck it. We're about to fight like Jocelyn Hernandez and Krishan Rock. Shit, if I get arrested tonight, like shit, I got my job in the morning. I get fired. You know what I mean? Like that shit pays the bills. Somebody with nothing to lose, they're always down to get locked up. If you have any nigga in your circle, like I know people like, man, I ain't scared of jail. But if you have really somebody in your circle that really ain't scared of jail, who really don't care, like put it like this. If I was supposed to get locked up, God forbid, let's knock on wood, for like a month, that's like the end. Like, what? Like, I got mad shit to do. I got hella shit to do. Some niggas, they get locked up for 3 months. They come out like nothing. They miss nothing. Think about it. I'm telling you. Now, everybody's saying that she is 46. Is she? Okay. Her TikTok is royal unrated. Let me see. TikTok user. Let me see if I can find it. TikTok user. Can I search? What the fuck is that? What the fuck? Yo, TikTok getting weird now. I don't know what that is, bro. That's not a pussy, though. I don't know what that is. Royal. I seen that? Royal. Unrated. I don't know. Okay. This is her right here. Bingo. Got her page. Oh, she took it out. She took it out of her thing. Her thing used to say 47-year-old whatever. She used to say she was 47. Now she's backing off of it. Okay. Okay, she said her Instagram suspended. She was going live to go tell her story. You know, every bitch want to have a story to tell, don't you? Now she's on this shit that says my only Instagram. She's promoting her new shit.
Hey, you
then, okay, this is her talking. Let's hear what she got to say now.
guys, it's Royal. I just wanted to go ahead and clear the air, especially about the live videos and the videos I posted last night. I feel like you guys didn't really understand what I was trying to say because I was so overwhelmed and I had a very hard time articulating myself. And I just want to go ahead and just dive into that. I feel like the experience I went through is just one of that many women go through in this industry, and it just is what it is.
First red flag. First of all, they got mad red flags. The lashes red flag, hair red flag. It's so much mad red flags already, but it's all good. First red flag, she's talking. This chick had about like 2,000 followers until last night. You hear what she's saying? This industry. Bitch, you're not in the industry. You were a groupie that got invited to a party. This is where, I'm telling you, women suffer from main character syndrome. You're not in the industry. You're a groupie that got invited to a party. That's it. That's it. That's it.
It's like, never meet people in person. I'm sorry. Like, they fucking suck. They aren't who they are on the net. You don't know these people. Simple. But anywho, I have been working on sets with multiple casting agencies for music videos, YouTube videos, things like that and that.
Let me also, and you know, I know some women watch me and they be like, damn, I'm misogynist. This is not misogynistic. This is just the truth. Because you do a music video, you're not in this industry. It's just like, honestly, I really didn't feel like I was in this industry until I started doing deals with some of these bigger companies because they make the industry in reality. Having a YouTube video go viral, like which I had a bunch of them back in the day, I don't think that was industry at all. Any pretty woman could get put in a video. You're not in the music industry. You're not. You're not. Trust and believe you're not.
That nature, and I just feel like this is really like a new experience for me. I feel like the lines kind of get frayed when you meet these high profile individuals and they want to try to recruit models or extras to try to just basically sleep with them. So normalized in the industry that they will refer to these women that never approached them as groupies, and that's just not the case.
Shorty, you know why people like me would refer to you as a groupie? We would refer to you as a groupie because you posted this. The reason, so you're right. There's some women that went to that pool party that really probably ain't groupies. They probably is like, oh, it's a lit party. It's a lit pool party. Like everything is free. I get to go with my bad bitches. Cool. They go have a good time. You don't hear nothing about it. I heard they invited like 100 girls. You the only one who's trying to use you being at the party and you being next to this nigga for some advancement of your career. That's groupie behavior. That's groupie behavior. I'll give you an example. There's one girl I know. I'm doing this interview, which, you know, sometimes, like, I've almost damn near by now might just adopt no girls in my studio policy. Because, again, y'all know I hang out with regular people, regular girls. And, like, I'll have regular dudes around. Like, my boy YK, like he comes around all the time. Like, I go to see Uzi, he comes around. He don't be like, oh, shit, Uzi, let me get a picture. Like, bro, if there's a time and place you can take a picture, it's cool. Ain't nobody tripping over the center. I brought this one chick around. I won't even tell you who it's artist. She's seen the artist. Oh my God. Like, she fucked up the entire train of conversation me and the artist is having, this and third, over her groupie moment. You get what I mean? And in those situations, that's a fucking groupie. You know what I mean? Again, it's not that you're at the party. It's that groupies use moments trying to show that they're in some type of fictional industry, which you're not.
But that's why I posted this experience so other women can be aware. And other women...
That's cap, bro. That's cap. Let me tell you this. And this is where women are so fucking slick and slimy. Kai is loved. Let me tell you if it was two different people. Kai is loved. So he jumped out on the story first. And before she could say... Oh, and by the way, he had the text messages too. You know if it was me, you know what should have put on that caption? Yeah, this nigga tried to fuck me and I curved him. That would have went viral as shit. Yeah, look at lame ass academics trying to fuck on this bitch. She curved the shit out of him. Like, yeah, that nigga, he always... She basically was trying to say that without saying it, like she curved Kai, until Kai basically said, don't even put that in the air, shorty. Here's the messages. You're tweaking. Then, after Kai's fucking hundreds of thousands of fans is on her ass, she's now crying victim talking about, oh, people want to, like, come on.
I can also relate to the experience that I'm going through. I was invited last minute by my casting company to do an AMP shoot. I wasn't even going to go because I didn't even know who AMP or what AMP was.
This is another thing I hate, how these women carry this shit. Listen to what she says. I'm invited last minute by my casting company. Number one, that means you should keep it fucking professional. Keep it cute, shorty. You should be very professional in how you're acting. You didn't say, I went there to throw some ass and drink some Casamigos. You said you got invited by a casting company, which I would believe you're getting paid. Cool. You're getting paid to whatever the case is. You say you don't know AMP. You don't know Kai Cenat. Okay, cool as well. I hate when women throw that into the mix because they try to put down the importance or the fame or the popularity of the person they're actually trying to get clout from. If you didn't know the nigga, why the fuck is you posting shit with the nigga? This is what I don't get. You say you didn't even know them. I bet, yo, you know how many places I've gone, I don't know people. I'm not gonna go, like, if I'm posting some shit with you, clearly I now know who you are. I'm trying to gain some fame. What is wrong with these people, man?
Like, I've never even heard of that. And that's where I met Kai. He asked for my number, and he even asked for a few women's numbers as well. But I'm going to get into it more in part 2. I just want to do separate videos so I can make sure you guys are following along and that there's no more confusion. And it just is what it is. You get what I'm saying?
Okay. Just a bunch of bullshit and cloud chasing. Oh, here's part 2, right on time.
Part 2.
So after I saw him grab like 4 other girls' number, I really didn't care. I thought like maybe he was planning some other networking event that he was going to put me on to, you know. But later that night, he asked me to come over and that he's just going to send his driver to come get me. And I thought this could be like a one-on-one opportunity for like me to actually meet him and get to know him. It's basically just saying he wants to hang out, yada, 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 shit like that. I did want to use the time that I had with him to see if I could get booked or casted for other things because I literally met him at a work event. But after I sent him my address, he sends me a text basically saying he wants a massage. And as you can see on the messages from Twitter, I I just put LOL because I didn't really know how to respond to that. And I literally thought he was joking because he put a laughing emoji. And then he says his Uber, which I kind of laughed because he specified driver, which I thought was funny. And I took that as a sign that he had some other shit going on. But
yeah, my nigga he's hitting the Riz meter. I'm gonna send my driver. Bitch, you might get an Uber Black. That's my driver. Uber Black is definitely my driver. I'm not playing with you. Uber, like, you know, these girls, they have this, like, no, I don't have a, Kai doesn't have a driver on, now we could afford one, but you don't have a driver on standby, like, what do you want me to go with, Kai? No, let's get in the fucking Uber, man. Here's the link. The hell, again, this is slight sneakness in acting like, oh yeah, I thought when he said a driver, I thought he really had a driver. Man, get in the fucking car and stop playing, man.
yeah, and I feel like I still could have went, you know, just to talk to him about the things that I wanted to talk about personally.
By the way, you know, I guarantee she's leaving out context. At what time are you getting in this car? What is the most likely scenario of what's happening based on the time of this car coming to get you? Anybody want to answer? Okay.
And after that, I had to leave because I got to go to work anyways. And there's other things that I have to be doing in my life.
Where's she work at? Oh, she's a stripper. How do I know she's a stripper? Some stripper bitch. It's on her profile. The stripper thinks that Kai Cenat is inviting her over to pursue network opportunities. But you know, I gotta go though, because I gotta go to work. Where does she work? The strip club. What is she going there to do? Okay.
Part 2. So after I saw him grab, like, I laughed because he specified driver, which I thought was funny. And I took that as a sign that he had some other shit going on. But yeah, and I feel like I still could have went, you know, just to talk to him about the things that I wanted to talk about personally. And after,
what does she want to talk about? What y'all think she wanted to talk about?
After that, I had to leave because I got to go to work anyways. And there's other things that I have to be doing in my life besides sitting at his house. And then I get to his streaming house, like the one that he records at, and it's a mess. And he just start acting weird, which kind of made me uncomfortable. And he starts walking around for at least a good 15 minutes. And now I'm weirded out because that's not what you do when you invite somebody to your home. Especially with somebody you don't know. Like, normally you would try to hang out with them. And I've also heard through people some things about him. And when I got there, my friend texted me telling me to be cautious of, you know, his whole rape allegation thing. You get what I'm saying?
Let me tell you what she's doing right here. Number one, Kai doesn't have an allegation of the R word. He doesn't. His friend did, which there has been no charges brought. But in a low-key way, as she's clearing it up, she's almost dropping little hints of her kind of saying he was a creep and a weirdo. That's what she's trying to say. He was, like, again, you gotta, woman speak is different. She's kind of saying he was a creep and a weirdo, and my friends warned me about him. Do you understand what the fuck going on here? Somebody says, I believe her. I don't think she lied yet. My dude, she's using her own contextual shit for it. Of course, you're going to think that, I'm not saying, I don't hear her just completely lie. She probably did get invited by casting agency. He probably did ask for her number and other people's number. This is where, when women talk about men, us men have to be careful, because you're always one step from being canceled, because as a man, you have, number one, with everything to lose, any allegations could fuck you up. Look at a nigga who was just in Black Panther. The little Mexican nigga with the wings on his feet who was fucking up Black Panther. Now they say he got some allegations. Marvel gonna be like, you on your own, partner. So as men, you like to not have people, even if it's not a direct allegation, speak about you in a certain way. Because what do they say on social media? When they can't call you a rapist or a creep, they use rape culture, or they use certain things, predatory. These are ways how women signify, right, that there's probably something abnormal about you. She could have easily just said, hey, he was busy, he was walking around, shit, like, I never really kicked it with a nigga like that, but like, he looked like he had other shit going on, whatever. She's making him sound creepy. Then she randomly brings into it, and then I thought about what my friend said. Come on. See, this is the price us men pay for hanging around the wrong women. I'm almost positive Kai didn't do nothing crazy. But could Kai have been feeling himself inviting this chick over, probably thinking she gonna fuck, right? Because we know what it is. Probably thinking he gonna fuck. He deal mad shit. He just had a big ass pool party. You know when people came in town? So he's probably running around dealing with them, like, you know, like he's back at the, like he's all over the place. He's probably thinking, all right, she's gonna chill out for a bit, and then when I get everything settled, I get to kick it with her and let me see if I can rizz her up and try to, you know what I mean? She's looking at it because, you know, she probably think her shit don't stink, or her fucking lace front or weave don't stink, or whatever the case is. So she's looking at it like, yo, this nigga's weird, this and third. Now she's coming to online with a narrative to make him seem creepy. That's what I'm saying. So you're thinking about the lies. I'm thinking about, bro, why do you even gotta come on here? Okay, y'all didn't fuck. Why you gotta come on here and try to like make this nigga look like a creep?
My life, besides sitting at his house. And then I get to his streaming house, like the one that he records at, and it's a mess, and he's just start acting weird.
Oh, somebody said this was before the pool party. What?
Which kind of made me uncomfortable. And he starts walking around for at least a good 15 minutes. And now I'm weirded out, because that's not what you do when you invite somebody to your home. Especially with somebody you don't know. Like, normally you would try to hang out with them. And I've also heard through people some things about him. And when I got there, my friend texted me telling me to be cautious of, you know, his whole rape allegation thing. You get what I'm saying? So when she told me that, I was just weirded the fuck out, and I recorded a video and sent it to her so I could show her where I'm at. And this is kind of getting a little long, so I'm definitely about to post part 3.
So she says she recorded the video to send to her friend to show him. Okay. So she says she feels weirded out by him, right? Yet she still goes into the room. The lights seem to be off, but she says she's recording a video just to send to her friend, just to let her friend know where she's at. Okay, but that video is now posted on TikTok. Look how she tags the video. Look how she tags the video. Weirdo Kai Cenat AMP FYP. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. What's FYP? Is that For You page? I don't use TikTok at all. Let me see if I could play Kai Cenat's like response. Kai Cenat. see. Kai Cenat. Supposed girl. Let me see. Oh, let me see. Is it this? I just want to hear him talk about it today. Maybe this is the only thing there. Okay.
Said you did that shit for fucking attention.
Wait, what did I do for attention?
I'm talking about what you just did right now. You did that shit for fucking attention. That's just
Wait, you just posted you in my room.
Somebody said go to his Twitch VODs. Yeah, I should do that. But Kai streams for a long fucking time. Kai said, man, let's see if we can find it on here. This is his VODs. This is the one from yesterday. Do you know the timestamp on that? Okay. Anybody know the timestamp?
I think he's more YouTube.
On my life right now, if I go on like
4 hours and 30 minutes. Okay.
Because what?
Oh, okay.
What are you pooping?
I guess he just saw the video. Here we go.
This bitch is a cloud chaser! Oh my god! Yo, this bitch is a cloud chaser! Oh my god, she's a cloud chaser! This bitch is a cloud chaser! Oh my god! Nah!
He about to call her.
Yo! Chat, say no more! Oh my god! Yo, word to my mother? Chat, word to my mother! Bro! Oh my fucking god! Yo!
Call her, Kai.
Hello? Did you just post you in my room?
I mean, you got me.
I'm on. Whoa! I'm on stream right now. Did you just post me in my room as if I won't? Yo!
You got me fucked up, and that's just what it is.
Why did you record? What the fuck? What?
Oh yeah, Kai, you gotta start taking these hoes' phones. Yeah, take their phone. Gotta confiscate that. If you lay your head there, they can't have their phone there.
Hello?
Are you not hearing the words that is coming out of my mouth? You literally just posted my mafia rug in my room. Bro, what is you posting that for? Because what? What are you proving? What are you trying to show? What are you trying to show people?
You really tried me, and that's just what it is. The fuck? You trying to get loud for your fucking stream?
Say no more. Say no more. Say no more. Look. Say word to my mother. Word to everything I love. Say no more. Yo, God bless. You done fucked up. God bless. Word to my mother, chat. Word to my mother, that bitch. Bro, I'm a violate, bro. Word to my mother, this stupid dumb ass bitch. Chat. Word to my mother. I did not do shit. Oh my god. This bitch is a... Yo. And she needed water. This bitch needed water. Oh my god. The cloud chasing is real. Say no more. Yo, I will make sure you hate it here. I will make sure you hate it here. Yo, you would not... No, I didn't do nothing with her. No, I didn't do nothing with her, chat. I did not do nothing with her. word to my mother, you would no longer be able to do anything. Your social media is now ruined. I swear to God. Word to everything I love, bro. That is weird, bro. That is weird, bro. That is weird, gang. I ain't gonna lie, gang. That's weird shit, bro. That's weird shit. 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 That is weird. That is weird, bro. Yo, that's weird. That's actually weird. That's actually weird.
That's weird.
That's actually weird. That's actually weird. That's actually weird. That's actually weird. Okay. Okay.
I think he texting her type shit. Hold on.
Oh my gosh. Alright, look, chat. For those who don't know, look, I'm asking this shit right now. For those who don't know. Okay? For those who don't know, this is when I first got to this crib. I first got to this crib, bro. Never did nothing with this girl. Nothing that. When I first got to this crib, this bitch literally was sitting on my bed. I had nothing to water. It must have been when I left. She recorded the mafia rug. She got the mirror and shit and posted it, bro. When I first, it's a minute ago. This is a minute ago. But why is this being yo, bro? What?
Oh, so it's not the poop
LOL
party.
lying. Word of my mother. This is weird. Let me see what she got to say. Hold on, let me see what she got to say. Hold on, I want to see what she got to say. I actually want to see what she got to say. What do I do? Do I play it loud? I gotta get a phone or something to record shit. I gotta do something to where, like, you dragging it? I'm not though. I'm tired of it. Y'all bitches be fucking clout chasing, bro. I'm tired of it, bro. It's always some weird shit, bro. I'm at a stature to where, bro, y'all bitches is dead ass weird, bro. I swear to God. She just called me a bum. She literally just called me a fucking bum because she wasn't allowed to come in the party. I haven't seen you in how long, gang? But did y'all see that? I'm so happy I just unmuted. But did y'all see that?
Oh, wait, hold on.
Did y'all see that? I do. Do I play it loud? I gotta get a field and shit. You wanna come to the party? You couldn't come?
I don't give a fuck. It's about.
Here we go. He want to unmute.
No. Here's what I'm asking. No. Look. I just muted the stream, so I'm on some one-on-one shit right now. What did you do? Like, why did you post a TikTok of you in my room?
I don't give a fuck about a muted stream. I'm gonna continue saying what the fuck I just said. You did that shit for fucking attention.
Wait, what did I do for attention?
I'm talking about what you just did right now. You did that shit for fucking attention. That's just
Wait, you just posted you in my room.
Okay, I posted that because you're a fucking bum, basically.
Oh damn! For what?
You just dirty and you just grimy as fuck. The fuck?
Wait, what? Wait, is it cause cause you didn't come to the pool? Cause of the party? Cause you couldn't come to the party? Like I didn't, cause it was filled and shit. You wanna come to the party? You couldn't come?
I don't give a fuck. It's about how you fucking treat people.
Damn. So you wait, but you was on my phone trying to get inside the party, and I wasn't replying because it got too much people, and then you were mad cause I didn't. I'm a bum though. You see? Thank you. That's all I needed, bro. Yo, so can y'all clip that, put it together, stitch that motherfucker, and do they thing? Bro, I'm tired of it, bro. I'm tired of it. Y'all bitches be fucking clout chasing, bro. I'm tired of it, bro. It's always some weird shit, bro. It's always...
Oh, okay. I get the story now. So the chick linked with him when he just first moved in, which is probably months ago. He never fucked her. Probably never kept talking to her. He's throwing a pool party, which is the hottest pool party in town. You got everybody lit there. She wants to come, but when she shows up, this shit full. She trying to get in, so she like, well, I know the nigga who's the main nigga here. Trying to like probably little nigga and like big dog her way in. She's like, well, I've been in Kai's bed, this and third, so she texts Kai. Well, that makes sense. Bitch, we never fucked. Like, you are a stranger to me now. You get what I mean? He doesn't respond to her. She gets upset, and now she's calling him a weirdo. Typical girl shit. Typical girl shit. Yep. Mm-hmm. He wasn't a weirdo when he was trying to get in the party. Nope. She don't get in the party. Now he's a fucking weirdo. Yo, women, bro, women.
Some weird shit, bro. I'm at a stature to where, bro, y'all bitches is dead ass weird, bro. I swear to God. She just called me a bum. She literally just called me a fucking bum because she wasn't allowed to come in the party.
Nah, this shit crazy.
I haven't seen you in how long, gang?
Nah, this shit crazy.
But did y'all see that? I'm so happy I just unmuted. But did y'all see that? Did y'all see that? And I'll be contacting the people around you to make sure that you just burned some bridges right there. So I'll be contacting the people around you to make sure that you don't participate in anything you could do that you like to do to get bread and shit. Okay? 2, you'll be talking to my fucking lord. If this shit go crazy on some defamation shit, you're finished, buddy. Cause I don't know what you try. I don't know what type of. Cause you know people gonna believe it, and you gonna post the shit. You're gonna post the shit right after the shit. Right after. Like this is crazy, chat. But you know what? God is on my side, bro. God is on my side. Amen. Amen. God is on my side, bro. 100%. These bitches is weird. God is on my side. Her story, I know. It's weird shit. It's weird shit. Let me see.
Excuse me, I've been laying in bed, but he's just mad because I did not let him fuck me, and that's just what it is.
What?
The fuck? He's a dirty ass.
Oh my God! No! Text messages! Wait, chat! Screen record! She's mad because she couldn't fuck me, and I didn't want to. No, I'm good off that.
A little bit.
She wanted some water, so I got some water, and she recorded in my room. Hold on, chat. Wait a second. I'll show you right now. I got you. You see, you should have never did that. You should have never did that. Hold on, come on. You can send it. Okay. Boom. Screenshot. I screenshotted it. Boom. Screenshot one more time. Would you consider booking me for things or events that you possibly having going on in the future? I would love to work with you, and I'll do it for free. Left her there. You don't fuck with me for real. Left her there. Well, she said, you don't fuck with me for real. I said, what you mean? I'm traveling right now. She said, I wish I would have fucked on you. I keep thinking about it. And because you haven't texted me back, I miss you low key. But I'm not going to keep bothering you. Know I know you're busy. Play with me, bitch. Why did my mother play with me, bitch? You see, you activated BX car. I don't do this on this live shit. But if you want to embarrass yourself, let's embarrass you. Word to my mother on everything I love. Look, chat. Look. I wish I would have fucked on you. And I did not. Look, I didn't even want to do nothing. She wanted some water. Here's your water. Stop doing that, bro. Chill out, bro. Like, bro, all because you couldn't get in the party, she was blowing up my phone. Wanted to get in the party. Look. May you please pay for my Uber tomorrow? What's the address? My phone's about to die. It's $200 to get to the party. I apologize for blowing up your phone, but you did me dirty. But I guess I should have known not to come because you stopped responding to me. What? So now, chat. Here's what I ask you. Please make sure y'all got that in 4K. Because I don't like when people lie on me. I don't know what I just gained from that. So that chat, yes or no? Did you hear the first phone call? Yes or no? It was blurry? I got you. I'll show you again. No problem. What am I dead? No problem.
That's
what
no problem.
No problem.
That's no problem.
What am I dead? No problem. Here you go, chat. Here you go.
Yeah. She said she wish she would have fucked on him.
There you go.
Because
I can't, bro. You literally started it yourself. You posted it on TikTok. She posted a weird TikTok of her in my room. That is weird. And bro, chat, y'all know about the weird shit that happened recently in fucking January. That weird ass shit that was going on. I'm not even gonna get too deep on that. But bro, I don't play them type of games.
You can't.
Y'all understand me. We don't play those. Have a good night. You're done. Don't do that. You're finished. Have a good night.
All right, brother.
Bro, I'm gonna call you back, Gango. That was crazy.
All right. Did Shorty Wop post her third part yet or nah? We're waiting on her. I love the drama, don't I?
Part 2.
So after I saw.
Yeah, she keeps calling him a weirdo. Yo, women are super interesting. He's a weirdo because he didn't let you in the party. Whatever. Somebody said go to her Twitter. She posted Twitter? What's her Twitter? What's her Twitter? She posted on Twitter. Hold on. Y'all gotta tell me what the Twitter is. Oh, this is her posted messages type shit. All right, bet. Okay. She don't got porn on here, right? Bro, yo, anytime I'm on Twitter, bro, I'm scared of porn so bad. Here we go. Bake from AMP. Who the hell is this? She said, I guess she texting him. I'm new to this industry. I have a lot to learn, but shit is real wicked. Someone said, this one was so weird because security shut it down before we were supposed to end. You were supposed to definitely get in. I guess she's trying to combat the narrative that she wasn't going to get in. Who's Bake? Is Bake high? Then there's another nigga. She been messaging Duke Dennis. He AMP, right? He says just take advantage of every moment. She says something. He likes it. Then she says, y'all niggas ain't want me to come for real, and that's cool. Y'all are weird as fuck. She says, I definitely did. It was my party, so I had to make sure everything was good. So that's my bad. Okay. So she's saying that Duke wanted her there. And is Bake? Bake's not Kai, right? Yo, Shorty, you can't be this mad at a fucking party, man. Like, there's gonna be a lot of opportunities. Like, you a woman. Like, there's a lot of opportunities for you to shake your ass and get on your thought shit, bro. Like, come on, man. You ain't go to one party. Don't call a nigga a weirdo. How are they weird for not letting you in the party? This is the entitlement, like, the entitlement of women. Okay, you didn't get in the party. That's it. Like, yo, just take the L. Keep it moving. It's cool. Look at the other tweets. What's she tweeting? What's this? I'll be posting more because he got me fucked up. Oh, she said she was texting Kai. He says gets there in 11 minutes. Okay, cool. Oh, this is when he first hung out with her. Then Kai says, I need a massage. LOL. Then he says, laughing my ass off. Did you send the ride? You're funny as fuck. Let me tell you this, man. To the end of time, women will think it's shaming a dude who's trying to fuck you. Boy shooting a shot. Kai didn't really address if he tried to fuck her. But even if he did try to fuck her, he didn't fuck her. As long as he didn't force himself on her, that's regular nigga shit.
You have no idea what we had to do to get this pack. Around here. Everybody's down bad. You have no idea what we had to do to get this pack. Around here.
Oh. What the fuck? Oh, she posted these things before posting them. This influencer did me so dirty. Before that, she's posting that she's depressed. Before that, she posts a new picture with her fucking ass out. I can't even scroll down anymore. Yo, women are the craziest thing on earth, bro. Ass picture. Oh, I'm depressed. I want to die. Oh, somebody did me dirty. I'm exposing him. That nigga's the weirdo, not me, who just said all this other shit. I'm so pissed, but y'all don't know how bad I was tried. I'm in pain. Look, he tried to fuck me. Look, this is me exposing him. Jesus Christ. What is this? Oh. Man, I ain't gonna lie. Half of these bitches is unstable and bipolar, man. The mere fact that listen, more than 5, or y'all can tell me my personal anecdotal story. I've never seen a man say you're going through an argument with, there's some simps out there. Let me not call it simping, but I know some niggas would be like, yo, if you don't stay with me, I'll kill myself. You know how many times girls have told me that bullshit that they killing themselves, man? At this point, I'd be like, man, listen, man, just tell me who you want at your funeral. I ain't got time for that, man. I ain't got time for that shit, man. Yo, this is how you know women are bipolar. They'll fake killing themselves. Or they'll not fake. They'll just like, yo, I'll kill myself if you don't stay with me. What the fuck? Nigga, I don't even play with shit like that. Like, I ain't telling no bitch I'm about to do nothing to myself. All right. She got to hurry up and post this other shit that we could see was really cracking on here. Man, she ain't really talking about nothing. All right. We could let this goddamn story go. Yeah, it's definitely manipulation. Women do all these things to manipulate. You know, they'll tell you they're going to kill themselves, they're going to harm themselves, which these are things nothing to play with, but they'll do that to, you know, it took me, let me see, which one of the girls I dealt with that were professional criers? It's like, and it took me a while to realize, like, that first girl you get that cries all the time, it take you a while for you to realize that's part of her manipulation. Anytime a bitch start bawling, manipulation. I don't even think I've ever seen a girl cry for real. Anytime girls cry, manipulating. These bitches not even crying for real, dog. So I said, check DM. Yo, Boom, what up, nigga? My boy, Lil Boom in the building. What is this? It said, let me type this in. What the fuck going on Twitter? It said, poor Steph. What? Poor Steph beating allegations. No porn, no porn, no porn, no porn. What the fuck? Is this porn? Pause. Why is there a naked nigga on my screen? I think he got a little shorts. Let me see what's going on with this. Why is this a thing? Let me see this. I don't think. Nah, Curry not no cuck. I'ma just keep it a bean with you, man. Curry wife is like John Legend's wife, man. Like I think they require validation from people outside their household. Like I think they look at their dude and like if that person tells them like something self-affirming, like I don't think they care. They want to be city girls, but they want to be city girls housewives. You get what I mean? Like if that's a thing. There's city girls housewives. They still want all the attention from the streets, but they want to still be inside. If that makes any sense. You get what I mean? Somebody says she took the ring off. No, she ain't take no fucking ring off. You're lying. I swear, nigga, no way. Let me zoom in on this shit. Pause. It's a fucking naked nigga in front of us. No, she was pushing the ring on. Now, I ain't gonna lie. I don't even want no girl who having this type of reaction to no nigga with their shirt off. Fuck out of here. Curry did not break the all-time 3-point scoring record for you to be like going like this when you see niggas with their shirt off. Fuck no. I'm gonna be honest though. I know y'all want to make Curry. Y'all want to say, oh, Curry's a cut the center. Nah, bro. This is a direct representation of this woman, bro. Yo, this woman is literally. Yo, I'm telling you, she likes attention from men she's not in a relationship with. I can't explain it, and I'm not going to blame it on Steph Curry other than saying that, I think us men, we want him to check her and check her publicly. I don't think we're ever going to see that. I'm pretty sure he has that conversation with her. Like, yo, why you always doing the most, man? You feel me? Now, some people believe this is indicative and think that Steph Curry's wife or Steph Curry's on that cuck stuff. Where, like, he might have, like, a dude come in and put the work in and he just watch. I don't think Curry's like that. I don't think Curry's like that at all. But I'm going to be honest with you. This is the byproduct of wifing up one of these feminist chicks. You get what I mean? Imagine LeBron even did a double take when like a bitch walked by. Oh, they on LeBron's ass. You know the diligence LeBron gotta have? He be having all the baddies courtside. LeBron can't even take a little peek. They would have caught that and memed it for life. If LeBron's even caught daydreaming looking in the direction of a snow bunny or something like that, he gotta act like he's drawing up a plane in his head or some shit. Meanwhile, and this is the most disgusting part about all this too. Anytime you got a woman who you're making all the money and she always want to be seen. Big problem. I keep telling you, main character syndrome. All of the, the nigga has a lifetime contract from, what's the name of that company? Under Armour. He's getting paid $250 million for the next 4 or 5 years from basketball. He's going to be a billionaire. You still need, this nigga is probably homeless on Skid Row 3 days after this fucking appearance on TV. She still need the validation of him. You can't deal with a chick like that, bro. Can't deal with a chick like that. I've never seen Savannah James act out of pocket once. Oh my God. Hey, boom. Pop in the Discord real quick. This shit is crazy. By the way, if you guys haven't joined the Discord, make sure you guys all please join the Discord. I am still trying to get, I don't even think, let's see. I'm trying to get to 20,000 people. We're 500 short. We're 500 people away in Discord from 20,000. And I need y'all to join up. Somebody said I don't be posting in there. I be popping in. Stop lying. Somebody said, but some Armored Mist said yeah. Hey, let me tell you, man. The reason why I don't kill Curry too, bro, is I'm telling you, bro, this is the majority of women is like this nowadays, man. The majority of women, this is how they coming, bro. Main character syndrome. Ain't
Curry,
this? Hold on, yo, place. Ain't this Young Jeezy's wife over here?
Wait.
Young Jeezy wife right here. The gangster. The snowman.
Take her ring off? Did she fake take her ring off?
Nah, she ain't fake take the ring off. She ain't take the ring off.
Exactly.
She fake took it off.
Bro, she fake took the ring off, bro. Come on, bro.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, look, you can't even talk.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. Aisha been doing mad, it's like she's on a mission to embarrass. Yo, if Curry wasn't winning them rings, we'd be clowning that nigga. She's been on a mission to embarrass that nigga.
Nigga, we are just act. You not clowning him for this?
Bruh. Again, I can't clown her for it. Now I'm gonna tell you why I ain't clown.
Act,
I don't know.
so
What do you want me to do?
wake up and you see that on TV, yeah, girl.
Hold on. Here's the thing. I'm pretty sure he talked to her. Like, yo, what the fuck is you doing?
Why she keep doing it then?
She a feminist. You know, feminists, you can't tell them shit.
Nigga, leave her then, bro.
They got kids.
But
Okay, nigga.
She did this already. You don't remember last time?
Act, you heard Batman Kevo said, right?
What?
About nigga, we gonna send her back to the streets, nigga. Who gives a fuck about the kid?
Nah, man. Like, yo, he has one of his kids gonna break the next 3-point record. What's that kid's name again?
Yo, Act, you see his dad left his mom.
Yeah.
Stepdad left Steph's mom.
But here's the thing, dude. Too though, we live in a cucked out society where, you see, when I mean cucked out society, it's like put like this: women are damn near allowed to act like that. And if Steph said something like, "Yo, I don't approve," we're gonna call Steph insecure. We're gonna say he got small. Not us, women.
Nah, yeah, women.
Women gonna be like, he got small dick energy. He's insecure.
Mm-hmm.
Kirk.
That's what every girl would say. Facts.
So y'all don't remember when
bitches that
Aisha
are
went on
50
TV?
going through menopause, bro.
I know when she went on there, she said she needs.
Boom, it's every girl.
Yo, she's
every girl.
Y'all don't remember Aisha went on
Nah,
TV?
boom, it's every girl. Boom, it's every girl.
Craving for male
They don't
attention, bro?
matter. These bitches gonna forever be miserable,
Bruh. And I'm gonna be honest with you. This is why I really been having the theory, like, yo, do you ever talk to your aunts or even your mom? And I truly believe, like, we're living in a time where women are taking on a different percent. Like, the majority of women are like this.
Facts.
Now, granted, they might have a shred of respect for you that they don't show out on camera. You get what I mean? But trust and believe, the majority of women want to be seen. Like, first of all, y'all told my her playing with a ring. Why is she even on a show?
What? Savannah wouldn't even be there, bro.
Why are you on a show?
Let that segment happen.
Why she looking at a nigga like that with no shirt on too, bro?
I thought my nigga Chef Curry had the best thing in mind, because he said she be bored at home. You know, all these chicks be thinking life is just, they go on Instagram and they watch all these bitches turn up all day long. So for them, if they gotta be quote unquote in the house, it's torture. So I remember when he said, I'm gonna give her a cooking show. She got a cooking show. I'm Chef Curry anyway. Cool, she got a cooking show. On the cooking show, all she did was embarrass this nigga, man. Like, anytime she talked, she was embarrassing him. You get what I mean?
Almost like Jada.
Jada? Oh, yeah.
Will Smith?
Oh, Jada.
Nah, nigga, Will Smith girl.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I think she a baby Jada Pinkett Smith. I'm gonna keep it real with you. Yo, only thing I would say to Steph Curry now, bruh, you gotta curve whatever behavior, because when she write that tell-all book, nigga, that book gonna be crazy. You know how Jada was talking about how she loved Tupac? God forbid she come out saying she loved LeBron her whole career. Like, come on. Yeah, you got
or KD or Draymond.
Nah, one of her teammates. Crazy.
Imagine she got a whole chapter be like, yo, listen, like, all I know is that it was a different energy in the building when it came time for the pool party. Like, oh, no. Like, yo, I ain't gonna lie. Like, yo, bro, at a certain point, we gotta stop it. Like, yo, it's only, let me tell you this. And this is why Jada is she's the queen emasculator of the feminist movement. You know why? Because she got so old. You see, I keep telling you, most girls want to do the Jada. It's just that if they bug out too much, shit ain't gonna last that long. Jada lasted the test of time with Will, that she felt comfortable enough just to drop it as an ad-lib. Oh, yeah. Of course I was fucking on August. Pause. But it was therapy. Yo, she came out on national TV saying this. Yo, it was therapy. Like, when your girl could try you like that and talk about Tupac, a dead man, passionately, sounded like she's oozing in pussy juice and pheromones, that's a fucking problem. Aisha not there yet, but wait till, let me tell you this. If Steph Curry retire, Aisha gonna check in the game like, fuck it, it's me turn. Trust and believe, nigga. She gonna write books. She gonna have stories to tell. Who's
Bruh,
talking?
she just did all this, bruh. And just in 2021, she said it would be nice to have eyes of men that aren't Steph Curry. Like, bro,
Hey,
when is enough enough, bro? When is she gonna
hey,
stop?
Yeah, it's just crazy.
Embarrassing.
Even a boogie girl, she out here wilding too.
Hey,
Nigga, Ella,
yo.
nigga, she dropped the song dissing him.
Okay, but that's still within the household shit. Now, if you see
Nigga, but act.
if Ella comes out and be like, I ain't gonna lie, I want a nigga as gangster as Fabio Foreign. Now that's a problem. That's a problem. That's a problem. Yo,
nigga, but even dissing is too far. You wouldn't care if a girl was in your house and dropped a music video using your studio equipment, dissing you.
Hold on. Here's the difference though. As long as she not talking about no other man, she probably like you see. I think Dirk said it best. You gotta let women be themselves to a certain extent. Like when India be dissing Dirk online, like she ain't never dissed him like, oh, I'm gonna fuck another nigga. She just dissed him like, yeah, this thing ain't shit. Sometimes you gotta go find peace by yourself. Sometimes you gotta let go of a nigga. Okay, cool. Like that's still dissing, but it's like she's not talking about the way she's looking. Is like, bruh, she was gonna be. The next thing she was gonna be chefing up when this nigga walk out was a sausage, nigga. That's the only thing she was gonna be chefing up, nigga. See, that's different. That's different. See, like, listen, everybody go through like issues, like and obviously I've been at the toxic end of a lot of this shit. Once it get to another nigga is involved, or she's just disrespecting you for all niggas, or she's like craving other men attention, it's over. It's over. It's over. But I ain't gonna lie to you. Here's the thing though. If you Steph Curry, what do you say to her? I bet you just seen this. This is on your timeline. What do you say to her?
I said enough is enough. Like, what are you doing? You acting like a tree out here. Like,
okay,
like, what are we doing?
And then she says, "Well, I'm a personality. I was playing. I didn't take the ring off. Why are you being sensitive?" She's hitting him with all these things. So what are you gonna say?
Cool. So you could go that way and do this, and I go my way and do what I want to do.
Okay.
You want to do single behavior? Be single. The fuck?
Here's the reason why I think people like John Legend and even Steph Curry, I think they're handicapped a little bit. I think they got to portray some image of perfection. That's why they don't check them, right? Because you start checking a girl, she would start getting toxic with your stupid ass. You feel me? She get toxic with you, now you're not that brand friendly. So even if he has these conversations with her, how far could he really be like, yo, enough is enough, I'm leaving? Like now you break up that there's a perfect family like thing with Curry and them, just like it is with LeBron and them.
Yo, Ag, you see my nigga Del Curry leave his mom, right?
What?
Yeah, but not while he was the face of the league. Not while he was the face of the league, though. Not while he was the face of the league. And
nigga,
also,
nigga, it don't matter. He got up out of there.
Nah, but not while like think about it. Tiger Woods' downfall could all be pointed at once his personal life kind of came into the mix. So sometimes these guys, like, maybe they're not putting their foot down. Like, put like this: a hood nigga is slapping his bitch. Real talk. Like, you do some dumb shit like that, you get like, come on, like that's it, like on some real shit. But that hood nigga got nothing to lose, right?
Yeah.
Number one, I don't condone hitting women, period. But still, what I'm trying to say is that certain niggas, they're gonna put their foot down vehemently on that. Now, the more you're not that type of person, you gonna try to talk to her like, yo, come on now, you gotta chill. Now you might threaten her with divorce, but now when your family life, you've never had no drama there from it, you don't want it to get to that point. So how much are you gonna really put your foot down? Like he probably
niggas gonna understand.
To the point
Everybody
would
would
understand.
understand.
You cut Curry. To the point when they start calling me Cut Curry. Yeah, I gotta lay the law.
Yeah, everybody would understand though. Like niggas would understand.
Nah,
like,
yo, hold on. Here's the thing though. Women would not understand. Women? Oh, they would not understand.
Nigga, women isn't giving them money. It's niggas watching them play basketball.
But put like this. They always care about women consumers, dog. Like put like this. Yo, they say the
ain't
older
no woman buying Curry, Zach.
Yes, listen. They say the older the woman gets, right, or older man gets. They say the woman controls the spending habit of every man. Credit card companies market to women, bro. You feel me? They market to women. Women make household decisions. You see all that money that Steph Curry got? I get maybe he got some cars, some shit that's some dope nigga shit, but the majority of where y'all gonna live at, women controlled it. You think like, granted, obviously you gotta live probably like around the Golden State area, but which house? The woman controlled it. What's the major decision for the kids? The woman is picking it. I'm telling you. So again, him being super marketable and lovable by women, like, yeah, he might come across as a cuck to dudes, but women be loving a nigga like that they could walk all over. Like, yeah, great. We love him. He's so, you know what they're going to say? He's so supportive to his girl. You feel me? I'm serious.
They've been married too long.
He's so secure.
Yeah, he's so secure. He empowers her.
This was Curry doing.
He's a, hold on. I swear, I don't know if they posted on the Shade Room. Go read the comments. I guarantee they're going to be like, yo, he's a real man. I'm telling you, that's how they talk about shit like this, man.
Yo, they've been together too long. He can't leave, bro.
Okay, but if Curry did his
Nigga, I'll pay her. I'll pay her to like leave, bro. Keep it quiet.
No, hold on. Hopefully, Steph gets some side pussy. If I'm Steph, like, listen, let me tell you this. Anytime, like, I don't even argue with Chase. I see you fuck up, I'm fucking another bitch. Like, that's I come back home smiling like, I come back, yo, I'm serious. I come back smiling like, listen, I already got mine. I'm good. I ain't got to argue with you. You do some dumb shit. I'm straight. You feel me? But I hope Curry got to be fucking a couple girls on the side. Got to,
bro. You know he is.
Yeah, he can't be the way she's acting, bro.
He signed.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna tell you how you get her in line. Yo, Curry, you gotta come over to my school, bro. This is how you get her in line, nigga. When you at the game, show her how embarrassing her actions is for you, nigga. Hit a shot from the fucking half court line. Have that hand up there and look at the baddest bitch in the front row like this. That's it. Done. This bitch will be in her feelings for the next 3 years. Everybody will be in her comments like, oh shit, that's a side chick. Yo, let me tell you this. Anytime a chick start acting like this, you're not cheating on her enough. You gotta start cheating, bro. You gotta get to the, bro. If she thinking about other men, you not thinking about enough women. Facts. Trust me.
That's a fact.
Trust me. Trust me. She doing too much.
Curry, you gotta step it up, bro.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, when's the last time you cheated on your joint?
Yo, is that Ray? Yo, Ray.
Yo, Ray's idiot.
Yo, Ray. You with your girl, y'all hanging in the Tesla. All of a sudden, she see a nigga on the street and she's covering her eyes, about to take her ring off. What you finna do?
I'm gonna go cheat on her. But the thing is, I already cheated, so.
Nah, niggas is OD.
But she can't look at another nigga and take her ring off.
Nigga, this was crazy. The nigga is shirtless too?
Yeah, and he's shirtless, yeah.
Feeding her grapes and shit? Nah.
Nigga, my girl better not take nothing from a nigga with no shirt.
I ain't gonna lie to you. If I was Curry, I would have probably tested her loyalty a little bit. Back when she said she wanted attention from other dudes, I would have told her, I'm like, I'm gonna keep it real with you. You're embarrassing. I need you off social media. If she picks being on social media to get random attention more than you,
You better Kim K.
Nigga, act. Maybe he did say that.
That girl's probably been cheating on Curry for the longest.
No, she ain't cheating on Curry, bro. Curry in the cut chair watching.
Hold on. Be honest. Y'all don't think she cheating? Be for real.
So he got that Will Smith relationship.
Curry, no, nigga. Curry, no. He in the chair watching, nigga. It's Kirk Cuck, nigga. Come on now.
They got the Will Smith relationship going on. That's what it is.
Hey, you know what's so funny? And this is why like it plays out on social media kind of wide. So like no disrespect to her, and I'm gonna keep it very because I know he loves her. You know, she's another one of those women I think just body image wise, she's kind of been whatever. So when she says these things, you know, remember she lost a little bit of weight, she wanted a little more attention. People thought it was dope of her husband to kind of allow her to, you know, kind of getting her self-esteem and all right, you know, I ain't gonna trip out too much because you want to feel sexy and feel beautiful. Now, granted, if you got a couple kids for a nigga and you married to him, I don't know what other nigga you need like props from. But I think that's why Curry been kind of keeping it chill. Because sometimes she just need a little ego boost. By the way, I think she did say this in one of her interviews too. She's like, yo, you know, at the games, like women are all over him. She just want to feel kind of the same level of people wanting her.
That's crazy, bro. Like you can't be no bitch like that, bro.
Right?
Your man
trying to compete with you.
Is the greatest 3-point shooter of all time.
I ain't gonna lie though.
Take some pride.
She sound like how Tim Duncan's wife sounded. Tim Duncan's wife was fucking on the trainer and using Tim Duncan's money to pay for the trainer's lifestyle.
Nigga, what?
Y'all ain't
really?
I never knew about that. WPR.
Bro, she was look.
How did he find out?
Nigga, every time, trust me, every time he was at a away game, And he, first of all, anytime you're hiring a trainer for your wife, just imagine she's sucking his cock. Like, yo, come on, bro. Like,
nigga, it gotta be a girl trainer, nigga.
Bro.
But you know, bitches hate each other, so that shit can never work.
So Steph Curry's pretty much Sneeko. Watch his wife get popped out.
Holy.
You see. Was it Tim Duncan? It was Tim Duncan, right?
Gotta
Was
be,
he
yeah.
Tim Duncan, trainer, wife cheating?
Like a Tom Brady's girl left for the trainer.
What?
It's a reports even suggest that it was Amy who was cheating on Tim for the trainer. She had slept with a trainer. It is believed that this fact even Tim knew. Imagine knowing your girl fucking the trainer, the hired help, but wanted to keep these secrets of his personal life within wraps so he can live the way he wants and the world should not know. Wait, nah, this is wild. Talking about him having a boyfriend. This is how they tweaking out. That nigga did not have no boyfriend, bro. That nigga did not have no boyfriend. I don't know
They do say Tim Duncan hella sus, bro. They do say that.
Okay, here it is. This is LA Times. Tim Duncan, divorce reason. Wife Amy. Imagine, yo, you're one of the top 5 top 10 greatest players of all time. And your wife is cheating on you with the fucking trainer. I see why OJ did what he did. Like, it ain't gonna be no fucking trainer, nigga. I see why that nigga powered up the Bronco and said somebody got died tonight.
Oh shit, that nigga retired like a month later.
He said,
Who's died a month later?
Tim Duncan.
Yo, the nigga went to 5 finals in 15 seasons. Damn, this nigga was going. They said they're about to enter a divorce battle because she believes he. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, she thought he was fucking. All right, so yeah, he probably was definitely on that cuck time. If your wife think you're fucking a man, not even another woman, she don't even have the respect for you to think you're cheating on her with a woman. She think you're fucking a man. That's already done. They say Duncan allegedly lived with an unnamed man for 4 years after completing college. It said that during the first 2 years of his marriage, this gentleman was living under the same roof as a newlywed. That's kind of odd.
Yeah, that's his man's.
That's his man's though.
Yeah.
Nigga, you're making $30 million a year and your man's is living like 2 paces away from our bedroom?
You could have got him a crib, to be honest.
Nigga, he's at the guest home. I got a guest home in the back of my crib.
Yeah, he the guest, all right.
Other reports indicate that Amy was breaking her marriage vows by sleeping with her trainer. And even though Duncan supposedly knew about his wife's infidelities, he never made issue out of it because he does not want his wife to disclose the relationship he had with the aforementioned man. Amy also initially filed for divorce in March. Somebody says Amy treated Tim like a bitch throughout the marriage because she knew he was fucking his BFF. Oh, shit. Somebody said Tim knows Amy was cheating on him, but he's willing to give her what she wants because he doesn't want Amy to tell the world that he's bisexual.
Bro, I think that's cap, bro.
All right, so you're saying Steph Curry might be gay.
I don't know what's going on.
Nah, niggas did think Tim Duncan was gay though. Like he do move hella flamboyant. I'm not gonna lie.
Steph Curry might be one of them.
Any nigga which his signature move is a bank shot, gotta be a little sus. Come on now, nigga. Like you 7 foot and you shooting bank shots, nigga. Like, come on. Now let me stop playing with Duncan, man. Like he's too great. He's from the islands too, so you know what I mean? Ain't no Bati boy would come from the islands.
You like the island boys, huh?
Nah, stop playing. Stop playing.
Them niggas from a different island, bro.
Nah, yo, chat, we need some suggestions. If you Steph Curry, your wife is now tweaking. She's at the point she's disrespecting the sanctity of your marriage. When she sees a nigga without a shirt, she about to take off her ring. How do you get her in line?
Embarrassing. I'm fucking her sister, cuz.
You fucking her sister?
I'm fucking.
Oh God.
Does she got a good looking sister?
It don't even matter.
Oh yeah, it don't even matter. It's the principle, bro. Exactly.
Oh shit. I ain't gonna lie, man. NBA players do like a nice little white girl, man.
Nigga said
nigga, imagine Steph Curry divorced her and married the sister.
Nah, you can't marry them. Yeah. Amy Duncan. Let me see if I can find her on I want to find her Instagram. See if she's so bad. Amy, all
right. Look, hey, real quick. Let me ask all y'all. Look, if your girl's giving you threesomes, even though you got options, you still cheating?
I mean,
of course.
I mean, we gotta realize, like, listen, a lot of times when a girl says she down to give you a threesome, she just want to supervise a dick. I don't like nobody supervising my dick. Okay, I don't even supervise my dick when I piss. I don't even touch it. I let that shit just swing and just piss. You feel me? So a lot of times when a girl says she's giving you a threesome, she just want to be there to monitor you fucking. And I'm gonna keep it real with you, man. Like, come on, man. Like, you want to do your thing sometime by yourself.
No, I feel it. I agree. I was just asking how you would look.
Ray,
at
what
it.
would you do?
So, me personally, bro.
Oh yeah.
If she bringing enough bitches through, then I'm cool.
Nah. Hold on. Let's also kill that myth. Anytime your girl says, "Yo, she's gonna bring through bitches," she's either gonna bring through the bitches you'll never leave her for, or the ugly bitches, or she ain't never,
or just never bring a bitch.
Never bring a bitch. Period. She be like, "Oh yeah, when I find the right one." Like niggas be on the hunt.
No, my ex, she's homegirls. Always be bitches I wouldn't pick, bro. So,
My nigga,
right.
I'm gonna keep it a being with you, man. Listen, we could go back to the caveman era, bro. The men were hunters and gatherers. The men were hunters. The bitches was back there, like, you know what I mean, cooking the food, my nigga. Like, we're natural hunters. Why the fuck would I get ready to cook the food while she's out there hunting? Hell nah. Let me do my job. You do your job, man. I'll go get the joints. You feel me? I don't like. Come on, bro. Plus, women psychoanalyze you. Feel me? She know she don't got big titties. She ain't never gonna bring you some big double D's that you can suck on, bro. Hell fucking no, nigga. Hell no. Like, women are like, hell nah, bro.
Nigga, if you sucking on titties in a threesome, you lost it, gang.
Nigga, what? If you're sucking on titties in a threesome? Wait, hold on, nigga. Nigga, we're not talking about a train. Wait, AJ.
Nigga, you talking about a regular girl? You sucking on a regular girl, like a random girl titty?
What's wrong with that?
Wait.
Yeah,
Wait, that's gay now?
What's wrong with that, AJ?
Yo, hold on.
That's wild.
Wait,
Wait,
that's
what's wrong
wait, AJ. So all right, so in a threesome, what are you doing with both girls?
Nigga, I'm not sucking on nobody, no girl's titties, not my girl.
What?
Not making my mouth is not making contact with that girl at all.
Wait,
Hey, no, that's some real nigga shit. That's real nigga shit.
No, wait, no, hold on. So wait, you're fucking her, but your mouth can't touch her.
My mouth cannot make any contact with any girl that's not my girl, bro.
That's when it gets disrespectful. You're not supposed to put your mouth on another bitch.
That's what I'm saying, gang. Like,
listen, I'll put my mouth on some titties before kissing the bitch.
Yo,
so you telling me girls pulling up for threesomes, you sucking their titties, or like what?
Listen, I'm not eating no pussy.
Yeah, you don't eat the pussy. You usually gotta stick out some titties.
You be kissing her, sucking titties.
Nah. Yo, you can suck some titties, my nigga.
Yeah, suck some titties. You don't have to kiss a girl. You can suck her titties though.
Nigga,
sucking titties is out of the question these days.
Nigga, you know how many nuts probably been on them titties, bro?
You know me nuts been inside of her. You know this.
You know the shower she just took before she fucked.
Nigga, she brushed her teeth. So why would you kiss her?
You kiss your girlfriend. She fucking sucked up 10 other dudes before you.
Other girl. Why you don't kiss the other girl?
Because it's not your girl.
But you sucking
kissing is more
titties.
passionate. Kissing is more passionate than sucking titties.
Yo, sucking.
Yeah.
Yeah, listen. If you suck, listen. And even though we live in 2023 now, like niggas really shouldn't be running trains no more. But if you did run a train and you sucking a titty during a train getting ran, nigga, like
no,
bro,
that's
you're
wild.
out of pocket.
Yeah, that's wild.
You're
But
out
if
of
it's a
pocket.
threesome,
Now, if it's a threesome, which means you and two other women,
yes,
bro, of course you can suck on her titties.
Nigga, I'm not doing that game. My mouth can make no contact.
But her mouth can make.
All right, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you because AJ must have some weird threesome going on. Okay, could the girl kiss your girl?
Never had a threesome, bro.
Well, no. Could the girl kiss your girl?
Nigga, no, I don't want that either.
Bro,
real nigga. AJ is a real nigga.
Wait. So your girl can't kiss the other girl.
I don't want that, but it's just like that. That I'm a little more accepting on because of the simple fact, like they're gonna be sucking my dick at the same time, but I don't want my girl.
Yeah, but hold on, but AJ, by your own logic,
AJ, you gonna let her eat your girl box?
Nah, that's off the table.
You gonna let her eat your girl's box?
Bro, don't have a.
Oh yeah, I don't care if she does that.
And what is the point of this threesome?
You own one, bro.
Yo, AJ, I ain't gonna lie, man.
Yo, ain't no mouth going near nothing of no random whore. Facts.
If it's a threesome, it shouldn't be no random whore. It should be a bitch that you probably at least know ain't no dirty hoe.
Nigga, stop. Yo, boom. Niggas is linking up with girls that they met a fucking hour having a threesome with them, bro.
AJ, I've never had no threesome with my girl, but I have a threesome with 2 friends.
Wait. So AJ, you're definitely gonna you're wearing a condom during the whole threesome, right?
If I'm with if my girl's in it, like my girl, no condom. Other girl, condom.
So you got to keep putting the condom on and all. That's crazy. Like that's what I'm telling you. You got to have at least a bitch you know. Unless it's 2 random hoes, you keep your condom on. But if
This nigga doing NASCAR pit stops.
Condoms.
Wait, you can switch it out too. Yeah.
You switch condoms.
Niggas is doing NASCAR pit stop changes in the middle of the threesome.
At that point, just fuck your girl for like 20 minutes and then bring the other bitch in.
Yeah, hold on, AJ. Do you at least finger the other girl?
At least what?
Do you finger the other girl?
Yeah, I do. My mouth can't go on no other girl. Period. Anything else, I'm cool.
Okay, are you eating your girl's box?
My girl's mouth? No.
Oh. Okay. All right. I suppose she's like, all right, bet. Yo, she's like, all right, the other girl gonna suck you off, but your girl gonna ride your face.
I don't eat pussy. I don't like eating pussy. I don't eat pussy, bro.
Nah, AJ, I think you gotta do one at a time, bro. Like, the way threesomes are meant. I understand we're not eating pussy because I don't do that neither. But like, to keep it real, you kind of like, because I don't eat pussy, I gotta, like, if I'm doing shit over here, I'm sucking on some titties over there. Like, you gotta multitask a little. If you're not trying to multitask, nigga, just have them line up, just one after the other.
Yo, act. I'm just saying, no mouth. Like, bro, I can't put my mouth on nothing. My girl can't put her mouth on nothing either, bro.
That's like the most intricate point of a threesome with 2 hoes, though. Like,
it's not.
They're gonna be gay as hell. That is true. They're gonna be gay. So you gonna hit one of them. The other bitch eating her pussy while you hitting the bitch.
So wait,
I don't mind that.
AJ,
I just said the other girl could do whatever.
Wait, AJ, would you allow your girl to lick, your girl to lick the other girl's?
He said no. He said no already.
No.
The other girl, like the random, could do whatever to my girl, but my girl can't put her mouth on nothing.
But she's putting her mouth on your girl, and you're hitting that raw. So it's the same shit.
What are you talking about, gang? She's also putting her mouth on me too.
Okay, but so you can't suck her titties, but she putting her raw mouth on you. Like, I don't get it. I'm so confused.
Nick,
like,
I'm not putting my mouth nowhere, bro. Like, I'm just not.
But you don't know where her mouth been. You just say you don't know where her titties been. You don't know where her mouth been. Her mouth
but nigga, at least my mouth didn't touch it.
But her mouth is touching you. That's kind of
boom, nigga. I walk outside and I've walked on dirty floors, nigga. But I've never put my lips on a dirty floor. Like,
she probably put her lips on a dirty cock. You want her to come give you head, nigga. That's what I'm telling you.
Yo, boom. What are you not understanding, gang? What are you not understanding, bro? Nigga, I will put my feet, nigga. I won't put my. Would you eat dirt, nigga? No, like what are you not understanding, gang?
But she did. That's what I'm telling you. She ate dirt.
All right, cool, but that dirt's not going to my mouth.
It's going to your bitch pussy and your dick, nigga. That's worse than your mouth, nigga. You gotta fuck your girl with that. You gotta fuck your girl with that, bro.
No, it's not, gang.
Yes, it is.
Nah, hey, this nigga AJ be playing Russian roulette with his dick, bro. That's crazy.
Yo, bro, I'm good off that, gang.
Yo, that's crazy. Yo, this math ain't adding up, bro.
This
nigga, it is though. Like it is.
Nigga,
embarrassing.
Nah, you a crazy nigga for that, gang.
Nigga, I can't believe you think like just licking a girl's titties is like some crazy yo.
Nah, get it, nigga, some random girl. Random girl.
That's like kissing her hand, bro.
Nigga, stop it, bro.
Bro, that's like kissing her hand, bro.
A random girl, like it's not like you know this girl. Not, I'm talking about random girl, nigga. Like
some niggas say you want to have a 2.5 some.
Nigga, if I have a threesome, I'm spinning both of their mouths, nigga. We getting
that. I'm not complaining about
AJ,
that.
What if she's not random? What if you know her? Does that change anything for you?
I'm talking about act. I'm not. Bro,
somebody just asked you a question. I don't know who that was. Somebody asked you a question.
I smash.
Yo,
I'm smash. AJ, if you know the girl, does that change anything for you,
No.
or is it still nothing?
No. But yo, nah. Now act, bro. I'm not putting my lips on nothing that's not on to my girl.
Average KD fan, y'all.
Man, I'm telling you the truth, bro. That's how it is.
Oh man, AJ, you
I
tweaking
ain't putting
dog.
my lips on nothing but besides my girl.
It
I
hit
don't care
different.
what it is.
Hey,
Nigga,
black
it
men
hit
don't
different,
cheat.
nigga. Like it hit
It hit
different when it
different.
hit the girl.
Wait, is it because of cheating or is because like you just don't think it's clean?
Bro, I don't think it's clean. Like, yo, act like, nigga, you telling me you suck Selena's titties, bro? No, nigga, like, act, no. Act like you're certain, nigga, you don't suck, man. Like, act, you didn't do that, right? Act, you didn't do that, right?
Nah,
Come on.
nigga, nah.
God,
Hold on. Wait, hold
that's what
on.
I'm saying,
Hold on.
nigga. Like,
Yo,
I'm
hold
just
on.
like,
Wait. Here's the thing, though, right? But so obviously certain girls you only just fuck, right? Like,
yeah.
You know what I mean? First of all, I kissing. I agree. Kissing you is much more intimate. Here's my thing, though. If it's gonna be a girl that I'm having a threesome with, I wouldn't bring in some random chick that I wouldn't even like put my lips on. You get what I mean? Like, bro, at that point, bro, you gotta catch that chick on a one-away, just dick her down with a condom and just let it go. You don't bring on a threesome shit. Everybody kissing everybody, everybody's doing shit. Like there's multiple shit happening here, type shit. You feel me? No?
Nah, I'm not with that gang.
Bro, in the threesome, your bitch's pussy supposed to get 8.
Yeah, that's
I ain't gonna
your bitch
lie.
supposed to get
Hold on.
fucked.
I ain't gonna lie to you. That's why I have
Facts.
threesomes. I be telling chicks, I said, listen, you already know when you dealing with me. When I bad man Jamaica, I'm not eating no pussy. So like that girl that come in, she gonna get a bet. She gotta eat. I ain't gonna lie. I be cheering it on. Like, yo, eat her pussy. Like, go ahead.
So
Because you gotta do
trying
some
to tell
shit.
me you don't eat pussy?
Bro, it's a fact.
Yes.
I believe it.
Nigga.
He's Jamaican.
Nigga.
Yes, yeah.
Nigga, you can't say he Jamaican so he don't eat pussy.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yes.
That's the job of the girl who coming in. That's her primary job.
Facts.
You gotta eat her pussy well. Because put like this, I don't want a girl being with me and then she's on some shit like, damn, I don't get like chicks say that to me. Be like, damn, I ain't get my pussy 8 since the last nigga before you, blah, blah, blah. So, all right, that's tough. I said you could get it 8 when you with me. When we get the threesome, the other bitch gonna be eating pussy the whole time. Trust and believe.
Yo, the female, your main girl always feel a little insecure if you doggy fucking the other bitch like crazy. So what I do to counter that is I have that other girl eat my girl out while I'm doggy fucking the other girl.
Yeah, that's natural.
And then
That's
you make that
normal.
little eye contact like with your girl, like, bro, threesomes could be special.
Or sometimes rubbing on her leg or something like that. You gotta.
I'll be fucking with some insecure ass women. I'm not gonna hold you because if I'm in a threesome, my man better be eating pussy, donkey fucking her. I'm fucking her. She's sucking my strap while he hitting her from the back. Like, what's the point of a threesome if you're not in there getting nasty with it? Like,
Hell nah. I ain't gonna lie. The moment you said strap, yo, listen, this ain't a fucking sword fight. This ain't a sword fight. We're not back in the day. Only one dick could be in the motherfucking
You
building.
bugged out with the strap. Like,
you
what?
got the one dick. I'm just saying, like,
Hold on. Yo, Smash. I Smash.
whatever. Like,
I
I'm
Smash.
with whatever.
Yo,
like,
Smash. I bet you with whatever. Y'all getting freaky and shit. Until that nigga nut in the other girl. What up?
then I'm eating the nut out her pussy. What you talking about? Like,
Yeah, that's
it sounds good. It sounds good.
Sounds good.
Ain't no fucking way.
I'm video for this shit. Like, what do you mean it sounds good? This is my life. Like,
Nah, that shit hit
I'm with
different.
the shit.
That shit hit
Yo,
different.
we need that soundboard, bro.
Nah, yeah. Yo, somebody gotta
A
send me
little
that clip.
pussy belongs to me.
Yo, what the
You
fuck?
better
What
not
is that?
soundboard me. I swear to God.
Yo, it hit different. I need I need that for my
strap, bro.
soundboard and shit. God damn.
Yo, what's Smash look like?
Wait. Yo, so you tell me, you promise.
beautiful.
Put it.
Ugly as shit.
Yo,
Like
yo.
a melted ice cream cone in the middle of summer. Don't do that.
Wait. So you would not be mad at all if your man nutted in the other girl in the threesome.
I am polyamorous. No, that would not bother me at all.
That's why, man.
Oh, it hit different. No, it hit
I
different.
know that's why. I never
but
said
look,
I
look,
wasn't
look.
out here doing
Some
different
of these
ass shit. I'm
Some of
just
these
saying.
bitches are monogamous and want to do a threesome. So of course they're gonna be insecure.
That doesn't make any sense to me because all that does is set you up for failure. If you are strictly monogamous and you're trying to spice your relationship up by bringing another bitch in, all you're doing is hurting your feelings.
You hurt her feelings.
No.
Not the nigga
That's
feelings.
kind of
that's
true
what I'm
though. That's
saying.
kind of true though. That's kind of true. Because
True, but
I do think that women who aren't into that type of freaky shit, but then say they're doing it just to please their man, they end up feeling more insecure because like here's the thing with dudes, we have an insatiable appetite for sex. So it's not like we have one threesome where we're like, I bet, got out of our system, we're good for the next 10. No, nigga, I bet we just did that. Cool. Next week when we hit the clubs, let's just find another bitch. You feel me? Like we're on that.
See, and I'm with that because I love bitches. If I have a bitch every weekend, then that's perfect for me and my husband. You know what I mean? But for women that aren't into that, like you were saying, like you're genuinely just setting yourself up to live outside your means, basically. That doesn't make any sense to me.
So basically, you saying if say AJ your man's or whatever, and y'all doing the threesome and shit, you'd be gassing AJ up to eat the other girl's box. Like you'd be like, nah, AJ, go ahead, eat that shit, nigga.
Yeah, but you better get tongue deep in that motherfucker. What? Like, no, I'm in there cheerleading my ass off.
Yeah, you be trolling, gang.
Yo, Smash, why are they saying you married in the chat?
I am married.
So you be giving out the threesomes to your man?
This nigga Ray was trying to slide in. Look at this fool.
My husband and I have been together for 7 years, and we are polyamorous.
Hold on. Like we gonna have to have a new word. Polyamorous means that y'all could bring in a woman or a man.
Polyamorous means you just have relationships outside of the relationship that you're in.
So are y'all really married?
Wait. So
Yes, we are legally married. Yes.
do you fuck on other niggas?
You be cheating.
Basically.
What?
Have
No,
you
we're
fucked-
not cheating.
No. Have you ever fucked another nigga?
Yes, I have.
Of course.
Everything you just said went out the window. Oh hell no, I don't want that. It was sounding good at first. Hell no. Hell no. So wait. He's watching you.
But I prefer women.
Don't tell me he's in the
think
Steph
7
Curry
years
chair.
we've been married, I have fucked like 2 other men, and it just wasn't my thing. So I mostly just fuck women.
Wait. When you're fucking another dude, is it like you're fucking the 2 dudes, or you just going for the other dude on the side?
No, like just go have whatever relationship with that man, and then come back.
And kiss your husband
I
in the
don't
mouth?
like. No, I brush my teeth and take a shower. You're gonna be fucked up.
Wait, hold on. Wait, no. Yo, real question about that. Is that really polyamory though? Because like I thought what polyamory was that all people in the situation are equally in their own version of relationships with each other. So for example, say it was
So
Go ahead.
that's polyamory is just you believe in having relationships outside of like your primary relationship, we'll call it. It doesn't mean that everyone has to be involved together. It could mean that I have a girlfriend and my husband has a girlfriend, and then that's just is what it is.
Having one credit card and like 5 debit cards.
Now it's like what Destiny got going on with his wife. Wait, you're not Destiny's wife, are you?
Oh yeah, that is Destiny. It is Destiny shit.
Wait, hold on. So the nigga you fuck on the side, like he not like fuck you raw type shit, is he?
No.
That no wasn't that strong. So say you've been fucking with him for a while, you know he clean. Does he hit raw?
If I know he's clean, yeah. But I don't let other men nut in me because I don't want to get pregnant by someone that's not my husband.
Damn. I mean, hold on, dude.
We're gonna call it what it is, though, gang.
Yo, AJ, you
Do you tell your
We're
husband?
gonna call it what it is,
Hold
gang.
on, wait. I'm wondering how this goes down. Wait, hold on. So does when you come home to your husband after that, right? Because y'all live in the same household, right? Do you?
Yeah, we do.
Do you tell him like, hey, yo, just so that you know, like, yo, a nigga was up in there like earlier today. You give him a heads up that you know he's not eating that snatch, like you know what I mean, right?
He knows what I'm doing before I leave the house.
So you tell him you're about to go fuck.
Surprise to him.
Yeah, I mean, Melina
Yeah,
does
we
that with
talked about
Destiny,
it.
bro. Melina does that with Destiny. She was the one
Basically,
to do whatever.
you're telling him without telling him. You'll tell him that you're going to go hang out with somebody he knows.
No, I tell him clearly and concisely what I'm going to do and what the potential outcomes are.
That's
like break it down. Like, what would that entail? Like, give me an example. What would you say?
Okay, on the very off chance that I'm going to go fuck another man or go on a date with another man, I'm like, hey, you know, this gentleman hit me up to take me on a date. I'm gonna go on this date. If it goes well, potentially I might let him hit. If it doesn't go well, I'm not letting him hit.
Oh,
Then my husband's response is like, okay, have fun. Like,
no way.
So, Act,
That's
Act,
crazy.
we're gonna call it what it is, though. Act.
What is it, AJ?
What we calling it?
Act, you heard what Blueface said, right?
What do you say?
Act, I'm a coach. The starter might mess up this, that, and third. A girl can't be a coach. You know what I'm saying? Act like. We're gonna call it what it is.
No, hold on. Wait. Yo, just to be clear, is your husband into any type of cuckery or is he bisexual?
No, none of those things.
So he's
I
never.
think a lot of people, hold on, a lot of people misunderstand what cuckolding is because I'm huge into the kink community. And cuckolding is when a submissive man wants a dominant man to fuck his wife in front of him, usually while insulting him. Cuckolding is not.
Let any nigga fuck your bitch is a cuck. I don't give a fuck about that.
No, that's your opinion, and I respect that.
Do you consider yourself a threes though?
No, but I know you consider me one, so we can just go ahead and skip this part of the conversation.
Yo, this nigga.
You're a demon.
Yo, by the way, wait, hold on.
So you don't think taking multiple dicks is a hoe?
I'm not out here taking multiple dicks, AJ.
Wait.
Contrary to what you believe.
You just said you fuck.
I said in the 7 years that I have been married, I have maybe been with 2 other men in a 7-year period.
It should be 0.
That's your opinion, and you're welcome to that. But
And by the way, Smash, real question here. So, do you have any kids with him?
I have 1 child with my husband, yes.
Oh, okay. How old is the child, if you don't mind me asking?
She is 5.
Okay. I'm wondering if maybe your beliefs or how your lifestyle is will change with kids, because at a certain point, maybe your kid's gonna be like, "Hey, mom, like, why do you hang out with other guys, or why is daddy allowed to, be with all the scallies he wants in the world?"
Oh yeah, it's hard. She's at a young age where she does ask a lot of questions. And for the most part, we try to keep like the relationship aspect of it from her. Mostly it's just like, oh, that's daddy's friend and they're going to go hang out. Or this is my friend and we're going to go hang out. I don't have like in-depth discussions about polyamory with my 5-year-old.
Are you going to like explain that to her type shit? Like,
nigga,
when
hang
she's
out.
older, like 12, 13, maybe we'll sit down and have that discussion. You know what I mean? When she's old enough to fully comprehend.
What if they like bully her or some shit? Like, what would y'all do about that?
What they gonna bully her about?
Hold on. Yeah, Smash. I'm wondering, there got to be some ground rules in place, right? Like no matter, even if you both are with it, like for example, right? If I got a kid with you, say I'm into this type of lifestyle, right? Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't care what lifestyle I'm in. If you suck another nigga's dick and come kiss my daughter, I gotta put you in a box. It's over. There gotta be some ground rules to say, hey, listen, when you go do whatever, we gotta keep some type of sanctity, because this is family now. This is not just us. I thought y'all were just like, kind of like young, married, kind of doing y'all thing, but there's kids involved now, right? Don't have the niggas slanging dick on you, doing some Pete Davidson shit and taking my daughter out for ice cream. This shit ain't finna go.
No, none of that. Our partners do not meet our daughter unless we've been together.
I think they cut your internet.
Sorry, I cut out.
Oh.
No, we don't bring our.
My bad, Smash. But nah, Smash, this is a real ass question. What if you on a date with another nigga and then you fall in love with that nigga more than your husband? Like, how does that work? Damn.
Najee,
embarrassing.
And Najee, thank you for the donation. I think
that was a fire ass question, boom.
I really want to answer to that though, because like, how does that work?
Yo, Act, man, you might be next in line, gang. You and her husband should be asking around.
No.
Fucking yo, this nigga's on timing, bro.
Yo, I can't believe certain shit I be hearing, bro.
Yo,
but this is the new age though. This is how it really is.
No, I'm gonna be honest. I thought she was gonna say it worked the way that, because she said she's bi. I thought she was mostly gonna say they bring in new women, not like.
Yo, Act, we not trying to hear her. Bring the nigga on, bro. Like, where's her boyfriend? Her nigga. Get this nigga in.
Nah, that's crazy.
We want to talk to him. You know what I'm saying, Act?
We need his testimony.
How you feel when a nigga is putting dick inside your girl, bro? How
But
you
he
feel,
fucking
bro?
bitches too though. So like we not gonna act like he not just fucking
All
bitches.
right, boom. You making it sound like
True,
you
nah.
rep.
I can't fuck bitches and then knowing a nigga fucking my girl. Like I can't. Like nah. Like
Like,
that
bro,
shit.
I want to ask him like, how does he feel? Like knowing like a
Yo,
nigga might have really went 12 rounds on some
yo,
Floyd Mayweather shit with your
Yo,
girl.
is she muted?
yo, check VC chat. All y'all niggas check VC chat. I'm about to tag you real quick.
Yo, what if a nigga went 12? What if a nigga said, yo, I'm like Mayweather. I went 12 rounds with your girl last night, bruh. Saturday night, fight night. Perform. Bro, come on, bro. We want to talk to him, bro.
Damn. Street
Like,
man acting a poly relationship, bro.
Nigga, we need to talk to that nigga, bro.
I'm pretty sure they're both comfortable with it.
Cool, but I don't care about what the treat like. You know, I want to hear what the cuck is saying. I don't care about what the trees is saying. I want to hear what the cuck's saying. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I want to know some details about it in terms of why he's in that situation. Because
That's what I'm
sometimes
trying to say. We need him. We need him to talk to him.
The way she
Heck,
talks,
we can't get the answer from her.
No, the way she talks, she might be the breadwinner. Give me 1 second. I gotta take this.
Some nigga said, "What if she get with Dread? Y'all going to hell, bro? Like y'all wild, bro. No, y'all wild. Y'all wild, bro. What the fuck? Yo, AJ, I heard you was down with a poly relationship with your girl, bro. That's true.
Nigga, 2 girls?
No, she getting piped and then she coming home to like kiss you goodnight and shit.
Yo, boom, man. That's some shit that you might like, gang.
Yo, y'all see what I just posted in the VC chat?
Was that a Juice WRLD Melly song?
It's AI.
Oh, I thought them niggas actually made a track. I was like, ain't one dead and one in jail. How the fuck that's for Eric?
AI. The nigga that made the Weekend shit and the nigga that made the Weekend and Drake shit made that shit.
Oh, that white dude.
Nah, he black.
Who? Ghost Rider? He's white.
Nah, bro.
Ghost Rider's white.
It's Harvey J. You know Harvey J, the Chef Henny?
Oh, he been hitting me up about that shit. I didn't know what
Yeah. He in here.
My bad. I got a phone call.
No, don't tell me, bro.
Yo, bro, we was just saying while you was gone, like we want your husband on the mic.
Oh, I'm at the store and he's at home. You have to wait till I get home to put him on the mic.
Bro, you don't got he could download Discord.
Wait, Smash, did you hear my question that I asked you before you like disconnected type shit?
No, I didn't. Boom, what'd you say?
I was like, what if you like on a date with another nigga and then you catch like real feelings more than your husband? Like, how does that work?
I don't see that happening, but I also look at relationships differently. I will never love someone the way that I love my husband.
What if you do though? Like, what if you do? You know how it go.
Listen, boom, listen. I will never love someone the way that I love my husband because there is not another person out there that is my husband. So to me, I believe in loving people in the way that is necessary for them because everybody is different. They should be loved differently.
I guess it sound good. It's just everybody be cheating. They be like, "Oh, I never love my husband more," and then they cheat and find a nigga better than their husband. So it's like that nigga out there. I'm gonna keep it a bean. He probably out there for you. You know what I mean?
I don't think so. That's just my personal preference. Like, I don't believe anyone is better. Maybe they might be different in a way, but no one will ever be better.
Shit. So you telling me if Drake's sliding the DMs, you stand with your husband?
I mean, I would fuck Drake, but I would never marry him.
You wouldn't marry Drake for the bag?
No.
That's crazy.
Drake's high maintenance.
It's food, my nigga.
That's crazy.
Hold on, come on, dog away. Wait, Smash back?
Yeah, she back. She said somebody called, bro. We think it's her husband.
Yes, I did get a phone call from my husband because I'm at the store. He wanted me to pick up starch for his uniform.
Shit,
You're probably wondering if you was with a nigga.
That nigga probably tell you to pick up the belt. He
gotta That's give you not what it was called, AJ.
Hey man. Hey man.
All right, hold up. Look, since y'all want to see what Smash look like, I'm finna post her in the main chat. You heard?
Don't do that.
Don't post her, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that.
He can post a picture that's not me. What?
New age.
Yo,
Man.
check main chat. I'm telling y'all that Smashy, bro.
Ain't no way.
Check main chat.
Ain't no fucking way. That new age shit, bro. I don't know, man.
Definitely not Smash.
Bro, that's Smash, bro. Ack, check main chat, bro. That's smashing.
Nigga, Ack he making a plate, nigga.
That is not me. Please
Yo,
do
the
not
third
do
plate
that.
is crazy.
Yo, Ack on his 5th plate, man. You know I'm gonna weigh it down.
Clock out
Yo,
page.
wait.
Yo, Smash, we got a picture of you?
Yes,
No, that is
it's in
not
main
me.
chat, bro. Yes.
Holy shit. Hey, Smash. Yo, Smash.
Yes.
Who makes more money, you or him?
My husband, well, right now my husband does.
What do you mean right now? Has there been a time where you made more?
Yes,
When y'all first got in a relationship, who made the most at that point?
I did.
Whose idea was it for y'all to get in this type of relationship?
Mine.
Whoa. Makes sense.
We actually, when we first started dating, we started off by him and I dating, and then we were both dating his ex-girlfriend.
That's cool. So basically, and hold on. How much more, like, what job were you doing then and what was he doing?
I was working at a Burger King, and he was getting ready to join the military.
Wait, what? Wait, how the fuck you working at a Burger King making more than a nigga at the... Oh, you didn't get in the military yet.
Right. I was holding him down until he joined the Navy. Then when he joined the Navy, I was making more. I was working as a waitress, and then I worked with kids on the spectrum.
Okay, this contextualizes everything.
Right.
This is what I would think. So he married you because he gets paid more in the military. My homie did it too. So it's not like y'all were just in love and married on the natural time scale of when you normally would have got married, right?
No, we got married because we loved each other.
No, I'm not saying you don't love each other. Like, my boy married his kid. What I'm saying is you speed that time up because he gets paid more because he's married. A lot of people in the military, they usually marry their girlfriends, especially if they go on any type of deployment or whatever, you get paid more. So it's incentivized
Right. I mean, I grew
for
up a
family.
military brat, so I know how BAH and all that works. It's just not why we got.
You don't think that had nothing to do with it? How old are you, by the way, if you don't mind me asking? The husband on that line again. That nigga's somewhere in Baghdad right now. Like, yo, what the fuck?
Hey, yo, in Baghdad is crazy, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. It's no way I'm with a girl at Burger King and she gonna tell me, yo, I'm gonna be able to fuck other niggas. No way. Well, not even
What you
McDonald's?
mean? It's 2023, bro.
I was the assistant manager at a Burger King, but I was also like only 22,
So you got married at 22?
23.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. Usually people in the military, like, for example, I think outside the military, the average age, if you ask me, that people these days are getting into marriages, it seems like to be close to 30. You got there even before 25, which again, you know, like, I think maybe I'm saying it in a way that makes it seem like that's the only reason I got married. I'm just saying, if I was in the military, I'm like, especially if, you know, I'm going to be separated, I'm married my chick quickly too. You know what I mean?
Right. The BAH, the separation pay, the benefits and all that. I definitely understand. I grew up a military brat myself, but that's not why we got married.
Okay. Secondly, I would say this. If I'm that guy, what I've learned about what branch of the military is in?
He's in the Navy.
Okay. Oh, yeah, my boy's in the Navy too. Do you know what ship he has been assigned to? Or you don't have to say it actually. But
No, I don't want to put all that out there.
Okay, cool. Let me tell you this. They fuck worse than rabbits in a college campus, my nigga. Like, niggas in the military, all they do is fuck bitches. You get what I mean? So I'm already assuming that, you know, maybe y'all arrangement, it's probably also kind of brokered by the fact that at times he's not there. And you probably are a smart woman to know he's going to be fucking other bitches, right? I'm trying to figure out why he co-signed. Like, a lot of women who are with men in the military cheat too. I'm trying to figure out why he basically is cognizantly accepting it, because usually you're not accepting it, but the chick who you're married to and you're in the military is cheating too. I'm wondering why.
I mean, I guess I'll preface this by saying I've been polyamorous since I was 18.
What does that
I've
mean
been
though?
in the polyamory lifestyle longer than my husband. And
Yeah, but
when I
why would he
introduced
change his
the
beliefs for
lifestyle
you?
to him, for him it made sense.
And there's no ego involved, because when it comes to like shit like that, ego is definitely involved. You know what I mean?
Oh, don't get me wrong. I mean, we had our growing pains. Obviously, jealousy is a very human emotion. Insecurities are things you have to work through. Communication is something that needs to be very strong and prevalent in a relationship like that. And I mean, we were young and we had to grow together, which we did. But once we got there, it's genuinely just about communication and making sure that everyone's on the same page.
So
I've been on the same page before.
Smash you real quick. Like,
So when
you
you
know,
gonna
I
be
fuck
able to
with
go
you.
home and get gang on the line?
Nah, so smash
Why
you
are
real
you
quick. You
so
know, I
obsessed
fuck
with
with
my
you.
husband, AJ?
Because I'm trying
Would
to
you
figure
say
out
smash
like
you?
what's the
Smash you?
mentality of a man that like I just wonder. I've never talked to one ever. Like it's like an
Smash you? Would
alien,
you say you
like
turned him
aliens
on?
in
Like,
Vegas.
Well, wait, hold on. Not to trump you out questions, but I mean, I have similar questions, but I don't necessarily need to talk to him. Is the guy you're with, how old is he, if you don't mind?
I am 29 and my husband is 28.
So he's a year younger than you. So when you got with him at 23, he was 22.
Mm-hmm.
Is he obese, fat? Is he ugly?
No. My husband is
Why?
very handsome. He's 6'1", very, very muscular. He's a black man.
No, he's not. No, I'm just playing.
Yes, he is.
I'm just playing, bro.
I don't know. You got me. But like, I would have thought maybe he's a little bit undesirable, because I think just men would, we love having our cake and eat it too, in a sense, where it's like, hey, listen, yeah, we're down for a poly as long as the only gender in this poly is females. Like, we could get other females.
Oh no! So here's where a little bit of the kink aspect comes into play. I am voyeuristic, and my husband is a very attractive man who fucks very well, and I like watching.
Okay.
So you're a cuck.
I'm not a cuck. No.
Have y'all been to swinger
I'm a
parties?
voyeur.
Have y'all been to swinger parties?
Absolutely. We live in San Diego, and there are places here, and we go to those places and have fun.
Wait. Wait, but you're fucking other niggas too. And by the way, San Diego, the Navy's heavy over there. There's a big ass port. Okay, so at these swinger parties, obviously, yeah, he's fucking other women. Are you taking any cock?
No, I'm usually joining in with him and the women.
Yeah, but what about the men that come with those women that might look at you and be like, oh, that's some nice piece of ass, I want to fuck you?
I'm really not into men like that.
What? Okay. So
I tell my husband all the time he's very lucky, because I normally I'm not attracted to men in that aspect. So
Wait. You said you voyeuristic, but that's a cuck though.
no, it's not.
If you're sitting watching your man pipe a bitch out, that's a cuck.
I like watching porn too. Does that make me a cuck because I like watching porn?
If you watch cuck porn, you probably are one, yeah. But
no, I'm not a cuck,
Okay,
boom. No matter how much you and AJ want me to be one.
Okay,
now I ain't gonna lie to yo. You did say you tell your man how lucky he is. I'm like, damn, if that's luck, like holy, like yo, listen again. Me personally, like everything sounded good till like hold on. Suppose he confronted you with this. Listen, I love the lifestyle that we live, but honestly, like I don't want you to hook up with any more men. You could pick if you want us to keep hooking up with women because you claim you're bisexual, but I'm just not in the idea of you having sex with other men other than me.
I would stop fucking other men. It would not bother me at all.
So all you got to do is ask.
Yeah.
Oh. Damn. You don't watch me, right?
I don't like men enough for me to feel like I would have to argue against that. So if he told me like, hey, I really don't want you fucking other dudes, I'd be like, all right, cool.
How long you been in the Discord?
About 8-9 months now.
You wouldn't fuck none of the Discordians, would you?
Oh fuck no. Half these motherfuckers is broke and stutter when you ask them to read a paragraph out loud. I'm good.
Oh shit.
I mean, your man got PTSD. I'm just
No, he doesn't.
I'm just fucking with you, bro. Like
You're stupid, bro.
Your man hear fireworks and start looking left and right and shit. Like, I can read.
You're stupid. He's in the Navy. He doesn't see action like that.
Damn. Well, shit. I think AJ trying to, you know what I mean? He's trying to have a little relationship with you on the side, you know?
No, he's not. I would probably punch AJ in his face if I saw him in person. So definitely not.
Yo, act. You know, like, I know you like to troll and be like, yo, I like big women, but I just like big asses.
Well, I don't know how Smash looks.
AJ, you just as thick as me. Why you talking shit? So.
I'm just like, you know what I'm saying, Act? Like, I like pretty girls. Yo, Act, you know what you say, Act? We both can't be fat. You know what I'm saying?
Well, people
I just posted a picture of her in main chat, bro. I just posted a picture of her in main chat, bro.
This nigga's trolling, bro. She's fat as shit, bro. Like nigga, stop.
I'm not fat as shit, AJ. You sound dumb as hell.
Wait, so Smash, like you said, your husband was attractive and all that, right? Like,
Oh, yeah.
are y'all the same, right? Like, you not like.
Wait, hold on. Wait, Smash, you got an Instagram? You don't got to say it on here.
No, I don't give my Instagram out because it has my daughter on it.
Okay. Great reason.
Yo, act. You remember Kiki?
Bro, get off Kiki, bro.
Do you remember Kiki?
Yo, get off Kiki, bro.
Yeah.
Act. I know you remember Kiki.
Bro, she a Christian,
nigga,
bro.
That's her twin, nigga.
Yeah, I'll post the selfie in main chat.
Oh, you will? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say you could just send it to me if you don't want to post it.
Yo, holy.
Nah, cause like if he think you mid, he probably want a poly relationship so he can fuck bad hoes.
That's the reason, nigga.
You know what I mean?
Nah. But she's allowed to fuck other dudes.
Nigga, beach whale act.
Bro, she doesn't look bad.
Yo, Act, you a funny nigga, bro.
She just posted a picture.
Yo, Act, you a funny nigga. Gang.
Nigga, she literally just posted a picture.
Nigga, Act, I'm looking at the picture too, nigga.
AJ doesn't like me because we got into some beef when I first got in the Discord, so he gonna stay on my clit talking shit.
Bro, you just said you was gonna punch me. I'm just letting you know you a beach whale.
You not black?
No, I'm not black.
Oh, you white?
No, I'm Latin and Asian.
Yeah, that's who you look.
Yo, Act.
Hey, chat, I'm not posting. And if y'all in the Discord, you're in the Discord. I told y'all to join the Discord anyway. So if y'all not in the Discord, tough luck. Holy.
Yeah, man, we need 500 more people. Let's get it.
All right. She's not unattractive.
Act, stop, man. Yo, Act, you a funny nigga, bro.
AJ, bro.
Nah, AJ, come on. You can't be like. You gotta be fair though. You
can still call her a cunt.
I am being fair, nigga. She's fat, bro. Like.
No, I mean, I knew coming into this conversation, AJ was gonna talk his shit and I was gonna get called a cuck, but that's okay because I'm secure in my relationship and I don't mind talking about it.
I'm saying your boyfriend's a loser and you're fat.
AJ, you're fatter than me, so how do you look calling me fat
I
right
got
now?
more money than your boyfriend.
Oh, here you go
Nigga.
with the more money shit. More money, but you can't keep
I got more money than your boyfriend. My bitch is not getting fucked. My bitch
You know how many
doesn't
times
need
I
other
watch you
dick.
try to pick up chicks in the Discord and they tell you to get lost? Please stop.
Again, my bitch ain't getting fucked.
Your favorite thing to do, AJ, is to threaten to kill my child. So I really got nothing for you.
Ain't no fucking
Fuck your child.
Nah. Chill. Leave the kids out of it.
Yo.
Call Dago.
That's all I'm trying to say.
Hey, no. Hey, listen. By the way, I give her credit. You know, she's sharing a unique perspective and a unique lifestyle. Shit, it looked like they've been doing it for a good while. If she said they kind of got in a relationship, 23, she's 29 now. That's 6 years. If it was some shit that wasn't gonna work, it would have probably erupted already. But shit, seemed like it's working for them.
Yeah, she kept it a being. But that's some crazy shit.
But listen, my relationship is not for everybody, and I'm cool with that. I respect everybody's different, relationship prerogatives and all that. So,
Yeah, no, it's definitely different, but you live in your truth, yo, as they say.
always.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Yo, AJ,
Ain't no way, man.
I've dated a girl. Well, not dated, but like I've been with a girl who's
I'm a nice
polyamorous.
person. I'm down to offer to pay for some Weight Watchers for her. I'm down. We could do it together.
You should go sue your fucking BBL doctor for
We
fucking
should
your
do
shit
it
up.
together. You know what I'm saying? Act. I'm down to do Weight Watchers with her. Act. Me, you, and her
You
could do
talking
Weight
about
Watchers.
doing Weight Watchers and your
Act.
hips are wider than mine.
Act.
You
Act.
built like
Me,
somebody
you, and
on
her. Yo, act. Me, you, and her could do a stream, do a podcast, a little thing, a vlog. We could do some Weight Watchers, all three of us together. You know what I'm saying?
AJ, I probably lift more than you.
Hey, that's
really
a great.
calm down.
No, that's a great way to give back to the Discord, Joe.
Them
That's
big ass
crazy right
titties,
there.
fat ass titties up. Yeah, of course you
Yo,
do.
it's crazy because she kind of look like Aisha Curry, so this shit all making sense to me.
Stupid, boo.
This shit kind of making sense.
No, boom. Don't disrespect Aisha like that.
Aisha, super cut. Like, come on now. She
Nigga, at least Aisha's look good.
Hey, I was with a girl one time that was she had previous polyamorous relationship, but and again that's why I was giving you the explanation that she kind of told me. She said, listen, and actually another girl too who was in a fake polyamorous relationship, because she says in true poly, that's what multiple women have told me. In true poly, both women are supposed to, like, it says 2 women and a guy. Like, it's everybody's supposed to be in a relationship. It can't be separate relationship. At that point, I think they say it's a difference between polyamory and polygamy. In polygamy, you could have separate relationships, and they say that's polygamy. But in polyamory, it's one relationship with multiple people, which means everybody has their version of whatever relationship with everybody else. So it could be 3 people in a poly, 10 people in a poly, but all 10 people are in relationships with all 10 people. In a polygamous relationship is you have one relationship with this person that does not include or have to deal with your relationship with somebody else. You know what I mean?
Polygamy is the act of multiple marriages. Polyamory is just relationships. Polygamy has to do with multiple marriages.
Okay. All right, I'm looking this shit up. Let's see. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, no. I see that. Oh, so I guess what they were describing to me, I'm looking it up right now. It's called a polyfidelity, which means it refers to a group of 3 or more people who have a committed relationship with each other and do not date outside the group. So yeah, in what they were telling me is like you have a group, you do not go outside the group. You get what I mean? But in
I hear you.
In what you have, you could definitely do that. When's the last time you guys either? If it's too much, you don't have to tell me because we're on stream. When's the last time you guys either shared a woman together or you did your thing with another dude on the side or whatever?
The last time I was with another person outside of my husband was 2.5 years ago.
Okay. So another man.
And then the last time we were with a girl together was a little over a year ago.
Okay, so it's not really as regular as people might think.
No, I'm not out here bouncing on dick for fun. Like, I have a life that I live. I have a daughter to raise. Relationships are not the primary focus of my life.
Is it tit for tat in a sense where, like, say he says he's fucking a girl tonight, you're like, all right, bet. Now I got to go do something too.
No.
Is there certain, I know women are petty. Is there certain women off limits? Like, for example, say, he's fucking somebody at his work or somebody who goes to his gym. You cool with that?
Yeah,
Or
it doesn't bother me at all.
Oh, so it don't got to be, because women will tell you some shit that will make you never have a threesome or never be like, I don't care if you fuck other bitches as long as you never ever talk to them bitches ever text them in life or ever did anything or never will see them again. You're like, what type of shit is that? That's a prostitute. You know what I mean? They'd be like, like that's how women think. They're like, yo, yeah, you can't fuck anybody you actually had a connection with.
No, I genuinely do not care who he fucks.
Wait, smash. This is
What about if he fucks one of your friends?
Then more power to him. I don't care.
No,
So if he's
Smash,
slanging cock on one of your friends, one of your girls that you see from time to time, you wouldn't care.
I tried to have a threesome with my best friend of 11 years and my husband.
I suppose. All right, hold on. Suppose he wants to fuck her when you ain't there.
Okay.
Damn.
And he'll tell you after though. He don't tell you before. He tell you after.
Okay.
Would you watch? Suppose he made some homemade videos of him piping the other girls out. Would you watch it?
Yeah. Absolutely would watch that.
Did you ever?
You have
did
watched
That's
them.
That's not a cuck.
Did you
No.
ever? Did you ever videotape yourself having sex with guys and show them?
If he wanted those.
Listen, Smash. Y'all niggas ever got into an argument and you like, fuck it, I'm just gonna fuck another nigga? That's the real question.
No. I do not spite fuck or revenge fuck or anything like that. I'm too grown for that.
You don't think he has though?
No.
Hey man.
We got into a fight before he was supposed to go see this girl like 8 months ago. And he messaged me and said, "Hey, this evening is going really well, but I don't feel right fucking her while I'm fighting with you." And I said, "What you and I have going on ain't got shit to do with that girl." So
Damn, that's an honorable nigga, man. Yo, holy shit.
No, that nigga.
How was that conversation the first time you expressed to him that you also had other desires of sleeping with other men?
when we first met, I talked to him about polyamory. And I don't know, that was the conversation. Like, we just spoke about polyamory and our boundaries and not rules, because I mean, you really can't create rules for other people, but we talked about our boundaries and whether or not those were red lines or our boundaries or whatever.
Okay, you know how AJ says like in a threesome he can't like lick a girl's titty? Could you give a nigga head? Like, could you deep throat the shit? Another nigga.
I really wanted to fuck that dude, yeah.
Damn. So there's like no boundaries, like you can fuck him, but you can't lick his balls or some shit like that. You can do all that.
I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
There's no boundaries, like yo, if you do fuck him, make sure y'all not kissing, you're not licking his balls, he not spitting in your mouth.
What the fuck?
No, not really.
God.
So
you giving real Q and X vibe.
So if you fuck another nigga, he could just spit in your mouth and shit like that. I know you on that free
I don't do those types of things because my husband is also my dominant. So there are lines and boundaries that I will not cross with other men because those belong specifically to my dom. But
yo, Ack, you funny, bro. It remind me of that one Instagram live.
Hold on. Would you listen? If he was open to it, would you try a threesome, quote unquote, with another man? So 2 men and you. Eiffel Tower shit.
If my husband really, really wanted to do that, then maybe, but I really don't like dick enough to take 2 of them at the same time.
I suppose he says he just wanted to give you a DP, and we're not talking about what Whack 100 be talking about on Clubhouse.
Bro,
Ole.
Not my.
No,
not
we
my
got dildos
sister
at
Ack.
home for that.
Yo, Ack, you writing this shit? Accent.
Not my sister. Jesus.
Figuring this out, man. No, I ain't gonna lie. I think she's one of the bravest chat queens we have. Like shit, a lot of people would hate the scrutiny, and a lot of people, because of how people judge, like, just off hearing that she has sex. Like, put it like this. You know how many girls who has sex with like 10 niggas in a year? She's basically saying she only had sex with 3 dudes in 6 years or whatever, right? People are gonna call her a whore or that she's a treesh because, you know, she had a man and she slept with another guy. But that's her lifestyle. You get what I mean? So I think it's brave for her to at least explain it. You might be like, that's not the girl for me.
All right, so Ack, what would you call her, Ack?
Was polyamory. Honestly, like again,
I'm saying like if a girl told you she got a nigga and she you know she fucking like.
All right, you want me to
would you
I'll give y'all a story. Did I tell this recently? I might have because I looked up and maybe I did tell this on stream. I can't remember. I looked up and this girl is now planning a wedding. I'm like, what the fuck? Like this was like.
Oh no, you didn't say it on stream. You told it to
Oh yeah. Just keep it like that. Okay, let me not go into too much shit. Anyway, this is the girl that I used to deal with back in college, right? That's 10 years ago. right? After college, like we linked back up like years ago, whatever, right? Now, here's the thing. She was dating a guy in, I don't even want to get too specific. She was dating a guy in a particularly city that's like on and lit. And I remember when she came and she linked with me again, I was like, well, like she being upfront telling me she had a boyfriend. I'm like, we're probably just gonna catch up on old time. Anyway, we fucked. Anyway, you know, as a guy, you try to play smooth. You're not really like, you thinking in your head like, man, what type of time? I'm like, didn't she just tell me about her boyfriend? Nigga, I'm in them guts. The second time she comes over, same thing. Third time she comes over, I look at her and I say, damn. I said, yo, since we got everything on the table, I said, what's your boyfriend think about this? She says, I tell him. I was like, nigga, what? Now, granted, when I knew her in college, maybe she was into this. I never knew. She says, and this is where she never really made the request of me because she was kind of open that she may have been having sex with other dudes at the same time too. The dude, her guy wasn't in this city or wasn't in like Jersey or whatever, right? She said this. She says her man tells her what to do. Like one time she came over, she says, I'm gonna be honest, we can't fuck. And I was like, why not? She says, I could only give you head because my man said if I go out tonight and I do anything, I can't fuck no one. And I was like, what? Anyway, she later tells me that like on another day, she says her man says if she fucks anybody this weekend, that she could go out, but if she fucks anybody this weekend, she has to send them the video of her sucking the dude's dick. And I was like, what the fuck is this? So the man who's in a completely different city, you gotta get on a plane to go meet that nigga. He would instruct her what she could do with men. And at times he would request or say, if you do this, I have to see it. Now, granted, I'm like, I've done my fair share of video me fucking, but I'm not sending no video for no nigga to be looking at my dick in his bitch's mouth. That sounds crazy. Eventually, I chalked it up to he was a cuck. Somebody said that's pimping. I think it was a little bit of pimping, but I think he was a cuck. But maybe a cuck pimp. I'm going to tell you why. The dude lived a fast lifestyle. He was into cocaine, fast cars, a whole bunch of shit. He had some bread too. She did tell me that she said one time he invited his homies over to fuck her, two of them. And she said he just watched and filmed. And after that, she never seen them other niggas again. And I said, how did he treat you after? It was like, no, he went back to loving me, kissing on me, everything. But I think that's a cuck, right? Like he was clearly enjoying the fact that she was having sex with other men. He wanted to see, and at times he set it up. But it's a little bit different level. I think it goes into this fetish shit because he loved the power of telling her what to do, when to do it. Like at times he would be like, yo, this weekend, no dick for you. And she couldn't have sex if she wanted to remain loyal to him. So loyalty wasn't about fucking. It was about all listening to him. But he still was like requesting videos of her sucking cock, which is crazy. That sounds like a cuck, right? Smash?
Where he was actively seeking out like for her to make videos specifically for him to watch her suck another dude's dick?
So other than the one story she told me that he invited two of his friends over and instructed her to get fucked by them, they didn't live in the same city. So he would tell her, hey, if you're going out this weekend, if you happen to fuck anyone, or if you happen to get sexual with anyone, you can't fuck them. You could only suck their dick, but I want to see the video.
Oh, I don't know. That's borderline cucking. But like,
yeah, it's borderline. That's borderline, but it's not exactly cucking.
Stop.
Nah, ain't no borderline. I feel like that's all the way in there.
That's voyeurism. You said it yourself.
So no.
I said it's borderline cucking because it could be for one of a couple reasons, right? He could be wanting to make sure that she's not doing it better for him than she does for him. Or he is a voyeur and likes to watch.
You're watching another nigga's cock go into your bitch's vagina cavity. That's a fucking
boom. You're also monogamous, so this does not count for you.
Oh my god! Like, okay, everybody in here not monogamous. That shit a
No,
cuck. A
not
cuck is a
everybody's
cuck.
monogamous.
You
Cuck
can
is
be
very
in a poly
different.
relationship and be a cuck.
You can, but you can also
Yes, you can be
be
polyamorous
into,
and be a cuck.
Watching your
but there can
significant other
also
get fucked by
be
somebody else
control
is cuck,
play.
bro. No,
No,
watching
it's
It's
your
not always
bro, swear to God,
cucking.
it is, chat.
It's not always
It's
cucking.
not.
No, even just because you want the definition to change to suit your needs does not mean that that's what's gonna happen.
Nah, we changing it, bro. We changing it.
No,
changing
we're
it.
We
not.
not.
Yes, we
On
are.
God, that's a cuck. On God.
On
Don't
God,
be
that's a
out
cuck.
here disrespecting
On
the
God,
kink
it is.
community.
It's
Nigga,
Pride
fuck the
Month,
kink
Boom. You better back up.
community, man.
By the way, she was definitely into some fetish shit. Okay, I'll give a little bit more about her.
Yeah, see, it's kink.
By the way, that girl became like my like she became my go-to when like I have a chick over and she on some freaky time and she's like yeah, we can have a threesome if you have another bitch. I'm like, I always got another bitch. Hold up. Ding 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 ding. 20 minutes later, it's going down. So she was rocking with me like that. I used to just hit her up for like threesomes constantly. Then I remember one time, I think I told this on stream. This is when I got traumatized. When it's the first time in person I've seen a woman use a strap-on. I'm still traumatized to this day. It was used on that girl because she was super submissive. I remember like the girl was like, "Yo, this girl want to be in a threesome." I'm like, "Yeah, it's gonna be me, you, and her." So I'm thinking I'm dicking them both. She was like, "Oh shit, I could use my strap." And I'm like, "Okay, what, bro?" I'm gonna be honest with you. Nigga, the moment I seen that girl put that strap on, and so we asked the girl, and was like, are you into that? Are you down? The girl, like, she was super submissive. She was like, yo, yeah. She's like, you can do it. So the girl starts fucking her, and she's trying to give me head, and my shit shrivels up. Like, watching a girl with titties, with some shit, with some harness around her fucking thing, stroking with like a plastic dick, I was like, what in the Caitlyn? What up?
Yeah, it's a mental mind.
I could never. By the way, I never fucked that girl again. I ain't gonna lie to you. I never. The one that had the strap on, I never fucked her. I couldn't do it.
Poor Ad.
Nah, that's crazy.
Y'all ain't
Yeah.
traumatized.
Nigga, my
Sad.
shit. I swear, because
Lord.
nigga, my shit shriveled up, nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think what it is, I don't even know, bro. I think that's some mental shit. I don't know. I don't even want to even get there. If I start even investigating why those things happen, I think I'm good with the regular sex over here, nigga. I'm on, nigga. I don't know, nigga.
Nah, all right. So look. Hey, look. Before I say this, it's a big pause, bro. But you wouldn't let Smash like tie you up, bro. Like,
that's
embarrassing. Nigga, what?
Hey, yo.
Bro, I'm just saying, different people do different shit. Like, yo, like Smash, she be into the extra shit. Like, you would never let a female like Smash tie you up, bro.
Nigga, I won't let no female tie me up. Nigga,
that's not what Smash is into. Smash is.
Well, who said Smash not into tying folks up? Hold on,
hold
because
on.
I absolutely will tie a man up if he would like me to.
Never mind.
Chat, y'all
damn,
let
I
the
done let the demons in there, huh?
Chat, y'all let the bitch tie y'all up.
Yo, Smash, yo, listen.
Why
I think all that tension with you and AJ, you gotta tie that nigga up, man.
I'm tying AJ up, and then I'm letting somebody come in and shove
Yo, oh God, bro. Oh God.
Yo, act, bro, act. Why would I be around this fat ass girl? Act, why you act? You know my body.
AJ want me to be fat so bad because it'll make him feel better about his own fat ass hips.
Let's do a live weigh-in. Let's do a live weigh-in.
What a weigh-in is crazy.
What?
Let's do a weigh-in.
Wait for weight.
It's crazy. Y'all
Let's do a weigh-in.
How much you paying me
not
to
too much on
live
my
weigh-in?
sister.
Because I'm not stepping on a scale for you for free, bitch. You got me fucked up.
These niggas going pound for pound.
I'll pay your fat ass to get on the scale. What's up?
Okay, pay my fat ass.
Not too
then.
much on my sister.
All right,
AJ.
cool. So get your fat
AJ,
ass
I
on
want
the
you to
scale.
send me your waist measurements before we do a live weigh-in.
Yo, AJ, better stop playing with her before she get her
I'm
man.
down for whatever. Pause.
Her man,
Nigga, I just want to see
he will
it.
swim up on
Nigga,
you,
you're
dog.
fat. Like you're fat.
Y'all keep making jokes about that man like he not built like G.I. Joe. That man got muscles on muscles. Look.
Like your boyfriend's probably imaginary.
I don't have a boyfriend, AJ.
Your
I'm not
husband,
you. I don't have
whoever you
failures in
keep.
my relationships. I am married
Alright.
and have been married for 7 years.
All right. Well, he's probably imaginary, or just a loser, just like a fat ass
Nah, for
loser.
real.
Not the
Yeah,
person
no,
you-
my husband
not
is
the person you
imaginary
just,
for
not the
sure.
person
You
you
got
just
me.
described. and you're fat. Like, y'all probably fat
AJ, your
together.
bitch is only with you to get to your BBL, dog. Please stop playing with me.
That's fine.
Yo, pound for pound, who the greatest
You
point
couldn't
guard?
hold a
Let's
relationship
get
in
on
a
the
bucket
scale
with
though.
3 handles. Stop talking to me.
You're fat as shit though. Like,
And you're
Act, how
just
you we
as fat as
going?
me.
You
So
alright?
you're talking about me too, sis. Like,
You
what are
weak
you doing?
okay?
like
Yo,
you're
let's
fat
hop
as
on the
fuck though.
scale.
Yeah, you think I'm fat as fuck because it makes you feel better
All right,
about
so why are
being
you
fat
scared to
and
hop on the
dumpy.
scale?
What'd you say? I couldn't hear you. You had too much dick in
Why are
your
you
throat.
scared to hop on the scale then, fatty?
Wait, why y'all beefing? I
Hey.
forgot.
Yo, y'all wildin'.
Act, they've been not liking each other forever.
Bro, Ack, you know how two motherfuckers act like they don't like each other because they like, you know what I'm saying, they want, you know what I'm saying, you know what I mean? They flirting.
Boom.
They
Yo,
flirting
boom and
and
act
shit.
know my
Boom,
body.
get out,
Yo,
boom.
boom and act know my body. I'm hitting nothing but
This some
bad bitches.
tsundere shit, bro.
Yes,
I'm
Boom and
hitting
Ad
bad
both know
bitches.
you built like fucking frozen
I'm
peanut
hitting
butter.
bad
Yes.
bitches. Like
Frozen peanut
niggas know
butter
what I'm
is
on.
crazy. Yo, Ack, I mean, AJ, you got to spin, bro.
AJ tried to pick up a
Yo,
chat
she's
queen in the
fat.
Discord and
She's
she
fat
told him
and
to go
broke.
fuck himself. AJ really don't be pulling bitches like that.
She's fat and broke though. Like what are
There's a
we
whole
talking
chat queen Discord where they talk mad shit about AJ.
I'm fat.
Okay, that's fine. Think I care?
I didn't ask if
Yeah,
you cared or not, and I think
why
that's where
y'all
you got it
talking about me?
confused.
I'm running up millions. So like, who's losing?
Okay, and while they're talking about you, they're also making money from the same motherfuckers you hang out with paying for their OnlyFans. So now you
They're
look
not
extra
though.
dumb.
They're not though.
Hey,
They're
I
not
hang
though.
out with AJ and I ain't paying for these.
Wait, no,
Well, if the shoe don't fit, don't lace it up.
I heard AJ been doing his thing in the Discord, man. I heard
that's what I'm saying, gang.
I heard he's the leading scorer right now, man. Unless I was
I'm like Kobe, gang. Like, nigga,
Nah, yo,
forget about
yo,
Discord,
hey,
nigga. I'm
man,
in
yo,
real life with you.
bro.
IRL.
Yep. AJ thick
Act,
like
you know
coleslaw
my bop.
sister.
Act, you know what I'm doing out here in these streets, bro.
AJ
Like,
the
I'm
type
really
of
I ain't
dude
gonna
to
dropping
take
hold you, bro.
anything.
advantage
This
of
nigga
himself
AJ,
holding a
I ain't gonna
yo,
giant
lie.
spoon
AJ
and
did
meet
have a
somebody
AJ
and
had
post
a
the
girl in
Discord for
there.
like
yo, this nigga AJ rolled through the Discord. Niggas get scared, bro. I ain't gonna
AJ
hold
did
you.
have a
I'm
girl in
saying I
there
don't clock out.
that
niggas
changed
weird
her
because
name.
AJ likes to go in and ban people when they talk about
Here's the
him.
thing, though.
real.
I'll slap her husband too. Like,
Nah.
act like,
You want me to post the
Nah.
screenshot
and
of
I
you
get a bitch to
as my
slap my
child?
fat ass.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying,
You want me
gang?
to post
Don't
the
get
screenshot of
somebody
you
jumped,
talking about
AJ.
killing
Don't do
kids?
that.
Like,
Nigga,
you see what I'm saying? Act like,
Ack,
yo, act.
nigga, AJ, he will call SEAL Team 6, bro. You better chill, bro.
Yeah,
Nigga, he a
bro.
Navy nigga, bro.
Nigga, if he's
Boom, get
allowed to
off
do
my
it,
brother-in-law.
you know what I'm saying?
Boom, get off my
You know what I'm saying,
brother-in-law.
boom?
SEAL Team 6, though, AJ.
Boom, if he's allowed to do it, if he's
AJ would have
allowed
to
to
get
make
on a
that call,
step stool to be eye to eye with my husband. It's okay.
bro, my bullet will reach up there. Like, the fuck? I don't need a step
Do
stool,
your
nigga.
arms stretch high enough for that?
It don't got it, nigga. You know, bullets go very high, very low. Wherever I aim, it go.
You can't aim though, and we've seen that in your basketball skills, so I'm really not too worried.
Oh, she coming at your basketball. Now you gotta spin. AJ, you gotta spin.
This
Yo,
motherfucker had his
boom.
chanclas on in a
Boom,
basketball
here's what I'm
court
trying to
shooting
say.
hoops,
Boom,
then
here's what I'm
posted
trying
it
to
to the
say.
Discord for 3
Here's what I'm trying to
W's
say.
and 9
Here's what I'm trying
L's.
to say. Her imaginary boyfriend, yeah, slapped too. Like, that's what I'm saying.
My nigga,
Whatever nigga like.
Boy Green, bro.
AJ, I will post a video of my husband fucking me in NSFW. Don't play with me.
Yo,
Please don't do that.
whoa,
Because
whoa, whoa, whoa.
one is gonna be a video of
She'll
some
do
random
it.
girl.
She'll
You don't
do
gotta
it.
lie
Wedding
like
ring on. Please stop playing with me. You're
you
mad
don't
because
gotta
you
lie.
can't
You
keep
don't
a
gotta
bitch,
lie.
and
You don't
I'm
gotta lie.
married.
You got an
Embarrassing
imaginary
for you.
boyfriend. You fat
Yo,
as shit.
act.
Eating
Hey, yo,
Twinkies right
act,
now.
act. All you gotta do is,
Anyway,
yo, act. Pop in the
not watch
Discord,
Act
bro.
Stream
We
to
be
hear
in here,
AJ
bro.
cry about me being fat.
You are fat.
Act like he's so tired of y'all
Kiss and make up, bro.
shit.
Y'all gonna argue all night, bro.
Nigga, she started talking to me. I just had to let her know she fat as shit.
Nigga said,
Yeah,
do it. Yo, chat, y'all freaky.
his only insult is that I'm fat as shit. It's okay. He's
I can't lie to you.
unoriginal
Yo,
and
Chad,
short,
stop disrespecting me.
ugly.
Stop disrespecting me. I would never even let her see my dick, bro. Like, nigga, I would never, like, bro.
Bro, y'all
You think
niggas
we
is
ain't
really
already
hating
seen
on.
your tiny
Bro,
ass
this
feet?
is slow bucks. We talking about
Nigga,
slow bucks, bro.
nigga,
Come on.
I know for a fact you haven't. The fuck?
AJ is 5'6" with a 3-inch dick.
Hey,
That sounds good.
yo. Get off, yo. Wait.
You-
You saying we keep shaming, but you cock shaming.
Nick, yo, boom.
Oh.
She's
I
imagining
never
my
said
dick.
anybody was
Nigga, she might
shaming.
want to fuck. Nigga, I don't even want to think about that nasty box of hers.
Boom, that was me. I said y'all was kink shaming.
Yo, AJ, she all natural, bro. It's fat, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, them Twinkies, nigga.
Nah,
Nigga, one more Twinkie, nigga. She gonna have to get a Ford F-150.
Nah, she don't look fat. She look like she's thick.
Right.
But
Tell her
like,
post the stomach. Tell her
Nah,
post the
yeah,
stomach.
shout to Clapper, bro. Like,
Tell her post the
yo,
stomach.
what on that, man?
Act, tell her post that gut, Act.
hold on, AJ. To be fair though,
Yo, Act, you might think you drink lean, dude. She posts that shit.
Yeah, AJ. To be fair though, because you know me and you, we have different types of women, like in terms of taste.
Mm-hmm.
You like girls that are a little thick, and it looks like she's
Fat
a little
asses,
thick.
Act. I like fat asses, not fat guts.
Oh God.
Act. Like, Act.
AJ,
I like
had
a
baby.
bitch.
What's your excuse?
I like a bitch with the fat in the ass, not in the
But she
gut.
got
And I
that.
like my men
As
who don't
somebody
need a
who's
step
seen
stool
her
to
in
reach the
person.
top shelf. So
You know what I'm Act? You know what I'm saying, Act? Like, yo, post a picture of your gut.
AJ,
Telling you, bro. Like,
send me
let's
money,
get it
AJ, and I'll
done.
post a picture of my body for you.
I don't want to see your body. I just want to see your gut, your stomach, the
Okay,
fat.
so send me some money, and I'll post a picture of my gut in the chat. Send me some money.
Why would I pay to see FBG
Because you
Dust Mom?
hounding after my body.
The
pics.
white
Like,
version
I
of
know you over
FBG
there
Dust
with a
Mom.
happy. Like I know you over
Like,
fucking bricked up.
Like, you look like FBG Duck's mom, nigga. I'm gonna be scared of the picture, nigga. Why would I pay for that?
Oh, nah.
You big as shit. Like, it's all good. Like, hit a gym.
Yo, bro.
AJ,
Hey,
not
we
fucking with
definitely
a girl with a
gonna hit
fupa, bro?
20K by the end of the day. You heard? Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. You heard?
That's what I'm saying. You don't like the little muffin top. You know what I'm saying?
It's just a little gut.
Shout out to the
That shit fire, man.
Bro, ain't nothing wrong with a little gut. I just don't want it.
Yeah, like AJ, AJ, you never want to our little gut.
Nah.
Nigga, that's what hubby just be doing, nigga. She's an extra
not
pillow,
you
nigga.
Motorboating the gut. I hate you.
Nigga, she's an extra.
Boom,
She's
so
an
you out
extra
here
pillow,
motorboating
nigga.
the belly.
Nigga, that stomach, you could fucking like his head probably get sunk into it, nigga. That shit is big. Her stomach, nigga. Post a picture
AJ,
of the
what's wrong
gut.
with being fluffy? Hold on. What's wrong with being fluffy, AJ?
I'm just saying you can't. Nigga, she
twin, but you know I'm
She
fluffy.
look
my
like
nigga.
Kirby.
We good.
You look like Kirby.
Hey, Kirby is a wholesome character, my nigga. Hold on. What you not gonna do is downplay Kirby.
I'm just saying she look like
Kirby
Kirby.
is an OG soft belly gang member.
Wait, AJ, you talking about Kirby or King Dedede?
Kirby.
Nigga,
Nah, he's talking about Kirby Pink, right? Both?
Way bigger than Kirby, bro.
King DDD big. Kirby is a small pink like bubble.
Nigga,
hold on. Well, hold on. Clearly,
big,
her
nigga.
husband fuck with her. Like, clearly, her husband like her. You know.
Nigga, is that a real character? Like, is he a real person?
He is. Yes. Yes, that's my brother-in-law. I've
I
seen
know
that
it's
man.
just
We
a
hang
legal
out.
law,
We used to drink together.
I know it's your sister.
AJ.
Not a real person.
Never mind.
Was we ever what?
Act. I'm thinking this is a made-up character.
No, you tell me.
No, he's not.
He locked character type shit.
He's a locked character.
I hate Boom.
He ain't real.
BT? I
He's
need
AI generated. He's AI generated.
I need V-Bucks to unlock it.
Nigga, you need some.
Your chat is mean,
You need some
my nigga.
2K coins, nigga. You need VC, nigga.
The Discord chat is mean. Leave me and my deep voice alone, okay? Leave my voice alone.
Yo, that bitch is fat as shit. I can't believe she tried to talk to me, nigga. Like, I could be whatever I am.
You
Like,
want
AJ, get off my
Make you
sister.
feel better
she
about the
big
diet
as hell.
on you.
AJ, I
Yo,
thought
act. I'm willing to put $5,000 on this. Everybody in this call, step on the scale. I bet you this bitch the biggest.
I'm not,
That bitch
but
the biggest.
go ahead.
Yo, no. What the fuck, man?
Out of me, you boom, and her. I bet you she the biggest.
Nah,
nigga. She
definitely. Come on now, get on my. Like,
nigga. Bro, she's heavyweight. She's heavyweight, nigga.
Yeah,
Okay.
this is fucking
Yo,
crazy.
you know they
bro.
introduced the new weight class in the slap fight?
So fucking
Nigga, she's heavyweight. She's hefty.
Wait, Mark Henry type shit?
Big,
Y'all wildin', bro.
big for no. Yo, she one of the fat people that lose weight, and you could tell they was still fat. Because you know that shit still like fucking the stomach still sagging. Because their stomach used to being that big.
Nah,
Nigga, she's fat as hell.
AJ coming back.
Why you beefing with her like that?
Nah, you wild.
Like she big
They've
as
been
hell,
beefing with each. They've been beefing for a minute. This is not the first time they've gotten into it.
That's
Yo, act,
so fucking pathetic. He would threaten to kill
To
children rather
take
than
down
talk to
her,
the person he's
you
crashing out with.
need that gun. YMW Melly shot at them niggas, bro. Take down that fat bitch, nigga.
But AJ, you gonna at least get a good meal every day, like a big girl.
Nigga, she like, yo, act, she like
Wow!
ARF.
Don't
You
assume
put her
that
in
all
the
big
stomach,
women
act.
can cook.
Yo, act.
Y'all can eat.
Yo, act. She's like
Boom,
fucking
not
ARF.
every
You shoot
fat
her
girl
in the
can
stomach,
cook.
nigga. She's still walking like she ain't get shot. You got a head tap, straight head tap her, nigga. Her body's a vest, nigga. She's a walking bulletproof.
She a ghoul?
She's walking bulletproof.
Like a ghoul? Nah, no.
Bro, she's walking BP, nigga. Like they said in the song, walking BP. Nigga, she's a walking nigga. You shoot her in the stomach. I don't care what gun you use, nigga. She's gonna eat that shit. Like she eat everything.
I just know
God.
everybody watching is wondering why AJ is so fucking obsessed with me if I'm so fat. He talking about me like he getting paid to talk about me right now.
I'm just letting you know, you fat as shit. You need to
And
get
you
on
just as
Discord
big as
and go to
me.
Planet Fitness.
Oh,
LA Fitness.
It ain't nothing wrong with big girls, bro. Look at Lizzo.
Bro,
She
I'm
can
not.
make-
I'm saying.
Boom, boom. Bad example. Bad
I think y'all
example.
got
boom.
a crush
She
on
need
each
to the
other.
gym. She need to be worried about her health, not worried about having Discord conversations.
AJ, I am in the gym squatting 315, benching 250.
Yo,
I'm
Shorty
not
need. Yo,
worried
if
about
she was to
you.
get a BBL, she needs 5 rounds. Nigga, to get all that fat out. She won't be able to do it in one sitting.
AJ, I
All
just
that
know
fat
your
in that
mama
fucking
fat as
stomach,
fuck while you
she
sitting here
needs
talking about
5
me
to
being
6
big.
rounds of that.
Okay,
She need to be woken up next day, go again. Yo,
guys.
this bitch is fat as
All
shit.
right, all right, all right, all right.
End this, y'all. Can we just be friends, man? Y'all been arguing for 35 minutes. Like it's
I've
They've
asked
been
him to
arguing
move
longer
on
than
several
this.
times, but he won't take my clit out his fucking mouth.
Bruh, I don't want that fat ass shit. Nigga, you probably couldn't find your clip, bro. That's how
I
fat
know
you
exactly where my clit is, which is more than I can
Like,
say for you, because every bitch you fuck
are.
never
Like, you
comes.
just fat as shit. Like,
act, man. Come on, bro. You gotta help me out here, bro.
I don't know what they got going on.
And look, Ack don't want no part of this bullshit.
Yo, y'all should
Ack-
have a oily wrestler match.
You gotta stop the.
I think they got a little tension.
Like all
I
he's
think they
doing
got a
is
little
talking about that
sexual
I'm
tension.
fat. Okay, so I might
Not
do
that
that.
to the
way.
gym.
Wait,
I think
Act,
they
what'd
got a
you
little
say?
sexual
We
tension.
do go to the gym.
Before you worry about me.
It's some sexual tension.
You need to go back to the gym.
We need a moody.
We do
I'm
go to
in
the
the
gym.
gym
We go
every
every
morning.
day. Yeah,
Don't look like it.
Yo, I think y'all got a little sexual tension.
sir. It
Yeah,
feels like
stop
it.
You can
Feels
check
a
the
little
Instagram
tense.
for how
Like,
fucking
you a
fat
troll,
I
bro.
am.
You
Hey,
a troll.
smash. Hey, smash. Hey, smash. Can you do me a favor? Hey, stall my nigga AJ out. You heard?
Come on, man. Yo, Smash. How about this? I give you 20 racks. You fuck AJ, like, so y'all can squash.
Nigga, I'm good. I wouldn't do that.
No, thank you.
Nigga, I rather fucking nigga never get pussy again before fucking this girl.
Chat over under 6 months. They gonna fuck over under, y'all.
I can see
AJ
that.
admitted it,
Over.
letting his dog pee on him for fun. I'm good.
Wait,
I
what?
got under.
What?
This is wicked. They said over or under 6 months they fucking.
No, she said somebody admitted what?
AJ admitted in chat he likes when his dog pisses on him, so I'm really good.
Yo, nah, y'all
Smash,
can't
smash.
do that to my nigga AJ. Nah,
You wanna
look,
bet I never said that?
Look, I be in the Discord every day,
Smash,
bro.
smash.
What happened was this nigga's dog peed on somebody, bro. It's different.
No, that was me. That was me. That was me. That was me. That wasn't AJ. That was me. My dog peeled.
I'm ass bitch.
Oh no.
Somebody,
This fat ass girl just making them laws now.
By the way,
This is crazy.
somebody said, Smash, I don't know if you know who this person was, but somebody says you remind them of the Phoenix Diva.
I have no idea who that is. Here in VC chat, you can see kind of what my body looks like.
The OGs.
Yo,
Oh my god. Not you posted it.
I sure did. He's gonna sit here and call me fat. Okay, I'll be fat.
Posted what?
Wait, what we?
Look in the VC chat.
We get a front angle.
What time?
Oh my god. Right now. Not VC chat. I mean this chat text. I'll tag you in it. It's there.
I mean, it do look
It's
bodacious. If I must say so myself, it do look bodacious.
Thank
So
you.
again,
I am
why
blessed.
can't we see the gut? Why can't we see the gut?
Wait.
Because it's not
Where
there
the
for
hell
you
I
to
see
see,
that?
stupid.
It's in.
Like you're
That's
doing
it.
everything.
That's her.
You're hot in
That's what I
you're
look like,
hot in your
AJ.
body.
You're mad as hell.
Wait. Ack, you see the chat niggas, right? You see the chat niggas
Yo.
in VC? It's a message right there. It says open
You're
chat.
hot in your
It's,
body.
yeah, chatting is VC.
Again, you're hot in your body.
It's like right above Smash's name. Like you click over chat niggas, you'll see the message box next to chat niggas and shit.
What the fuck?
You're hiding your body. Can we see a picture
Oh,
of
you
your
said
gut? Like, we don't want to see.
if
We don't want to see that.
AJ, if I was really fat, I would not be able to
Hey,
angle
just
like
post
that.
that shit in
That
main
tells me
chat.
you don't
Post
fuck
that
with
in
me
main
because
chat, bro.
Wait, hold on, y'all. Hold up. You go above smash names. You hover over chat niggas. You'll see like a message.
Hold on, I got you, Ak. I'll just pull it up. If
okay,
you
no,
look
no,
at
I
my
got it,
screen,
Just
I'll
post
pull
it
it
in
in.
main chat, bro.
That's her.
No, don't post it in the main chat.
That's it.
Okay.
It's right there.
She curvaceous.
Yeah, that's Smash.
She look curvaceous. Like, AJ, you would definitely fuck.
Yo, Act. Can we see a picture? Yo, Act, I've seen a picture of her, bro. Like, Act,
You would
I've seen
definitely
a full body picture, bro.
AJ, you saw a picture from 3 years ago that I used
Yo,
in a
Act, I
crash
seen
out
this
to incite
big
some
bitch,
trauma.
bro.
You're
Like,
fucking stupid.
yo, Act, I seen the real shit, the unedited. The shit that
This
she
isn't
didn't want
edited
niggas
either.
to
You can
see.
run this through any program you want, and it will
Act,
come back
I
to me.
seen the fat bitch, bro. She's a big bitch. Big
You
bitch.
mad because I'm taller than you? That's really what it is.
AJ just text me. He said, when you put your pants on, do they stop at the stomach or like do they stop at the hip?
I could pull my pants up to my waist if I wanted to.
Yo, boom. Every day she gotta order some new pants, bro. She said, "Fuck it, I'm just getting sweatpants."
And every day you stay on me like you're obsessed with me, and it's not a good
Yo,
look for you.
her pants probably don't go above her ankles, nigga.
Oh god,
nigga, this bitch is fat, nigga. Like I don't know what niggas are trying to say. Like what niggas is doing.
I
This
mean, but
bitch
what's
is
wrong with being
Yo,
fat?
AJ, you know what they saying about you? They saying you like
AJ's fat because he's fat too.
They say you like Squidward with the Krabby Patties. Like once we get off stream, you gonna be DMing her and shit.
Nigga, I'm good.
I hate Boom.
He said you doing this for the
Yo, I don't think niggas don't want no Miss Puff.
AJ is the walking embodiment of special education. I'm good.
Niggas don't want Miss Puff. Like it's crazy.
Nah, don't tell that lie, because it's a lie.
You think Mrs. Puff had the crazy top though?
AJ mad because his dick too small to get through all my ass. That's all it is.
Boom.
Yo, Mrs. Puff might
Hey,
know that
hey,
shit.
Comnivore.
Boom,
You
she
gotta
making
join
up
the
a
Discord,
fake
bro.
character, nigga.
Comnivore, if y'all want to see the
Boom,
picture,
she made
hold
that
on.
character in my career.
Yo, Comnivore, if y'all want to join the Discord, if y'all want to see the picture, y'all gotta join the Discord. But I'm not posting it here. It's definitely not safe for work. So just join the Discord. It's up to you if you want to look at it. I don't care.
This bitch fat, bro.
I'm spamming the Discord in the chat.
I think he's back in there.
Damn. Y'all just gotta get along, man. Y'all should go on like a blind
I
date.
got no problem.
Hey, I'm good. As long as AJ shut the fuck up, we fine.
Yo, let's.
Yo, but here's the thing. Yo, you're a fat bitch. Like, you shouldn't be talking to me like that. And you broke.
What you gotta get fat people?
There's 20K niggas in here, by the way. Just let you know. You hit 20K.
Oh, did we?
Yeah.
Oh, people want to see.
Yeah, we hit 20.
Hey, check main chat.
Oh, y'all put it in main chat? All right, do y'all thing. No, she
The
don't look
poll
bad.
in main chat,
You
yo.
put it in main chat.
Put a poll in main chat, nah.
Yo, hold on. Wait, hold on. Is your man cool with you posting that type of picture though?
He don't care.
Yo, her man is a my character, nigga. My career character, nigga.
Wait, Smash, why
not
you just,
real.
I mean, Scammy, why you spoke for her though?
Because we've been together for how many years now? Like 8?
Oh, you know in real life?
Yes,
Scammy
that's my
knows me in real
sister.
life.
Wait, that's your real sister?
Yes, in IRL. Yes,
Like blood sister or like
in IRL. That's my.
That's like your friend. That's your friend.
Yeah, blood couldn't make us any closer. I've known her 8-9 years. Her daughter is my niece.
Have you been to her house?
We've lived together for over 4. I've lived with her for 4 years.
Okay, perfect. You're the perfect person to ask.
Yeah,
Why don't
Kyrie
you have a
knows.
threesome with them?
Huh?
Why don't you have a threesome with them?
I couldn't hear you. That.
Why you don't have a threesome with them?
Her husband is very handsome, but I could not because me and him are the same person emotionally.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck if
We
they
would
were
kill each
real
other.
sisters. You heard
You
Future,
are.
man?
Wait. It's having a threesome. It's not like being together. It's just, a little fucking.
True, but like, nah, you know how like you have sex with somebody and y'all, it's like a magician, another magician. Like I don't need that energy. So basically, like you try to like, I can. That's why they call me Houdini. But
she did
let me stop. Let me stop being a demon. We are the worst.
Bringing back 2016 classic vibes, bro.
Man, that nigga she's talking us about is
Look,
not real.
AG, let me be fat and evil. Just let me be great.
Nigga, you talking to me?
Not yeah. By the way, AJ, she didn't.
Oh, I thought you look. I thought you was coming for me.
Yeah, AJ, she
No,
I was
she
wondering,
did make a
AJ.
valid point though.
Oh, okay.
What's her name? Did make a valid point. If she had a baby, like you gotta excuse if she got even a little slight pout. She had a baby, bro.
Yeah, she has a niece. I have a niece. She has a baby.
Yo, act. How do we know this my career character she's telling us about is real?
Justin Orange.
She
that nigga's
she
right now.
definitely is married.
The nigga she's
I've
talking about
seen her
right now is
husband.
playing in the park, nigga. As a virtual character.
No,
nigga.
he's probably playing COD right now in the other bedroom.
Act, you get what I'm saying? Act like, bro, this is a my career character, bro. Like she bro, the nigga she probably with just as nigga probably like a hillbilly and just as fat as her.
No, my brother-in-law is actually.
Do you want me to post
stocky.
a picture of my husband's body, AJ, so you can die mad about it?
Bro, again.
Don't do that. Don't do that. That man,
You don't know
that man
that,
is stocky.
Then that shit's a boom, nigga. Yo, but I don't believe you have any boyfriend. Like, I don't believe no nigga.
That's why I don't have a boyfriend. I am married.
I don't think you have a husband. But then you say he's gonna put him on the mic. Why haven't you?
And I think you're a worthless piece of shit.
You said you was
whose
gonna
mother
put him on the
just fired
mic.
Him, so there's
You
that.
said he's gonna put him on the mic.
Wait, AJ, she just sent me the video, bro. Man, damn, bro.
What video?
I'm just playing. Look at y'all.
Look at Boom. Look at Boom being flagrant.
Yeah, this nigga Boom be on top.
Yo. Here's the thing. You say he's gonna put the nigga on the mic. Why are you not doing it?
Probably because he doesn't want to get on mic. He's a very not.
Because I'm still not at home. I know
you
don't
outside.
know what it's like to have a bitch love you enough to cook for you, but I'm out here getting his dinner so I can make him what he wants.
Nigga, who you cooking for? Him or the next nigga? Who you gonna cook for?
I just told your slow fucking ass I'm cooking for my husband. I know you don't know what it's like to have a
DoorDash
wife.
to the other nigga you gonna fuck
That's
later
surprising.
tomorrow.
You yelling for what? That
Like,
Napoleon
you cooking
syndrome
for
kicked your
everybody.
ass.
Nigga, everybody get a plate from you.
No,
You
they
get-
don't.
Your
I would never
husband
give
get
you a
one,
plate, not even
your
if my
side
fucking
nigga
life
get
depended
one.
on it.
All right, look, AJ, be honest, bro. Look, can y'all squash it if she cooked dinner?
No, I'm not cooking for him.
Don't you
I'll
think
put
she would
fucking
cook for
windshield wiper
AJ?
fluid in his
Nah,
Kool-Aid. Don't
she
play.
probably could cook. You know, fat people throw down. You know, she been making
Not
food
all
for
big
herself
girls
for
can
the
cook, AJ.
You know, she been making for her
Nah,
food
not
for
all big
herself
girls
for
can
the
cook.
long.
It's crazy, bro.
She could cook. I know.
hate y'all.
I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not a hater. I know that fat bitch make anything.
Lasagna?
Make anything.
Linguine?
Hell, chicken,
Fettuccine?
mac and cheese. Bro, this bitch big as a house. She been cooking for probably 20 years.
Wait,
26 years.
I ain't gonna lie. Hold on. Wait. Smash.
What?
You can make some oxtail?
Am I what?
Can you make some oxtail?
Can you make
Of course you
oxtail?
can act.
Oh yeah, I can make oxtail.
Oh, we
Wait,
might
what
be able to
you
get
put
along. We
you
can
put
get
your
along.
oxtail?
We can get along.
Act.
I can make
everything,
anything.
Smash, what you put your oxtail, bro?
I grew up in the Midwest, so I know quite a bit about oxtail.
But what you put in it though?
What don't you know about
It just
food?
depends.
Yo, Boom always trying to out recipe.
What food don't you know about?
Oxtail nigga here, so
Yo, Boom.
Nah, you ain't got a better oxtail
Boom, nah,
than
boom,
me.
boom. You got none on her. Boom,
Boom ain't beating me, baby.
We see
Yo,
you.
boom. She probably ate every oxtail there is to eat.
turmeric. You know what I mean? I even put a little curry in my shit. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, we see.
You put curry in oxtail?
It's a little bit.
Wait a minute.
Just a little bit.
Listen, man. We seen Boom post some plates, man, and them shits didn't look too edible. Gang.
You see my oxtail.
Yo, how was he at the
Now he
crib
said it
with
don't
somebody
look too
cook?
edible.
Yo. I do Boom food that look right. When I showed Pluto the food and he went to go eat his dog food, like, yo, come on, get me out.
Nah, you can't, bro.
Pluto, like,
Wait,
yeah,
this is how I know.
You don't even cook your oxtail, nigga.
Wait,
Yo,
this is how I know.
Yo,
if
Pluto
Boom
gonna
could
look at it and be
Boom.
like, yo, man, y'all trying to give me food poison. Y'all out of pocket, man.
Cap, bro. That's
Boom, this is how I know if you could cook. Do you put Scotch bonnet in your oxtail?
Oh, you gotta put Scotch bonnet in your oxtail.
Okay. I
Don't mean
I
niggas
might trust
cook.
Boom a little bit more.
Bonnet at your store, you can use that habanero peppers. Not the same.
Yes.
You know what I
Shout
mean?
out to Boom.
Come on, man. I do this shit. Man, I do this
Okay,
shit.
I
Nah,
trust
boom.
you a
You
little
need,
bit more.
you need tips from this fat hoe, bro.
Get off my sister, AJ.
Nigga, I'm telling you, boom.
We,
Nigga,
if
she's
me
a-
and you
she's
could
a
be
real-
cool,
she's
AJ,
a real
you
life
gotta
cookbook.
chill.
Only way AJ would be cool with y'all, all three y'all gonna have a threesome.
Yeah,
He not
threesome.
sucking none of y'all titties. though.
Nah, me. Okay, hold on. Me and AJ are cool. We just not physical. We are cordial to each other. AJ and my sister do not get along at all, and I leave that to them.
I could act. Why do you think I'm fucking this fat ass hoe, bro? Like,
stop it, AJ.
Why do you think I'm fucking?
She look like she got a decent body.
I've seen you with a BBW.
I ain't gonna lie, yo. She posted
Nigga,
the
when
arch.
you see me with that?
She posted the arch. The arch look alright.
Nigga, the arch look alright to a nigga that like fat hoes.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not trying to hate on Smash or nothing, but like you can finesse the arch, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can hide the gun.
Of course, that's what I said. That's what I said. That's why I said, let's see the gut. Let's see the gut. You can't see her stomach. You can't see nothing but ass. Let's see the stomach. I've seen the stomach already, bro. It's big. Yo, you act. You ever watch
How you seen the
Norbit?
stomach already?
It is not that big. AJ, now you doing too much.
Act, have you ever watched Norbit act?
It is not that big.
I say that every day. I look
Act,
at your phone call.
Act. I'm telling you, Act. It's like Norbit's girl.
This gonna be good.
That's how big she is.
Get off my sister, AJ.
And Act. I'm willing to do this too. I got $5,000, Act. I bet me and you could send her an article, a shirt that we could wear, and I bet you she won't be able to fit it.
Well, she
Rip me out the shirt.
Yeah,
nigga. She'd be like a mulatto, nigga. She would make the remix.
Bruh.
She
Yeah,
got
but
titties.
the difference between you and me,
AJ, is you're a B cup and I'm an F cup, so it would be a little
She
different.
ripping out the shirt. She acting brand new.
She got titties though. She got titties. So
Squirting contest! Let's see who can squirt the farthest.
I'm just saying.
Oh my god.
She's in your boom.
Last time I hit a wall boom, so I got it. I got it beat. I got everybody.
Okay, I did not need to know that.
My bad. I forgot where we was at. Ooh.
You said AJ Def trying to hit, man. Get off my man's AJ. They just, you know what I'm saying? It's love
Not y'all
and
call
shit.
racism. Not y'all call me Umaga just because I'm Samoan and black. Fuck y'all.
She white or black? Apparently, she's Spanish.
She's El Salvadorian, Irish, and Japanese.
Are you like the you like the spokesperson or like?
It's my sister. What y'all not gonna do is jump on her.
Nah,
Nobody
I'm
want to
on
jump on that.
Hey,
Respectfully.
pause, I'm on both
Stop
sides,
it.
bro. I'm
Nobody
just
want to jump
asking,
on that respectfully.
Like,
Stop. Yeah, I'm Samoan and black. Thank you.
I'm being
That's
respectful
crazy.
when I
I
say
got
that.
96 mentions talking about let me hop on that. So
Respectfully, nobody want to hop on that.
respectfully, nobody wants to ride no
AJB.
3-inch dick neither.
Oh no.
Yeah, respectfully. Man, you don't know, like, why you keep talking about dick? You never seen my dick. Like, you
And you never
like,
seen
you
my
a fat
stomach,
boy.
so you look extra stupid.
I've seen your gut.
No, you haven't, AJ. I posted
Yes, I have.
a crash
I
out of
literally
me.
seen it in chat one day. I'm like, no way this fat hoe is talking to me. Like, literally. I just never said no. I'm just like, no way.
Yo, you gotta put a stop to this, bro.
For real,
Put
this
your
is
foot
old
down.
and repetitive.
Shit, I'm about to get on stream. I ain't
Stop
gonna lie to
talking,
y'all.
bitch.
All
I've
right.
been here for 10 hours, man. Listen, y'all were my entertainment for the last hour, so it's all good.
Well, we always happy to have you here.
It's all good.
Well, I'm glad we could provide that for you.
Yeah, I just want y'all. I want y'all to increase the peace, man. You know what I mean? Like, and also y'all can't bully the chat queens because there's mad women who listen to us when they hear shit like this. They be like, "Yo, hell no, I'm definitely not about to join up if they about to body shame me this and third."
Women. It's like not no girl talking out of place, especially when she obese.
AJ,
Not your
sometimes you
fat
can be a
big
little
ass.
rough with the
Not
chat
your my.
queens.
You got them fucking
Hey,
auntie arms talking about
hey,
I'm
all
fat.
bullshit,
That's
hey,
your
all
big ass
bullshit
up,
aside,
AJ.
hey, all
Like
bullshit
she's
aside,
obese,
hey,
like-
I would have
act,
to
real
look
quick.
down at you to slap
Hold
the
up.
shit out of you.
Yo,
Like
Smashy,
you are
Smashy.
short, you got the
hold
bullying
on.
complex.
Smashy.
All you can do is
Yo,
brag
hey,
about your money.
Act.
You got crusty ass
Smashy.
toes. Your breath smell
Smashy.
bad. Shut the fuck up.
Smashy. Smashy.
Chill,
Yo, look, hey,
chill.
Act, real
That's
quick.
all you can
Real
say is
quick,
that I'm
bruh.
fat.
Smashy, chill out,
And
yo.
broke.
Yo, Act, real quick. Can you just give a shout out to the chat queens, bro? They appreciate it, bro.
No, of course. I always try to show them love. You know what I mean? We definitely need more, women to kind of balance out these conversations. The reason why I shout out to Smash because, like, we talking about a topic. Undoubtedly, when we talk about relationships, it include women. We're not talking about gay shit here. So it's like if we having a conversation and we not taking into accountability what a woman might say a part of it, or like what their perspective is like we just kind of like we have boys talk a lot of times when it's like we see some fuck shit that women are doing. But if we talk about relationships or we talk about even shit, sex or threesomes, you need women to kind of chime in, because other than that, you know what I mean? Like again, I think
baddies to chime in. We don't need like the fat slobs.
Nah,
Ugly women.
Here, AJ.
Like, you
You
know
can
what I'm
look in
saying?
VC chat and tell me how fucking fat I am. Go ahead.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
Bro, I think we need all women to chime in. I just think women perspective are very different than what we saying, and also
No way.
Yo, AJ, chill.
Look at that, my nigga. Look at main chat, Act.
It's not main chat, it's VC chat. It's VC
It's not main chat. It's VC chat.
Act, we're VC chat, Act. Act, if you lie about this Act, I'm done. I'm just leaving. If you lie, I know you, nigga. If you lie about this Act, I'm leaving chat, Act. Act, I'm leaving the chat, Act.
Not you leaving.
Yo, hey, shout out to all the chat queens, bro. You're all beautiful. You're all beautiful. Yo, everybody is dope, bro.
Wait, how do I check it? How do I check it?
Yo,
nah,
Okay, you want me to show it to you again, Act? I got you.
Yo, listen. Hey, listen.
She's sucking the gut in.
Yo, chat queens are all beautiful. They're all beautiful, bro.
Yo, real quick, man. Yo, listen, I just want to shout out to all the chat queens, man. We not here to. I don't think it's like women. Just like we all come in for conversation. I would like the chat queens to like, yo, sometimes y'all be making it where niggas is objectifying you. If you want to do that, you want people to appreciate you for beauty, cool, you could be posting pictures. I don't think you need it if you're a woman and you come into like this world, we all talk shit. You don't necessarily gotta be posting yourself, this and third. It don't really matter. I don't really care what anybody looks like. It's really kind of on you if you want to even showcase what you look like. So you know, I'm gonna kind of leave it there, man. I appreciate y'all for rocking with me. It's been 10 whole hours that we've been kind of keeping the stream going on. I hope you guys show up tomorrow. We'll be back. We will be back to recap what went on today in terms of the Wind Up in Melly chat, but we'll we'll also be back tomorrow to kind of like see what's going on tomorrow in terms of the trial. It's an everyday thing. I'm gonna be streaming every day about like, let's say about 10 o'clock, by 10, 11 a.m. I'm gonna be on. So y'all gotta get up early. You know what I mean? Come rock with me. Also, tomorrow's stream, we're probably going to be doing like a good 3 hours on Rumble. So be prepared. We're going to be on Rumble putting in some work. You know what I mean? We obviously have our big contract with Rumble. That's our home base, really. And we definitely got to satisfy. So, again, tomorrow we're going to have more fun. But I appreciate all y'all for coming out, rocking with me. Let me see. It's Boom Online. And by the way, YouTube, thank y'all. YouTube, y'all were holding it down today for me. I ain't going to lie to you. YouTube, y'all did good. And by the way, Rumble was super solid today. Let me just, if y'all want to hear the rest of that conversation, you know what I mean, y'all could go enjoy Lil Boom. But other than that, I am out of here. I love y'all. Thank y'all for supporting me. Thank y'all for tuning in. Trust me, 10 hours worth every fucking minute I spent. So if I missed any donations or whatever, I apologize. If I missed any subs, don't worry, this sub counter is gonna go for like 2 more days, so I'm gonna give you guys a shout out. Thank you to my regular sub people, the people who DM me all the time saying, "Get your lazy ass up, go stream. We want stream." Again, hopefully a week like this will make you know that you are appreciated. All right, love y'all. Talk to y'all tomorrow. Peace.